fired. After 31 years as an emergency room physician with not one single patient complaint against me in those 31 years, I was fired for saying that somebody who had natural immunity didn't need to be vaccinated against a disease to which they were already immune. Fortunately, I still had my medical license, even though I'd lost a significant part, at least 50% of my income, and I couldn't work as an emergency room doctor anymore. I still had my private practice. So when I discovered from the biodistribution studies that Pfizer had hidden, that we knew that these vaccines go around your entire body, they do not just stay in your arm. Pfizer's biodistribution studies on the lipid nanoparticles show that they literally take those messenger RNA strands into every part of your body. They go into your brain and your lungs and your heart and your liver and your reproductive organs and your bone marrow and everywhere. Which is, by the way, why these COVID shots have caused a greater array of side effects than any other medical treatment in history. Because this toxic spike protein ends up in literally every part of your body.
You know, I often like, how long can the, you know, I almost said the wrong word. How long can this go on without the people eventually admitting, at the least, that there is some regret there? I'm not asking you to come along and believe what I believe and say, hey, I don't even believe it exists. But you got to be skeptical to the point, after all we've seen over the last few years, that maybe you got taken for a ride. It happens to all of us. You know, we've all made bad decisions. And the only way we get back to the main road is by admitting those decisions were bad and making a U-turn, going back to the main road. And I figure, you know, why not open up a panel and see if anyone is taking the jab and they regretted it, or hell, if you can't wait to take the next one, feel free to come up. You can give us your reason, or you don't have to. For the people that resisted, I'd love to hear your stories, any of the stories that you had in resisting. How did it go with your friends, your family? Did you lose friends? And did you get on the outs with your family? I'm really curious to know. You know, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and one of the things he said, no, intelligence really can't be measured in the, you know, the old-fashioned way. Maybe it never could be. And he was commenting on Angel, referring to the vaccine as a slave vaccine, slave shot or something. And, you know, people had their opinions of Angel one way or the other. It doesn't matter what you think. But he was perceptive enough to be stridently against it. Whereas other people, everything the government said to them, they bought it hook, line, and sinker. They were accepting of it. They took it. They tried to browbeat others into it. So it's just interesting. I would love to hear both sides of the aisle of your opinions on COVID. If you ever taken a PCR test, let me know. You are unsure about getting on the panel, you can always call in. I did want to get your opinion of that picture, the picture that I put on the, let me see, what can I show that picture? Yeah, the picture that is on the, I guess would that be called a thumbnail, whatever it's called? I got that picture from, I think it was from New Jersey, and I actually pinned it. I want to say I pinned it to my Twitter account. It was kind of the height of the hysteria at the time I pinned it to my Twitter account. Let me show it to you here. This is a woman during the height of COVID holding. Oh man, look at this picture right here. she I think she has on 2 masks. She does. She has at least 2 masks on, if you guys can see that. and the little boy has a mask on, and he's getting ready to get his shot. This is a little boy, and at the time, I don't think any children. I don't know if any children ever died from COVID. And here she is holding him steady so that the doctor can give him the jab there. Let me see when I posted that. That was from 2022. I titled it "The Queen Getting Her King: The Magic Potion." This was in Newark, Newark, New Jersey. I'll never forget. I saw this in the paper, and they were using this picture as a way to convince your children, parents to get their children the shot. Seven Steel says, "I regret not getting more people to not take the jab." Yeah, me too, Seven Steel. I led kind of a campaign of sort, telling people to not get the jab. I've shown you guys, several pictures of me not take, with people not wearing the mask, trying to convince other people to not take the jab or even wear the mask. I never even wore a mask. Never wore a mask at all. I tried my best wherever I went to convince people not to wear the mask. During COVID, people still had to travel for whatever reason. Some of them, they would, some of them would book my Airbnbs and things like that. And they would, some of them would come in the house wearing a mask. And, they'd be very concerned about it. They'd be wearing a mask on the inside. And, I didn't say anything. You want to wear it, don't wear it, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. But no, I never wore one myself. But I have some crazy pictures of people who did wear masks. Some of them I really would love to show you. But I want to show you one. Let's see. I want to show you the wrong picture. Here's I better not show you that picture. That's good right there. Let me show you this picture here. Anyone interested in getting up, sharing their COVID experience? Were you turned away from any restaurants? Were you turned away from bars, clubs, restaurants? If your bars and clubs were even open during that time, I'll be interested to hear your stories. I got turned away from so many restaurants, so many. I don't know. I started to tell you guys that when I used to go in the grocery stores, I walk in and I wouldn't wear a mask. Usually they'd have some African following you around, begging you to put a mask on. And what I would do is I'd go straight and I'd give me a couple of bottles of wine in the grocery store. And if they kept if they kept messing with me, I would just drop the bottles of liquor and just walk out. Make their ass pick up all that ass and mop. You want to work? Here's some work for you to do. Pick all this shit up. Figure that shit out. You got your mask on. What the hell I need to wear one for? And so I just came away thinking that a lot of times it seemed to me that the blacks were made the enforcers of a lot of these COVID rules. And from my standpoint, it's almost kind of humiliating in a way to be, dictated to by some fat person making, whatever the hell they're supposed to be serving you when you walk in the store. And now we flip the script to where now these people are telling me what the hell I'm supposed to do and what the hell I got to do so I can pay them money. So it always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And so I just always refuse to comply. But I'm interested in hearing your stories. Anyone here? Let's see. Innate Ways said, I tried to tell people I almost lost all my friends and lovers over the COVID. Friends and Lovers. That's a bar in Brooklyn called Friends and Lovers. I'm glad to see you here, man. This is your first time joining.
Actually, my second time, but good morning to you, John. How you doing?
Good morning to you. How's the real estate going, by the way?
It's been steady.
Yeah.
We have so many things to talk about, but I have to tell you that
Yeah.
I don't cam up a lot because I take care of my mother and my grandmother, so my time is very limited.
Yeah.
Like
I don't ask people to cam up. It's fine.
Yeah, like right now I have to be brief because I have so many responsibilities towards my mother and my grandmother.
Yeah.
I did want to tell you, man, briefly, during the height of that pandemic, I was a city bus driver. And the requirements were definitely wear a mask, do this, do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you, by the way, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I live in Virginia, so
Yeah.
I'm in your radius. But
Crown Heights. There you go.
that's right.
That's
But
where I live. Yeah, I got a house a place in Crown Heights. Yeah. Go ahead.
yep, we definitely got to talk about a lot of things. But like I said, during the height of COVID, during the height of that situation, I was a city bus driver, so it was mandatory for drivers to wear your mask.
Mm.
You know, 6 feet, all of this. But I was such a good driver, and I was always on time to go to work, do everything I have to do. When I refused the mask, I refused it. That's just it. You're gonna
Mm-hmm.
fire me or
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So my higher up supervision, they would overlook me not
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
wearing the mask
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
of my work ethic. And
Yeah.
it came to the point where other drivers were
Yeah.
upset because I wasn't wearing a mask.
Oh, these niggas are crazy, ain't they?
Yeah,
The
and
niggas should have took inspiration from you and took their mask off.
yeah, exactly. I fought the system,
Yeah,
and
that's
for the
it.
most part, I won. You know,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
there was
See.
times where I would drive my route, and when they were really pushing for the jab, you would see long lines around the block,
Mm.
people just waiting for it, and I would take people. I had to go on a alternate route to drop people off to get it, and it was just madness, man. So I'll never regret not taking it. Like I said, I wish I advised more family members to not take it.
Yeah.
And here we are today, triumphant for not taking it.
Hey man, ain't there something? We had nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
If you believe in anything deeper, like what was you gonna lose? You gonna go out of here one way or the other. So you went out, or you didn't go one way or the other. But and just it really surprised me how many people were willing to toe the line. They
Yeah,
defined in so many other avenues of their life, but it wasn't with that, right?
correct. And beyond all that, I have a hard time with people putting their foot on my neck. I'm not a
Mm-hmm.
submissive type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
So just in general, you're gonna tell me what to do with my body.
My body,
So
my choice, right? My body, my choice.
that's right. And like I said, I was fortunate enough to have my, supervision not really press on me too hard because of my work ethic. So it didn't really affect the job. But it was still just a crazy time that, you know, unheralded.
The moral in your story is be a good worker if you're working with someone, because you never know when you might need that person to overlook one of your transgressions or whatever, right? And you
Mm-hmm.
did a good job with it when no one else was looking, right?
Mm,
And then when it really mattered, they were willing to overlook, while they
mm,
looked at everyone else,
That's a powerful point. Yeah, and that's exactly what it was. You know,
And the other thing, man, I know you got to run, so I was, and you don't come up very often. So, one of the things, man, what did it make you think that the other people, having seen you refusing masks, now want, instead of saying, well, having the courage to take it off because they see you not wearing one, they want you to put it on?
they ganged up against me, man.
What did you think about that?
I really didn't even think anything of it too much, other than that's your problem. You have an attitude towards me because I'm not doing what you want me to do, as far as wearing the mask and everything else. And then immediately it turns into I'm the problem. But I'm not really a guy that you're gonna say too many things to. You may look at me a certain kind of way, you may whisper behind my back, but as far as confrontation, nah, that wasn't really happening. And people knew. Like I'll play the game, like I'll have the mask around my neck as I pull into the station.
Mm, mm-hmm.
But other than that, I wasn't playing these games. And then there came a point where the bus station, the company, there was towing the line on enforcing it.
Mm,
So I was towing the line on getting up out of there. You're not gonna tell me
right.
what to do. And
Mm-hmm.
they even came with a survey. All right, here, take this survey if you took the jab or if you did not,
Mm-hmm.
and if you would take the booster and all that. I didn't
Mm.
even fill out the survey. What is this?
Damn.
Isn't that a HIPAA
Never have I
violation?
seen. Never have I seen the government so interested in your health.
Yeah, he's so worried
hmm
about it now. Where were you a couple of years ago when I sprained my ankle? That was on me.
Right. But they sent you the bill and everything. They cover that, but they cover all your COVID. Hey, did you see De Blasio when he was trying to convince people to get the vax with a Big Mac and all that?
I was disgusted. Here,
Mm,
eat these French fries. They're so good.
mm,
I'm gonna bite this burger and put it down. It's so tasty. It was like,
mm.
is this real or is this a comedy sketch?
And you know how poor the minorities are in New York relative to the white people. Most of the I ain't gonna say all the white people. Someone says Shake Shack. That's true. Most of the white people in New York, there are a lot of rich white people. There's some poor white people there, but by and large, the majority of the poor are non-white. Is that fair?
That's fair.
I mean, overwhelmingly, right? Like, large parts of the whites, and so when he's out there promoting getting the vax for hamburger and french fries, he's mostly talking to minorities. Is that right?
That's
That's
correct.
fair, right?
Yeah, that's
And that's
absolutely
what was the most disgusting part for me. Like to see this man try to convince these poor people for some trivial ass snacks. Man, that blew my mind right there. Man, oh my God. Like I couldn't believe it. Like what kind of America we were living in, man.
It shows you the light that they see you in or see these individuals in. Like, why not say, if it was like that, why not, hey, we'll give you this new car. Just take the jab. But you diminish me down to a burger and fries. Oh man. And we fell for it. Well, they fell for it. So
bro, I used to go to the park right there at St. Mark's and what's the street right over from Utica? What's the block? Oh, one over from Utica going toward downtown.
Not Bedford. What do you think? Let me think. I don't have my bearings. Utica.
It may be Crown or Troy, some shit like that.
Okay.
And I've shown pictures, like, man, if you were in New York, they put chains in the nets, in the goal. Where if you shot the ball in the goal, it's gonna bounce right back at you. But there were chains at the rim. I ain't talking about down chain where you could maybe push the ball back up. No, the ball was gonna bounce back at you. And I said, damn, look how much effort it must have taken just to do all that in 5 boroughs, bro. That basketball courts all over the city, right? That probably took $10 million to do all that.
Sure.
$10 million. Just to keep you locked in home, man. And I used to go to that park.
You're saying chains on the net, chains on the hoops, so you can't play ball at all.
So you can't play the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got a picture, and I would look for it. It's a picture where, and I tell you, I was in New York recently, and it was a fence that people, cut a little hole in the fence and walk in and not have to go all the way around the park or whatever. And it had been a hole chopped into it for years, right? And after that, when COVID hit, they repaired, they patched up. Well, you couldn't get in the park, bro. You couldn't get in there to play basketball. But if you did get in there, they put chains on. Now, this is after COVID, just a few weeks ago when I was in New York. Let me show you this. It's the same park, bro. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
That's crazy. I'm very familiar with having to climb through the gate. That, like you said, that hole's there for decades. It's been there, but the urgency to close it up just to keep you off where I'm located.
Look at that motherfucker. He's back.
They weren't repaired for no other reason.
No other reason. They won't repair it now. But during COVID, that shit was fixed. You couldn't get in here. Now this is how they repair it. This is how they repair it now.
That's crazy. During the height of COVID, I would, drive my route. I witnessed them taking the hoops down in parks. Never mind closing it up. They would take the hoop. There would be a pole there with no backboard, no nothing. Like, wow, this is getting intense,
For young people, bro.
Yeah.
When no grandmama's going into the park shooting hoop. Right? The youngest, healthiest people, they told them to stay inside. What's
and everything is locked down, everything is shut down. Why not let you go out there and hoop around. I remember during the height of it too, a friend of mine and my godson, his son, we, hey, let's go to the park and just work out. Can't go to the gym, whatever. So we get there, and they both have on masks. And my friend, he's a good friend. He's urging me to put one on. I just looked at him
At the park.
at the park. I just looked at him
Mm-hmm.
and I pointed to the sun. I didn't want to belittle him in front of his son, SON, but I pointed to the sun in the sky and I said, I never deny nature. I'm gonna work out, And just that alone, he told himself and his son, take the mask off.
Yeah. Man, I was in Home Depot. Now I'm gonna show the picture at some point. You may be down by that point. You feel free to hang on as long as you want. And I went to an old girlfriend of mine at Home Depot, man. And I showed the picture on the stream. Shit, I made her take the shit off. Right? And I didn't even have to do much urging, man. It was just she just wanted to see someone with some courage to do what she knew to do right. She knew the shit went right, but she was just going along. Women to do that shit. And when I saw her, man, take that shit off. Your face too pretty to be wearing a mask. Right? Let the ugly ass people wear them. Right? Right? And she took that shit off in Home Depot. And so she's the reason why I moved to DC, honestly. I don't know if you saw this stream, but I'm gonna see if I pull up. But I was dating her all through Tuskegee, you know what I'm saying? I was in college. And she's from DC, Maryland, whatever. So that's how I ended up here. And we stayed friends, either we're no longer dating. And I remember when they announced that you didn't have to take the shot, right? She pulled over on the side of the road, crying, and she called me. I'll never forget this, bro. And she just was thanking me for giving her the courage to hold on, because she didn't want to lose her job. It's a woman, you know what I mean?
Right.
Living by herself, single, whatever. And I never forget that, man. That woman called me crying, man. You know what I mean? And this is what they did to people, man. Really put people in positions where, they felt like their back was up against the wall.
Yeah. It was a sad thing to see. I'm glad that I had the intestinal fortitude, the strength to stand my ground, one other thing too, and then I really got to go. I had a friend of mine, she was starting a podcast, and we were just talking, so she would ask me for a lot of ideas and stuff, and I would help her out. And I actually did do her show, right? We did a little interview. So behind the scenes, we were talking about the jab and everything, and when I told her my stance on it, she was so upset with me. She deleted the stream, blocked me on social media. I was like, wow, you've been a friend for years, and you let this situation throw a friendship away because I'm not standing with your beliefs. John. Hello? Can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Man, I was muted. I said I'm glad you came on, man. I know you got to run, so I don't want to hold you up anymore because I talk you to death. But man, we got to talk offline. I got your number. Let's do that. Just text me. Let me know when's a good time to call you, and I'll do that.
Well, definitely will, John. I appreciate you, man.
All right, thank you, man. Same here.
All right.
I may call a buddy of mine. He was invited to a wedding. And it was a good friend of his. And I remember him telling me, he said, man, like, the dude told me that I can't come to the wedding if I don't get the shot. I said, what? I said, this dude just survived cancer. And he gonna make you take the shot? You supported him all through cancer? This is second marriage? And it's gonna come down to that for y'all? Like, you're not gonna be able to go to the wedding without taking the shot? I'm gonna see if I can get him on. Let's see if he tell us his story here.
Your call has been forwarded.
We try to catch him later. Anyone else got stories? But yet he resisted too, and luckily he was able. You know, he's a high value worker, so he was able to work remote things like that. But I had many tenants actually. I'll tell you some stories about some of my tenants. Before I moved to this house, I used to rent this house room by room, and so I had a guy live right upstairs, and he poor black guy. I think he worked for the government or something. He had a little drinking problem, but nevertheless, he was, he was part of that long welfare handoff. And that he had some government job doing nothing, probably cleaning up some shit or something. Yeah, I don't know, government bullshit, right? And he took that vax. And I remember I had to put him out. But because it collapsed his kidney or his liver, one of the two, it caused some problem with either the liver or the kidney. I'll never forget that. And I remember him saying he didn't want to take it, but he felt like he had to take it because of his job or whatever. I said, okay. Sorry to hear that, man. Really. And then at the house I took Grace and Ben to, I had a white guy there. I think I told you guys this story. He was kind of religious. He was a Trump supporter, and he ended up having to take it. And same thing. And he took it for a job, and then he later ended up losing the job, or the restaurant closed down. So it's like all for naught. And then he ended up moving away from the area. So it's like really all for naught. And I remember talking to him, and he really regretted being forced to do it. It was almost like he had been raped or whatever, like a woman would feel the regret of being forced to do something that he really didn't want to do, but he was held down. He couldn't resist. In his mind, he couldn't resist, so I had to do it. And so that was his story. And he was a white guy, very conservative, religious guy too. And that's what kind of struck me the most is the religious people really, I guess it really showed how religious they were, because their belief in God was really testing, and not many of them passed the test there. Let me look through the comments here. Fun with dirt. I remember videos of nurses laughing at people getting the jab because they knew what it was. Then the next week they made the mandate, and all those people were crying today. A lot of those people probably didn't take it. I bet you a lot of those nurses didn't take it unless they wanted to. A lot of them probably wanted to, right? Because they were riding high. They were working and everything. Oh, okay, we got a call here. Let's see. Next call. I hope it's not. Let me make sure it's not. Give me 1 second. Let me answer it. Make sure it's not someone. Yeah, you on HB and John Galt. Hold on. Hello? 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 Oh, call feeling. All right. Next caller. Let me call him back. See if he's maybe this is somebody calling. Let's see who is that calling. Maybe they wanted to give a testimony over the phone. Let's see who's next caller. Let's see if we can call this person. Let's see. I got a call in here this morning. Yeah, who's calling?
Hello?
Yeah, who's calling?
Hey, man, this is Jim Bob. I'm watching your show. I just wanted to call in about the vax stuff.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. Can everyone else? Can everyone hear him in the audience? Yeah, go ahead. Tell me your story. What's up?
So, like your friend that mentioned, I was kind of felt pressure to jab.
Mm-hmm.
I did get it. I didn't have any side effects or anything like that. But when I started researching, the COVID, the whole situation, especially in the state I live in, I started realizing that they were counting deaths to COVID that weren't even related. Like the flu numbers, the yearly flu numbers, that drastically decreased. Barely anybody died from flu those years. But, the COVID situation, that's where people were dying. And then Florida, and I saw a gentleman died on a motorcycle. They did an autopsy, found out that he had it.
Yeah.
And they counted that as a COVID death.
Yeah. I showed that on the stream one day.
I started to believe that. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So
guy, young guy. I think
it was a crock, man.
Yeah.
Yep, very young guy.
Mm-hmm.
Then on the news in a different state, I saw where there was a murder suicide. This dude killed I think his girlfriend or fiance, and then killed himself. They and they counted that out.
Yeah.
So this whole situation, I mean, you already know what they were doing with Fauci when they were questioning him. You know, they were questioning him in the courts and stuff, and a lot of stuff that he was saying, it wasn't based in science. It was just his opinion about the 6 feet mask and all this stuff. So I just wanted to tell you that quick story, man. A lot of people felt peer pressure. If it was from their families, like you said, weddings, or even just
funerals,
their jobs or whatnot. It was just like, yeah, man.
What part of the country are you in?
I just wanted to say that. I'm in Florida.
Oh, and you were in Florida during the event?
Yeah, I was in Florida during the event. But our great governor here, he doesn't play that, so he was calling BS on a lot of stuff, and that's why Florida was ahead in a lot of stuff during that time. You know, they reopened stuff. Our economy wasn't affected as much. California, we were still rolling a little bit. So luckily, I was here in this state at that time.
You got to get credit to that Surgeon General y'all got down there, man. He really was, pretty forceful. He went as far as I think he turned calling it the truth, the lies out.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
Yeah, Limpopo or something.
Right, man. But yeah, I just wanted to call in real quick on that one.
Hey, are you a subscriber to the channel? How did you find out about the channel? You a subscriber?
Yep.
Okay, great, man.
Yeah, I'm a subscriber.
Okay, great, man. It was great hearing from you.
I'll be on your panel a little later.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
All right, man.
All right, thanks, here. Thanks. Look at that. Yo, tell me how the quality of that call was. We're trying to get it better and better every day. So if you guys were able to hear it very well, let me know if that was good audio quality. What I did was, did I? No. Did I? I'm not even using the cord. I brought like a Rode cord just to make sure everything was, carrying the communication audio, whatever, as it should be. What's weird is that she got it right after her honeymoon, so some think she might be faking it to get out of the marriage. Whole family took the jab except for me. Man, boy, you must have been ostracized to no end. If you were the only one that didn't take it. My goodness, how did you get through that? That must have been very difficult. I lost all of my friends and lovers over the coat. Okay, good morning, Diwali. I went into a gas station. As I was going in, I held the door for a black lady who cussed me. I go in and nobody answered me. 2 or 3 of my boys did it. Hey, man, they still wearing them. I think I showed some pictures the other day that people are still wearing those things. And I'm going to give you my theory on the mask. I went back and I read all the way back to 1918, whenever they had the flu pandemic or whatever it was, the 1918 flu, whatever the hell it was. And a lot of people thought that the mask was making people sick. And then I put my biology hat on from my old days of college and stuff like that. And I thought about it like, you imagine how when you walk from a warm building to a cold to outside, your glasses fog up. And that's condensation. Imagine the condensation if you're breathing out in, let's just say, about 95 degrees, and then you hit 40-degree weather outside, immediate condensation, just the drastic difference in the temperature. I think that's how condensation would be formed. And that would build up in that mask all day, breathing in and out. Some people even cough in their mask. And that air that you're breathing out is not meant to be trapped, it's meant to be expelled. And so we heard about the people that had the low blood counts after wearing masks for long periods of time, things like that. But I don't think many people ever did bacteria tests on the mask. And I think if you had done bacteria tests very thoroughly, particularly among the people that were sick, I think you would have found a correlation between strict mask wearing and the illness. I never wore a mask. I never got sick. People that wore masks regularly, there's no way that they did not suffer some downstream respiratory consequences of trapping everything that their body naturally expels in a mask. I've seen people wearing masks that are old, days old, laying around probably in their house collecting who knows what type of dust, and then they're strapping on their face. I've seen people even wash masks with chemicals, I would imagine, or of some sort. And then now they put it right back on their face, and then they're wearing it again. How in the world can that be healthy? But if you take it a step beyond that, I want to show you something that I saw during COVID, which blew my mind. I think this is where it was. Images. Let's see if I can find this. Let's see if I can find this. One of these pictures here that I saw that really made me wonder, like, what? There's no way. And I probably can't show you this, but if you could guess, what do you think most of the masks in America came from? What are the masks that you see people wearing in America? What do you think they came from? What do you think they were manufactured from, if you had to guess, right? I'll look through the comments and I'll let you guys take some wild guess. All that fog and condensation going through the mask, if the moisture makes it through, so do not. Well, the moisture doesn't have to make it through. The moisture is going to be right there on the inside of the mask as you're breathing out. It's going to create condensation and moisture and bacteria there. China or India, that is correct. That is correct. Manufactured on the floor somewhere, that is correct. And that is one of the videos that I saw. And I said, man, no way in the hell am I going to put one of them on. And then I held one up to my nose one time to smell them, one of those blue ones. And it smelled like some chemical. And it was even kind of rigid, like a chemical, you know, paper. If it was just paper, it wouldn't have that level of rigidity. But there was some chemical in there. You could feel it. And I said, man, there's no way I'm about to put that on my face and wear that every day like that. I'd rather go out and let the gangsters shoot at me all day than wear a mask. So I think this is one of the videos. I probably can't show much of it. But you can see kind of where the masks are being created. What's up, Angry Snowman?
What's up, John?
Not much. What's going on, man? Yo, you know, hey, before I let people up here today, you got to be honest.
Okay.
Did you or did you not? You know what? When you know what I'm asking, you know.
Nobody in my household got one.
Is that right? Was it easy for you to convince them, or was it pretty, you know? Just...
No, it wasn't actually.
Really? So how the hell did you convince them?
Be honest with you, I was kind of, I was nervous about the whole situation for about the first week or so.
Is that right? What were you nervous about?
I was nervous about the same thing everybody else was.
Okay.
You know, whether or not I was going to catch the shit and die.
So you actually,
you know, so I was just as nervous as everyone else was. By the time they came around with the
so you actually
jab.
So
by the time they came around with the jab, I was so I was convinced that it was a big psyop that, you know, I was like, nah, ain't nobody in my household getting that shit.
So how long were you a believer?
For about a week or two.
Oh, so like so you talking about back up in February?
Yeah, back when they first dropped the bomb that, you know, shit was going on, back when it first hit the news waves. For about the first week or two when they were putting all the fear porn out, yeah, I was nervous as shit, just like everyone else.
It got you. Yeah.
You know, but by the time they came around with the jab, you know, there'd been so much information and misinformation put out, and I'd done enough research. I was like, nah, there ain't no way. You know, because none of the stuff was actually making any sense.
What part made the least amount of sense?
What part made the least amount of sense?
Yeah.
The fact that they were sitting and basically saying to everybody that died had it. That's the start. That's what started making no sense about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then as it started going on, you know how when they first started it, they were doing the death counter.
Mm-hmm.
That they had
on the news, right?
They had that death clock basically, where it was showing all the deaths. Mm-hmm. And then when they started, when they didn't get enough on the death clock, they changed the death clock to how many people may have contracted COVID. Yeah. And then when they didn't get enough of those numbers, and went to how many people may have been around people who contracted COVID.
Yeah, that was amazing right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know how the counter kept changing as to what they were counting.
Yeah. Someone says that John Hopkins counter was bullshit. Did I ever tell you my theory about the John Hopkins counter?
No, I didn't.
So yeah, I've been a software developer all my life. I'm not sure if you knew that or know that,
Yeah.
right? And so, I've done streams about YouTube analytics. I've developed a lot of software search engines and things like that for companies. More or less, I built on top of the search engine. I didn't build it. So one of the things I've done is like a lot of integrations. And so when John Hopkins announced it, they had a counter. I said, ain't no way in the hell. It's impossible for them to be able to aggregate all of those numbers in real time like that. And if fuck real time in 12-hour increments, there's just no way. Like you stream, right, Snowman? And you ever check your analytics?
Yeah, all the time.
Do you ever
watch my analytics in real time while I'm streaming?
Right. So YouTube will tell you, hey, we see your processing. Give us a minute. We'll let you know the final statistics on this or that. It's not everything is not totally real time.
Right.
Right.
And if you look at the real time analytics, a lot of times it's different from what it'll show you on your stream after you end it.
Right. That's correct. Right. Because they're compiling data. More data is still coming in. Now, the thing is, YouTube is able to do this effectively because they're not reading data from Rumble. They're not reading data from Telegram or wherever. It's their own platform, all contained in-house. John Hopkins was putting forth the notion that hospitals all around the country were sending them data and they were compiling it, putting it into their database in real time. Man, there's no way. No way. You go to one doctor and try to go to another one. They got to send their records over. It may take a couple of days.
Right.
And you mean to tell me you could get tested on the street corner in Brooklyn and they come back positive and they done updated John Hopkins? Hell no. Right. And then here's the bigger thing. I've developed so many databases over the years, right? And you may not understand this language if you're not in software, but it doesn't matter. If I test 100 people for COVID, 100 random people, and 50 people come back for COVID, and you got 50%, COVID rate, right?
Right.
But if I test 100 people for COVID, and some of those same people tested twice, right? Now those statistics look a little different, right?
Right.
Because you may test positive here, then come back 2 hours later, test positive again. I'm not cleaning that data, right? So you're just another positive test. So in reality, I may have tested 40 distinct individuals, but I performed 100 tests. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So when I used to be in New York, I see all these homeless people lined up outside of these testing facilities. It was called City MD. Anyone in New York in the chat? I know Seven Seals is familiar with it. There was one on Utica and Lincoln Road. And all these homeless people, every morning, it'd be freaking cold out there, bro. They'd be out there. And one day I went up to them and I said, hey, man, why are all you people in line? You look healthy. You stand out here in 20-degree weather. You got to be healthy. They were homeless, bro. They were getting paid to take the test. So they were going all around all the city centers, getting paid, taking the test. Hell, positive, negative, it didn't matter to them. They were doing it for the money. And the city MD company, well, they were doing it to get paid. And I'm sure there was some incentives, positive versus negative tests. And boom, there you go. Therein lies the incentive for people to pad the statistics right there.
I think the biggest thing that woke me and the wife up to it, though, was the wife was pregnant, right during the height of COVID. And obviously, we gave birth to our middle daughter. She's 4 now, like right in the middle of it. All right. Right when it was the big scare and shit, when hospitals were pretty much shut down to anything but COVID or like major emergencies or someone who was giving birth. And I remember when we went to the hospital, we were being told on the news, even in our local area, that our local hospitals were inundated with all these COVID patients. You know what I'm saying? Like they had the barriers set up outside the hospital like they did everywhere else and everything. And had these specific routes you had to walk to get in the hospital and everything. And when we got in there and when it came time to give birth to the baby, there was literally nobody. I mean, there was not a single soul in the hospital, not a soul. I mean, and it was the wildest thing I'd ever experienced in my life. You know, go to the hospital, and this hospital's supposed to be like overrun with all these people dying from this disease, and there's literally nobody in there dying from this disease.
That must have blew your mind,
dude, in ways that you never could understand. For real, because I couldn't even fathom why they would even begin to tell a lie like that if that wasn't what was happening.
Yeah. And what did your wife think when she saw it? Was she blown too? Damn.
Yeah, I mean that's what kind of, in all honesty, that's what really opened her eyes up to it, because she was a little more fearful. You know, she was one of the people who was considered a essential worker because she was a store manager at one of the local department stores. You know what I'm saying? So they were given some of the department stores, even though they didn't sell what they considered necessities, you know, like food, water, shit like that. They sold small medical supplies in their department store, which kind of gave them a little bit of I guess, a loophole to be able to stay open. So she was out there dealing with the public, and she was a little bit more worried about it than I was. I mean, I remember when she first started going back to work after having a baby, she'd come home first few days and she'd strip all the way down before she'd even come in the house. She put all the,
she believed in that.
Hey,
did, Snowman, what kind of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, what
kind of work were you doing during COVID?
During COVID, before COVID started, I was just getting my music career and art career up and going. You know, and COVID killed that.
Or killed you.
It killed it, dude. I was finally starting to make money off of you know, my art and stuff, and had finally become a solidified you know, actual artist. I'd finally started selling some of my artwork and stuff, and was finally starting to get gigs to where I could go out and perform for people and stuff. And dude, it wasn't but like 6 months into, you know, that stuff finally starting to come around. That's when COVID hit, and it put the kibosh on everything. And I haven't been able to bounce back since.
Are you still doing art in your music? You play music, you perform?
Well, I used to perform. Like I said, I used to. It's hard to find. It's harder and harder now to find gigs. And to be quite honest with you, after COVID happened and the gig thing kind of got shut down, I took all the equipment that I had and I put it into YouTube. To be honest with you.
Snowman, hold your thought. Oh, you keep talking. I can hear you. I'm just gonna grab a beer. Is that all right?
Oh, you're good.
All right, you can keep talking because my mic is loud as hell. I can hear. I mean, my earphones loud as hell. I can hear you.
Right.
Oh, my bad, Snowman. My bad.
Oh, you're good. But nah, man, I've been more so for going on 6 years now. I've been a stay-at-home dad. You know, a lot of people don't have a lot of respect for stay-at-home dads, but you know, I ended up injuring my back years ago, and I've been fighting with workman's comp for a lot of years to, you know, get my back taken care of. And basically they kept giving me the runaround. You know how workman's comp goes. They do everything they can to avoid doing what they're supposed to do. You know,
Snowman, how does that make you feel then? You know, and I know a little bit off topic. You've been hearing my, you know, I probably going on and acknowledging people probably tired of hearing me talk about the migrants. But how did you feel seeing the migrants getting all this largesse, and then, you know, after COVID, all this, you know,
is it really any different than what they've been doing with the migrants? I mean, this is something that, whether it's been a myth or a conspiracy theory or not, my whole life I've heard that, you know, anybody that decided they wanted to be an immigrant to this country, you know, they started out in this country with being given a check and a leg up over the American citizens. I've heard that my whole life.
Yeah.
You know, so it really isn't no different than before, be quite honest with you. The only difference now is they're throwing them more money and giving them more opportunities.
Fair enough. Hey, thank you for joining us, Snowman. I'm going to bring Righteous Muffin up. I want to hear your story. I want to give everyone their chance to tell their story, because I'm interested in hearing, and I didn't want to people interrupting you.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just a different style. You know, if you want to come back, I'm going to open it up to everyone.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Thanks, Snowman. You're up next. Righteous. What's up?
Hey, Righteous, good morning, sir.
Yeah, because I wanted to hear your story, man. I'm glad you held on.
Oh yeah. I thought you were just opening it up. So
I am. I wanted to give everyone their chance to talk one-on-one, right? If so
sorry, I just need to finish rinsing off this can real quick.
You're not back, sorry.
Hell no.
But you work for your brother. So
if
you work for a private company, you may have. But what do you think?
Well, here's the thing. Is actually during COVID, I actually worked for a friend of mine doing AC work.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually had a different job at the time. I still worked with I still worked for a small business, and he'd been a lifelong friend of the family. And he was someone who thought similar to me. So I mean, look, I got very fortunate.
Okay. Do you think you would have succumbed to the pressure if you worked for a regular company?
The
fuck off my life. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I know. I was. I was actually thinking about it. This is. I try to make sure to actually be honest. It's one of those things where it's so hard to really know what I do. I think if I had all the information that I had at the time, if I'd still been listening to all the same stuff, I don't think I would. I think I would have been able to find some loophole to be able to get out of it. I would have fought for religious exemption or something, because there were ways to be able to get out of it. There are things that you could do. I'll be honest with you. I can't say 100% sure whether or not I would. I'm going to say I would like to think that I would have.
Have you ever been tested for COVID?
Yeah, once. Because
why were you tested?
So I was supposed to go out of town actually. So actually, I it was a weird transition. I worked for the AC guy for part of COVID, and then I went back working for my brother through the other part of it. And so I was back working for my brother, and I was supposed to be going down to work on a military base, handling getting rid of asbestos and that sort of stuff. And then I woke up one morning, and I was drinking a cup of coffee, and it just tasted so weird. It went from, I put in French vanilla creamer in my coffee, and it went from tasting like that to like pickles or jalapenos. It was really weird. So I went off and got tested, and one lab said no, and then I was just unsure about it because of how weird it was that my taste buds got messed up the way that they did. And then I went to one of the state funded ones, the free ones. And they were weird because when, oh, 1 second. Sorry, my daughter came in. 1 second. Huh? Sorry. Sorry about that. She just got home yesterday, and she was spending the night with the neighbor's house, so she was just coming over here.
Oh, you have custody of your daughter today?
For the school year, yeah. She lives with me She lives with me full time during the school year.
Okay.
Her mom lives in a different state, so she.
Let me ask you this question: since you mentioned your daughter, has this changed your opinion about getting your daughter vaxxed? The whole legal
for anything?
I'm asking you. It's open-ended. Whatever you want.
No. Like I'm saying. Are you saying like COVID vaccines in general specifically, or all vaccines?
Has it done anything to your trust in the medical field, the medical industry?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was already hesitant. Of some stuff. Like when before, how you have to get your kids certain shots before they can go to school, get your kids vaccinated for stuff. They come at me wanting to give like a whole bunch of things, a whole bunch of vaccines to her. And so we're talking, 5-6 years ago, well before COVID and all that sort of stuff. And I even told them at that time, I said, look, you're only going to give her the vaccines that she absolutely has to have to be able to get into school. And that's it. Not a single one. After that, they wanted to give her like the I think it's the hepatitis one, like
it's one for sex. What is the one for sex? Is it HPV?
HPV, yeah, right. Yeah. And I'm like, whoa, no, why are you trying to? No, you can get the fuck out of here with that.
Do you think it was a psyop?
Same thing with like, the whooping cough and that sort of stuff. Like there are tons of them where it's just like, no, man.
Do you think it was a psyop by the government?
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, not necessarily the vaccine, but definitely the COVID sickness. Yeah. I mean, dude, we other than China coming out and admitting it. I mean, come on, man. Where else could it have come from than their Wuhan lab virology?
You think it came from China?
Well, we know it came from China. It's just whether or not it came from the wet markets.
How do we know that?
Because that's where it started.
Did you see my stream where I talked about VMware?
Where you talked about what?
VMware.
No, sir.
Let me see if I can find that article. I know they've taken it down though, so I may not be able to find it, but
because here's the thing: is the first people to get COVID, or how about this? The first people to get COVID like symptoms, because I don't think they ever actually admitted to it. Just so happened to be scientists who were working at the Wuhan lab of virology, and if I remember correctly, I think that was in October or November of 2019.
And you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, look, I do. Yeah, I mean, I do believe that. It's hard to know exactly what to believe, especially coming from China. You have to take everything with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
but it's one of those things where I gotta work with the info that's given, and I can determine for myself whether or not I think it's true. It was mass reported by tons of media. Not saying that necessarily makes it true, but
yeah, mainstream media definitely reported on it quite a bit. I'm going to see if I can find this article, and then I want you to come back up when I open the panel if you have time, because I would love to get your opinion of the article. We're going to talk about COVID really real and things like that, and I would love to get your opinion. What do you think?
I'm so sorry. My daughter was talking to me. What you said? You want me to just come back when?
Yeah. I'm going to open the panel up. Yeah, when I'm done, because we have one more guy in the back. I want to get his COVID story, and then I want to bring you back up because I don't think COVID was real, and then I want to get you guys' opinion past you all about it. But let me bring up Eric right now. He's in the back. I think he's still in the back. Let me see if he's still in the back. And he may have stepped off. Let me ask you this: did your is it ex-wife or the mother of your daughter? Did she get vaccinated?
No.
You were able to talk her out of it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I because that was the thing is like from the beginning. Look, and that's one of the things that I was hearing Angry Black Man talk about. Is that we just didn't know too much and this and that, but the truth is that it just depended on who you listen to. So for instance, Steven Crowder, I don't know, you ever heard of Steven Crowder?
Yeah.
Okay. And then also there's a guy named Matt Walsh on the Daily Wire. And there's a few others, but they were, every day or every other day in the very beginning, before it even came over to America, they were parsing through the data that we'd been given from China. Again, obviously you have to take that with a grain of salt, but if we're going based off of China's own data that's coming from them, we knew well before it hit our shores that the majority of people who were dying were old people and fat people, or what is it? Multiple issues,
comorbidities, as they call it.
Thank you, Jesus, couldn't think of it. Yeah, so we we knew that the average age of death for COVID before it hit our shores was extremely high, and that the symptoms were like flu-like symptoms, or at least some people knew that, and they were talking about it based off of data that we were getting from China. So this lie that we just didn't know, it's just not true.
Now I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that. I did a stream about COVID when I got a ticket for not wearing a mask. Did I ever tell you about this?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you never saw that stream. I'm going to see if I can find it because it's a short stream. I think it was a short stream, but I'll just show you the picture. If I can't find the stream, then I'll just show you the picture. But guys in the chat, if you saw that stream, let me know if you saw it. But yeah, so I'm at a restaurant during COVID, height of COVID. I ordered some food. This guy says, "Hey, you got to put a mask on." I said, "No, I'm not doing that. Just give me the food." He refuses to give me the food, so he calls the police on me, and the police got there. Took about 10, 15 cops. I can't remember how many it was, and they didn't have a ticket book to write me a ticket. So they had to. So they brought one.
They pull a mask. Did they pull a mask out of their pocket and write your ticket on the mask?
What they did was they did end up writing me a ticket, but I'd have to give my ID because I broke no law. So they wrote the ticket to John Doe. If you can believe it, they wrote the ticket to John Doe. As a matter of fact, since you're here, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, so not even your name and a non-enforceable ticket. So
right,
they just gave bullshit because honestly, let's be honest, the majority of what it was had to do with a power trip. So again, look, I really wish that COVID would have really opened more of the conservatives' eyes on the police and policing, because that seeing what happened in several states, especially up north. And even in some of the southern states, when it came to curfews and that sort of stuff, and cops pulling people over, like this chick that used to work for us, she had gotten up super early to drive into work, and there was a curfew in one of the counties that she had to drive through, and cop pulled her over. It was like 5-10 minutes before the curfew was up, and the cop literally pulled her over and made her sit on the side of the road until the curfew was up.
Wow!
Because COVID doesn't attack. COVID doesn't attack between 11 p.m. and 4 a.m. apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
Or that's when it's at its height. Everybody needs to stay inside.
I remember those days. Hey, look! Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well, no. I mean, I see right. Now. I see your screen.
Take a look at this. This is a ticket that I got during COVID. Let me see if I can zoom. I'm sure I can zoom. Look, you see who they wrote it to? John Doe. Address. I didn't have to tell them my address, so they wrote it: green shirt, gray pants, male, black, right? Eyes, whatever. And you can see the date. It's either 8/1 or 8/2, 2021, right? And the address is looks like 700 Florida Avenue, Northwest, DC. Man, it took them 20 cops to give me that ticket. If you can believe it. You can see it, right? It took them 20 cops, man, 10, 20 cops, man, to write me one ticket for not wearing a mask outside. And I made them write the rule. I made them. Look, I could have left, man. But I wasn't leaving. Yeah. I said, call them all, man. Bring me a cop that got a ticket to write me. I want me a ticket. I could have left, man. I could have said, you know what? I'm out of here, man, before the police come. Nah.
Yeah, because the truth is that, like, okay, look, dude, with this bullshit crap that you just gave me, like, what is even the point of this, sir? It's not. It's non-enforceable. It doesn't have my name on it. It doesn't mean shit. So all you're doing is just trying to exert some authority and power over me. What the fuck, man?
Hey, you know what's so interesting? You know what's so interesting, man? Like, this gonna blow your mind. The restaurateur, the person who called the police on me. I almost called him an MFer, but I let him slide, right? I'm trying to clean up my language here. And so he was mad that they did not enforce the law. That shows you how crazy people were during this time. He was mad that they couldn't do more to me than write me up. When they wrote me that John Doe ticket, it pissed him off even more because he had been sacrificing himself, serving food outside instead of using the whole restaurant that he paying rent. Because he had to pay rent for the full damn building, even though no one could come inside and no one's sitting outside in the middle of the winter in this little hut you just built. Because it's a small restaurant and he had the money to build them exquisite outside restaurants. You know, because some of the restaurants here built really exquisite outdoor restaurants. Go ahead.
And again, John, if anything, again, what it highlights is people's ignorance, their lack of understanding, and their lack of actually doing any research and looking into anything at all. There was never any laws. That's the thing that people didn't understand. None of this stuff was actually law. That's why he couldn't give you a ticket. That's why it's a non-enforceable ticket. And so that restaurant guy to get angry that they weren't following the law or whatever, it goes to show that nobody knew that there was no law.
Listen, you know what's so interesting about this? He wanted me to put the mask on more than he wanted to take his off. Think about that shit. That motherfucker. I'm sorry. He wanted me to wear the mask more than he wanted to take his off. That's amazing, bro. Like, that shows you what kind of psychosis these people were going through. That he called that this same damn liberal during the summer of love, or this probably was the summer of love. He ain't called the police on any of them damn people knocking his windows out, causing him to have to board up his rent. He never called the police. He knew not to call the police on those people. But for me, for not wearing a mask, and the last thing he want to see is me with a mask. If I put a mask, bro, I swear he don't want to see me. I swear.
Well, here's the other thing, John. Here's the other thing to remember. Not only, I'm glad you brought up the summer of love, because not only did those same people not get mad about it, then the doctors and nurses actually came out and signed a piece of paper saying no. It's totally okay for these people to riot and protest because that's way more important and harmful than COVID is.
That should have blown the top off of most people right there. You get to protest a drug addict, right? You do that in violation of all the health law. Fauci said, you know what? I don't think COVID would bite these people. If it do, it won't bite them that bad.
There was literally news articles. There's literally news articles written saying that not only did they not spread those protests, not spread COVID. COVID was actually probably lower among those people than the conservatives who were out protesting for their jobs and their livelihood.
Yeah, it made a fool out of you. They made a fool out of you.
I mean, look, dude. Yes, this was absolutely the biggest. So you asked me earlier, was this a psyop? Yes, this is absolutely the biggest, one of the biggest psyops in the freaking world. And unfortunately, it has worked. I mean, dude, even here we are, even now, years later, and we get information that comes out about COVID and the vaccine and all that good stuff, and people don't care. They have been so brainwashed, and beaten. They were beaten down and brainwashed, and didn't do. Here's the other thing: they didn't do any research of their own. They didn't look into anything at all. They didn't look anywhere outside of the mainstream media and the mainstream narrative. They just gulped it down and said, "Yes, sir. Give me another bite."
Hey, Righteous, you're a blue collar man, right? Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Do you follow the news closely? You know, you're working shit. Like, does a blue collar man follow the news closely? Where do you get your news from?
I don't follow it. I don't follow it as closely as I used to. I'll be honest with you. Ever since I started watching, streams like yours and CTs, I don't listen to the news as much as I used to. Because the thing is,
you don't get to hear shit like this on the news, do you?
No, this is way more fun. Distracts me from, the hopelessness that is our country right now.
Yeah, well, we're not hopeless, man. We're all gonna form this. We all come together. Hey, man, shit. I blew through that last beer real quick, man. Do you mind if I get one more?
No, I don't care. Right, sure, John. Do what you want. You said you could hear me though, right? Is it okay for me to talk while you're getting your beer? Nah, just wait.
I got more weed than beer these days. I might have to call GoPuff or something. Get him to bring some weed through here. I've been some beer through here. I got more weed than beer right now. I'm upside down, Righteous, as they would say in the business. But go right here.
Well, so you were asking me about my news sources and that sort of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Or what I listen to. Like, no, I don't. I don't really listen to mainstream media. I used to back when I was a leftist. I used to listen to CNN all the time, and gulp it down years ago. And then honestly, I get my news from different sources on YouTube. I used to have I mostly listen to centrists or libertarians, and then several conservatives. So like during COVID and stuff, I listened to, like I said, I listened to Steven Crowder and Matt Walsh, and then I also listened to Ben Shapiro at the time. But then because of the way that Ben was about people getting the vaccine and wearing the mask.
He was avid, right? He was really shit, right?
Oh yeah. And then he tried to retcon it. He tried to act like he didn't say that shit about the masks. I specifically remember him making the comment, "Just put on the mask, stupid," something like that. Yeah. And it's like, I was like, bro, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you were done with him, right?
And then look, from time to time, I'll check in. I would check in on some of the things that he'd say. Because he's reporting news, and I know that. But he's such a war hawk when it comes to any fighting over in the Middle East, the Israel-Palestine stuff, like basically any war, the Ukraine-Russia stuff, like he is all for. We should absolutely be sending money and all that sort of stuff. So I stopped listening to him because I just can't stand to hear him say how we just need to get involved with every single war.
Yeah, he's like with the next thing, whatever the next thing is, he's with it, right?
Yeah. Dave Smith, the libertarian Dave Smith is a really good one to listen to as well. So recently I listened to a little bit of Nick Fuentes, not too much.
I like him. I like him. Yeah.
I listen to him once in a while.
Hey, you ever listen to Andrew Anglin? Andrew Anglin.
No, I've heard the name.
I've heard
someone mention it.
Yeah, you should check him out. He's very, he's not for everyone, right? He's very much against the small heads.
Good. Everyone should be.
Hey, we have someone joining. I'm going to bring him up, and I'll bring you up when I open up the panel to everyone. Sounds good.
Yeah, man.
All right. Later. Hey, man. Thanks for joining. I'm glad to hear your story is very interesting. I didn't get a chance to ask you everything, but.
I know. I was about to say we barely got into it, John.
Man, we could do probably 5 streams on this. But let me bring.
I was about to say because there was one. I did get kicked out of a house one time because I refused to put on a mask.
Oh shit! Yeah, you should have told me that. But we get back to that because I'm a landlord. I never kicked anyone out for wearing masks.
Yeah.
You got
I got someone at my door, so I'm gonna let you go.
All right. Bernard, what's up, man? You took it. What are you telling me? How many shots you take, Bernard?
About as many brain cells as Joe Biden got.
That's about one shot. You're one hitter quitter. You took the J&J.
No,
so you didn't take it at all, huh?
No, I didn't.
No. You know,
can you hear me?
We keep it real over here, right?
Of course.
And you're a black guy. I'm black.
I try to be.
I know I was in the black. I know how it was in the black community now.
I try to be. Others say I'm not.
But I was in the black community, right? You know how it was. Tell me how it was in your part of the black community.
What? You're not getting the jab? What's wrong with you? Your boy Trump said you should get the jab.
Oh, they try to use the Trump shit on you, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Listen, I love cheap gas and low taxes. He's not Jesus.
And
when
are you a religious man?
My faith has gotten stronger in the past 7 years. Yes.
How strong did your faith get in the last 4 years?
If it wasn't for the fact that I'm a fornicator and a cusser, I'll be the perfect Christian.
Nobody's perfect. Let me ask you, since your faith has gotten stronger, how did it make you feel seeing all the churches succumb to the COVID money and just closing down?
It was mind-boggling, right? Because growing up in North Augusta, South Carolina, Aiken County, South Carolina, the church, every Sunday, every parking lot was full. It was like, church was a staple of the communities, right? And nothing could stop church, right? And I used to be a law enforcement officer, and we had an unwritten rule in my jurisdiction that on Sunday mornings, no high-speed chases.
Really?
Right.
Because of the churches?
Because of the churches. Now, obviously, if somebody just committed a murder, special exceptions. But it's kind of like, like during church, churches, I'm not going to say they did everything, but the church had respect. And I remember as a little kid, we would, there was a Catholic church that was across the street from my aunt's house. They had a big field. So when I would go over my aunt's house, me and my cousin, neighborhood kids, we'll go across the street and we'll go play ball on the field at the church. And we had an unwritten rule, which was no profanity while we're playing on those grounds.
How old are you, by the way?
42, on the 17th.
And where did you grow up, in the South somewhere?
Yeah, Aiken, South Carolina. Aiken County, South Carolina.
Man, I got a buddy right down there right now.
What?
Matter of fact, I may put him on the phone right now. I think he's in Aiken or somewhere down there. Did you go to Vacation Bible School growing up?
Yeah, actually, that was the first time I went to the beach. Vacation Bible School.
Yeah, all that shit was closed down during the
Well, how can I say this? In strong Republican districts, they tried, but they found a way around it. Okay, cool. You don't want people indoors, we'll have the service outdoors, right? But if you were in a more blue area, it was shut down. So, I'm not a big fan of it. Also, those churches, here's the thing that pisses me off the most about COVID. They shut down a lot of AA meetings and NA meetings. And alcoholism and drug abuse are vices in my family. So when they took those opportunities of recovery away from the addicts, that pissed me off more than anything else.
Wait a minute. So you couldn't go to AA meetings during COVID?
A lot of them shut down because they were held at churches.
That's right. Oh man, I ain't thinking about that, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. I ain't thinking about that shit. That's wild.
That pisses me off because when people want to, I know what it's like to see somebody kick addiction behind and move on to a better life, and it is the most beautiful. Well, I'm saying once they get over that hump, it's the most beautiful transformation that you could ever see.
Right.
And then if you go to a Narcotics Anonymous meeting and you listen to the addicts tell their stories about what they did to get high, and then to see.
I've been before.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying.
I understand. I've been many times.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I went voluntarily. I went before I became a police officer because I'm like,
Me too.
if I'm gonna be dealing with these folks, I kind of need to have some understanding why they do what they do. So that way,
Yeah,
I
went with my
pinpoint.
dad. So I know what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I went there and to listen to single mothers, the things that they had to do to get drugs, and now they're clean. And COVID, when the lockdowns happened, they shut down the churches.
Took their support system away.
Man, pissed me off. I'm still pissed off about that.
Let me ask you about this. Do you think the people would have been better off? Do you think their addiction was worse than the risk of COVID? It'd have been worth keeping the damn narcotic anonymous place open, even if the people caught COVID died. In other words, would it have been worth allowing these people having their NA support, even at the risk of COVID? I mean, we let people march for George Floyd.
Yes.
Right.
I haven't even got that far yet. I'm still in the beginning. Yes, because that support system for people who are recovering from narcotics is worth more than the
risk of COVID.
The risk, right? Because I mean, if you take away that support system, they run back to drugs. Now they're in an enclosed space with people who possibly have COVID, pneumonia, COVID, HIV, COVID, hepatitis C, COVID, herpes, and now they're sharing drugs, whether it's needles, pipes.
So you think that they may have relapsed? People that without their support system may have relapsed, right?
A lot of people relapsed. Yeah,
a lot of people probably got on drugs during COVID.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
And the crazy thing about it is, whatever you say COVID, I say the lockdowns, because COVID was a virus. I caught the Omarion. Matter of fact, I caught the Omarion on my break.
Omicron.
No, Omarion.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I caught the Omarion.
You caught the black folks version.
Yeah. Had me down for 96 hours. But my job, they had me off from New Christmas to New Year's, that break. And I caught it the last 4 days of my vacation break. So, but I was back up at work.
Now, how do you know you caught Omicron or whatever the hell? You got tested?
We went to see my family back in North Augusta. And my kid's mom, she was isolated, but because she had tested. But I went down there to go see my daughters and caught it that way. Nothing's gonna stop me from seeing my kids.
I got a call in the back end. You keep hold on for a minute. I'm calling my buddy Philippe in South Carolina. I hope he can join in because he's mentioned North Augusta. I think he's close to North Augusta. He may answer. We can discuss COVID in North Augusta.
Your call has been forwarded now.
Sorry about that. Keep going.
Yeah, I was in COVID. I was there in the beginning. And matter of fact, all right, so March 3rd, I went to my first Trump rally, right? It was
you're a Trump supporter.
Yeah, die hard. Trump fan, Trump supporter, Trump voter, Trump campaigner, Trump door knocker, Trump sign placer, whatever. Because the man is fighting for what the values that I hold near and dear to my heart. America first, low energy, tax breaks for businesses, so that way everybody can work, including poor black people. Safety, security, which you need in a black neighborhood in order for businesses to be there. So yeah, those are what we need.
Let me ask you this question. Would you vote for someone that was pro lockdown?
Never in 100 million effing years.
Is that the litmus test for you now?
The litmus test, yeah. If you start talking about lockdown, yes. I don't think the Democrats will try that playbook again.
No, that's not what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
If I were voting today,
and
let's say there were an establishment candidate,
right?
The only thing I want to know, bro, how did you respond during that time?
You
lock motherfuckers down? I ain't fucking with that. Period.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, go right
ahead. So in the beginning, like I was saying, March 3rd, went to Trump rally. About 4 days later, my house caught fire. 2 weeks later, they started the lockdowns. Now, because I had a house fire, the courts had to give permits to go back and do the work.
Oh,
well, they
shit.
didn't open. Right, they didn't open up in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, turned into 30 days. Blah 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 blah.
Shit, man. Hey, man, hold on. I know, man. Please don't tell me where you going. Where I think you're going. But go ahead.
Well, what I'm getting at is, I left North Augusta in June and relocated to an hour northwest of Atlanta, a place where I always wanted to be. So when I got out here, I'm in Marjorie Taylor's Green District. I'm in a Republican stronghold and a Republican city, right? So COVID for us, Fulton County, they were weird, right? But out here, it was just life as normal.
Can I ask you a black man question?
Yeah.
How are your feelings toward, or your thoughts about how black people responded to COVID?
It was mind-boggling because black people are supposed to be the most strong, virile, independent, believe in no nonsense. You know, we don't fall for those tricks from the white man, and they fell for the biggest one of all.
Did you ever think about the Tuskegee experiment? Since you're from the South, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I did, but I can go a step further, right? So, all right. So, mom born in 62. I was born in 82, right? So, I think mom graduated in 81. So, she graduates 81. Young woman, she gets pregnant. 9 months later, I arrive into the world, right? So, we know about the Tuskegee experiment, right? But what about the Gen X millennial experiment? Because all these vaccines that they did, they had to have a test run on them outside of polio. And who knows? I mean, I look at my vaccination records, pre-military, post-military. You know, I've been shot up with everything from letter A to Z.
But yet you didn't want that COVID. Why not?
Couldn't get it. One, it was being forced on us. Two, it was a 10-month vaccination that went straight to market. 3, I didn't trust it. I didn't trust it.
Yeah, I didn't trust it either. I'm making another call. Another guy, since you mentioned Atlanta, I'm gonna see if he's gonna answer the call.
But that's something that I've been wondering lately.
Hold on. Hello, you on with John Galt? Hello? No connection there. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's another thing I've been wondering lately too, is what experiments have they been doing with working class, lower middle class, poor kids with these vaccines, along with the Tuskegee experiment.
That's very interesting. You never know. You never know these days. Like, I think everyone should be very skeptical of the government at this point, if they're not already. Anyone else want to tell their story while I have Bernard up here? Feel free to jump in the backstage. We'll bring you up when we're done, Bernard. Hey, Bernard, did your church close?
The black church, yes. The non-denominational church, they moved everything outside.
Do you know that who do you think is the biggest benefactor of that? Who benefits most from that? I have some thoughts about that.
All right, now when you say who benefits the most, let's hone in on that. Let's put our sights on what it is, because right now you gave me a wide target. I'm trying to go for a bullseye or get close to center mass as possible. So who do you mean specifically?
You know, my mother was very much into the church before COVID. And after the church, she's never been back. And so now all she does is she watches Joel Osteen on TV on Sundays and whenever he comes on.
Right.
And I equate this to like big business winning all over again. She has a friend in her building that used to go to a little small church, and when COVID hit, of course, the small church, I don't even know if it closed, but the old people weren't going to go anyway, so it might as well close.
Right.
And, you know, I told you I've been a software developer for a long time, and one of the biggest things, you know, in software is like scale. You understand? Like StreamYard can do this because there are millions of people just like we are here streaming. So they can buy a rack or two from Amazon and they can run a business. But a small church that has 50 people coming in, they can't put on a television show like Joel Osteen.
Right.
So it's, hey, call in. You know, they got a phone call-in number. Maybe they have a rinky-dinky website that, you know, the ladies see and all that. And you just don't watch it. You end up sitting at home watching TV and you just turn on with Joel Osteen.
Right.
And just like Big Business won, I think Big Church won as well.
Exactly.
Right. Big Church. Joel Osteen.
Right.
Man, he's raking it in now. He has to be. All these churches that closed, they didn't stop going to church. They just started listening to Joel. Right. If their churches couldn't compete with what Joel had off, and he has basically a television show, television studio where he broadcasts. And, you know, it's very professional. And I think, you know, the money rolled uphill to the people that have the ability to cope with COVID. And those are my thoughts about the church.
You know what?
Like that.
Now that I'm on the target, big business benefited greatly, right?
Yeah.
Especially in liberal states. When the mom and pop businesses were shut down, somebody had to fill that void, right?
Yeah.
Liquor stores were allowed to stay open. Liquor stores and strip clubs were allowed to stay open, but churches had to close. Make sense to me.
The strip clubs were allowed to stay open?
Yeah.
No way.
In certain jurisdictions.
No way.
Yeah. Brandon Tatum will talk about that.
The police officer?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Man, someone mentioned something negative about Bernard Tatum. We have to talk about that one day. You have to come back again and bring that up, and we'll talk about Bernard Tatum. You know what I mean? I like your show actually, but there were some things that I did not know about him. And someone says, yes, strip clubs were open. Laugh my ass off. I did not know that, man. Were you the one saying that you had a family member that was essential or something like that?
Essential?
Yeah, an essential worker.
I mean, my kid's mom, my ex-wife, she's a nurse. Very talented dude. Yeah, she been nursing since when I get her pregnant, 2008, so 2007. Yep. Soon as she graduated nursing school, I was like, yep, locking this one down.
What are your thoughts about an essential worker?
Every worker is an essential worker. Our economy doesn't just focus on one thing. Right?
I like that answer. I love that answer right there. Yeah.
So me, I'm more blessed. I'm more blessed than others, right? But when I wake up in the morning, right, by the grace of God, see another day, say my morning prayers, pray for protection for myself, friends, family, the country, world peace, right? And I pray for wisdom, grace, and understanding. That's what I want. Wisdom, grace, and understanding. I would love to have the riches and all that stuff, but I want wisdom, grace, and understanding. Because if I have those, the money will come, right? So,
let me ask you this question. What do you do for a living, by the way?
I am a CDL truck driver.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you listened to our trucking show?
No, I found your channel because I like Angry Snowman. It was on Angry Snowman.
All right.
I found your channel because of Angry Snowman. Now that I found your channel and I like you, I don't know where you stand on issues, but we can have a cordial conversation.
Well, you gotta see what I said. Hey man, I tell you what the divine line is, man. For the most part, is that pure blooded.
Yeah, okay.
For most things in life, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of know where people are. I think that's probably like the clearest line we have in our lifetime, honestly.
But after this, you're going to get a new subscriber, and I'm gonna take your link, And like I said, I'm gonna share it with people who are in my political party, so that way we can build up your base and they can share it with their people. So I'm gonna do that for you.
Well, I hope we're able to stay on here, man. This is a community focused channel. Like, we're not dancing. Well, I'm not dancing around for super chats or anything like that. As you notice, I don't even have my Cash App or anything like that on the banner. I've had a pretty good life, to be honest with you. And some of the tips and tidbits that that I have to share that's worth something. How about that? I'm in a position, I think, these people may come after me at some point, but I think I'm in a fair enough position where I don't have many enemies, you know what I mean? And
Right.
so hopefully, I'm able to continue doing this without much risk from
Wait
that
till you
standpoint.
hit. Wait till you hit 1 million subs.
Oh man, I probably never hit that. I don't want to be too optimistic there. But
When you hit 1 million subs, you're gonna have people hating on you that you didn't even know. You're like, man, we just had dinner last week. Yeah, I know. But
I'm not gonna give them anything to hate on, man. Everything I try to keep it very positive over here. So
yeah,
if you stay positive, you have a lot of people, I think, that will defend you. You know what I mean? Like, they really, for most people, there's nothing to defend a man who's negative. Even if they like what you're doing, they're like, well, shit, it ain't worth me putting my neck out on the line. And I'm not talking about defend you physically,
right.
but
I got you.
you know what I'm saying? Just may even continue to come to your side if you shadow bad. That can be an attack in a way, right?
That's crazy. That's crazy how they try to suppress speech, man. Like,
Oh
I
man,
never thought that I never thought that I would see this in America. My biggest inspiration in school was my 5th grade teacher, Miss Isaac, right? And oh man, I don't know where she stands politically. I can guess, right? But I remember when Clinton got inaugurated, she shut down the class for the day, and she let us watch the inauguration. No school, no nothing. And she said, the reason why I'm showing you this is because it's the most peaceful transfer of power that the world has ever seen. And we're the only country that does it this way, right? And to me, it was so amazing looking at the pageantry and looking at looking at the pageantry when he takes the oath of office. Then after that, they do the march going down Washington, D.C. as they wave. Then he goes into the White House and they sit down at the desk and they sign the executive orders. And I never missed a presidential inauguration.
Really?
I haven't. I haven't missed the presidential inauguration until 2021. But that's because the election was won, let's just say, by nefarious circumstances. And
you said you were in the military, right? Hold on. You said you were in the military, right?
Yes, sir.
When you're in the military, you ever point your weapon at an American civilian?
Could never imagine it. Couldn't imagine.
Man, I have pictures. I have pictures from the Capitol after January 6th, where this young soldier, I went up and talked to him. And I said, man, did you ever think you joined the military to have your weapon pointed out at American citizens? He said, this wasn't what I joined for. And I think between that January 6th and that vax shit, it really has destroyed the military, and we haven't seen it yet.
Well, I mean? It's like Miss Isaac. That's what I was telling you about Miss Isaac. I ran into her about 6 months ago. I was at a seafood restaurant over there in Augusta, and I was walking out. She was walking in. Hey. And, we caught up. And the thing that I loved about her, she said, you know what, young man, I'm really proud of you as one of my students. And I say, oh, man, you have no idea how proud I am of you. And I told her the story once again. And every time I tell her, her heart melts. She's like, it was all worth it just to hear that comment because she's retired now, right? Miss Isaac instilled in me a love and reverence for our system of governance, our country, that I could never imagine saying something as idiotic as that. Even when I was on active duty, and thank goodness back then, the powers that be were safe because we didn't have any riots or anything. I was stationed in California, Camp Pendleton, about an hour away from LA. And I remember the night that they put Tukey executed him on death row.
Oh, they executed him. Okay.
Yeah. Tukey Williams, I think it's Stanley Tukey Williams, the former member of the Crips. He was on death row for a murder he had committed.
Yeah. I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
We had, and like I said, it's been 20 years. I believe that we were on standby, and I'm doing that in air quotes, just in case. That's the closest I ever got to civil unrest in my time in the military. Right? But it came that night. It happened. We woke up the next morning. We went for a nice PT run. We took a shower and we showed up to work, and nobody ever thought about it. Nobody ever spoke about it again. But
that's the closest you ever came.
That's the closest I can remember. Right? And well, we also had, we had wildfires and stuff like that where we had to help out the fire department, the typical natural disaster stuff that the military is involved in, right? But it never ever went from natural disaster to civil unrest. So the thought of that blew my mind. But what they've done is, and you can see it with law enforcement, you can see it with the military. Actually, you can see it with our protective forces, right? Not necessarily the fire department, it hadn't got there yet, or EMTs, but they've taken the people who have my mentality, right? I'm here to serve my country. I'm here to serve my community. I'm here to serve my people, right? Am I going to make mistakes? Yes, but I'm going to do it with the best intentions of love and respect for my fellow man and my fellow citizen. We're out. There's only so many, there's only so much political BS we can deal with. And nowadays, if you're in the military, there's only so many drag shows you can go to for a person to be like, I did not sign up for this. And I'm being nice whenever I say that.
Yeah.
So when were you in?
I'm sorry?
When were you in?
Man, you don't want to hear my military story.
I'm just asking you, what years were you in?
The military?
Yeah.
Shit, you should ask me what month was I in. What year, what month?
So I was in 2001 to 2006, right? And by the time I had came, the older, the old salty dogs. Salty is a term in the Marine Corps for people who've been around for a long time, right? Because as your camis, back when we wore the green woodlands, the more you washed them, the faded they got. So it looked like salt, right? Looked like you washed your clothes with salt. So we called them salty dogs. That was a term of endearment, meaning you've been around for a while, right? The salty dogs would tell us, oh, the Marine Corps has gotten soft, right? And I look at it today and I'm like, oh man, the Marine Corps is getting soft. And even though the Marine Corps was getting soft as I was coming in, according to them, I couldn't imagine being in charge of a platoon where there's openly, where same sex is openly accepted, practiced, and you have to police that behavior. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Hey, live your life.
Yeah.
Right, live your life. But
soldiers is hard.
Right, but just imagine, you have a roommate who's homosexual, a roommate who's not homosexual, and the homosexual makes a move on the non-homosexual. They get into a fight, a serious injury happens. What do you do as a sergeant? As a platoon sergeant?
That's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to police in the military where there are going to be a good range of alpha type men there. Hey, I need to take a quick break, and we're going to bring up the next person. So, guys, get your questions ready. Get questions for Angry Snowman, for Bernard. If you have, Seven Seal is not here anymore. He may be in the audience, but you can direct questions to him in the chat. Give me a minute. We've been going for 2 hours here, and we did about 5 hours earlier. So give me, close some tabs. I'll do that before I step away. How about that?
Man, you got a beard. You got a beard that look like Isaac Hayes.
What's that?
I said your beard look like Isaac Hayes. If he would have dyed it, if he wouldn't have been using Just for Men, you got a beard that look like Isaac Hayes. I'm putting up some stuff, so I'm just looking at the phone. I just looked at the phone now.
Oh, Give me 1 minute, guys.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back. You can keep talking. Then hopefully someone else comes up. I think Provo or Eric or Momo may come up. Give me 1 second, all right?
All right, cool.
So you don't get the feedback.
Well, everyone, thanks for listening to me. Hopefully, I've been entertaining and informative. But yeah, Mr. Galt, what he was talking about as far as the whole lockdown situation, he is right. That is a good litmus test. But for me, my litmus test is whenever you talk about taking from the working man and giving to the non-working man. That for me is a deal breaker, because there are individuals who go out there every day and bust their humps. And struggle to keep food on their family's table, and you take their resources, their hard work, their labor, and give it to people who are not producing. So that is my non-starter. That's my non-sequitur there, because I work extremely hard, right, to provide for myself, my children, only to have somebody who does not do the same thing live a similar, equal lifestyle. To me, isn't fair, and it isn't right. You know, when I was in school, I couldn't just show up for the test and not study and look over somebody else's shoulder. So if it wasn't good enough for me to get an education, it shouldn't be good enough for somebody to live. Now, we do need to help out others who are down and out. And those who are down and out, we need to have safeguards, a safe plan. I always said if I was going to run for president, I would have a campaign slogan, and it's called "Snitch and Get Out the Bricks." It'll be like, all right, everybody who's getting government assistance, cool. You know what? We're going to keep you where you at now. You got 5 years to get a trade. And a trade from an accredited trade school, right? We give you 5 years. Why? Because, you know, even though it's a 2-year school, 2.5, things happen, right? Parents die, situations change, kids get sick, whatever, right? So we give you an extra 2.5 years, right?
Hey, Bernard, I don't mean to interrupt you, man. We got 2 people waiting. Let me get Momo up first. I know he's a truck driver, and we need to get him up so because he may lose service.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to open back up the panel shortly. Then after Momo, Kimmy Cakes, anyone else want to join, feel free. Let me bring Momo up now, though. What's up, Momo? You're like our other truck driver here, right? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Good morning.
Oh, man, one day at a time, man. One day at a time. That's what I always say.
Exactly.
What's
I'm having a great time. I'm on my way to Cali.
Cali. I thought people didn't drive to Cali. I thought truck drivers didn't go to Cali.
I'm 48 state, so I go sometimes, and I don't do the 55 mile an hour.
Money must be good for you to go out there to Cali, huh?
Well, I'm company driver, so we have contract freight mostly. I just go where they tell me to go.
HB said he's not going to Cali or New York, man. He said he can't do it.
Yeah. Well, New York City, they haven't really tried to get me to go to New York City, but if I ever happen to get one, I will definitely negotiate with my dispatcher to not send me in there.
All right, let's get to the meat of the matter. You vaxxed or not?
Absolutely not.
How hard was it for you to resist?
It was actually basically effortless for me personally to resist. Even at the time, I was at another company and it was a mega carrier, but they didn't pressure me basically at all. At best, they sent like one company-wide message that said they suggested people to get it, and I just ignored it.
Really?
Yeah.
You weren't afraid of anything?
No, absolutely not.
Did you think it was real?
Well, that was the question. I don't know if you had heard before that my background is microbiology.
I'm a biology guy. Tell me more.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I had been following it very closely since February 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was on forums talking with other people about it who were probably more higher level than a normal person.
Mm-hmm.
And there was always the question of like the isolation of actual virion.
Oh man. You really get deep.
Oh,
you ever
yeah.
you ever heard this guy does a podcast named Germ Theory? Germ with a J. He's out of South Africa.
No, I never heard that podcast.
You should check it out. Send me an email. I'm gonna send you the one that you should listen to. This guy doesn't even believe that. And this guy, he had a guy on there that was a medical doctor.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe that the viruses make people sick. But go right ahead.
I've heard of the people who are completely anti. I wouldn't say that I'm completely anti-germ theory, but I do understand the terrain theory as well. I think it's probably more an admixture of both terrain, because otherwise immunology doesn't really make sense if there aren't pathogens to fight against. But yeah,
it can be big business. What about your friends and family? They vax? A mix?
Man, I haven't done like a specific analysis of all my family members, but my immediate nuclear family, none of them are vaxxed. I was always talking to them the whole time, and I was like getting every point across, because I was researching constantly, and I was like, you guys can't take this. And so they had a lot higher pressure because they're in the medical system, doctors and nurses and stuff. Yeah.
So since you biology background, how familiar are you with PCR testing?
I never ran PCR, but I'm familiar with the definition that it's polymerase chain reaction. I know Kerry Mullis invented it. Right. Kerry Mullis had a similar issue with Fauci actually in the 80s with the HIV/AIDS situation. Yeah. Right. He was always trying to call him on his bullshit. Yeah.
Do you remember? Are you old enough to remember AIDS?
No, I'm 32.
Yeah, man. I remember when AIDS first hit, right? And I bought that shit because I was a kid. I don't believe this shit anymore. Seriously, I don't believe it. And years later, they had to suspend the drug that people took for AIDS because that's what was killing them. It was called, what was the name of it? But they had to suspend it. It was anyone in the chat, it was like a cocktail or some shit, right? That shit was expensive too, bro. Woo! Boy, if you were diagnosed with AIDS, boy, you had to spend some money. But here's what else is interesting. Do you know you can have AIDS in one country and not have AIDS in another? Did you know that? Same person.
No, I didn't quite know. I mean, I know that there's a question on the HIV/AIDS link, which I am prone to believe because, I mean, AIDS in itself is really only defined by the T4 cell count, right? So it's like...
I'm sorry, HIV. You're right. Do you know you have HIV in America? But you go to Australia, you know, you're not positive.
I didn't know that, actually.
What is a PCR test other than levels? Cycles, as they call it, right? Remember the cycles, right?
Yeah, thermal cycles. Yep.
If you run it 35 cycles, you're going to do a lot of replication, and you're going to more than likely find what you're looking for, depending on whatever the sequence is, right?
Well, yeah, because thermal cycling is basically just logarithmic expansion, right? It's a doubling every time, and Fauci himself had mentioned 35 was basically like the upper limit of detection, right? And I think actually like the European regulators have it more set to like 27, that they would not want to look at that. The scientific bodies over there.
Fauci also mentioned something that went over most people. You know what the term denatured means?
Yeah, it's when a protein kind of starts to degrade. Like the sulfide bonds start to break down and stuff.
If I were talking about a virus and the virus had denatured, what would that mean to you?
If the whole virus was denaturing, that means a lot of it had started to decompose, started to fragment, kind of unravel itself.
In other words, what?
Well, it just turns into junk.
But could
I don't know.
you still test positive for denatured COVID in your nose? Assuming COVID is real. And
assuming COVID is real, yeah, because when a PCR is only looking at, and see, that was another question. I always wanted to know what exactly was the primer and the sequence that they were using to explode out, you know, because I didn't know. If they were using just a generic, non-specific little sequence of genes, then it could have been any coronavirus that would have, you know, tested the positive, even if they were doing everything correctly. So that was always an issue there of hyper specificity.
Hold on, I was about to get to this. Kimmy Cakes, man, you know, Kimmy Cakes, boy, you know, we like Bunny and Clyde.
Well, I didn't know. That's fine.
Erykah Badu tested positive for COVID in one nostril and negative in the other. Can you explain how the hell that would happen? How the hell would that happen? Right.
I don't even know how that would happen.
Elon Musk did it too. I think Elon Musk took several tests and then tested positive for one, negative in another, positive in one. How would that happen?
Really
test positive in one nose, negative in the other. How would that happen?
Man,
what would that mean?
That means that whatever test you're using is kind of garbage.
Maybe you dug in your nose with your right hand in your right nostril, but you didn't dig in your nose with your left nostril. And you had a little COVID on your fingertips from wiping your hand on the counter, but the COVID was dead. So when you dug in your nose in your right nostril, they put that swab up there and they say, ooh, COVID. But in your left nostril, you dug in your nose in your right nostril. So there's no COVID in the left nostril.
On the swab test, that was a crazy thing because I remember the early swabs. That was like almost a lobotomy type of thing because they were shoving that thing all the way up.
You know they did. Crazy. They broke a couple. They broke a couple blood-brain barriers. You do know.
Yeah, I think some people actually died from that because it broke the. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
You say you never done PCR testing, but you're familiar with it, right?
Yeah, because I read it. I think I might have done it in like one of my microbiome labs, but but I never did it like professionally or.
I did a summer PCR testing in New York City, Hunter College, 68th and Lex, I think. All summer.
Okay, cool.
All I did, man. And that shit is time consuming, right? You know, you got to run the gel phoresis or whatever. I forget the terms now, but you got to run the you know, it takes a little bit of time, right? You familiar with like gel phoresis, all that kind of stuff, right? And I think it's gel electrophoresis, right?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat was being here talking shit, saying he didn't say the word correctly. So I had to get it right. This is 30 years ago. I'm talking off memory here, and I've been drinking beer and smoking. You've been saying that. We're about 7 hours in. Seriously, we're about 7 hours in. And I'm talking to you about biology like I just woke up. Like I'm back in
7 hours?
Well, you know, this is 2 hours here. We did probably a 5 hour stream. We did our trucking stream this morning.
Okay.
I did it by myself. HB, you know, he's incognito today. But anyway, what was I saying? PCR, whatever. To scale up to run testing 24 hours a day in a country this size, do you think you could find that many scientists to run that many PCR tests?
No, not people that there wouldn't be enough people who even know what the definition of polymerase chain reaction even is.
And then you got to find those people to run the test. There wouldn't be the capacity to do it, correct?
Yeah.
That's why I said it was all a hoax, man. I wouldn't be surprised they were taking them tests and throwing them in the trash can and taking a random sample. Hey, you got it. You don't got it. You got a random sample, right? Whatever.
I mean, it's true. A lot of the epidemiology could have just been like an AI generated number. I don't know.
We need Get Crack up here to explain that as well. Get Crack was a software developer.
And I had relooked. You know, we looked at the graph a couple of days ago. So I relooked at it, and so that zero flat line, it actually extended past the other years. So actually, the 2019-2020 season, the 2020-2021 season, and until like the first quarter or third of the 2021-2022 season. So the flu essentially disappeared for like a year and 8 months or something.
What's the odds
completely?
What's the odds of that?
Oh, it's 0%.
Hey man, hang around for a few minutes. I'm gonna bring Kimmy Cakes up here because we experienced COVID together, man, and you might enjoy some of these stories. I might even pull up a few pictures from us hanging out
man.
if I can find them. But I think you'll enjoy this conversation coming up right here.
All right,
man. Thank you for joining too, man. Tell us your story, all right? Kimmy Cakes. You know people you want you to cam up all the time, but they're gonna see you live in effect whenever I get back to New York. Kimmy Cakes, you're on mute. Kimmy Cakes, what's up? You on mute here. Anyway, whenever Kimmy Cakes gets back, we have some fun stories to tell about COVID. There she is. What's up, Kimmy Cakes? What's up, Kimmy Cakes?
Not much.
I don't even have to ask you. I think everybody knows. Someone said, yeah, Kimmy Cakes came up there. Kimmy Cakes, hey, you gonna get to see her live. How about that?
Oh, yeah. There's a couple days.
Right. Kimmy Cakes and I, we're going to co-host the show whenever I get back to New York. We're going to do a co-host. What do you think about that, Kim?
I'm excited. The last one was good. I just don't remember it. We had too many drinks.
I know. I might have to turn you up a little bit. Let me turn your mic. Let me see if I can turn your... I can't turn your mic up. But you may have to turn your own mic up.
It's my AirPods. I don't know. They just don't work with StreamYard.
Oh, I don't know what they did.
A good time the last time we went live in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Look at all these people. They even talking about COVID no more. It's just like back in COVID days. They never were really worried about COVID. They were just getting the free money and shit. They were more concerned about having the time off chasing women.
Absolutely nothing happened to me during COVID. I never even. Well,
Kimmy K, do you remember? What's that dude who used to run that bar? No, him, bald head dude. JB.
JB, yeah.
Remember he was throwing parties at his house during COVID. Remember that shit at his apartment?
I don't remember actually.
But man, he was throwing house parties. But you do remember house parties in New York?
Yeah, I went to like a lot of them.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And like, you know, only the people that follow the rules, would you say, really got punished? Would you say that's fair?
Yes, that's correct.
Kimmy Cakes, you work in the small hat community, or at least you used to, correct?
Yeah.
Did they follow any of the rules? Oh, we can't hear you, Kimmy Cakes. We can't hear you. Hell, you might need to call in. The call-in number might be better for you. But we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Anyway, so I want you guys to hear what Kimmy Cakes has to say about small hats. It's going to be very interesting because right in the heart of New York City, Kimmy Cakes, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Kimmy Cakes. Did small hats follow the rules, Kimmy Cakes? Kimmy Cakes, what's going on? Kimmy Cakes.
So, yeah.
Did the small hats follow the same rules as is related to, you know, all the COVID rules?
I would say yes.
You did? You would say yes?
You said the small hats? As in,
yeah. Like the ones over there in your neighborhood in Crown Heights, over there all across Eastern Park. Do you remember seeing their buses?
The Jewish community?
Hey, yeah, we can't, you know, it's small.
Yeah, I know they were the small hats.
The Hasidics.
The Hasidics. They were doing whatever they wanted to do.
Whatever.
They were doing whatever they wanted to do.
Whatever they wanted to do.
As per usual.
Their school buses. Remember, everybody else was out of school.
Their schools was open. Their synagogues were packed.
Their school buses were running. They had kids on the school buses.
Yep.
Did they wear the mask?
No, Cakes? Never seen them in a mask ever.
Period. Point blank. They didn't wear them. Period. Point blank. I used to go there. What's their name of that place? Chocolat. Remember Chocolat?
Oh yeah, Chocolat's still there.
Right. Still, they have one on Kingston.
Yes.
And Utica.
Yeah.
I used to go there and work on my laptop. Man, those people never wore one, man.
No, never.
And then I remember going over to a dentist over like, I think it was Sunset Park. I didn't even know that was small hat.
And another thing is they didn't require anyone else to do it.
They did not. They did not.
They did not.
They did not. And I remember sitting outside next to two of them, older women, no mask, nothing. I'm talking about in the height. You thought those old women would have been so damn afraid of me. You know, they sat next to me. I sat next to, and I'm talking about like a park bench. You know those benches that they have out where you can sit down and eat outside in New York, like a picnic bench.
Yeah. I
sat next to one old Jewish woman and across from another one. Not a care in the world about coronavirus. No. You go in their store, no mask.
Caribbean bakery. No mask.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a Caribbean bakery go out of business following COVID rules.
Mm-hmm.
They required people to wear masks in the shop. They were only letting people in 2 at a time, and they killed their business. They're completely out of business now.
Mm-hmm. 2 at a time, all that bullshit.
Because no one's gonna wait outside of your door. They're just gonna go to the next spot or say fuck this. You know what I mean? Like,
Kimmy Cakes, do you remember when we used to go to St. E's?
Yes.
And this shit was so crazy. Remember you had to buy bread with your drink? Remember that shit? You had to buy bread. Some snack or something. Remember that stupid ass shit, right?
That was so weird.
People wouldn't even believe this shit if we told it, if I told it. Right? It takes you to be enough. Like, we go in a bar. Right where we broadcast from that night, right? Cakes. And
you know what it was? I think I remember why we had to do the bread thing, because at that point, New York City had implemented something stupid that bars couldn't be open. You had to get your drinks to go, which I also didn't mind walking around with my drink in New York City. But for the bars to make money, they had to serve something. So they were like, just buy bread.
Buy bread. Well, this bar sold bread. They had a bakery, so they could sell their excess bread from the bakery, right?
Right.
And other places were selling like a pack of chips, right? You remember that? Right?
Yeah.
Just to be open, they would sell packs of chips. A pack of chips, whatever, anything to stay open, right? Just dancing to the beat, right? As if buying a pack of chips would somehow prevent you from getting COVID, right? It
would prevent them from getting fines and getting shut down. But here's the thing: no one was checking because there was never any clarity on who's enforcing this shit. So no one enforced it.
So it was more or less, it was self-enforced.
And that's the crazy thing about this whole pandemic, that people began policing other people. The authorities didn't have to do shit.
They didn't have to do anything. The people police
themselves. I'm on the train without my mask. There's somebody jumping in my face. Put your mask on. You're going to kill people.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? But they won't jump in the face of these real killers, right?
Absolutely not.
Don't do that, right? They'll jump in the face of a woman with no mask on. But the people raising hell on the train, they're on their side. Isn't that very interesting? You remember being in drinks and all those people in there, like they were mask adherents. They adhered to the mask. You remember that? In the bar, right?
I can never forget it.
Yeah. And sometimes we walk in, the bar, and they went there. I guess they're tired of telling us, but early on they were like, "Yo, put the mask on, at least till you can get to the back." Like what the hell difference is that gonna make, right? I never understood it, Kim. And it really kind of let me down to see people who were supposedly tough, like New Yorkers, just succumbing to the mass hysteria like that.
And that was my thing. I'm like, once New York folds, everywhere else is gonna fold. But we don't have real New Yorkers anymore. It's all people from. They're not real New Yorkers anymore.
What did you do? You remember? Do you remember they were giving out gift cards? Like if you held out, like if you held out from something greater than a hamburger, they were giving you gift cards. You remember that?
I think they were giving people gift cards to get vaccinated. I do remember that.
Yeah, remember that. And do you remember that some of the gift cards, people had taken the vaccine and the gift cards didn't have any money on it?
I heard about that. Or some people took it and didn't know where to get the gift card from.
Yeah. Let me see. Can you imagine that you went down and you needed that on their gift card? You already probably promised it to somebody.
And it's sad, people bought their children too, because they wanted to get multiple gift cards. They had a plan.
Yeah. Sure did. Yeah, you could really hit the mother load. And you had 4 or 5 children, and you brought them all down there, the gift cards, and then No money. No money for you. No money for you.
But I realized it became like a weird cult religion. Like, it's a weird cult religion. There's someone I work with who's a trans woman, goes by they, and wears a mask, 2 masks every day.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Kim, you remember someone says, oh yeah, Seven said hamburger for a vaccine crazy. The gift card, just at least if you got the hamburger, you could consume it right there at the point. Just imagine if you went for the gift card and there were no gift card, no money on the gift card. Man, you would really feel like a fool. I mean, I know this is San Francisco, but New York did the same thing. They spent millions on COVID relief gift cards. Where did they go? And I swear I remember these gift cards being zeroed out. Kim, did not taking the COVID vaccine affect your relationship with friends and family?
No, because I can't really speak on that too much, but I don't know how I'm gonna say this, but on paper I am with them. On paper I'm on the other side.
Well, did you have any falling outs with your family over the
No, I didn't, because on paper I'm on the other side.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But do you think you would have had a falling out if you weren't on the other side on paper? So you've told them basically, yeah, I'm on the other side with you guys. I'm with you guys.
I think with my immediate family, they don't give a fuck,
So
they're
who?
very into.
So who do you think?
My dude's family, they're very like, wear a mask, get vaxxed, follow what the government says.
Does he know that you're not?
Yeah.
And he allows you to come around. So he must not believe it either.
No, he doesn't. I'm not gonna be with somebody who's doing it.
Oh shit! You just opened up a can of worms. Kim.
I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I don't want. No offense to the disabled community, but I don't want a child with mutations. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good.
Do you think you wouldn't date a man that took the shot?
No, never.
Why not?
I think that whole thing changed the dating game, because now you don't know what they have.
What do you mean?
You don't know what they have, because a lot of that snake bite is filled with genetic things, fetuses that were aborted. You don't know what's in someone's body, and then you don't know now in terms of reproduction what could happen. None of us know.
So you scared that like these people could be forever tainted type of thing?
Yes.
What do you think about men just in general, though?
Wait, I think I need to be a little clearer on your question. Can you clarify your question? I'm sorry.
If a man told you that he was vaxxed,
it tells me a lot of things about him, more than just the vaccine. It just tells me where he's at politically. It just tells me where he's at logically, and it's all fucked up. So my answer is no.
Do you think he's like weak or something?
I would say yes. Weak, uneducated, and misinformed, and not willing to learn.
Angel. You know Angel, right? Kim?
Yeah. Yes, we all do, I think.
Have you heard what he says about the slave the vaccine?
No, I never got his no, I don't know.
And you're familiar with like his his condition, right? I think he has autism. I think he describes his autism. Are you familiar?
Yeah, I mean, I never heard him say it, but I could tell.
Well, he describes the COVID vaccine as the slave vax.
Is he wrong though?
Well, my question to you though is like, don't you find it somewhat interesting that a man, like him would be kind of on our side, mentally, where he came to the decision. Matter of fact, it was Angel's Cash App, by the way. I meant to send him a Cash App, but we're gonna do one better than that. We're gonna put his Cash App up on the screen. What's Angel's Cash App? I think it is this, but Before anyone sends a cash app, can someone confirm this is Angel's cash app right here? Can someone confirm this Angel's cash app?
Let me see. Oh.
Can someone confirm this Angel's cash app?
I don't
Because
know. I don't see anything. I don't see anything to confirm.
Let's hit the banner. Someone said that looks right. Look.
Okay.
That's a young man. You gotta get that man credit. I don't give a damn how he speaks. Well, hell, he speaks better than shit. I saw him last night on CT channel, bro. Angel, Kim, damn. Someone just said it. Maverick G. That man ran an 8-hour show stream, and you know he get people bring it hard to him. Kim, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know they pick on him, and they bring it hard to the man. I almost call him a boy, but you know I'm just using colloquial terms.
Right.
And he had a monologue that was better than we've seen Joe Biden or Kamala do in 3 years combined. He sat there and ran, I think it was 8 hours. 8 hours. And he is, well, Adam, if you talk to him about it, he said, that's a slave vaccine. Right? Someone said, Angel held it down. Like, yeah. And y'all seen that man in Cash App, man. Like, hey, the man out here, you know, it's probably hard for him to find, hard work. He said he's looking for a job. But 8 hours, and he had the mental ability to hold his own. He doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. Someone says, I trust Angel more than all the clowns in DC. Someone said Angel is very smart. He is very smart, and he can remember like minute details, like that you may say, or historical type details. But it really impressed me when he didn't take that vaccine, because the two boys that were here that they did that show that were here one day when I think I was on CT show. I can't remember. And he has at least 2 or 3 brothers, and all of them are vaxxed. All of them. They took $50 here. They took $50 here. Hamburger there. Keep your job there.
Oh, you said they were on CT show.
Well, they were here on my couch, right?
Oh. 2
of the brothers.
Okay.
And someone says he can remember statements from months ago to the T. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Historical shit too, And anyway, the point I'm making is, God damn it! If all my lighters ain't gone, I need to add a lighter to my order here.
Okay, make your point about that. Then I want to say something about Eric Adams when you finish.
But yeah, so he all those 3 boys, particularly one that was working, he was felt forced to take the vaccine. The other 2 just took it for $50 or whatever. Because they're unemployed, they out of the system, they just get government checks. Angel, who doesn't work, he gets a little money from the government, whatever. He never was tempted to take the vaccine. And say what you want about his, whatever his mental capabilities, but he got a strong mind. You got to, and he's right in line with me, and I can respect that. Go ahead. What are you about to say, Kim?
Well, I was gonna say that the whole concept of mandatory vaccines for New York City in general wasn't a mandate. What happened was de Blasio said, the former mayor de Blasio said that employees would have to just get weekly testing. So that'll cause people to have to take time off from work to get that done. So then they asked him, like, all right, we can do the weekly testing, but who's gonna, like, are we still gonna be paid for that time? Because this is like, y'all are asking us to do this. So people wanted to make sure that the time lost wouldn't be taken from their retirement or from their pay. So he said, you know what, F it. We just gonna mandate the vaccines. If you don't get it by this date, everyone's getting fired. So that scared some people. Other people did what they had to do, however they had to do it, whatever. Then Eric came, like a few months later, because this was like the very end of de Blasio's term as the mayor of New York City. Then Eric Adams was elected, and everyone went to his office like, yeah, you want to give us our jobs back, right? I think out of like maybe 40,000 people that was let go from the city, about 7,000 got their jobs back.
Really?
Yeah, I think the other 35,000 either moved to Florida or just was like, "Fuck this, I'm not working." A lot of people opened their own businesses. I'll say that, and then other people was like, "No, like they just didn't want to work anymore. They felt like if this is what I get after 25 years of service, fuck this shit."
Yeah, a lot of people sued and got money and their jobs back.
Yes. A lot of people sued, got money, got their jobs back, but majority of people left. They went to other states where they could do like be a firefighter or teach or be an officer without having to be mandatorily vaccinated. And then he said that private companies should follow the vaccine mandate, but they're private; they could do what they want.
Kim, do you remember? I forget what it was that you when they were doing COVID, they hired these people to like do all these bullshit jobs, and one of the bullshit jobs was test and trace. Remember that shit?
Wait, were those people in the airports getting people to sign those health forms?
It probably was at the airport, but definitely at the train station.
Oh, I don't remember seeing them at the train, but I do remember them at the airports.
No, I mean they were at Amtrak, Penn Station.
Oh yeah. I do remember them, and then you had to like fill out these health forms.
Mm-hmm.
I never signed it. Every time they asked me to stop and sign one, I'm like, "Oh, I just signed with this guy," and I just keep walking.
And
I'm not filling that shit out.
So I would be at Penn Station, right? I'd be coming from DC sometimes, and there would be some guy just standing out there, you know, at the train station, like, "Hey, can I get your name and phone number? So in case there's a coronavirus outbreak, they will know how to contact you." And you've heard me now mention the loan welfare handoff, right?
Yeah.
And I think that was part of the loan welfare handoff. It was a meaningless job taking someone's phone number who just got off the train, right? But here he is getting paid $25 an hour doing something meaningless. It was the loan welfare handoff, as an example. It was so many people that were working doing nothing. You remember that, Kim?
Yeah. I mean, the whole shifting over to QR codes was for contact tracing.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to go to the restaurant and scan a code just to go to a restaurant.
Yep.
All kind of stupidity like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find that picture. I wish I could find it.
But honestly, as much as I've quote unquote been exposed, I've never been contacted by anybody. Like, "Hey, you might have been exposed." No one contacted me, so I wonder what data collection they were actually doing.
I think it was just a jobs program because you didn't have to show ID or write your real name.
No.
You just had to basically, it was just more or less a jobs program for the people.
And I don't, well, here's where it was interesting, because in the airports, they had the military doing the forms, which I thought was interesting. I was like, why are they doing this? You know, but again, they wanted to enforce things with COVID, but they didn't know who wanted to do the enforcing. When NYPD was told to enforce masks, and they started to get like into fights with people about like literal physical fights about masks.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the police union was like, "No, we're not doing this anymore. If they want to say this, they got to figure it out." So it became weird. But in the airport, it was the military guys. And one guy stopped me. He's like, "Did you do your health form?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did it with that guy," and I just kept walking.
You didn't even have to do it, Kim. You didn't even have to do it.
I didn't do it. I just said that I did.
You recognize this picture, Kim? You know what this is?
Sorry, I'm getting on a loud ass city bus. I was in Williamsburg. All right. Let me see the picture. Yes, I do.
Where is it?
I do. I do remember this.
Look at that shit right there. You see that shit? Oh, did I lose? Can you still hear me?
I see it.
That's at Grand Central Station. That's at the Roosevelt Hotel years ago.
Wow.
This migrant thing been going on so long. The first time I went down there when they were talking on the news, like, look at this.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Remember how like none of these people were. Well, whoever it was during COVID, I can't remember who was in COVID during that time. But those people were like exempt, while everyone else had to follow the rules. Remember that, Kim? Like certain people were like exempt. Black Lives Matter, they could go up and down the street. You remember all the firecrackers going off?
That part. Wait, can we talk about that for a second?
What, the fireworks?
Everyone has to be inside by 10. We have to go and oh, sorry, so loud. We had to go in shops two at a time. But there were mass protests with Antifa and it was okay.
Yeah, it was the most amazing time. Here's another picture from outside Grand Central. I mean, this is still truly amazing how this is being allowed to happen, and why these people had to face no consequences, no rules. You take a look at this right here. Amazing. This is Grand Central outside. This is years ago. I mean, it's still going on all this time. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the panel now. Anyone want to join in? Anyone want to join in? You can feel free to tell your COVID story. Bernard, if you're still here, feel free to chime in. Kimmy Cakes, go ahead.
That should sound like a third fucking world country compared to where I was at. Yeah, the pool hall was open. I was okay with the lockdown until they closed the pool hall. Once they did that, I felt like the Simpsons when they ran out of coffee in the glass dome. I was ready.
Man, I was never okay with it, man, because I knew where they were headed with it.
Oh, I knew from the beginning. Once Trump agreed to it, I was like, damn, they're gonna do this to make him lose the election. And I'll be damned if all the Democrats. Oh, speaking of that, you remember that letter that Nancy Pelosi sent to the mayor of Portland? There's a letter that she sent saying, "Don't stop them from rioting outside."
Yeah.
Yeah. So all this shit was planned.
Wait, John, do you see Tropes? Look in the comments. Look at Tropes' comment. How he was literally chased by teenagers to put on a mask.
Where is Tropes? Let me see where that is.
Hey, Kimmy. I seen a few people talk about last night's stream. CT had actually put it to members only now, but it went on for 8 hours, DG and everyone else. But yeah, I made almost like $300 from last night, which was a great accomplishment. I actually wanted it to go a bit longer, so did Sir and several others, but CT was too exhausted, and I know you co-hosted and modded streams before, John, and I actually wanted to do it, but CT did feel like wanted to go on much longer, but hey, it was past 1 a.m. for him, and I actually was up probably all night last night up until when you went live earlier this morning at about 4 a.m. John.
I'm sure he'll let you come back on, Angel. You did a very good job, man. Your monologue, I told you yesterday, I think was very good. As I said, man, hell, I don't hear Kamala Harris and Joe Biden speak as well as you do, and definitely not take the incoming fire that the people have for you, or that the people have for you coming on to a panel with you.
Like I said, it's like weak, pathetic, and ridiculous of like what some of the people have done, and well, what exactly is it like that is making it a problem when I say nigger on someone's channel like CT's?
Hey, Angel, let me ask you. At what point did you decide not to take the vax?
I never had had any thoughts if I was or was not. I've always been against it, and And I just had like in 2020 when I actually was going to go to work one day and the doors were locked. And I was like, wait, what's going on? And then I looked upon the news articles, and that's when the beginning of the shutdown was happening. And there was no like earlier information that we'd be not like working for a while until like maybe a few days later when my job that I had at the time had sent everyone an email, and I did work with that company from about March of 2020 to February of 2021, so almost a whole year. And you may ask, well, what did I like do? Well, I did get like a short temporary position at a Walmart, but that was like overnight, unfortunately, which I didn't like too much. So I had left that temporary position very early. But from the very get-go, the place of living had actually made everyone wear masks. And the most ridiculous thing about the place of living actually was like when like someone within the apartment had asked every resident, like, have you experienced these symptoms? Have you or anyone in your family tested positive for COVID? And that this was before tests were like available as they are like now. And so I told the lady like, nah, but just last week my brother said he had tested positive for COVID, and we hung out 2 weeks before, and I'll explain it more so people understand more clearly, because she was confused, and because like she had thought that I had gotten infected, which I didn't have any symptoms. I had to stay in my apartment for 7 whole goddamn days with absolutely nothing to do.
They made you stay in your apartment for 7 days, Angel?
Because they thought because the week before when I hung out with my brother, because like 2 weeks before I had hung out with my brother, and I think it was in like April or May of 2020, and then the following week after, my brother text messaged me and says that he had tested positive for COVID, and he like couldn't hang out with me, and like I said okay, and then the week after, the following week after, when my brother had said he had tested positive, they questioned me, and they thought because the fact that he had tested the week before, I was like infected, but the week before that, he wasn't. So I was confused as heck. Like what exactly like is like the problem? Because because think of it as a 2 week time span, and imagine if this was the exact same scenario where, like, let's say if we were in 2020 and today they came over to my home and asked me the same questions as that lady did in the apartment that I was.
Hey, Angel, one second, Angel. So you had to stay in your house for how long again?
I had to stay in my apartment for 7 days.
By yourself? You live by yourself?
Pretty much. The only thing that I had to entertain was like my TV, and I couldn't like leave my home. I had to have my meals be put next to my door with no form of like introduction or like, hey, here's your food, Angel. So I've had to have my meals be delivered to me, and they just knocked, and then they, as I opened, my meal would be in front, and so I had no way of actually getting my meals.
Hey, Angel, someone wants to know who made you quarantine.
It was the apartment building management, and one of the people who had questioned me about like had I experienced any symptoms, and because of their like scarcity of how they were fearful as though I was infected, which I wasn't. They determined that I had to stay in my apartment, and it was the apartment building that I was in, Herman.
Did the what would have happened if you had left your apartment? Did they tell you?
Really, I think either I would have either like needed to be brought into my apartment because this place did have like advanced security of some form, and so I think if I tried leaving my apartment, security would either like command me to go back in. If I resisted, they would try and like restrain me like a police officer would, and bring me back to my apartment in full force, like how some officers multitask and carry a criminal hand by hand or feet by feet.
Did they have your name on a list or something?
I think there may have been some form of list system that determined like a person being quarantined versus not, but they really didn't tell anything. They just said that they let me know. And in terms of if I did, unfortunately, the apartment, as far as I remember, there's like one way in and one way out.
Was your family allowed to visit?
Yeah, but on scheduled conditions, unfortunately. This place like didn't allow my family to visit at any time they wanted to. But even during the time when the apartment had me quarantined for no reason, I still like talked to my brother and my family over the phone. I did tell them, but they like thought it was ridiculous the fact that they like had me like quarantined for no like reason.
What didn't you tell them? They didn't know you were quarantined?
I told my brother, but my brother and my family thought that it was ridiculous what they had me do.
On a normal basis, did your brother come by and would you have family come by and see you and check on you?
Would I? Are you talking about during quarantine? No.
No, I mean like in general. Yeah.
Other than like hanging out, really no, because a lot of times this place had actually tried helping me with my resume. This place had actually had a lot of like special like things, but my family actually was the one that suggested I live in this place, and I thought it was a big waste of money, and it turned out to be.
Why? Because you were locked in your home?
Well, no, just because of how the setup of the place was. Because if I were to like screen share, you know what? Here's a better thing. I'll go from my phone to my computer and show you guys the place where I was at one point that had me quarantined.
Yo, this is almost sad to see someone like this being quarantined in a time like this. You know, when he would need family. You see they bringing him food, dropping it off like a damn dog outside. Like, is there any virus or illness worth treating people like that? Like, that's kind of amazing, man. It's really amazing, really amazing. Anyway,
yes, it is. If you're hell bent on controlling people, this was a compliance test. How far can we push before they fight back? Now, fortunately for us down here in the South, we have a great culture of freedom. I know a lot of y'all Yankees and Naukas. I'm
from Alabama originally.
Yeah, they love them.
Hold on for a minute. Let me make sure you don't have a porn bomb. Hey man, you're not a porn bomb, are you? Let me know. You're not a porn bomb, are you?
No.
Hello?
Yeah, no.
Well, you got a COVID story? Or you just joined?
I'm just listening right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, Bernard.
Yeah, we have a great culture. And, most of our stuff was, hey, out of sight, out of mind. Like it sounds
Hey,
like.
hold on for 1 second, Bernard. I'm sorry, but it is Angel. He's back. He's about to show us the facility he was living in when they locked him down and everything. Hey, you guys sent Angel a cash app, by the way. Man, this is a crazy ass story right here. Like they locked this man in his house. Can you imagine that? Man, I don't know what I would have done. I don't think I ain't gonna say I don't think. I know I wouldn't have accepted that. Hell no.
All right, I'm about to screen share and show you guys this place of living that I lived at back in 2020, and it was actually the first year when I was here in Arizona. Do you see another me in the back? If so, that's my screen share, John.
No, we don't see you in the back.
You don't see another like $ Angels Army 2 in the backstage?
Oh, that what you talking about? Okay,
yeah, I'm screen sharing.
All right, we get you. Yeah. Oh,
this is it's called First Place Phoenix, and it's a community where everyone feels welcome and purpose driven. But this place actually didn't really feel a whole welcoming. And if you guys want to like see like see it, let me look at pricing here.
Yo, peace.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, what's the pricing there, Angel? We can't really see it. Maybe I can't see it.
Here.
Damn.
Yo, so Angel, that's where they moved you at? That's where they moved you to?
I technically in 2019, when I was planning on moving back to Arizona, and I was figuring out apartments and moving rental, because like there are moving companies that go from state to state, and so I was looking for that. And then like I think about like maybe 2 or 3 months before my planning of moving is where like my social worker of Minnesota and my brother actually suggested of me living here. And at the time it was only $3,800, and look, it's almost goddamn thousand for just a 2-bedroom single occupancy apartment. And the difference between like these obviously is the room and the other stuff, but the price wasn't the only thing that like concerned me. It was the fact that this place claims to have like be like a community of life and a diverse community of pride, purpose, and endless possibilities, daily activities, which are lame, and there's really no like really of interest. They didn't really like asked you what you like doing and help you find the best things that you could do. Like, let's say if I like the biking, they would suggest or help you be a part of like a biking marathon or biking group. Or
Angel, you have a question. You guys seen Angel cash apps. He's showing you where he lives. He's telling you all the inside information. Like,
but this was where I previously lived.
Oh, okay. Damn, $4,800. That's a lot of money. Hey, Angel, how old were you when they quarantined you?
I was at the time 30.
Damn.
Is this America? Is this America or that place in 1930 Europe?
What state was that you were in again, Angel?
Arizona.
Damn.
Yeah, Doug Ducey was tripping back out there too. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is amazing, man. So you said someone was bringing you food. Was it food you ordered, or they just brought you food?
I think they had like prepared meals. But if I ever wanted something to be delivered, one of the people of the apartment had to bring it to my door. the delivery driver or the delivery person, like let's say a DoorDash driver, couldn't bring it. They had to have it be like one of the people of the apartment had to take it from the DoorDash driver, and I've actually had to communicate, like letting them know, hey, I placed an order for this and that, and letting them know what to expect. And it was kind of ridiculous, but it's just with the way that they work, because like I said, the place is like advanced security, and it's the kind of security that you be asking yourself, like, why is that needed?
Did they have to test you while you were under this quarantine?
No, there was, like I said, there was no like per individual test before, because back in the when C-19 first started, everyone had to be questioned by the standards of the Centers for Democrat Control.
Man, you always come up with some good zingers, Angel. So this is where you live, where you used to live, where they quarantined you first place?
Yeah, and here's the other thing. Like, you see these like skills that they list that they would help. They didn't help with me with very much cooking. Like, they never really had no actual like personal chef or someone that would help you teach what you'd like to make today. And at times it just seemed impractical. They never really taught about shopping and household management. I knew a lot about that, and some people criticize the holes in my wall. That ain't any of their business. But money management, they never taught me about that. Nutrition, even though they did have a fitness center in the apartment, that fitness center had closed its doors during C-19 of the shutdown.
Yo, Angel, them shits are easy to fix. You know that, right?
What?
You can easily fix that hole in your wall.
Yeah, he fix it. He fix it. And so, Angel,
learn.
What made you come to think of the vaccine as a slave vaccine?
What do you people think of when they hear the term slave? Commander mean like, yes, you're a slave owner. Where essentially you have to obey with what they tell you. Well, I wouldn't say like a boss is like your slave owner, because he or she is there for your job. But I just considered the C-19 vaccine as the slave vaccine, because of the mandates that they like try to command upon us. Oh, you need to get this, or you need to get that. Yeah. Oh, you'll not get COVID if you get these slavery vaccinations. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like Joe Brandon had like prevented himself from getting C-19 3 times, right?
It's very true, Angel. It's very true. You know, it's very true. You're able to think it through like that. Man, a lot of credit goes to you, Angel. For sure.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
You think
I have to ask a question first when you come on here. Hey, this is what kind of panel this is. Did you or did you not? Did you take the vaccine? Do you regret it? Do you regret not taking it?
I never got the vaccine, but I wore masks.
Okay, all right. So you had a question for me. What's up?
Do I regret not taking it? I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
But I think that I did enough. I think I did enough by wearing, a mask.
Did you ever take a test?
No, never took a test.
You never took a test for COVID?
Nope.
Did you believe COVID was real?
Yeah. That was my question I was going to ask you. Do you think it was fake?
Yeah, I think it was fake, man. I think if based upon my experience, you know what I'm saying, my biology understanding, I would say it's fake. I would say so.
So the reason why I never got tested or I never got the vaccine is because I thought
I'm gonna go back to my phone, guys.
Hold on, Angel. Hold on.
No, he said he's just leaving. Go ahead, King Shanard.
Yeah, he's running. Yo, Angel, if you hit, come back, Angel. I got questions for you also.
I think he'd be back. Yeah. Go ahead.
I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I thought that just by wearing a mask, like I took my own precautions. I felt to myself I didn't really need to take a test or even get a vaccine because I made sure not to. I follow social distancing guidelines and all that stuff, and I made sure. I didn't put myself, even family as well. I did distance myself from family as well. I was vulnerable.
Were you distanced from your family by not taking it?
No, no one even asked me.
Is the large part of your family, are they vaccinated?
I never asked them.
Really? So you went through life and they never asked you? Did they assume that you are?
I think that I thought that most of them just really didn't want to say whether or not they were. They were kind of like, some did, some didn't, but it wasn't a thing like we didn't really make it a big deal. Like it wasn't like a political type of thing.
You had a question for Angel? Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question for you. So you think it was fake? See, now I think it was created in China. I think the CCP had a hand in that, and I think that for some reason, I don't know why, a lot of Republicans think it was it's fake. So I'm like, I keep thinking to myself, like, are the Republicans, are they working with the CCP and trying to dispel all these rumors or whether or not it was created by them, or like I'm just trying to figure it out because a lot of the stuff that people are saying, they don't have any experience in the field.
Well, I think I'm the one that said it was fake.
About
I don't know about Angel.
I don't know about historical pandemics throughout, and people just say stuff and they don't. It's like, where are you getting this where are people getting this information from that is fake?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go right ahead.
How you doing, brother? First of all,
peace.
Yeah, it might get a little contentious, but it's all out of love. All right. So, in my lifetime, bird flu, swine flu, swine flu. What was the one they told us to sneeze in our arms in the early 2010s? You had that, the AIDS epidemic, herpes, this, that. And they never shut down the government for it. All of a sudden, this one comes along. Whenever the economy is roaring, it looks like Trump is going to skate into re-election. Then it's like, well, this is the big one that we need to shut it down for. Also, you're right about China. Dr. Fauci, when questioned by Rand Paul, an optometrist, somebody with a medical background, was cornered into saying that it was a leak. And about 2 weeks after that person landed in Seattle with the first case, Fauci sent out an email asking, did we do this? So you're right on that. But you don't have to have a background in biology or be an epidemiologist to understand that, to ask the question, why this virus? We got to shut everything down. So that's what makes people on my side of the aisle, people who have my mentality, believe like this was fake.
So you think this was like the first pandemic that caused a shutdown?
In our lifetimes, yes.
So I was young during the early 2000s. I was in elementary, middle school. And I don't know if y'all heard about, I don't know how old you are, but I don't know if y'all heard about the SARS outbreak. I believe
China.
I believe the government did shut down. Well, not shut down. Well, you say no. That's your term. Government. There was no government shutdown even during COVID. No, let me stop saying that. That's your term, bro. That's not mine. During the SARS outbreak, they were giving out stimulus checks. They were giving out, the same reaction then was sort of like the same reaction that we had 2020. I'm just
come on,
assuming.
King Shanard. Now we can't be
young during that
disingenuous. We can't be disingenuous here now. Like,
Right.
I was
let's be
young.
honest. Like
I was-
they
They never.
hold on.
Yeah.
Look, King Shanard, hold on. They censored people. People lost their medical licenses, their jobs. That's never happened before. People didn't have to take a shot during SARS or chicken virus, chicken pox, whatever the hell ever happened, H1N1. Like, none of that shit ever happened. This was new. No one was ever turned away from a restaurant because they didn't put something on their face. And again, I don't want to make it political because to me, it seems like they all went along with it. And so, someone asked, do I know anyone in tobacco? I wouldn't be surprised, like my mother takes all those shots, so hell, they may have convinced her to take that.
All right, let me ask you this: where did you live during SARS? During the SARS epidemic?
I don't remember. I can tell you where I lived during COVID though.
If it was in a rural area, then you probably had I don't know. I was young during that time, so I didn't even know about it until I got older.
So why didn't they lock everything down during SARS?
Well, how old are you?
Difference. I'm 42.
So how were you? Were like, all right.
I was in high school when it happened.
You sound like you're from the South.
Love it, yes sir.
Okay, you're not from an urban area, so I don't know how urban, like during that time, how cities reacted to it. I don't know.
Well, like I said,
we got to do more research on that also.
This is what we're talking about, the way how the response to the COVID-19 corona novel virus is basically what we're experiencing is.
Okay, so you guys think it was some sort of conspiracy?
I do.
For what?
I can't speak for nobody else.
Hey, let me ask you a question, King Shanard. Did you see the stream that I did where it was quoting the Moderna CEO? Well, I'm gonna have to go back and look it up, but they've taken the article down now. It was on VMware's website. If anyone can find it, send it to me, and I'll put it in the chat at the back, and I'll post it for King Shanard. But basically, the company Moderna never had a product that went to market, made it to market, and they were really hoping for a drug to like basically as a life raft, right? And the CEO of Bancel went to Fauci and said, "Hey man, let's run a test. Send me in science, it would be called like a blind test. Send me a random virus and I'll create a vaccine for it in 60 days or however many days he promised Fauci he could do it." And along came coronavirus and they skipped the test. These are his words, not mine. And they went straight to vaccine because now we're in a pandemic. And how did he find what the virus was so that he could come up with a vaccine? And I'm quoting from him. He said he found the sequence of the virus online. That's true. He said it was posting in China a sequence of the virus, and he ran with that and created a vaccine. Now, I could tell you more and more about that, but it would be more or less software and stuff like that. That's why the article was on VMware's website, because VMware, and I can pull up articles about that. Yeah, someone says Trump says computer modeling. That's correct.
But I mean, bro, vaccines are not really hard to create. Like, you understand? Like,
okay, go create one. Let me see how long it take you to create one and get it tested.
I want to know, where do you think
there are companies go out of business all the time trying to get drugs in the test. It takes billions of dollars.
Where do you think the idea of it came from?
Operation Warp Speed.
It came from Africa. They had like injecting the body with the virus or any sort of bacteria can increase immunity.
Wait, I need to jump. Let me jump in 1 sec. So there's something
it was brought to America. I mean, a black man helped Cotton Mather. If you know who Cotton Mather is in Boston.
No, I don't know it, but like
wait a second.
Saving the whole city you know, you got to understand. You got to just, you know, research where vaccines came from. But it's not really hard to create something that could a vaccine really. I think the time frame that they were saying like, oh, they got to do all these tests. That's just for legal reasons, you know, just to make sure that. But I do agree that some of those vaccines, especially the Johnson & Johnson one, you know, and I was actually, that's why I didn't, like I said, I never got the jab. I was trading stocks during that time. I was messing with Pfizer and all those stuff. I wasn't really, I was just pure speculation. But I already knew what would happen with what actually happened with Johnson & Johnson. So, yeah, I mean, you can bring up all these timelines and how they didn't follow them, and you know, but it still doesn't prove the point that I was saying earlier. Like, how is this fake?
They took our liberties and freedoms away for this one. Why didn't they do it for the previous?
Hello, Carney. My name is Stacy Bratcher, and I'm
That's what makes it fake. And I don't have a degree. I just have life experience, and that's what my life experience says.
But do you have?
Hey, hold on, King Shanard. Hold on, King Shanard. Can you see this article right here? November 9th, 2020. You see it?
Yeah.
In a video interview from July of 2020, Dr. Fauci appeared to acknowledge that large numbers of positive COVID cases may arise from oversensitive tests that pick up mere fragments of the virus rather than active, viable infection. Now, hold on before you speak. Early in the stream, I mentioned denatured DNA. And that's what Fauci is talking about. And at some point, he mentions denatured DNA. But this is just, if you want to assume that COVID was real, then you have to ask yourself this question. Why did he allow these oversensitive tests to proliferate the market and spread the fear of COVID in healthy people? Where we told healthy people like Angel, stay at home, don't leave your house. When he knew the tests as early as July of 2020 were oversensitive, yet he let the lie, and he never ever corrected the lie. He let people think that masks work. I see people walking up and down the street right in front of the White House with masks on, right in front of NIH. No one coming out of those buildings saying, hey, it's over. The scam is over. They just let them keep on going on with the lie. But he told you right here in July. Listen, like, just listen to what he said. Like, if you want to believe it is real, then listen. Let's go on. Let me read. If true, many patients may have received false positive test results, causing much needless anxiety and disruption to everyday life. He allowed this to happen. Why would he do that? Why would he continue to lie? Why would he never about you? You have to really understand. He's saying, look. Now, people that say, well, PCR, look, that's what they're talking about. This is what I did in the labs. I understand. As soon as they told me that they were going to be doing PCR tests to diagnose the virus, I said, man, that's bullshit. That's a scam. That's a scam all night long. You can make a PCR test dance if you wanted it to. You can make it say whatever you wanted to say. And that's why I knew it was a hoax. If they really wanted to diagnose people, they wait for someone to come in sick. And then they would do let them cough up some phlegm, see if there's some live virus in their phlegm. But in the hairs of their nose, you're going to diagnose someone that's sick? Man, that's crazy, man. Like, nobody would. Would you go allow someone to have surgery on you just by swabbing your nose? Would you accept that you had a disease if somebody swabs your nose solely, just swabbing your nose? Hell no. Someone said you get a sputum, or however you pronounce it, in blood test. They knew they couldn't do that, bro. That would be too invasive. People wouldn't go down there and let them poke no needle in their arm. But swab your nose, hell yeah, people go down there and do that. Hell yeah, they're paying most of these people. Anyway,
Yeah, I forgot that was an aspect. The claim at the beginning there for a while was asymptomatic spread. People with zero symptoms of anything, just shedding virion. That doesn't happen, especially not in upper respiratory tract infections. Just doesn't happen.
You know what asymptomatic in the you know what the real world is? See, they made up all these fake ass words, these big ass words. You know what asymptomatic means in the real world where motherfuckers live and make a living? You know what that means? I ain't sick. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I gotta get up and go to work today. But now they tell the motherfucker who hold on. Now they tell motherfucker, they were telling motherfucker who healthy, walking around here, able to do a day's work. You asymptomatic, nigga. That mean ain't nothing wrong with you. You tested positive for something else. You could test positive for a whole lot of shit. But if ain't nothing wrong with you, man, you gotta get up and go to work, man.
If you read the real time COVID, it was the real time diagnostic panel for COVID-19. And you could probably still search it on the CDC website. I showed that several times. That's what got my first 2 channels shut down, was me sharing that several times. And in that diagnostic panel, the CDC even stated that they never even isolated the COVID-19 strain. You can't even make a viable vaccine if you haven't isolated the actual DNA to the fucking virus.
That's right.
Do you have a
degree? Hey, hold on, King.
You don't have to have a degree in medicine to know that.
Right. King Shanard, King Shanard, let me ask you this question. Like, take away any thoughts that you gotta have about medicine. You seen what we read here. Hold on. We're gonna finish this article, then I'm gonna come back to the question. At the center of the debate is the cycle threshold. That's how many times they more or less replicate the swab from your nose, at which a test operates. PCR tests work by multiplying now this is a subjective word, a virus fragment. They should have just said a fragment, because it may not be a virus, over a series of cycles until it can be reliably detected and confirm the virus within a sample. So in other words, they may find one little strand of PCR in your nose that's dead. They're not checking to see if it's alive.
Or a piece of it.
Right, a piece of it, right? A strand of it, right? Don't have to be the whole strand of COVID. It could just be enough that satisfy the checks that they're running by when they start multiplying. Are you familiar with DNA, right, King Shanard? You know, like the ACGT. It's just a whole bunch of sequences of that makes up whatever. And so you have to understand that the flu and COVID, let's assume COVID is real, probably ain't much different than the flu in terms of the sequences, right? In other words, like me and you, or me and Angry Snowman, our DNA sequences probably very slightly different on the grand scale of things. So in other words, if you're looking to see if Snowman and me share, similarities, it wouldn't be hard to say, yeah, they look like Snowman, or they look like, John Galt.
It's very small. Very small.
How they do with testing. Testing in software would be something like a substring or something. That would be the command. Give me a string of sequences and search for a particular sequence, a substring or an in string or something like that in software. And that is what what they're doing with the PCR. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for by blowing it up into a very big picture. And this is what Fauci is talking about here, in that we allowed the people to blow it up so big that they can find anything. And you this is what he's saying. And he's using such big terms that you might not understand what he's saying unless you understand science, right? And are you really dug deep into this? You don't have to be a doctor, but you can pick this up. And you listen to what it says. Listen to what it says. It may in fact be picking up remnants of the virus instead of meaningful level of infection. You know how many people walking around here, they were talking about they asymptomatic, and all they found was, if there was anything, remnants of the virus.
Yeah, he's saying that they're finding like parts of the viral body.
Which means that it's not live, it's not active.
Level.
Which means it is not active. But the only way they're finding that is by blowing it up, by exaggerating it to a level that it's not even dangerous, right?
I mean, if you recall, John, wasn't Fauci himself comparing this to nothing more than a flu at the very beginning.
Yeah. Well, it's all. I tell you, man, it didn't exist. The flu went away, and COVID took its place. It just relabeled like a
COVID
dope
was
dealer.
the cure for everything that ailed mankind.
Yeah, there you go. It's like a dope dealer. Like a dope dealer, he just put a different name on his product.
Let me ask you this: do you blame China for this?
Yes.
Why would I blame somebody when you asking me? Why would I blame somebody for some shit that don't exist?
Okay, that's what I'm looking for. All right, so you don't
like I ain't gonna blame them. This shit don't exist, right?
That's why I said earlier. Like I think that even Trump himself dared up everybody to think this way, that the shit was bullshit. I think Republicans in general are trying to cover up for the Chinese, the CCP.
Bro, listen.
That's what I think.
I don't want to get political. I don't want to get political. Anything. All these people in bed with each other, man. Like ain't nobody taking up for one side over the other because they all getting money from those
That's
people.
what it is, though, bro. When you
don't even talk about Democrat Republicans. They all getting money, right? This whole Biden administration, and we're gonna move on from this. Where they been getting money from? Not in the United States. They ain't been stealing from here. They've been stealing from the Ukraine and other places, right? That's the new game, man. Politicians.
I just want to know why you think the Chinese wouldn't be behind something like this. I mean, they have
because I don't think it existed. Like there can not be someone behind something that doesn't exist. If I thought it existed, I may be open to the Chinese. But if it doesn't exist, I'm not about to just start naming boogeyman for the sake of arguing boogeyman.
You know how the Chinese how the Chinese behave in their own society.
Man. Bro, like just think about it, man. Like a virus traveling across the world, spreading it everywhere except for Africa. Right? Because they didn't go there. I was in Africa, either during COVID or right after, man. They didn't have. I was there during the vaccine period. I do know that, and they did not have any COVID restrictions. So how you explain it? Well, they did have restrictions. I'm sorry, but like, I wasn't there when they had the restrictions. But what I'm saying, like,
hold on, don't you think the weather has something? The climate has something to do with it?
Well, okay, why didn't it bail us out in the summertime in Alabama? During the summertime of COVID, they still talking about COVID. It gets hot. It gets hot in New York.
It got hotter. It got worse.
It get hot in New York City, right? But they still had COVID during the summer. Explain that.
If you've been to Africa, if you've been to, I don't know. If you went to somewhere in West Africa, right? You know that the sun is much different than it is over here. All right, that shit
not
is
much
like
more than New York. Not much more than New York City, Chicago in the summertime.
The wind shit.
It get humid. It get humid in New York in the summertime. Humid in Chicago, man. Humid, hot as hell in Alabama.
Pick up virus in itself. You don't know. You don't even know if they even tracked it properly in some of those countries. You don't know.
Well, if it was real, they'd be dead. They damn sure don't have the hospitals and things like we have.
Yo,
bro, let me tell you, King Shanard. You ever been put on a ventilator before?
Nah.
Do you know how technically complicated it is to put somebody on a ventilator?
Nope.
Do you know what the government was requiring hospitals to do? In the hospitals said, cool, whatever. That's how we make money.
Put them on ventilators.
Put them on ventilators. Right?
Yeah.
And so now, think about it. Let's say you're an oncology doctor. You work for a hospital. NYU Langone. Right there on the east side.
Right. Yep.
You ain't doing nothing. You're an oncology doctor now. Hey, what you doing? And they say, hey, man, the only thing we got right now is vent work. You want to put people on vents or you want to go home? Man, fuck it. I'll put people on vents. They paying good.
To make money. To make the money.
So now there's oncologists who weren't doing anything because remember they canceled all the cancer surgeons and all that. So now he doing vents, right? He putting people on vents.
I get it. It's a money grab, right?
And but hold on. He gonna make some mistakes, right? He gonna make some mistakes, right? You remember when what did Cuomo demanded when Trump? He said, I need 30,000 ventilators. He wanted to kill a whole bunch of people. Because as I said, even with the PCR testing, even if you dropped off 30,000 ventilators in the hospital tomorrow night, they wouldn't have the staff to ventilate people. Shit, that ain't like drawing blood here. Most of these damn hospitals now, right now.
It's a money
if 100 people, hold on. If 100 people walked in any hospital in America right now and said, I want my blood drawn, they'd have a line at the door. They wouldn't have nobody that can draw the blood. And you mean telling me now they got these motherfuckers, they done found some people that can put your ass on a ventilator, real complicated?
I get what you're saying, bro. I just got a question. I get what you're saying.
Sure.
I get what you're saying. It's a money grab, right? Is what you're really trying to say. So you said you're a software developer, right?
Yeah.
Do you think in abstractions?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't you see like that there's some, when it comes to like, I mean, this is a lot of people made a lot of money out of this. Listen, we're not gonna lie. A lot of companies made a lot of money out of this. That doesn't mean that it wasn't real. It was fake.
You can't prove that it is. Like in science, right? Are you familiar with like science and stuff like that, right? I forget what it's called now. Is it proving a theorem? Somebody at the end of the audience will know. It ain't on me, bro, to prove that it exists. It's on you. You say it exists. Prove it. In science, you want to prove something, prove it. Prove it. Go inject that shit into somebody.
Well, that's the thing, John, that everybody overlooks is in order for a virus to be transmitted, it has to be injected in a person.
Right,
how the hell do you pass a virus through the air when in order for you to get a virus, you have to be injected with it?
Do you think the flu exists?
I have a question for all of you. Do any of you know what the drug of choice for the standard American procedure protocol was? Do you know what it was? Any of you?
Remdesivir.
Correct. And what was remdesivir, at least on a basic level?
I think that shit causes kidney. It'll kill you.
Yeah. Yep. So remdesivir was a failed Ebola drug. It could never get to market. And there's actually a variety of post-2020 papers that definitively show that it causes renal failure. And what happens when you're laying in a hospital bed and you have a drug-induced renal failure? Well, you get fluid-filled lungs, and that's when they put you on the ventilator.
All I'm trying to say is just because you guys think it's fake, I think it's real. Just because y'all may think it's fake doesn't mean that as far as like the making money out of it.
Well, let me ask you the question, King Sean. As I say in science, if you believe something, you gotta prove it. And you can't just go off your feelings. I don't have to prove anything. If you believe it, you gotta prove it. And you can't just say, well, man, people are dying. Hell, there's a lot of ways you can kill people. We just proved with remdesivir and ventilators, you can cause a whole lot of artificial deaths. A whole lot. Right? If you delay medical treatment, you can cause a whole lot more.
Dude, if you remember what they were even considering a pandemic of death, what was the national average of people dying from heart disease?
Yeah. So as I'm saying to you, like, again,
but you can say that with anything, though. You can say that with anything.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's true. And what I'm saying to you is
that's my point. But I'm trying to get
it may be time for you now. Not you in particular, but people in general. It may be time for you now to start saying these things about everything, questioning things, because the government is against you.
Remember when Kamala said 233 million people died from COVID?
Yeah, people just talking shit out there.
Let's say someone has high blood pressure. Right?
Yeah.
So what are they gonna do? They're gonna get medication that makes just to maintain it, right? Not to really cure it. Instead of just changing their lifestyle. Or someone has cancer, they're gonna get chemotherapy, radiation to weaken their body. They lose a lot of body mass and they become weak and then they slowly die. That's with anything. You can say that with anything. So I'm saying, like I asked you earlier, you said you're a software developer. You have to think abstractly, in abstractions. You have to think that you have to know that there's all these different players out here that want to bank off of whatever situation that arises. COVID-19, a lot of these corner stores were selling masks for like $1.50. They're making money off of it. The hospitals, the vaccine companies, everybody made money off of it. That doesn't mean it was fake.
Or you can't compare a guy in a bodega selling $1 mask to the amount of money, just the scale of money that people like Pfizer.
Sorry,
Pfizer,
man.
dude, look at Amazon. Amazon had record returns in 2020 and 2021. I mean, they went from what was it? They said he went from a $1 billion company in 2020 to 2021. He had tripled his net worth in 1 year.
I mean, I'm gonna get Bernard in here. He's been quiet, but man, like King Shanard, like I'm not trying to change your mind, but I do think that you should at least be questioning things, like because some of the things just did not make sense, and this many things not making sense.
I can't question it the way you question it to that extreme.
Well, I tell you this. This is the way I'll leave it, and now I'm gonna bring Bernard in here. Then I'll let you guys finish up. Talk. When everything goes one person's way, you have to start questioning. Like, damn, was that by design, or was that just a bug? And what are the odds that the house keep winning? And every policy after policy that they instituted went big business's way, big politicians' way. And we even tried to protest and something. If you came to DC trying to protest, they put your ass in a gulag. Was that by design? Oh, was that just a bug? Yeah, that's what I want you to, to ponder. I'm not trying to change your mind. Just think about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that if this was all manufactured, this was all created, I just think it's a huge risk for any the powers that be, whatever, right, for them to take on if this was fake.
The bigger risk would have been if they really released the virus, because then it would have been out of control. Without a virus, they controlled everything.
Let's say
go ahead. Let me get Bernard in. He's been quiet. Go ahead, Bernard.
Well, I've enjoyed the dialogue back and forth. So I can concede to you on this point. Yes.
Your mic a little low, Bernard. Mic a little low.
Hold on. Let me switch to my trucker headset.
Hello. You about the same, maybe a little bit lower. Hello? You're about the same, a little bit lower. We can hear you, but it's a little low.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, I know. Anger Snowman, you think they're going to do it again? You think something else? What's the next on the agenda? You think they'll try to pull out something next?
Well, if you recall, they said that there would be a what was it? A internet pandemic. That's what's going to be next. They're going to shut down the internet.
That would be worse than COVID, bro.
Oh, I'm telling you, that would break, dude. Think of how many people depend on the internet alone, man, for all of their information. That would shut down the country.
You know what's crazy, man?
Go ahead.
You guys probably don't know this, man. Speaking of like shutting down the country, things like this. During January 6th, right? I live in DC, and I had some Airbnbs, and my neighbors, and I don't believe it was real. I believe it was like AstroTurf type thing. They came to me and they said, "Yo," not directly, but like by email. How they got my email, sent me flyers, mail, shit in the mail, everything. And they said, "We really appreciate if you don't allow people to book your Airbnb during January 6th." I said, "What?" They said, "Yeah, Trump people come in, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, I don't care who coming politically. And then as January 6th got closer, they shut down all of Airbnb in DC. It didn't matter if you were coming to see your aunt, your mama, your cousin. I had a man that booked the place a long time ahead of time. He was coming to see his daughter have a baby. And he was complaining to me like, "Yo, why is my reservation get banned?" And people were trying to work around it, but they basically shut down communication between you and your customer. And that's one of the reasons why I think like people on the internet, streamers and things, they really need to find another way to communicate with their audience, because anything can happen. A YouTube strike is the least of your concerns,
Hey, highlight Brian Nichols' comment.
Brian
So
Nichols.
they shut you down.
Why you say, "Well, no, man, I don't even believe that's a real question."
Why would they shut down the internet? Hey, you remember when, John? You remember when they would say, when people used to say, "Why would they put the whole country on lockdown?"
Yeah, that can't
remember
be
that
real
question. Why would they even put the whole country? Why would they put everybody on house arrest?
Hey, listen, somebody asked me, man. Hey, listen, somebody said,
Really had a
who
whole
was it?
crowd of people storming the Capitol building. Come on, man.
Yeah, we did. We just had that. What was it? A week ago. We just had that a week ago at the Capitol, man, with all those the people that are trying to be pro whatever.
Listen, the government. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. All I know is this. Like, I'm gonna tell you the guys this. All that shit you see, January 6th, whatever. You can believe it, not believe it. I'm not trying to change.
I don't believe it. I know too many people that were there, John, that know the real.
Hey, Kimmy Cakes came down here to visit that shit. Man. I ain't saying she went, but she did come down to DC, for the festivities. But anyway, so I had when Kimmy Cakes came down, she stayed in one of my places, and across the street from there, I have a neighbor, and he does basically Arab Spring type shit on Twitter, right? And I'm generalizing. I don't know exactly what he does because he can't tell you. A lot of people in DC, they can't tell you what they do for a living. And so he does like basically Arab Spring, like how if you're familiar with the Arab Spring, right? You know how they basically made these people basically commit a mob act by Twitter. We're all familiar with that, right? So I have a neighbor. So I have a neighbor that does that for one of these governmental agencies. And if you don't think they would turn those weapons on us and foment a mob or whatever, I think they would do it. They perfected it, practiced it in other countries, the Arab Spring. Why wouldn't they take those techniques to maintain their power here? The biggest message from January 6th is thou shalt not protest the federal government.
Yep.
No one's going to come here and protest the federal government ever again. They don't want to go to these DC gulags, bro.
No. Nobody who's a conservative Republican libertarian won't.
Well, the Democrats don't have a need to protest the government. They get everything they want.
But
right? They're a wing of the government.
That is true.
Yeah, you're not allowed to redress grievance in this country anymore.
They are a wing of the government. They don't have any grievances. They just want more. The only grievance that some parts of the people that are able to protest is that they just want more.
More free shit that they ain't earned.
And so, those.
But back to what he was saying. Fine. All right.
Go ahead.
The virus is real. What we do? Well, the way that they reacted by stealing people's freedoms, locking down the country, shutting down the government so that way people couldn't get access to their services, taking Narcotics Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous meetings away from recovering addicts was overkill. That's my reason for believing that this virus isn't that real. Because out of all the viruses that existed in my lifetime, right? This one is the one that had to where we had to shut it down. And it just so happened that every part that was shut down was Democrat leaning, and somehow Joe Biden miraculously won all those states.
This is some first world shit. Whether that term even exists.
What term?
First world means, because a lot of people just think all kinds of things. It's crazy.
I think it's think, see, and know is one thing.
I mean, you have the luxury to think this way. You have the luxury to come up with all these conspiracy theories and shit like that.
Well, how's it a conspiracy theory?
People in poor countries, they don't have that. Do you know anybody that passed away from COVID? I bet you not, right? Bet you don't, right?
I never had any family member of mine pass away from COVID.
Did you know anybody that passed away from it? John, did you know?
Miss Lisa, my next to my phone.
No, I don't know no.
Okay, I can already assume that. So like, there's a lot of people that have that.
Family of mine that I know.
Hold on, one at a time. Hold on, Angel. Hold on, Angel. Let King Shanard respond. Go ahead.
Yeah. I look at the style, King Shanard.
Hold on, Angel. Hold on.
No, you know what? Let me ask Angel a question.
All right, go ahead.
You know the N word that you like to use so much, right? And I asked you this question before. You couldn't even answer it. So let me ask you again. when you say the N-word and you don't get the reaction that you get from people, how does that make
All right,
you
this is
feel?
about COVID, King Shanard. Come on.
No,
COVID,
just
COVID,
real quick,
COVID,
because he
COVID.
wants to cut me off. How does that make you feel, Angel?
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to answer
Does it
COVID.
really
He's
matter?
gonna drop him. He's gonna drop it as I'm up here.
Doesn't really matter. I could like go ahead and say, kid, to you, King Shark, you look at the sky at night and niggers all you see. But you look at that same great.
All right. King Shanard,
When I
what
first
you got to
asked
say
him
about
that
COVID?
question, bro, he couldn't answer.
Come on, Angel. Come on, Angel. All right, what
He
you got to say
couldn't
about
answer the
COVID?
question. He was starstruck. He's like, what kind of
Right.
question is that?
Right.
Because he likes it when people react when they say it. And Angel,
No
listen,
one else is better.
let
I
me just
fly
say
in
this.
nigger tights.
Angel doesn't actually
But
speak.
yeah, hold on. King Shanard. King
He
Shanard.
doesn't actually speak like this.
King Shanard, like
Yeah.
this ain't about COVID, so we're really getting off topic. But I'm gonna say this and then we're gonna move on. If you don't like what Angel's saying, just like anybody, all you gotta do is ignore him. And then sooner or later, if you don't run, they don't catch.
He's not doing it for the reason that you think he doesn't actually.
It doesn't matter what reason. Does it matter what
listen,
reason
bro.
you're doing it for?
He doesn't actually speak that way. You know the whole duh. He doesn't speak like that.
But does it matter? Like,
No,
at the end of the day,
I heard. No, listen. This is shit that you don't know. He was on Uncle Tom shit one time. He was speaking coherently at a normal pace. It was like a whole different person. So this little act that he's putting on is either to get some donations or to like trigger people with the N word. And like I said, I asked him, how does it make you
look,
feel?
hey man, look, if he's acting, get a man his proper
is
acting.
a con man. He's a con artist.
Hey,
So
well,
little act he's putting on.
it's more of he's an actor, man. Like
some other shit.
Look, King Shanard, man.
Child,
look,
so he can
we got about 20 more seconds on this. I mean, there are people all over the internet acting all kind of fucking ways to make money. If he's acting, let him play his shtick out just like everybody else is. And people either will see through it and enjoy it and contribute to him, or they won't.
That's a fact.
Right? Like, but it's a lot of people out here playing games and lying and talking about who they are, who they aren't.
Fact.
Right?
That's a fact.
So if that's what he's doing,
yeah,
he's doing a damn good job of it because he's been consistent for a long time, as long as I've seen him on TV. So.
Angel, come back, man. Let's play.
So let's get the COVID. Let's get the COVID, King Shanard.
All
right, because then we
Question, when I was singing the song I did,
we don't want to hear about this fucking song here, right?
It's
I
we don't want to hear about the song, Angel.
answer to like King Shanard's question, please.
You think I'm trolling when I say this, John? This dude is not. This is not him. This is the
all right. Damn.
What's so hard about people understanding when you say, "I don't want to talk about this. Let's talk about the topic."
I got to respond, bro. Listen, Ava E. I think that's Ava. Now, if I was worried about views and shit, this shit could give me the platform. Then the views wouldn't even matter. Do you think I'm dumb enough to do that if I was worried about views and trying to get monetized? You've been on my panel, I think, before, so you can come up here and speak if you like. Anyway,
I don't
hell,
think
is this my Cash App right here? Whose Cash App is that? Shit, if I worry
it ain't mine.
If I worry about views, I'd be worried about money. What the hell? Views ain't shit. I can't even view, right? If I worry about views, you worry about money. And here's Angel's Cash App. Why don't you donate to the Cash App on the banner right there? And he, Angel could appreciate it. You heard what they did to him. All right. Angel, with no more songs right now, we're actually about to get ready to wrap it up. We're gonna let everybody say their piece.
Can say that I'm putting on a show all he wants, but the way that I am is who I am, regardless if I stutter or not. If I'm more coherent, means I'm more intelligent than you, King Shanard. You don't know my history. You don't know my diagnosis of anything. You don't know a goddamn thing about what you talk about, man. And as the old saying goes, what you talk about, Willis.
All right, that'll be Angel's last word there. Thank you, Angel. Oh, let me bring Angel. Angel, man, I hope you got some cash up. You getting cash ups, man? At least one.
No, I haven't received one as of yet.
Angel, I got you after September 15th. Somebody accepted an offer on my house. So all my money got to go to that. But
we have Angel back up again. Ava EQQ, you approved my point, John. As we as black have to have a high level of respect for each other's platform. Walking. I'm not sure what she said. Is she saying I'm not having respect for people? I think I have respect for people, right? No.
Yeah, even people.
I'm not sure what she's saying here. I'm not sure what she's saying,
Helen,
but
sorry, John. But Helen, my Cash App is at the
it's on the
banner
banner
ticker.
here. Right here. Send Cash App to Angels Army too. You see it right there?
And Give Crack to Me has actually been posting it too if you are on your browser.
You all should contribute. You know, these things like this, oftentimes what they did in Angel happened to the least among us. And, you know, you would want anything like that to happen to you. And mentally, you can tell he's very tough because he dealt with it. And, you know, it's more or less solitary confinement. And how many of you guys knew that the government allowed this to even happen to them? I saw people in the chat talking about he should sue.
You can't sue.
Well, and there's the thing, like, you know, this ain't America, like, you know, to allow people to be treated like that, you know, it's very unfair for anyone, let alone, you know, someone that, you know, don't need to be left alone like that. Go ahead, Angel. What's up?
I don't know anyone that still uses PayPal nowadays.
What you talking about, Willis? I got PayPal.
That's because we old, man.
What you about to say, Angel?
Well, maybe it's just because I haven't used PayPal in many years.
Well, you got a PayPal, Angel?
Yeah.
What's your PayPal? I'll put it up here before we have the rest of the show to have your PayPal. What's your PayPal?
Let me log in right quick. I haven't logged in in a while.
All right. You don't even know your PayPal. What is Ava saying here, John? I'm not saying you, John. I'm saying you. Oh, Ava, hey, shit, man. Yeah, everyone use it. You know,
I was gonna say, does that mean that everybody's gonna stop using it?
Right. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, it's you know, sticks and stones, Ava, sticks and stones. You know, we need to take the power out of the word. Right? How about
John,
that?
That's how you do a different cloth than some of these people. You know what I'm saying? Words are just words.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah. So someone said, John, they released thousands of criminals during COVID. They sure did. COVID was too damn dangerous for them to stay in prison. They just spread it all around. Like, you think about someone went to prison for COVID. Let's say you're in prison. They ain't let you out. What the hell you gonna go live?
You can blend in. You can blend in with the Marxist protesters.
You're gonna shack up. Yeah, that's true. And then you shack up with your grandma and give her COVID. If COVID is real, you shack up with her and give her COVID.
They're just an idea, though, man. That's not a real problem. It's just an idea.
Yeah. Helen, right. Thank you for the $25 to my Cash App. I just got it. Thank you, Helen.
Like I said, Angel, I got you after the 15th. I got to close on this house. Somebody accepted my offer Friday. So that's why.
All right, sounds good to me, Bernard.
We'll bring Angel back up one day. Maybe rehash this story for people. If we get a larger audience, they may want to hear this story. Truly amazing. All right, Angel. Let's see. We ended up with Get Crack. You know, he hasn't been up here all day. We'll start with Momo. You haven't been here in a while. What's up, Momo? You got any last words?
Oh, I had a question for everybody regarding the vax. At least, does everybody know exactly what the 4 major American vaccines actually were?
What they were?
Were/are, yeah.
It was J&J, Moderna, Pfizer, and AstraZeneca. I'm not sure if that was an American one, though, right?
Yeah, those were the 4 major brands. Do people know what exactly or at least the proposed composition of these things were?
Vaguely off the top of my head. You mean like no, go ahead. Don't let me say it.
All right. So Pfizer and Moderna were mod RNA nanolipid particles. So that would be a modified nucleoside RNA, which is very unnatural. They specifically used a different form of uracil that is not found in nature. And the nanolipids were also novel patented. And I would estimate that it's likely that the vials would have contained nanographene hydroxide to stabilize the particles, because otherwise the nanolipids would have degraded rapidly. And then the AstraZeneca and the J&J were adenovirus DNA vector technology, which means they kind of used the shell of a virus, of an adenovirus, and they filled it with a DNA plasmid from the and the funny thing about all of these, you remember we went over the article. They said they basically printed out the digital genome, and then they were able to make these things in 2 days.
Right.
So just think about that.
You saw this trick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
we're using
that's actually the stuff that what you're talking about is actually in that diagnostic panel too. They actually write that out verbatim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it was a completely novel technology. The first world historic, as far as like recorded history is concerned, rollout of genetic engineering technology. That's what the whole event was, really, fundamentally, at least for those 4 major vaccines. That was one of my major, reasons for never even touching this stuff. I think a lot of people didn't quite realize what exactly they were getting into.
Yeah, no, it was definitely more than a virus, if even a virus existed, which I don't believe it existed. Anything else, Momo? Anything else, Momo?
Oh, did you ever like keep track of like the VAERS data stuff? And I kind of stopped after a while, but that was also a shocking part of the whole thing.
Once you start reporting to the government about, I'm assuming it was a governmental database, and nothing coming out of there is going to be, going against their narrative,
Yeah. But even in the context of them not wanting that, because that's why it was always suppressed. But it's like the very initial satellite system for detecting any sort of danger signals, and particularly for vaccines. And just for like a relative contextualization, so like in the 70s there was a flu vaccine that had a mass rollout, and then after about 26 people died, it was there was a recall, and it was a shutdown. They recalled the thing, they shut it down, and there was an investigation. And something that I noticed early 2021, in January, they had that satellite system already had a danger signal more pronounced than the 70s flu vax event. Because already within like the first 2 weeks, there was already hundreds of deaths in the system. Nobody ever really cared to it kind of just got memory hold, I guess. Because I know there was even more deaths over time, especially throughout 2021. But just so people know.
I can definitely believe there's a lot of hanky-panky being played in the medical field now. And now I would just suggest to people, I can't even say get a second opinion. A lot of these hospitals are owned by the same people. So you really have your second opinion has to be the hospital, and your first opinion has to be your own. So much money sloshing around in the system that you just don't know who to trust. But no one is going to give you better judgment than yourself. Man, I'm glad you joined, Momo. You got to get back on. We'll probably do the trucker panel in the morning. Hey, any topics you'd like us to cover on the trucking panel? Anything in particular the trucking industry we don't cover? We don't cover a lot of trucking. We haven't got. I did probably cover a lot more this morning, but anything you can think of?
Not off the top of my head. I could think about stuff, I guess, over time, but I like to listen most of the time.
Hey, when you get on, you have any thoughts? Come on. Who was that? It was Bernard.
Bernard. Yeah, I got one.
All right, I bring you. You up next anyway. Go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, this is for the trucker, for the Supreme Court. Since the Supreme Court reversed Chevron deference, how will that affect the FMCSA?
Now, what is that?
Federal Motor Carrier Safety Association. It's the governing body for the Department of Transportation for truckers.
Mm-hmm.
So with Chevron deference, quick note, quick explanation. It gives the individual agencies of the executive branch the power to enact their own rules. So the Supreme Court, before they closed the session, reversed it and placed the authority back in the hands of Congress to create laws.
Which is actually amazing.
Oh yeah, I love yeah. So
that is probably one of the greatest things the Supreme Court could have did to the American people. That's how the places like the ATF and FBI, the CIA, they were able to run roughshod over the American people because they could take very vague laws and then they could expand on them and make laws off of vague laws.
Seven Seal said we should do a panel on the operator of a dump truck. Bernard, you drive a truck, didn't you? Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. I'm a company driver though, so I work for the man.
Were you 18-wheeler? What kind of truck?
Yeah, I'm 18-wheeler. I got a Class A hazmat, tanker, doubles, triples, hazmat. I'm all yeah.
Man, you got to check out our trucker panel.
I'm subscribed. I subscribe to your channel today. I'll be reaching out to you, and we can you can put me in the booth.
Because we would love to have you. Say you do hazmat. You carry like oil or gas or something, chemicals or something.
Corrosive.
Hazmat's everything.
Yeah, mostly it's corrosives and oxidizers. That's pretty much what I deal with.
What's the premium like on that versus say regular hauling stuff? Is it worth getting into it?
If you take your career seriously, yes. If you want to just be a truck driver, make a few dollars, I wouldn't suggest it because the risk is not worth the reward.
Do you got your doubles and triples too?
Yes, sir. Because when you have hazmat, there's an extra level of scrutiny that's placed upon you. So, if you're not about that life, then don't do it. So,
anything you want to say about COVID before you get out of here?
First of all, thank you for allowing me to stay on, allowing me to stay on this whole time. I'm a rambler. I'm a talk. I'll be all over the place. And thank y'all.
That's what we looking for on this panel. Smart talkers. Go ahead.
Well, I appreciate it. You call me smart. All right, man. I feel good. Now I'm gonna play some SOS man after we get off here.
There you go.
But yeah, as far as the whole lockdown situation, you call it COVID, I call it lockdown. It's a shame that this type of tyranny was able to permeate upon the American people. I am disappointed that the emancipated Negro surrendered his individual sovereignty to a tyrannical government. And I am optimistic that after going through this horrible, horrendous, and I'm doing the Trump accordion hands when I say that, horrible, horrendous incident, that the American people will never surrender to this level of tyranny ever again.
Yeah, one can only hope so. All right. King Shanard, what's up?
Yo, why don't you continue to stream, man?
Man, I gotta go clean up some rooms.
He's got shit to do, man. He's the
I can clean up some rooms, man.
Yeah,
I ain't called the cleaners in today. I may do it a little bit later on today. Maybe MFB and I might do a show if he's available. I know he's finishing up this case that he's been working on.
You got this dude up there, Get Crack. He said he's your stable boy. Let him host the show.
Yeah, I mean, he can continue. Is Get Crack still on here? Oh, yeah, he can continue. That's fine. He has permissions. He can do everything he needs to do, right?
You want to do that, Get Crack?
Yeah, okay. If I do that, I mean, I gotta wash my car right now. I'm on the West Coast, man. You guys are crazy with I gotta wake up at 5 and shit on Sunday to control this shit. Nah. But I can leave it on, all right, and I'll monitor it, and I'm gonna wash my damn car, right. I'm doing my laundry too right now, so it's like, all right.
Get Crack, you go to the laundromat to do your clothes, man?
No. I go to one of my parents' property. They got a condo, and I go laundry in their shit.
You don't have a laundry machine at your own house, Get Crack. Come on.
I don't need to. I just use there because it's a condo. They got to pay the water bill. I ain't paid that shit. Water's intense out here, bro. California water bill is crazy.
That is true. That is true. Hey, so Get Crack, you gonna monitor everything? You don't want to.
Yeah, I'll monitor anything. I could leave it going. Yeah, I could leave it going for you.
All right. Well, there's no need for last words. You're gonna be able to bring people up and down, and you be able to monitor that.
Yeah,
Closely?
I can't do that. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. All right,
Well,
fair enough.
we'll see. Yeah.
All right. Well, shit.
Yeah,
Well, I'll have to give you guys last word. Then you come. Anyone want to come back up?
I'm saying,
anyone want to come back up? You can. I just brought Bernard back up. But before I go, I want to hear Kimmy Cakes' last word. Then you guys can.
Bro, there's no last words, bro. Just do your thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I want to hear before I go her last words. How about that? What's up, Kimmy Cakes?
Hey, what's up? Hi,
What do you think about
everybody.
What do you think about the conversation so far today?
I think it was great. And it's also just so shameful how we let this thing really change our lives. I was just thinking about how BLM and Antifa had all the freedom in the world to be outside, masked or unmasked, causing chaos. And I thought about it. They didn't even give $1 to George Floyd. I thought he was the whole face of everything. Isn't that crazy?
Well, they did celebrate him. He had about 3 funerals. Remember that?
They destroyed America for him. And Patrice Cullors took that money and bought her a house in a white neighborhood.
BLM stands for Black Lesbians Matter, man.
He had about 3 funerals? Is that right? 3 funerals? What?
Yeah.
Did he have about 3 funerals?
And even his family.
Yeah, didn't he even got buried in a gold casket, didn't he?
Yes. And didn't his family get $40 million from the state or something like that in the lawsuit?
Yeah, and what's weird is he's got this really weird sister that showed up afterwards that looks eerily just like him.
And then on top of that, when Candace Owens did her documentary, she was the one that ended up paying off his past due rent and getting his car towed.
Yeah, it was actually Candace Owens' documentary where you got to meet a sister for the first time that looks eerily just like him.
And his car got towed?
Well, when he died, they left his car in the driveway. BLM didn't pay for any of that. Candace Owens did.
Yo, Kimmy,
she actually paid his back rent for a year too.
Yeah, she did.
Yo, Kimmy, do you think
rent.
George Floyd passed away from a drug overdose or having?
No, it definitely was fentanyl.
His knee on the.
Yes, he was. They allegedly was had COVID-19 in the autopsy, but they said he had enough fentanyl in his body to kill 3 horses.
So you think he died from that?
It was a drug.
Of course. Yeah,
that's what y'all think.
You can't.
So he wouldn't. So that situation would have never happened if there wasn't something pressing down on his neck.
Well, you got to remember one of the symptoms of a fentanyl overdose is that they can't breathe. That's the first thing that they overdose.
No.
I mean, when someone's constricting your neck. Right?
The fentanyl was constricting his neck. Is what, in other words.
So you didn't see no knee on his neck. You didn't see none of that.
That situation shouldn't have never happened because a black man tried to pass a fake $20 bill to another black man.
Man, y'all are tap dancing, bro. Stop it. Stop tap dancing.
He died because he was a drug addict. That's it.
No, that's the only excuse you have to any disagreement that
you guys can't see. Y'all can't see. That's an excuse. I refuse.
Hey, hold on. Before I get out of here, hold on. I gotta say one thing. Hey, y'all, be respectful because Get Crack may not be managing it, and we want to be respectful to the audience so they get some of value what you're talking about here, so don't scream over each other. But here's what I do want to show you before I go. Angry Snowman, you know about chapters in YouTube? Did we talk about this?
What?
Chapters in YouTube.
No. What about chapters in YouTube?
Do you do long streams?
Sometimes. Generally.
All right, this is perfect for you then. If you look on the screen, are you able to see the screen?
Yep.
You see this right here? You see this?
I do.
See, this is 00 intro, right? 30 minutes, Angry Snowman. 50 minutes, Muffin. Bernard, Momo, Kimmy Cakes, Angel showing where he was quarantined. Who else did I have? What's up here? King Shanard at 248. So when this stream is over, it may even be up now. You will see something like this. Let me show it to you.
Where it breaks it down in segments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, break it down in segments.
Timestamps. So you can click on the timestamp to go to each, I guess.
Interesting.
I'm saying, is that automated? Is that automated?
Yeah, it's automated. You have to put the timestamps in. But then once you put them in,
So
Damn,
it'll tell you the name, whoever hopped in. So yeah, StreamYard and YouTube. That's dope.
Let me see if I can show you one. If
So
I can show it.
timestamp the name of whoever hopped on the panel, or like how they. Did you type?
Well, yeah, that's how I named them. You know, I could have named them anything, but if you want to go back and see what someone said exactly, you'll be able to do that. And the way you do that is just by basically what I just showed you. Anyone that's interested, anyone that streams or whatever. And I did a stream on it here, so it just basically tells you how to do it. But you should be able to see it maybe here. Yeah, I think I started doing it here. Just want to give you a working example before I get out of here. Let's see. Well, yeah, I think I started, but maybe I didn't do it on this one. But that's basically how it will look. It'll have little timestamps for each section of your video that you marked there. And so you'll be able to
That's actually good,
go back.
because I missed where Angel was quarantined, so I'm gonna go back and watch that later.
Anyway, there's a little tip from me to you, and if I didn't give you enough tidbits there, you can go back and watch the stream that I did about it.
I appreciate it.
And all you YouTube streamers.
Me personally, I don't like doing it because I like forcing people to actually have to watch an entire 10-hour stream to find what they want.
No, man, you have to hope they watch it. No, but it is, it's you have to be customer friendly, in my opinion. I'm saying customer, but whoever's viewing your content, consuming your content, it makes it easy for them to consume. You know what I'm saying? It's worth it, in my opinion. But I'm not telling you what to do. You know what's best for your own audience. Hey, I gotta get out of here, guys. Get Crash gonna take over. You guys. What's up?
What's up? 12th man trying. Hey, your mic is too low, 12th man. You want to say something, John?
Let me see if I can
your mic is all the way down. I gotta bring it all the way up.
Might be turned down.
Yeah,
I can't. I'm turning you up right now.
John, before we get out of here,
I'm gonna bounce out too, though, John. It was a pleasure talking with all of you.
Thank you,
John.
John.
Snowman.
Hold on. Oh, Snowman. Yeah, all right. Take it easy, man. Hey, you guys subscribe to Snowman. What'd you say, Angel? Before I get out of here.
If you want another mod for your channel in terms of like hosting or co-hosting, I'm more than willing to do it on top of HP2N, because I'm like great at hosting CT's channel.
Yeah, man, you did a great job. You did a great job.
Another host, I'd be more than willing to.
Somebody gotta knock at the door. Hey, you guys, tell me. Put some comments in the chat. What topic you like Angel to host, and I'll have him up here. As long as he don't give you suspended, either one can host. I don't mind. I promise you, I don't mind. And you can always put your cash up there, Angel. Angel, we'll leave your cash up. Is your cash up still up?
You took the banner down, man.
You took it down.
You took the banner down.
Oh yeah, you didn't give you a PayPal. Oh, that's right. So I'll take that out.
Well, Angel, I got a question to ask you.
Yeah, what's up?
No, Angel.
Oh, okay.
No, 12th man. I thought 12th man had something to say.
Man, you something to say to John before he leaves? What's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna I think he's one of the most fair panels and panel hosts that I've ever seen on YouTube.
Oh, well, thank you, 12th man.
That's an honest fact. Yeah.
Come up here and put that dog on there. Come up here and put that. People love the dog.
Some people were yelling about the dog. They're like, "Take away the dog." I mean, damn. People are so mean. They're like, "Oh, I don't want to see dogs right now. Go back to whatever topic you were saying." And then some guys like we're jumping on CTs or something, and people are always complaining. I don't want to talk about sports. Stop talking about sports. Yeah, Ava was complaining about that.
Yeah.
It's like, stop talking about football. It's like, oh, shit.
Hey, get crack. Get crack. Is this the Ava from last night? Or the other night?
You know Ava, right?
I'm talking about this her right here. Is this her right here in the chat?
Is she in the chat?
I don't think so.
No,
it's another Ava. Oh,
this is some other Ava. I don't know.
Oh, come on, Ava. Like,
Ava was shaking her booty. That's why CT put that thing on members only. I was like, oh man, yeah.
I don't believe Ava believes in stuff. Kimmy Cakes knows me best. She could dispel that. Ava, and I'm very lighthearted. I'm all about fun. I don't hate anyone. particularly not black people or anybody else. All right. Hey, I'm out of here. All right. You guys have a good time.
Hey, later, John.
Kindred spirit, peace, John.
All right, yo, Angel, real quick. Yo, why did you lie and say that you weren't on Uncle Tom shit? You was talking on normal and you know everything was smooth and flowly. Why did you lie about that?
I didn't lie. Look, it varies on how my brain operates, and also what I know too.
Why did you sound much different over there versus like when you're on CT shit or over here?
Well, does it really matter if I sound normal or not to you, King Shanard?
No, I'm saying, but why did you lie about that?
I didn't lie. Like you're the one like trying to bring up saying I'm like putting on some kind of show.
You are, bro. You are. This is a scam.
How am I putting on a show?
Like I said, when someone says the N word, let me ask you this: if someone says that, when you say the N word, right, and someone reacts negatively to it, how does that make you feel?
To be quite honest, their emotions upon themselves. If they get a reaction, then that's them. They need to stop being so emotionally triggered by my use of the N-word or anyone else's on CT's panel or anywhere that would be allowed. Like, imagine if you got upset and triggered by the word King Shanard. You need to control your emotions, not be so butthurt.
All right, so listen. All right, so how do you feel when you don't get that reaction? How does that make you feel?
It doesn't matter to me, King Shanard.
Okay, so would you say if everybody stopped reacting to the way you saying the N-word, would you stop saying it, or would you continue saying it?
I would continue saying it regardless, but it's your reaction that gets your fifis hurt.
No, the N-word is wrong, period, dude. It's degrading, and you noticed even a lot of new,
that's like every liberal's excuse. Oh, it's degrading. It's racist. It's yeah.
No, listen, I don't want to veer off of my point. Hold on, wait.
You guys get like pathetic, and it's the thing.
What's up, Momo? What's up with this shit?
So, Angel, the reason why I called you a scammer, right? I think that the way you act, and I had your back in the beginning, right? I didn't really care about your little N-word use. I was actually, concerned about how you felt when people were calling you all kinds of shit, calling you a R word and this and that, making fun of your speech. I was the one that kind of got at them at that, and that's kind of what led up to what eventually led up between me and you know who. So, and that's kind of where, and other people as well, because I had your back on that. I didn't really give a shit about you personally. I only cared about the fact that people were making fun of something that you could not control, right? Well, what I thought you couldn't control until I heard your Uncle Tom shit speaking normally. And that's what kind of tricked me out. So like when I hear you on other shit, you have this but when you're on Uncle Tom shit, you're speaking like me right now. Right?
Does it really matter of how I speak or where I'm at?
I think the reason why I called you
like you were only saying because you think I sound normal on Uncle Tom's channel.
It's not a thing. I know you do. I know you. That was a while back. It was a while back. You haven't been there recently, so I can't say anything about that. But it's a while back, and you sounded completely different. I thought it was a whole different person. I'm like, who the fuck is that Angel? Like, damn.
Like a camel.
I thought to myself, hold on. I thought to myself of your pat. Let me not bring that up, but I'm saying the reason why I think it's a scam that the reason why I keep saying that N-word and shit is to gain, to pander to whoever can throw you some cash apps, right?
Oh no, that ain't even the
I think
case.
this little front, and I think this little front that you're putting on is to act like it's just to like make people think that you have like you're a child or some shit. You're older than me. You're like I'm 32. You're like 34, right?
So,
2 years older than me.
So I just want to like quickly like say that ain't even the case, King Shanard. So for you to like say that I sound like normal on another channel that one day, that doesn't really matter.
You admitted it.
I never admitted it.
Yes, you did, bro. You did. You bro. Well, you're not on Uncle Tom shit talking normally. Let me not say normal. I'm just saying talking coherently. Yes or no?
Doesn't really matter
take it as a yes. All right.
Where I go. That's like your
This
assumption.
This whole shit that you're doing right now, bro, is an act. All right, you're trying to make yourself seem like even your wall. You can fix that shit. Why don't you fix it?
Why don't you fix your personality of who you are, King Shanard?
Oh, I gotta fix my personality. What about you, bro?
Well, you have had many issues with Portia and several others, but
hold on, don't bring up names, bro. Don't do this, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Your little game that you're playing, bro. Why are you playing this game, man? Why are you doing this?
But what game am I playing?
You were talking normally on Uncle Tom. I thought it was a whole different person.
And what show am I putting on? You see, I think you're just jealous because I'm more intelligent than you. I'm more wiser than you. I'm more intellectual than you. And I'm more smarter than you. And you only think it's a kid because you getting that goddamn money. Because you want to know something, King Shanard?
It's not funny. He's probably right.
The last couple weeks have actually been like a gift to me because 2 weeks ago, when I was actually on CT's stream showing my paper rolls, people had wanted to start sending me money to my Cash App. And then the CT also wanted to send something a week later to me. Both scenarios, people had asked for my Cash App to send me something.
Like how
and
you
then
spoke on Uncle Tom shit.
I hosted a stream on CT's channel, and why can't I make a bit of money on hosting a stream on CT's channel like everyone else? And so I had to address the stupidity of some people who try and tie me out because I can handle the mic all the time on CT's channel.
Angel,
I want to try to give my opinion on a topic of thoughts. And yet, it's people with butthurt triggeredness that want to silence me, want to tie me out, like Sir, who tied me out yesterday on the stream before the one that I had hosted. And
something wrong with this dude, man.
Mute him. Just mute him. He's pretending right now.
To tie me out because he didn't want me to have the mic. And I had to like talk about that in the beginning of my monologue of the stream that I hosted. And I made almost $300.
Mute him, Momo.
Alone.
Shut up, man. Shut up. I agree with you.
Angel.
I think you're just jealous.
No. You are more.
All right. So I think people are getting bored of this stuff because we already talked about the N-word stuff on CT's channel last night. So
yeah.
No, Angel, I agree with you. You're more intelligent than I am. I agree with you on that. The way that you're able to finesse people to get you these cash apps and shit. Remember that time that you finessed Barnabas for that 100 for you not saying the N-word, and then the next day, what did you do? You said that. And what did you spend that $100 on?
I had to realize with what he was trying to do, he was trying to pay me to say a word that people said I should, which CT allows.
So what happened, right?
On his channel.
Angel had a stream. Hold on, wait. I'll explain, bro. Just shut up. I'll explain. So he had a stream, right? And so I was on the panel, and then this clown, this white clown Barnabas came up here and tried to pay him to stop saying the N-word. Because he felt like it was dangerous for him or whatever, right? He should know better. He paid him $100. He said he paid him so he wouldn't say, "Yo, shut up, man, shut up." He's trying to stop me from telling y'all some truth.
Hey, so Shanard,
This dude needs medication.
Okay,
It doesn't bother me.
Let Kimmy
Just
talk.
let me
Let Kimmy talk right now. All right, let Kimmy talk.
All right, you're the moderator. Go ahead.
Hey,
Yeah, you're right.
Kimmy talk. Come on.
I just had a
on,
question. I
guys.
just want to know, Shanard, like, why does it bother you that he got the $300?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't.
Okay.
That dude needs some medication, man.
I'm just asking questions. So, like, when someone paid you to stop saying the N-word, right? You agreed to it. You took the money, and then the next day,
But I can have a second.
hold on, man. And then the next day, you spent that $100.
Like silence you. You see, anyone
Scammer.
that now tries to pay me.
Don't shut up, man. Yo, mute this clown. Mute him, bro. Mute him.
Like, hey, if you don't want me to say the N-word, then pay me $20 today. If you don't want me to say it, it's not a scam. It's capitalism, which you don't understand.
All right, yo. So, what did you spend that $100? What did you spend that money on?
Doesn't really
some KFC, a DoorDash KFC order, a video game. What kind of what video game was that you got?
Ain't none of your business.
What was it?
Hey,
no, name the game. Name the video game, bro. Name the video game. Okay, so you spent that shit in a day, and then the not even 24 hours, bro. You were dropping the N-word like crazy.
Damn.
Wait, Angel.
On your deal with
Angel,
hours.
Hey, hold on. Angel, how what did you give them specifically? What time limit did you say you weren't gonna say the N-word? Did you give him a time or no?
No, he said he wouldn't say it again forever. It was
forever? Wait, okay, someone's got receipts. Bring the clip up.
Help me not say the N-word.
It's all been deleted. And that's all they do over there is deletion.
Like realizing it's like thinking that I'm like just couldn't have him pay me the $100 to try and silence me because
So
it's like
did you scam Barnabas? Yes or no? Did you scam Barnabas?
Nope.
So you didn't scam him. All right.
Yeah, that's not a fair deal. Hey, that's technology. MoMOMO is like
and you scammed
some white boy tried to trick the Indian again. Nah, that ain't right. He took his land. Nah, fuck that shit. That's right. $100 for permanent change.
That's crazy.
Nah, that ain't right. He's right to ring neg on that deal. Hell nah. That's an unfair treaty. That's an unfair treaty. That's what the Chinese call an unfair treaty, right? That's called an unfair. That's why China got pissed at those British. Opium wars. Fuck that shit. Hell nah.
And you still haven't got that wall fixed. You can do that shit yourself.
All right. Angel.
I'm not trying to bully Angel. Angel knows the real. This is not how he behaves. Like I said, he was on some other stream. He does not sound like this. I'm telling you. You guys think I'm trolling y'all? He does not sound like this. I think even off camera, he probably doesn't even sound like this.
So you saying
I
that
think it's just a little ploy.
That's what you're saying.
Are you faking your autism, Angel? Is this what is going on?
What?
I actually sound like this when I talk to my brother. My brother can even tell you that I sound like this. Regardless if you think I sound normal at times, I speak with what I know. Because
that's why I say Angel is very intelligent. Very, very intelligent. He knows what he's doing. He knows it.
Yeah, I mean, we're not saying he's dumb.
And what does that mean? Yeah,
I know. If people want to give him money, that's their
on them. You know what you're
right?
doing, bro. You know, look at him. He's smiling. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but if people give him, what's the problem, though?
Come on,
what do you mean by I know what I'm doing?
You're asking John if you can host shows on his platform, and what is it? What are the topics going to be about?
Got to be careful who you give the keys to your platform to. That's for sure.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want someone like this on your channel screaming the N-word at.
John,
no one's gonna take you serious.
I don't see how.
Even John. Also, I told John because he was about to light up a spliff. Right? He had that shit in his hand. It was that stream that he did when he was in New York. He had that shit in his hand. I'm like, yo, why haven't you sparked it yet? Why aren't you sparked it yet? Oh, I'm about to spark it. As soon as he hit that spliff or that joint, whatever, he was out of it. I knew it. You know, I try to help people when I come up here. And I'm trying to help John right now. You're not fit for his channel, bro. You're not.
You seem like a good dude, King.
Most of these other clowns up here they're not fit for this channel.
Who wouldn't be fit for this channel by your definition?
The cult members.
You
know what I'm talking about. The cult.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can you?
There's a lot of different cults. Which cult?
He's a part of that cult. He's a part of it. And now you're trying to branch out and make some more money.
Are you Scientologist, Angel?
What cult though?
Are you Seventh-day Adventist, Angel? Are you Jehovah's Witness,
Angel? Just stop putting on. Just stop. Just be
Sun
yourself,
Moon,
bro.
Sun Moon. Maybe you're a part of that cult.
At first I thought it was because he has some sort of like nervous twitch or something. I don't know. Like maybe he speaks like this because he's
nervous twitch.
Right. But then I saw my Uncle Tom shit and he was talking normally. Because sometimes when I'm speaking, I always anticipate someone cutting me off, so I kind of sound shaky with my words, and I'm able to notice that. So with Angel, I'm able to see. At first, I thought this dude was just nervous, but then I heard him on that shit. I'm like, okay, this has to be a scam. He's covering up for some shit.
Well,
Bro,
why would you?
Angel. You can't fool me.
Why would you pay anyone not to say the N-word? I mean, that should come natural, right, King?
Angel, you should have never took that deal, Angel. You should never took that bet. If you knew you weren't gonna keep it, you should never took the money. That just shows you're not a man, bro. Or you're trying to pretend like you're acting like a child. You're trying to act like a child. Yeah. Or you're just scamming people.
Just like how you ain't a man, King Shanard.
You're just scamming people, ain't it?
Nope. Yeah, that's what your assumption is. Like, look, the hell
But
lady
Angel's
that
very
sent me a
smart. He knows what he's
contact
doing.
here,
Yeah, look,
the
you want a cash app, bro? Let's help you get some money. Let's do that. I got you.
But let's talk about
you ain't getting shit from me.
What's your issue
But I
with
got
people using the and what's your issue with people using the N-word?
I don't have an issue with them using it. He knows that I don't have an issue with them.
So I don't get the
care
whole
if he uses
point of
that
this
shit.
conversation. What is the point?
I think he's trying to say.
You think that I'm a scammer because someone had paid $100, and at the same time he thinks that I'm putting on a show because I'm a bit different, how I speak, how I talk, how I think, how I operate. And he is saying from one day on Uncle Tom's show, he saw me be more coherent and quote unquote nigger normal. But
Angel, are you not? Are you not like? I mean, because you've been on other channels before you came around this area, right? You know, and people have said the same thing about you. Like you keep, you know, they made fun of you or something about your cats or some shit. I don't know. You know, you had an army of trolls around you, right? You remember that? You know, and so like I don't, you know, I'm just trying to like. I'm not gonna bring any of that up. I'm just saying, like, you know, you've been playing this game on other pen. Like I remember I saw a clip of you singing some N-word song.
What game am I playing? If you think I'm playing a game, what kind of game is it? And don't say it's a scamming game because that ain't really a game.
Y'all want to exchange numbers and talk about this offline? That's okay. Just a question.
I'll pay for the dinner.
I thought black people were only allowed to say the N-word when they're talking to other black people, right?
I don't care.
I don't say that shit. I don't say that shit.
He hates
I don't say it either.
As far as I know, anybody, if I hear another black person calling another black person an N-word, I just look at them as tap dancers. That's it.
Yeah. So is that an Uncle Tom?
Well, that's not the real meaning of Uncle Tom, but you know what I mean.
Someone in the comments said blacks are now claiming that Indians are black. So Indians can have
No, Indians are not black. Sorry.
Angel is the new Kamala.
Well, that's what I was wondering about homeboy here is that like he could be like two-faced like Kamala. He's Indian when she's speaking to donors, but she turns black when she goes to the black community.
I just want to end it with this.
Yeah, he's using John's panel to hustle. John should have his cash up there, not this clown. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You see, that's the jealousy I was talking about.
Jealousy. You're using his platform to promote bullshit. What do you like?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to host why are you trying to host
I
shows on this
agree,
channel?
King.
Why can't I host the stream then, King Shanard?
To take up his space so you can promote your cash app.
Yeah,
and
much
solicit
like
more donations.
much like how everyone else takes up John's space, like HB. Okay,
Yeah, because they're using him. They're using him.
Get a fucking job, Angel. Get a fucking job, dude.
He should have his cash up pasted on that shit on everybody's stream. But you know why y'all not doing that? Because y'all are selfish.
Shanard, you when you say the cult, are you referring to Trump supporters?
Now I understand, like, you know, the ones that were there, like helping them grow the channel. They can, you know, I can understand that type of deal. But when it's every stream, everybody, there's a whole new cash up there. It looked like y'all are exploiting John. What were you saying, Kimmy?
No, I was just asking, when you refer to the cult, were you talking about Trump supporters? I'm trying to figure out who's the cult.
No, I'm talking about a specific channel, the Chaotic Truth.
Okay, gotcha.
So just because any of us on there were part of his cult, okay, yeah, because he banned you, he docked. You think he docked you, which he never did, and you want to make these assertions, these assumptions, these ridiculous statements, and this falsified niggerhood of yours, and all this stuff that you've tried to assume for so long amongst people. And at the end of it, I just wish Portia was here because she.
Did he just say what I thought he said?
Portia is here.
Man.
Oh, Portia's here. Oh, okay. She's controlling things. All
Hey,
right, good.
Portia.
Portia, you can take
Big
over.
ups, Portia.
Hey, Portia, like King Shanard is like accusing me of being a scammer and thinking that I'm putting on a show because he said that I quote spoke quote unquote normal and more like whatever else he said. But because I was like a different person in his view. Is that you, Get Crack?
No, it's not me. It's not me. It was 12 man. I don't know what he's doing there. Oh, I can't do that shit. I don't know what the hell is it doing.
But I was just trying to get Portia.
Good to hear your laugh, Portia. Big ups.
But yeah, I was just trying to get Portia a synopsis of what King Shanard is like trying to do, because like he thinks I'm a scammer again.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what anyone thinks if you're a scammer or not. It's like, bruh, it's YouTube. Like people beg for money and you get people giving money, and it's like, okay, that's on you, right? I don't like, there's a lot of worse like scammers out there. Like I've seen it in the financial space. It's just like a lot of YouTubers claiming like, oh man, it's a bear market, you gotta short this shit or this and that, and the stock market keeps going up. Or then they go reverse and they say, oh man, the stock market is gonna go up again, go up, buy the dip, and the stock market keeps going down. Like, and I'm like, why don't you go after those scammers? It's like, fuck. Who cares about Angel getting $50 here and there, $20 here and there, compared to you losing your ass in the portfolio? You know, it's like giving bad advice, completely bad advice. It's just like, who cares? Just different degrees.
He's a bit jealous, in my opinion.
Okay, who's Eugene? Is Eugene a porn bomber?
I think I may be familiar with Eugene.
Not a porn bomber, really?
What's a
porn
on this show?
People that will put up like freaking porn, literal porn on their avatar.
Yeah.
And it's just like moving avatar, like an actual movie. They'll put on the whole damn thing, and it's just like,
I
it's
wanted
crazy.
to say something to the
But yeah, can I like just let the portion to know like what's going on? You can like go ahead and say or that thing that AB says if you want 12th man. But I just want to let portion know. King Shanard like tried to question me as though I'm like putting on a show and saying that like I'm a scammer. And
well, you've been the show for the past couple of hours, man. You don't shut the fuck up.
That's a good thing.
I just believe
And he's
that.
also saying that I'm unfit, and anyone else who is part of CT's channel is unfit to co-host a stream over here on John's channel. And I asked John if he'd be willing to have me as a co-host, because actually last night's stream on CT's channel really went well, Portia. It went on for almost 8 hours, and I hosted the entire stream from beginning to end, and I made almost $300 last night, and something like that. King Shanard would say, it shouldn't go to me, it should go to CT, but CT allows hosts of streams to make their own money when they are the host, don't they? Hell yeah.
Well, you got the gift of gab. I'll give you that, Andrew.
Yeah. So 12th man, do you know about CT? Like CT's channel? You know about Angel's like interactions over there?
No, I thought the king there gave an accurate description of what's going on.
Okay.
Well, you could pay you to say one.
I'm new myself. I've only been on CT's.
No, I haven't been on that.
Yeah.
Share the link in the chat.
For 2 months.
Is that you, Eugene?
Yeah, Eugene, you want? Oh, Eugene's gone. He tried to say something, but I don't know. Master Kim's coming up. All right, put Master Kim up.
All right, Master Kim. Big ups, Master Kim.
Oh, hi, Master Kim.
Hello, everyone.
Have you caught up to the stream, Master Kim? Did you hear the COVID stuff? And now we're on to N-word talk again.
Yeah,
which I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, we still got 50 viewers. We were at 57 at one point. So you see, people are more interested in BS. If I pulled up, let's talk about charts. Let's talk about like the Federal Reserve. Let's talk about blah 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 economics, and they all pass out. It's like they don't want to.
You right, Momo.
I love Angel. Angel's dope, but I still think if it's before 5 o'clock, he needs to do 6 push-ups. And if it's after 5 o'clock, you
want to do that? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, hey, Angel, do you agree? If you do any kind of N-word stuff, you gotta do push-ups. You agree to that, Angel?
Put some skin in the game.
I'll send him $2 on Cash App right now if he does 10 push-ups. Let's go.
Oh, do it, Angel. Come on, we gotta get you fit.
I actually ride my bike as my form of exercise.
Yeah, probably an e-bike. Probably an e-bike.
Oh, you gonna take that, Angel? You gonna take that, Angel? He said you got an e-bike.
It's not an e-bike, 12th man.
Hey, what? You got a mountain bike?
Yeah.
Hey, in Arizona, is there a good trails you can go on mountain biking on? Angel, there must be, right? There must be some good trails up
there. Close enough, no, but I'm pretty sure further distance, sure.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. So in California, like Santa Cruz Mountains, it's like people love like mountain biking. I can't do it anymore. I'm getting way too old. If I break a bone, it's like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. So. But yeah, if you guys like mountain biking, yeah, Santa Cruz Mountains, there's a huge community. They love it.
Mountain biking is how I messed up my shoulder, Momo.
Oh yeah, it's bad when you F up. It's just like that's why it's like
I wrecked bad.
If you're young though, it's cool. It's really good exercise for real.
You look quick when you're young though, not so much when you get old.
Yeah. He get crack.
So I hate to insult your high intellect and
status
and whatnot by using such belligerent language, but that faggot ass motherfucker Chris from the other night, or
what?
Oh, that guy, yeah, dude.
He was on John.
No, I figured it out, Master Kim. I figured it out because I said like, hey, your voice does sound familiar. You tried to call in on the call-in line that one time because you couldn't figure out StreamYards to talk to Stanley. So he wanted to go after Stanley so bad.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, so it was
He is a
him.
motherfucker. I think he's trying to cause grief to all the panels because his other show ain't rocking. So he's just
Yeah, we gotta find out who he is because the funny thing is he keeps coming back with a new name and he logged in with his Google. I actually have his real name. So if he does start some crap, hey man, we'll be like, hey, bruh.
Remember, Stanley said he thinks he knows who it is.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Oh, Stanley
Damn.
said, uh-oh, there might be a troll coming in then. That's why I hate the internet. That's why nobody wants to come on it. Because it's like we want to talk real stuff, and then you have this person going like, "Nah, I don't believe Cam. I don't believe Master Kim. I don't believe this and that." It's like, what? Wait, hold up.
They keep sidetracking Momo to keep you off the topic.
And it's like, no, we can't have this.
It's like dipping and dappling, don't know what's happening.
Hey, hold up. Let Master Kim talk. What's up? What?
Oh, no,
Okay,
what Cam was saying the other night was very just insanely interesting and successful.
It was, right?
And this dipshit's bleeping it every minute and just throwing stuff. And then when he said he's got his own podcast, that shows, he's just hating up on everyone's podcasts, you know?
Oh, he did say that. Okay, I missed it.
Yeah, he says he's got his own stream or something like that. So,
so at the end,
he's got,
yeah. So at the end of that stream, Master Kim, it was just me and Mela, and then Mela was like, "Hey, I figured it out. I think you had some trauma with some women," and then I just pieced it together. Yeah, so it was like, he just wanted a soapbox. He just wanted to use us as a soapbox.
To see that, this guy's trolling. Slick at her. She's very insightful. And I love that you so Imperious is who's that guy from the old school Star Wars movies, like the very old guy that was above Darth Vader. Who was that? You know, the old guy.
Palpatine.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, they keep saying Bob is Palpatine on the CT channel. Like, Bob is
so
Palpatine.
Get cracked. You're the guy from the old school Star Wars movies, like that was above Darth Vader, like Darth Vader's boss. That's you.
Yeah.
You're above it all. Look at all the kids arguing back and forth. And the other day,
that's like what you can recognize Palpatines. Like Bob is definitely a Palpatine type. CT is definitely like that type. Is like there are people there that like you can say people are scammers and this and that, but it's like what? Like no. You can rationally infer like from what they're saying, right? So for whatever Cam is saying, you can say like, okay, I can believe it. He has 160 employees. Like there's a lot of temp workers, this and that. It's like I don't understand. Like okay, you need to show receipts. Like you need Cam to pull out his whole org chart, his whole W-2 forms. Like what? No, we're not gonna do that to prove anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
man.
bizarre.
But anyways, that was crazy. That one, but that also shows, as I'm sure John is also, and you were there from day one trying to grow the station. That you can't tell people to not get on the panel because you want people, but then it only takes one person to ruin a whole Saturday night of panelists, right? One by one. He's just digging into everyone. It's strange.
So it was interesting. So first he's going after Stanley. Then he comes back here. He figures out how to use StreamYards properly. So he's using StreamYards, and then he wants to go after CT, who's not on our channel. He's going after Portia to get to CT. And when he wasn't getting that, then he starts moving on to the next target, Cam.
Damn.
Then you. And it's like, and he's going through down the list, and he was gonna go after me, but all he could do after me was like my screen name, Get Crack. Hey, why you pick Get Crack? It's like, is that the only thing you gotta? So all the shit I said about finance and stuff, you're not gonna attack me on. Well, that means, hey, you know that I'm spitting truth about that then. Because you had nothing against me on that, what I was saying.
Yeah, he was too stupid. So
correct.
When he shouted me down, I was like, okay, well, let me grab a pen and paper. Let me shut up and learn from you. He had nothing to say anyways. I mean, if someone else was doing it wrong,
bizarre,
like, okay, yeah, it was crazy.
Well, you don't sound like you. You don't sound like you smoke crack to me.
Yeah, definitely not. But you know, it's like, yeah, the reason I have this name is because like that's what I used in high school to college. I had all these like usernames that I need to remember, you know. So I just use these like crappy, like, you know, people back in the internet old days. Yeah, they just use whatever, like, because people want to keep anonymous on the internet. So it's old school. And nowadays, only people recently, when they use social media, they use their real names as their account names. And it's like, bruh, back in the old days, we never did that. We never wanted to do that. We always used like phony names, like funny names. And
the only one I use my real name on is Facebook. That's it. All the other ones are
right. Yeah, they force you now. You have to put your phone number now and this and that. It's like, no, that's not how the internet was back in the day. We were all anonymous. Yeah.
Now they want you to, they make you include your internet or your phone number or your phone number to be like be able to join. You have to put your phone number in there.
And the thing about it's a 12th man, like he was about to get it on with you because he was just saying, "Oh, look at this guy smoking his weed." It's like, what the heck are you doing? Like he just wants to go after everyone now. It's like what is this? Who cares?
Yeah, I'm retired. I can do whatever in the fuck I want.
Like who cares? Let him smoke his weed then. John smokes his weed. You can smoke your weed. You can drink whatever. It's like, this is ridiculous. Like, what's the point of arguing that? So so I guess Mela pointed it out, and you know, he sounded like a 60-year-old, right? And that's why I was
that's okay though. You know what? If they want to call me a loser. If they want to call me a loser or whatever, just because.
Hey, but you got land, though.
I'm enjoying my
You got
retirement.
more land than most of these people.
Hey, what happened to Angel?
Put together,
Doesn't Angel owe us like 6 push-ups? Where did he go?
I know, he disappeared. I think that scared him, man. You called him out, Master Kim. He's a grifter. He's a grifter.
All I said is he's got to put some
Love
skin
y'all,
in the game.
man.
You know, once you got skin in the game, you're going to be cautious about saying that N-word. You know, that's
So I in the one of the streams, you know, I said I didn't believe in free speech from a Buddhist standpoint, because words do matter. Like, not only it affects like the other person, it affects you, because your thinking starts changing, because you just, that's why you shouldn't say cuss words and whatever. It's not because you can't say them, but because your mind is being changed by you using it, right?
Because
that's why it's bad. But the reason well, wait, hold on. So the reason is like, but I still will support free speech in America. The reason why is because I don't trust government enforcing your speech. If you're a Buddhist, you basically believe that you will change within, not someone else telling you what to say. You know what I mean? So if you want to be good, don't want to say the N-word, that's on you personally. So that's your own personal responsibility. You shouldn't allow someone else to tell you, hey, you can't say this or that. You know, so I don't. So America, I believe in free speech because I don't trust government enforcing what's good or bad. Right? Do they think the government believes in good? Let's question that.
Like when I was raising my son, he's on his own now, and he said the N-word one time, and I said, "Don't say that again, or I'll smack the taste out of your mouth."
So, you know, Get Crack, I think that a certain level of humility and decency needs to exist amongst society, because we can't guess and assume. You know, obviously people with higher intellects know that it's just a word, but are we just going to assume, oh, this person's intelligent, so I can use the N-word?
It's not.
You're right, Kim. You're right, Master Kim.
You can't assume that stuff. So
you
it's
can't.
kind of like, okay, and like on CT's podcast last night, I think, and I'm not caping. It's caping meaning you're supporting one group or another. I'm not caping for African Americans, but one could assume that they've got equity with that word because it means something to them. To maybe a white guy, it doesn't have the same meaning. So I don't know if I can hijack that word. I mean, unless I get down with them in some big old street fight, and I mean, they'll give that word up to you if you can fight and stay at their level and defend maybe a certain issue with them, and they'll treat, you know, maybe there's a certain level deserving to use that, just like the Latinos that get down in certain communities with them. They're a very tough group of people. Maybe they have a mutual certain respect, but for the rest of society, I don't think that's a word that should be thrown out there so easily, because the decency and dignity that maybe those people deserve, it just shouldn't be so cheapened. But with that being said, to technically say, well, it's a free country, I can say what I want, you need to grow up and have thicker skin, I just don't think that it's about that. It's just kind of it's a belligerent word. Very few people use it. A lot of people up north use it, a lot of white people up north, because they're segregated,
Hold on a minute. What do you mean by that?
Let me say it a different way.
Up north.
No. Me and my boys used to use that word. What's up, my ninja? Right? When I moved down south here, no one's going to use that word. No one. The most rednecky, hillbilly white dude, I've never heard that come out of their mouth, because they've got a very sore history of civil rights down here. It's the white boys from up north, and they're not saying it belligerently. They're using it as a, hey, what's up,
like
buddy?
Frat boy shit.
Yeah, that's
frat
exactly.
boy shit. Yeah.
So when my nephew comes down here from New York, I'm like, hey, don't be using that word down here. Don't be using it in jokes. Don't be using it at all. It's not. It's not cute, I guess is probably the better way to say it. It's not cute at all, And I'm telling you, the most rednecky white guys, their family has been here since Plymouth Rock. You'll never. Now, mind you, I'm ethnic, so maybe I'm not a good old boy, so they don't say it around me. But even I'll crack a joke, and they won't. When I first moved from Michigan here, they won't crack or they won't bob their head in agreement. They just look at you glassy-eyed, waiting for the next.
Remember when they went from the N-word to boy, then they started calling boy. Started calling boy instead of the N-word. Remember that?
Yeah. That's why even like John was like held his tongue. He was about to say boy, like in reference to Angel. Like he held his tongue. So there is some subtext, right, to certain words for certain people. Like maybe for me it's like whatever. But Master Kim's right. In the South, people have a different mindset about it, and it's just like, you gotta hold your tongue. That's right.
Perspective, right? If you're saying what's up to a very long time,
that's true.
That's a world of a difference compared to someone saying, "Hey, it's my legal right to say this, ninja."
Yeah.
And then someone's having to just sit and hear that. We can't do nothing about it. That's torturous. When Muffin or what Righteous Muffin cussed me out, I had to accept that. I didn't like the way it felt. But this is the internet, right? I didn't like it at all. And then it just dawned on me. So if someone else is just throwing that ninja word out like no one's business, it's humiliating. Absolutely humiliating. Maybe not to 4 out of 10, but what about the other 6 out of 10? I had to do quick math. It's got to be humiliating. People that got it going on, people that are accountants, CPAs, or get cracked, they could give two shits. But
sound like Angie's in his Dorito bag.
Yeah, it was Bernard. It was Bernard eating. Like going to his bag. I was like, I had to figure out who it was. I was like, oh, it was him. All right. I muted it. Bernard, you're muted right now.
Is King Shanard back on?
No, he's not on. Like someone tried to come on as Shanard, and it was a pic of some dude with some big tits or something. But I was like, so like I think some PFP, yeah. So I was like, hey, is that the real Shanard or somebody else is coming up?
I will say this: that when you see that guys like Chris and that stuff that we talked about a moment ago, it makes King Shanard look dope. Get him back on. King Shanard's awesome.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, Chris was insane. Chris was like,
King Shanard is going to back it up with some facts, and if there is 10% goofiness, well, the other 9% is facts. You know what I mean? Versus this Chris guy was just saying shit to say shit to say shit.
That's what.
Yeah, for real. Anyway, yeah, that's good. Angel, you have any response to all this? Yes, is he not back?
No, I don't have any response.
So what do you think, Angel? Do you think you should manage your words now? Because, like, you know,
Nah,
it's kind of
we
like.
don't have to manage our words if the content creator
So after
allows
all
them.
that discussion, you're like, oh, I can say what I want. Okay.
Well,
Now,
I appreciate Angel's desire to be free from the over political correctness. I do
Correct.
appreciate that.
Correct, Momo. Okay.
Don't say certain words in the wrong place, or you'll get your jaw broke.
Well, I
For
will
real.
say this: if Angel is a businessman with his paper balls, he's going to have to refrain from using that word because remember, you want everyone's dollar, and saying that ninja word is going to, you know, there's a lot of dollars. You're just going to say no to that money, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You gotta be tactful, Angel. You have to know when to strike, Angel. Let's put it that way. If you're in a weaker position, you have to know when and to strike. You know, it's like government's in a stronger position, like and society's in a stronger position. So you know, even if I agree with you, it's like it's meaningless. It's a meaningless word, but
like even that Black Alpha Network. You guys know who that is, right? The Black Alpha Network. You don't use that word. Hell
okay,
no.
is this the real King Shanard? Is this the real one, not the porn bomber one?
She kicked me out or blocked me. Something. It was Portia when she blocked my other shit.
But
hey, what up, though, King Shanard?
Yo, peace.
You know, just one more last comment to Angel. Angel, keep in mind, a comedian, let's say Larry the Cable Guy, he really relishes and he don't throw out his best joke, and every time he gets interviewed, he saves it. So just like Get Crack is saying, you need to be more tactful for it. So when you do want to say the ninja word,
Yo, hold on, she's about to block me again, bro. She's about to block me again. Like they don't like shit. This is what I'm saying. It's a cult, bro. It's a cult. It's all lies. That's all they do is make.
What did you do to get on her shit list?
Oh man, this whole cult thing. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm so new
What
to
is the
this.
cult?
It's just like
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know either. So apparently,
What did you do to get on? What did he do to get on Portia's shit list?
like so 12th man. There's some history, and I wasn't there, so I can't say. But Portia went over it in some other of John's stream, and the meat of the matter is like there's accusations of who doxed who, blah blah blah, this and that. And Cam and I went over this too, like privately, and it's like we're new here. I'm not gonna say who's at fault or this and that, but it's like I know how internet drama starts, and this is how it always is. It's like people start accusing people of who did the doxing first, and it's like, you know, and the truth is like everything I say here, you can dox me right quickly, and because once I show my face, it's done deal, and it doesn't really matter too much. It's like I've doxed myself already, so can you say you doxed me, or did I dox myself? And that's the problem.
I dox myself all the time because I live out in the middle of nowhere with a 308
exactly, right?
rifle.
You show your background, you can dox, and the thing is like, okay, if that's the truth, then like, okay, who's
could see him coming up the driveway with my 308. I mean.
Yeah, so there's some bad blood. I'm not gonna go into it because like I wasn't in the Discord.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but for what I'm seeing is like someone's being persistent in continuing the drama. You know what I'm saying? So
see, this is why Imperius was so smart. I mean, he never doxed himself from the beginning, even though everyone wanted to get him on there. Imperius isn't going to lose his security clearance. Imperius isn't going to lose his big contract.
Correct.
See, Imperius doesn't fall to weak sheep's peer pressure.
Yeah,
because he's above that.
So it was like, oh, White History Month. Imperius must show his face now. I was like, okay, only Muffin did that. You didn't do that though.
Yeah, Imperius doesn't listen to anybody. I listen to myself. So there's no amount of
that's correct.
See, I see Imperius appreciates when he's actually counter to the popular opinion, because usually that's when you're right.
That's true. You're very right, Imperious. And you know, during COVID, like, you know, the first time it started, I saw all the Chinese going to Costco buying tons of masks, and I was like, oh shit, maybe it's real, because all the white folks were like, yeah, COVID, it's just gonna be bird flu again. Who gives a shit? And then I was like buying up all the masks, all the toilet paper ahead of time. And then later, when they got everyone to believe it was COVID, then I said, oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna reverse my stance. So after 1 week, and I saw everybody freaking out, I'm always contrarian. I'm always gonna be contrarian for that reason. Yeah,
$10 a roll.
Yeah, I've always said this. I mean, everyone can think I'm an asshole all they want, but you know what? I'm right, because I don't listen to what people are telling me. I don't listen to what the popular message is. I have the intelligence and the inclination to find things out on my own.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So,
and Asians are conformists, and that's the thing. I'm always anti-conformist, which is like why I'm gonna be like such a outlier, you know. So
well, no, I mean, Asians just in general have a kind of a health scare culture. I remember when I was younger,
they do, but they're really conformist.
My grandma would take me up to the my grandma would take me up to like the Rose Bowl swap meet. All the Asians would be there, and they were wearing like masks, but like visors to keep their skin white back in the day, along with like health masks. And Asians are always a little bit strange. I mean, I'm not saying you guys they're not violent. They're just odd. You know what I mean? I mean, if you look in Korea, and stuff, they have theme parks for toilets, like celebrating toilets and stuff.
Yeah, they're off. And Japanese have
they're just a little odd,
you know? And weird shit like that. Yeah. They have a penis.
Yeah, it's just a little odd. I mean, I don't have a problem with the Asians too much because they're non-confrontational. You know what I mean? If you get in their face, they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry." You know, because I mean, we're the size of us. We're like, you know, we're Godzilla to them. I mean, it's
you would celebrate a toilet if you didn't have one.
Apparently, like the Indians do for sure, because they don't even use it.
Well,
that's why
I have people,
use it at the temple.
I have people like based Oracle for my toilets, so that's fine.
Oh, hey, so what's the deal with him? Like, what exactly?
Well, I'm friends with Andrew. I'm friends with Andrew, and he came on Andrew's show. He came on Andrew's show. Pretty much telling Andrew that he was a grifter and he doesn't really believe what he believes and stuff like that.
I have an incinerator toilet.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Yeah, composting. A lot of the people off grid do composting too.
Cool.
Hey, Imperious, so what would be the proper older brother response to Angel about the ninja word? You know, knowing it's his legal right to do so, what would your perspective be on that? Or have you already stated that to him on last night?
I mean, I don't think he should care too much. I mean, honestly, I think people should really like understand that Angel's playing a character, I think, a little bit. I don't think in general world he's like that. I think he gets a little riled up on the attention that people give him when he says those. Like, you got to understand, Angel's a little bit like socially immature, probably. I mean, he's a good man. I think he has a good soul. I don't think he'd hurt a fly. But I think, you know, he just goes along with the reactions he's getting, and I think he's confusing, you know, straight attention for necessarily positive attention. You know, that's what people got to understand. He doesn't know that he doesn't know the difference that much. You know what I mean? He doesn't get that. He doesn't know. You know, I'm sure he's not like a socially popular person or has some kind of large group of, you know, friends that he's going out with and can teach him kind of the underlying social implications of things. So, you know, that's where I think people should just let it go. He's a character on the show. Just enjoy the entertainment, relax.
Yeah, good, very good perspective.
Like he's just a kid, dude. I mean, come on. I played in sports with a lot of black dudes and stuff like that, and the thing is I never had this whole, you know, the N-word really issue. Like, they were pretty flexible. Like, if you weren't saying it like, hey, N-word, get over it, like, they didn't care. Like, I remember during Hell Week when you lined up and you had to do the back-to-back turn and hit each other, you know what I mean? Like, people, if there was a white dude that like smacked, like, you know, laid out a black dude, what's up, nigga? Nobody cared because it was like it was high intensity. It was it's high intensity, a competitive moment. Like no one's gonna care about that. But if you're walking up to someone like, yeah, nigga, like pick up my groceries and carry it to my, come on, that's a different.
Right.
Like if I'm a white guy and someone goes, hey, white boy, come take my freaking groceries up, I'd be pissed. But if someone's like, that fucking white boy is a fucking idiot, I don't care. Like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, I've heard so much. Like, you got to realize in my school, like, everyone tried to be edgy and fuck with everyone all the time. Like, that's the thing. Like, the black guys drew, like carved Swazis in the desks because they thought it was funny, and no one would get in trouble for it because no one suspected them doing it. Like, you guys got to realize, like, not every, like, I don't know. Maybe I came from a place where because we were a big Catholic school and it was a bunch of dudes, like, nobody cared about this shit. But I'm telling you, man, I mean,
I had never even really heard of the N-word until NWA and Easy and all those guys came out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a word that, like, even racist. It's kind of like a low-hanging fruit word. It's kind of stupid to say. Like, I don't even like. I don't even say it. If you notice on here, I don't say it as like an insult. I think maybe I said it like 2 times, man. I don't say that word because to me, it's a very like simplistic, like low-hanging fruit. Like I'd rather someone call someone like the old names, like a Spade or a Shine or something like that. Right. That's like a lot more like inventive and kind of funny, than anything. Like I like when people say like racial white names. I think it's funny because to me, I'm really racist toward white people. Like I hate like certain like low class white people like more than any, and I hate Karens too. So it's like I don't really care. Like, I don't know. Like I think people are just in general like have been raised in a very like isolated bubble society.
What do you consider? What do you consider a low class white person?
Hey, hold on, 12 man. Hey, 12 man. You haven't been here very long, 12 man. But when you hear John Galt say the hard R, I could feel it in his voice. Like that's hate. Like he has more hate. Right.
You know those niggas talk.
Yeah. You can hear it.
Hear what those niggas say to me yesterday. Look at those niggas. They can't even. They left their shoes here. That's like John. He's got vitriol. Yeah, John's got real vitriol.
I never heard any white boy say the hard R like he does.
That was excellent.
Yeah. Imperious got the great impressions right now because he was going after Chris. Like I was loving it. I was like, oh man, Imperious got. Oh man, yeah, but hey, yeah, John Real has real hate because he knows them. Like for real, like if there was a real N-word, a real messed up person who happened to have a dark skin, he would just go at them, and that's just it. It has nothing to do with like the race. It's just like if you're a real idiot,
are you saying
to him,
John? Are you saying John Galt is an Uncle Tom Momo?
Oh, that's what a lot of people are saying. Yeah. I think a lot of people like have accused him of that so far.
Why? Because he's a successful black man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he doesn't fit into. You gotta. It's a crab in the bucket mentality. Like if there's someone that's doing better, they got to drag you back down because if you get better than them, that shows that they're failures and that they can't do it because they didn't want to do it, didn't work hard enough. It all comes back to pride. Remember, pride's the original sin. So everything comes back to human. That's why, like the whole atheism argument, it's the same thing. They've input their entire ego and pride into the argument, into the ideal. And if you break that, you break them. And nobody was going to give up their pride unless they're, completely broken. So you have to understand that it all comes back to human pride.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we need more national pride and loving what we got in America.
Yeah, that's okay. But like from individual level, pride goeth before the fall. Right.
Yeah, pride cometh before the fall. Never forget Proverbs.
See, I'm a Buddhist. I know your shit. Yeah, that's true.
You look at the UK right now with them bringing all those immigrants over there and stabbing their little girls and.
The UK. That's why I'm surprised nobody. The UK right now is in civil war.
Yeah,
you guys are watching. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but it's getting worse and worse. I was showing videos from yesterday. It's worse now. It's civil war. The government, the prime minister came out and was like threatening UK citizens, but not the Muslims. So it's riling up the UK citizens even more.
Yeah,
and then the Muslims now, and the Muslims are begging for the army to be called. And if the army gets called, then the UK citizens will burn the place to the ground. That's the pattern. Once the army is brought in Europe, the powder keg explodes and it never goes out.
They don't have a posse comitatus in Europe, evidently, right?
No, I don't think so. I doubt it.
To where military is not allowed to roam the streets here.
No, they will put their boots
Yeah,
down
but the thing is their militaries there are not going to like execute their own. It's the same as any citizen. You're not going to execute your own citizens. Like I would find it very hard to believe. You know.
Hey, Pierce, did you see that video where the London cops were running around chasing this guy with a knife and they couldn't do nothing? They kept chasing. It looked like Benny Hill type shit. Like
Oh, dude, I've seen one where it's just one dude and I've seen one where it's just one dude and he's just like swinging on the cops and there's like 12 or 15 of them.
Right? They ban forks. Like forks are banned. Knife are banned.
That's what I mean. Like Europe doesn't really know violence. That's why cops here. I know you say whatever about the warrior cop mentality, and it's true, but they're equipped here for real civilization meltdowns.
I don't think they're near as equipped as United States. You know, we'll bring the Bearcat out in a cannon, dude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The NYPD is larger than I think only 8 or 9 armies in the world. So,
well, you got to remember also that there are just as many unemployed people as there are police. So this could go on for a while.
Well, it couldn't happen to a better group of people. They brought it on themselves. And only thing we can do is pray for them and hope that they figure it out peacefully and not too many people get hurt.
Well,
that's already passed. The peace has already passed. It's now whoever has the greater will now. That's what's coming. It's going to come down to.
Like I said,
the UK and all these Western countries have brought it on themselves over the wars over the last 3 decades. So we got to, if we're going to fund the wars, we got to keep bringing them in, right?
Okay. Hey, let Bernard talk. Hey, Bernard, what are you going to say? Anything else?
No, the fuck we don't. No, the fuck we don't. We don't got to bring no fucking body in. Hell no.
Well, if you create a populace by bombing their cities, shouldn't they have a safe place to go?
Well, you know what? This is a chicken or the egg, right?
Yeah, but you would think that their regional, their fellow cultures would take them in. There's a reason they don't. There's a reason Egypt doesn't take the Palestinians in. There's a reason why Jordan doesn't take the Palestinians, because these are bad people. These are not good people.
That's true. Hey, I know a Jordanian, I know he bitches about the Palestinians in his country all the time. Like, he has real estate still there from his family, and it's like, damn, they built a slum right next to his place, and his real estate prices are going down because of Palestinians. Yeah. They hate each other.
I will tell you, like I said, when you talk about foreign policy, it's a chicken or the egg. Last time I checked, no American military or civilian members flew planes into skyscrapers in the Arab world.
And one of the problems is with these countries, they have some of the fastest growing populations. Like in Gaza is one of the fastest growing populations in the world. How is that happening? And so now you have this problem that they're bringing on themselves and expecting all the Western countries with all this sympathy to take care of them. And at the same time, when you have, people in the UK standing up saying, hey, these fucking, these people keep on killing our kids. What are you guys doing about it? You guys keep letting them go. What the hell? Now you're labeled a racist and an extremist, and you can't talk about it. I was just talking to the streamer, Loner Box.
Or you're labeled a far-right extremist if you disagree with this administration's immigration policies. Amen.
But they won't say the same. They won't give the same. So if you say that, a person, any person of color is a threat, you're a racist. But they won't say the same thing about when Kamala Harris says it about white people. They won't say that is a racist claim, even though it is the same exact type of
because
claim.
it's the same goal. You got to understand, it's the same goal. Only people in the West have the ethics and morality to feel bad when they do things to other people. So they're using that to make the very people they claim to oppress and kill them give them free stuff. That's my entire argument. I've said this before on the show. It's oh, we hate you, white people. You colonized. You took everything. Now give us something because we need it. Now and if you don't, you'll feel bad because we'll call you names. That's all it is. It's a very simplistic, very weak kind of argument, and that's the thing. It only works on people who actually give a shit. And see, since liberals have no morality other than their own feelings, you can guilt them by replacing actual morality with a false morality and get them to do whatever you want.
Okay, interesting.
And also let's not forget. Let's see how this ties into American domestic policy, right? Minority families were not qualified to get loans. Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton goes up to Citigroup, protest in front of the bank, give more black people loans. They give black people loans who can't afford them, creates a housing bubble. Once the housing bubble explodes, the market crashes and we go into damn near depression. So you can't just give people shit because the past, is it fucked up? Yeah, it sucks. I agree. It's fucked up. It sucks. But great strides have been made legislatively to even the playing field. Now, if you decide not to take advantage of that legislation and place yourself in a position to where you can provide for your family, which is not hard, graduate from school, graduate from high school, get you a trade, don't have kids before marriage, and buy a house. Get married
and don't commit a felony.
Don't commit a felony, and you will have a decent life. Will you be Bill Gates rich? No, but you'll live a decent life where you can live in a safe neighborhood and raise your children in a safe manner.
Hey, so Bernard, you were basically saying like COVID, like John was trying to say COVID is the dividing line. Like if you took the vax or not the vax, and I think like when he was gone, you basically said it's more important to think about like who takes the handout and who doesn't take the handout, right?
Yeah, people getting free shit. That's my line. If you start talking about, hey, we got to take care of, no, the fuck we don't. We can help people get to the next step, but we don't need to take care of no fucking body. Not here.
You think it's a poison pill, Bernard? You think it's a poison pill?
We should be taking care of our veterans and black veterans, which John Galt had a video up a while ago that now it's full of immigrants.
We should be helping them get to the next step. The individual has to put forth the effort to help themselves. We can't be a society that just says, hey, we got to take care of veterans because they're veterans.
Right.
No, we can help. We can help you. We can help you get to the next step, which is the reason why you can get free college. You can get a house with zero down, right? We will give you health care for the rest of your life. We will give you, if you got disabilities, we will compensate you for your disabilities.
Bernard, do you think civil service should be a like automatic? Like in order to receive all these benefits, you have to
serve
3 years in the civil service. That's what I think.
I believe that you should have to give back to your community before you can vote. The voting age should be raised to 25. The voting age should be raised to 25, and you got to do 3 years of civil service. Now, civil service doesn't mean military. Could be doing Greenpeace. It could be doing. It could be doing picking up trash on the side of the road, whatever. But you need to have some skin into the game.
That's
you need to have some skin. You need to have some skin in the game before.
I think a lot of countries do that, Bernard. We don't.
And you know what?
They do.
Well, they'll call it racism if we do it here. They'll call it that's like a white supremacy thing. That you could never get that passed here.
Put my black
they do that all over. They do it all over Europe. I mean.
Well, let's not compare
all over
ourselves
Europe,
to Europe
they
right
have
now.
mandatory civil service, and they want to take that and use it as socialism in America without having the mandatory civil service. And I see that as a train wreck.
Yeah, it's called giving away. It's called as Neil Boyd used to say, you take from the producers and you give to the moochers.
And what's hard about that is what's hard about the homeless question is they want to be homeless. Either they want to be homeless or they can't help themselves. Like they're just too crazy or too. But most of them want to be homeless. Look at California. They spent the most money. They did the most for homeless people in the world. And look at what it's only gotten worse. You know, like their plans are not working.
You help them, because like there's people keep saying like, oh, they lost their job and they're living in their car. There are a few that are like that. That's true. There are many that are like that actually. But there are like people that just like, whoa, they just want to be that way. And but the truth of the matter is like I feel like people should have some kind of shelter to protect some people that want to do it because like if you fall through the cracks and you don't get enough sleep, you become like that zombie. A lot of people like they can't sleep when you're homeless because they're like, shit, I feel like I'm gonna get stabbed and stuff. And there are people that don't have a car that will be like that.
Hey, if you want to own land, you got to get out there and get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough with people that live in urban environments. They're not thinking like you. They don't have any survival skills. They're city people. It's just like, oh man.
I got an idea for the city people.
You
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Move.
That's the thing. Yeah, a lot of people they don't want to move. Move, and they won't. And it's just like
that's where all the free money is. You can't move away from the free money.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Actually, you're right. Yeah, the free money. What you give them incentive to stay. Yeah, that's true. That's true too.
So my auntie was homeless, and so I met a lot of homeless people throughout my life, and she was homeless by choice. So and this is a big thing that I learned from her growing up. So I never had any animosity towards homeless people growing up, or any. I always had compassion. But one of the things I realized was. The more reading I did and stuff like that was, there's always been homeless people. There's always been people begging. There was the aesthetics movement where people were, literally just begging to live because there was a religious movement. But the problem with these homeless now is there is no mission for them. There is no religious movement. They're not doing it to free their spirit or free their mind from dopamine. No, they're stuck in a dopamine trap. And that's what they can't get out of.
They're trying
it used to be like the Salvation Army, right? ZZZ. Like there used to be a lot of Salvation Army and stuff like that, but it's less of that now. It's more like like interest groups and people playing games. It's like these people just want to get money from the government.
Yeah, there's people that are making like $300 an hour serving soup. They're literally scamming.
It's because it's like the medical system too. It's like, dude, you create this bureaucracy, and now the bureaucracy becomes like a cancer. Like they don't want to solve these people's problems.
And the fact is, the homeless people are perfectly comfortable. They don't want to solve their own problems. It's just like certain tribal people who don't want to move past tribalism. They're comfortable with that. They like hunting. They like living in tents. They don't care about the shit that we got
taking
going
my
on.
bikes. They like taking my bikes.
People are.
Right. Mama, we had transgender dudes trying to get into women's shelters and then sue them when they refuse. I mean,
what the heck?
It's like it's fucking upside down world, Momo.
Wait. 12 man. That's in Alaska?
Hey, boys, I'll be right back. I got to run into the store real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. We'll see you.
Yeah, Momo. We had actually, they sued and they lost, but these transgender people that really belong in mental health institutions suing the women's shelter so
what
that
the
they
heck?
Get in there. Yeah,
I can tell you where that began.
Okay, Bernard. Hey, let Bernard speak. Let's Bernard speak. Yeah.
That began in the 90s and early 2000s when clubs would offer ladies nights. So there's this group of punk ass bitches called male feminists, and they would go around bringing lawsuits to the clubs saying that you're gender discriminating, right? I call them punk ass bitches for a reason, right? If you can't get laid on ladies' night, then you're a fucking loser.
Oh
Sign
shit!
me up for ladies' night.
So Bernard, but Bernard, you are right, because there's something that happened in the 90s, huh? There was a concerted movement.
I can tell you exactly where it began. It began January 20th, 1993. The day that the hillbilly from Little Rock went into the White House.
Oh boy!
Are you talking about Bill Clinton?
Oh boy!
From Little Rock.
Yeah.
The biggest cocaine dealer in Arkansas, right?
Yeah. You heard about the two little boys that got killed by the train tracks. Yeah, you talk about the two little boys that got killed by the trains, right? You heard about that, right? That story.
No, you gotta expound on this for me.
What was the name of that movie again, guys? What American something? Where they bought a whole base, like airport base up there in which was it in Arkansas? That big ass.
No, I don't know that. Okay, well let Bernard talk a bit. Hey, let Bernard talk a bit about this. Okay, let's go.
All right, so two boys were in the woods hunting and fishing, doing their own thing, right? And I guess they run across a plane flies in the middle of nowhere and lands. So they go check it out.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they found their bodies by train tracks, and I think one of them got ran over by a train, and the other one was assembled. Well, some kind of way that plane had a connection to Bill Clinton and a cartel.
Oh yeah, of course it did.
Yeah.
And you know what's one of the worst things Bill Clinton did that nobody talks about is he made, so the internet was created through tax dollars. It was created by the military and researchers through tax dollars. What he did was he made it private. He allowed the privatization of the internet, and that's allowed for censorship and control of information. That was one of the worst things that has ever happened to just humanity in general that nobody even talks about. That was a turning point.
I got to fact check you on that. Al Gore invented the internet.
Al Gore. Hey, Blacks, what's up?
That's the reason.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up,
you liking me moderating this shit? This is a crazy.
Hey, listen. I came up because you guys were talking. Yo, what's up? I came up because
I thought Bill Clinton was the first black president.
He was until Donald Trump.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Arsenio Hall. You think he played the sax and Arsenio Hall? He'd make them black? No, hell no.
Yep.
Hey, look. Hey, I know that story that he was talking about, that Bernard was talking about. That story concerning those two gentlemen who were found dismembered on the track. Because
I did not know that, Blacks.
When the state examiner saw them, there were gunshot wounds on their torsos, on their bodies.
Damn.
And they were saying the way that they were strewn all over the tracks, it looked like somebody dragged their bodies onto the tracks and then allowed them to run them over after they were dead. Furthermore, there was one other boy who was supposed to be with them, and he was afraid to come out to say to tell what he saw. And they ended up murdering him on his motorbike as he was trying to get away from them in broad daylight. Because the two detectives who were on the case, of everybody that they talked to came up dead. Everybody that they spoke to came up dead. Another dude who was at a dive at a bar and was willing to spill his guts and say what he knew. He came up dead with multiple gunshot wounds to the head. How do you have multiple gunshot wounds to the head and you say that it was a suicide? It was a suicide. There is an entire diary. There's an entire list of the Clinton murders that everybody knows is real, but of course they can't prove it definitively. but they know that they had their hand in it. Plus all the money that they laundered and stole from Haiti during that debacle. Man, the Clintons are despicable.
You forgot about JFK.
Oh yeah. Oh my
JFK
God.
Jr.
Plus, the Clintons killed 500,000 in the Middle East. They killed.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about people that were. I'm talking about people that they personally knew and people that they personally worked with. They killed, including JFK Jr. when he went off flying his plane, and then they found it crashed and they couldn't find a body. Yeah, in the middle of the damn ocean.
And ironically, he was next up for that New York Senate seat that Hillary Clinton got soon as they left the White House. Very, very strange.
Look, man, all I'm telling you is I know there's conspiracy, but I just have to let you know that they are some of the most despicable criminals in the history of America, to include the Bushes, to include LBJ, and the lot. All these people are criminals to the highest order.
You're right, Blacks, because it's like the Bushes and the Clintons are like left hand, right hand. Left hand, right hand.
Actually, they hate each other.
Yeah. They hate each other.
Yeah, they hate one another. But had we not had the Bushes, we wouldn't have Saudi Arabia the way we have it now. We wouldn't have any of these wars in the Middle East. We wouldn't have had Osama bin Laden. I mean, because they were family friends.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, you better learn.
Oh, you gotta learn. And it's like Kushner. Yeah, Kushner like did his whole Abrahamic Accord.
But no, don't believe your eyes.
I love that.
Say again.
Accords, though.
Yeah, the Abrahamic Accords. You know about that? That Kushner.
Yeah. But I like the Abraham Accords. The Abraham Accords.
You see. Hey, Kushner. Like people talk crap about Kushner. Like, okay, you can say he's like a small hat, like he's doing some deals in the back. But when I talk to Arab people, they liked him because he was promoting peace.
And he got gas prices down to $1.50.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So you can say he's a small hat. You can say he's like, but he was fundamental in Trump's administration to getting peace.
Seven Arab countries signed a peace deal with Israel
and we Saudi Arabia. Peace.
Yes, that's right,
Saudi
Bernard.
We had peace under President Trump. Now we're almost into World War III.
Yeah, we're going into war right now because Hezbollah and Lebanon and all this shit. And Bitcoin is crashing right now. I was like, what the heck is going on?
You want to hear the irony in all this? And the same people that the military recruiters are going to go in the neighborhoods and draft to get on the front lines and fight these wars are voting for Kamala.
Oh my God!
Isn't that something? The poor black man.
I don't believe that.
Oh my God!
Is voting for the party that's going to continue the war because she's black.
That's
woman,
Bernard. That's so interesting. That's why people keep talking about neocons and Republican sides. They flipped to the Democratic side. The neocons are going, and it's just like you guys are idiots. You keep falling for the same trap. One side, left side, right side. They keep moving. They're a snake.
Well, hey, you want me to tell you when it shifted? You want me to tell you when it shifted? It shifted when baby black Jesus ascended to the white. Well, it depends on
it sure did.
Look at it.
It sure did.
Jesus black or white or Arab?
No, he's talking about
figured out.
Exactly. We still haven't figured out what Barack Hussein Obama was. And
I can tell you exactly who he is.
No, that's not my point. We know what he is, but
he's very
we know Michelle was a chick with a dick.
No.
Yeah. We know she was a sword wielder. But the point that I'm making is the point that I'm making here is like Bernard is saying, it's a concerted effort to destroy and usurp. We have all these things that are right in your face telling you, hey man, you really shouldn't vote for this way because here's why. This is what's going to happen. And you could have numbers, you could have stats, you could have figures. They don't give a shit. I'm voting good.
No,
let me tell you what it boils down to. Trump is a racist and the Republican Party is racist. And I'm like, you want to let
What?
racism drive you and your kids into fucking war? Like, after a certain point, you got to
That's
say, hey, you know what?
ridiculous.
After a certain point, you got to say, hey, you know what? You niggas deserve exactly what you get.
Yeah, you do.
And yeah, and
So
you
what
gotta,
about all these black people for Trump? They're just
oh, they're the
you
smart ones.
you label them
Yeah,
all Uncle
yeah,
They're the
but hey,
smart
12,
ones.
12
or
man, yeah,
whatever.
there's still a small percentage, you
Yeah, they're
know,
the
and
I
smart
don't
ones.
believe that.
They're the ones. They are the ones who realize, who have looked at the Democratic Party and been like, man, they fucked me over. Like, Obama
yeah,
was supposed to come
yep.
in and end the wars.
Let me ask you all this, black family. So Anita King, is she Uncle Tom, or does
Oh,
she
you talking
stand for black values and all that
Anita
other
King?
good stuff
Are you
about
talking about
black?
Alfreda? Are you talking about Alfreda King?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yes.
I'm a little
Yes.
drunk.
Yes.
Sorry
Yeah.
about
I got
that,
you.
Bernard.
Okay, Bernard. Yeah, let's go, Bernard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we figured out you were drunk about 3 hours ago. But,
I think I didn't catch up with 12 man.
Love
yeah,
y'all.
Alfreda King, what she represents is what is in the best interest of the black community from this point and moving forward. Her brother,
Yes, I believe that.
her brother MLK III, it doesn't. Kamala Harris will do as much for black people as I will do for the citizens of Burma.
Oh.
You know what's fun? What's funny too is
Bernard.
If you go to Kamala Harris and you look at her lineage, you can just go to her
She's a
Wikipedia
fake.
page. Well, her Jamaican side, her dad's side, supposedly the black side, is descended from Hamilton Brown, which he owned thousands of slaves in Jamaica.
Ironically,
Nobody cares, but nobody cares. Nobody. Oh, the oppressors, the slave masters. You're voting for the slave master. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, interesting.
Ironically, the only person who's been elected president.
Bernard, glad to know you're on Alvida's side. So
Of
am I.
course. Listen, the irony in all of this, we've had 46 presidents, and only one president had somebody in his bloodline that was not a descendant of slaves, and that's Donald John Trump. Every other president has somebody in their lineage who
That's
owned
true.
slaves.
You're right.
Yeah, and you
He
know
was
where
a
Obama
recent
gets
German
it?
immigrant. That's
Obama
true. They
gets it
changed their
from-
name too.
What's crazy is Obama gets his slave lineage from his white Jewish side. That's what Ancestry.com. They did, literally look this up. Look up Obama.
Oh boy, we can't talk about this here. Oh no.
Look this shit up, dude.
Hey, not only that,
lineage
guys.
check on his history, and they say he's related to John Punch, which is the first legal slave. Technically, that's what they say. They say he's descended from his mom's side.
Can I be honest?
Wonder how. Wonder how.
People don't talk about this stuff, but you just look.
Hey, but they're also all related. They're also all related. All the presidents who have sat, except for Donald J. Trump, they're all related in some shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah, they're wasps. They're all wasps.
Within the family tree, and go ahead.
I don't believe that shit about Obama being the first. That first lineage to the first slave, whatever. It's just some shit that they'll make up because he's the first black president. Although I do got to give Obama credit. Whoever his barber was when he was in the White House, that's who the fuck I want. Damn,
I know who he's on the south side of Chicago in Hyde Park. I know exactly who he is.
Man,
but
Can I ask a question, Momo? Like, you remember that when Michael Obama was in Russia and they did she was wearing a see-through dress and she had a big slong hanging down there.
Hey, you gotta calm down, 12 man. You took it too many
Yeah, I
years
remember
right
that.
here.
Yeah, you talking about the bulge?
Yeah.
The bulge in her dress? Y'all
Yeah,
saying?
the big horse dick she had hanging out. Yeah, definitely.
That's a woman, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro. That's a woman. I know it's all funny and stuff, but come on, y'all. Y'all know that's a woman, right? Right?
Well,
Cross
you
my
know
fingers, right?
Hey,
Cross my
remember
fingers.
the other.
Can I ask Bernard a
Remember the
question?
other time they
Yeah,
were
go
at
ahead.
the Democratic convention and she had a bulge and didn't look like no.
That's what I'm
All right,
talking
well,
about.
hey, let Master Kim talk. Hey, what you want to say, Master Kim?
Yep. So just a question for Bernard. Bernard, everything you said seems to make a lot of sense. So the reason I'm asking this question is because you'll probably be able to, I'm willing to be swayed. I voted for Trump both times, and I'll vote for him again. But I want to hear what you have to say. You said he's racist. Where are you getting that from, or help educate me?
Oh, that's sarcasm.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying the reason why
I'm sorry.
they
My
won't vote for
apologies.
him. The reason why they won't vote for him, knowing that the country's headed into World War III, that illegals are going to invade and be placed in black neighborhoods to replace them, to make them lose their voting power, that their jobs are going to be taken away, that their interest rates are going to go sky high, the gas prices are going to go through the roof, and they'll never be able to afford a home. But they'll feel good because they didn't pull the lever for Orange Man bad.
What do you mean?
Yes.
That's what's happening right
But,
now.
but that's his point. That's his point. Because I don't know if you guys heard earlier when I was on the show speaking to John. I told him a story. My wife went to Walmart yesterday after she had her little girls' day with her church friends, and she went and spoke to an Iranian immigrant, and she said her and her mother immigrated through Turkey all the way here to America. This was the goal. And the goal is always to get a job. That's number one. So number two, this woman said, "Oh, I love Walmart. Walmart is so great to me. This is the best job I've ever had. Hopefully one day, I can be a team lead or I can be a manager, even if I work hard enough." He said, "I can pay for doctors and actually go to the doctor." So I love America. See, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for little worker bee, soldier ant slaves. They're looking for people who will not question. They're looking for people who have always been in abject poverty to come over here, and what little they get, it seems like a blessing. It seems like a dream. Don't get me wrong. More people should have an attitude of gratefulness. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying that that's exactly what they're hoping for. That's part of their agenda, to get people here to be forever workers, because nobody else is falling for that bull. And then, she said that she doesn't have to adhere to Sharia law anymore. If she doesn't want to, and nobody wants to. Most of the people, dude. I told another story about how a Nigerian friend of ours, she was raised in an enclave of Nigerians who were trying to get to America. All they did, they were in an America camp where from the age of 12 until she was 18, she was learning how to speak American English and learning how to the idiosyncrasies of America. And then she moved here. She immigrated here when she was 18 years old, first to Canada and then to California. Her uncle said to her, "Hey, I'm trying to get to America." And she said, at the Nigerian immigration won't let him come to America. And so then he says to them, "Hey, look, I have stores here. I have businesses here. I'm not going to leave." But then in his quiet moments, and wait, let me finish the story. In his quiet moments, he says to her, "Man, as soon as I step foot into America, on American soil, I don't care if I have to live on the street, I'm never going back to Nigeria." That's what they want. Everybody wants to give their left fucking nutsack to get here to America. And that's the agenda. The agenda is to get a working class and do away with the middle class.
And
the
drug cartel is killing how many hundreds of thousands of people and sex trafficking women and children for sadistic motherfuckers, dude. How do we stop that, Bernard?
Honestly, at this stage of the game, with our options, it's just Donald Trump and the Republicans and in the House and Senate got to have a majority. If not, we're fucked. That's what
Pretty
it
much.
boils down to. There's no middle ground. We don't need a nice guy. We don't need to be friendly. We don't need to be open minded. No, we need fucking.
I love legal immigrants and people coming here and sharing
I don't.
their cultures. If they're gonna start shutting,
they don't want to assimilate.
No,
that's a problem.
He said legal.
No, I don't care. No, I don't care. Legal. I don't care about legal either. I don't care.
Oh.
I want them to shut down. I want them to shut down that damn border. Period.
Okay.
It's sad because I used to be that way. I used to be, yes, absolutely, legally immigrants, etc. But
where you at?
I'm in Texas. They have explored
different ball game.
They have exploited.
They are smuggling innocent children into
it's very sad
for slavery.
Yeah, it's very sad because of it's because of the way the policies are now, the executive orders. Well, listen, we adhere to the same immigration policy that every NATO country does, okay? Try and do that shit in South Korea and see how that gets you, okay? I lived in South. Yeah, and my point is that the laws that we abide by, largely concerning our immigration, are the same ones that were ratified by NATO, not because they're in control of us, but just because all the nations said, hey, look, if there's immigration to be had, it all can't come to America. It has to come to other first world countries too. And when you try and immigrate to places like South Korea and other inculcated places, you have to have a skill. You have to be able to be worth something to them. They're not just going to let you in. But here we have policy, which is usurping law. We're letting people create policies which that have the weight of laws to stop immigration law, which has been voted on by the Senate, ratified by the President of the United States several times over. We have it. There's nothing new that needs to happen. We just need to enforce it. And that's the problem. So,
can I ask you a question? All right.
Sure.
So, department, who handles immigration? The State Department, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, with the Supreme Court reversing
Department of Homeland Security. And,
right.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. So, with this, and both of those are part of the executive branch, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they are.
Correct?
They are. Right. Yes.
With the Supreme Court reversing Chevron deference.
Yes.
Can their powers have been revoked?
Yes, they have.
Right. So now the executive can come in and actually do something because they're not governed by rules. I'm asking. This just
okay. So yeah, the Chevron. No, you're absolutely right. The point of the matter concern. I'm agreeing and I'm going to answer. The Chevron decision that came down. Yes, that puts the power in the hands of the people. I'm no Lloyd of England. I'm no bar. I didn't pass the bar or anything like that. But my understanding is that whenever there is a decision, whenever we're at odds with something, a rule, then it's supposed to go in favor of the people. It shouldn't be, rules made by places like the ATF or the EPA or anything like that. They shouldn't have the weight of laws behind them and left to their interpretation. Okay. If there's an interpretation issue, the deference should always go in favor of the United States citizens. Meaning if it's going to be against us, then it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen at all. And so, yes, that decision came down. Now it's up to, organizations. It's up to state organizations. It's up to federal organizations to enforce that new decision to say, hey, look, that's not going to happen anymore. We have laws already on the books.
Like Venezuela, let the government take control of your whole business.
Oh, Venezuela's fucked. You saw what happened last Sunday in their election, and how they Maduro still retained presidency, even though everybody voted for Maria, the proxy guy for Maria.
Yeah. I wonder if we can pay the cartels to take Maduro out.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that.
The problem with Venezuela now
Too much
is
oil.
they've got all the poor people and all the blue collar people uprising. So his days, I mean, I don't think this is something that can be quelled.
It doesn't matter. None of that matters. If the government, if our government wants him in there, he'll retain the presidency. But the problem is our government's saying they don't recognize him anymore as president, and so now he's grasping at straws. He's trying to align himself to organizations like BRICS and things like that.
And the military, the state military is on his side. That's the main.
That's the main thing as well. Absolutely. Yeah, they get perks and everything for what he does.
For now, but eventually the money's going to run out. Man, what a fucked up way to live.
You're saying Russia is paying
no, he's trying to align
Venezuela to be a part of BRICS? Or?
No. He's trying to align himself with the BRICS nations to counteract the United States not recognizing him as their legitimate candidacy. So he's going to need he's going to need backing from a superpower one way or the other.
How do you feel about that, Bernard?
How do I know about that? I am going off of past political uprisings that have happened. History is the best indicator for future events. So since World War II, since the British Empire handed off the reins to the United States and we became the world's police, history has shown
that. Hold on a minute, Bernard. We didn't hand off no reins. We kicked them out of the goddamn country. We beat them in a war.
Bernard's gonna drop something on you.
I didn't understand the word he said.
No, he's saying like, oh, the American Revolution was it. You know, it's like, oh, we took off our chains. That's not true, huh, Bernard? That's not true.
No.
That's not true, huh?
Not necessarily, but our founding fathers
Hey,
so.
12, man. Hey, you know what? You got to read Carol Quigley's books. If you read the books that basically he was the professor of Bill Clinton, Carol Quigley. Read his books. He had 2 books out there. You would know that the British Empire and us are still together, man.
No,
that's what Bernard is insinuating.
It's called the special relate. There's a book out there. It's called The Special Relationship.
Oh, there's probably another book too. Yeah.
It's called The Special Relationship. It's because even during the Revolution, our founders still called themselves Englishmen. Like you have to, it meant more than just like the nationality. It's like the idea of jurisprudence, the idea of certain like governance structures, the idea of certain cultural values.
That's right. Correct.
It meant a lot more than just like, oh, I'm an Englishman, like as a citizen.
Because we can't. Because there was a big debate, right, Imperius? There was a big debate between like, should we side with the French? Should we side with the English? In the end, it didn't matter because like we were still like we had to follow common law. That was the better system, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but it also was that you got to understand up until like the last minute to where King George just pretty much said, like, look, if you don't just bow down, like we're gonna kill you all and you're gonna be hung. They still considered like, no, we want to go back. We want to stay Englishmen. We want to stay subject to the crown. We just need these things gone because we don't think it's right that you're that far away putting this stuff on us and we're not getting anything out of it.
And the king, they did that for about 20 years. They did
So I mean, the tax, the stamp tax, the tea tax, the ink taxes, the paper tax. Yeah, they just kept and the thing why they were doing that was because they had to fund their war with France, and they were continuously at war with France, and they had to fund that war. And the colonies were still like the most wealthy production that they had.
Yep.
And one of the biggest lessons from that is the only way to overthrow a government that is in control of you is to stop paying taxes. That's the only way.
Yeah, I keep telling people like stop
paying
taxes.
Non-participation. Yeah, non-participation. Yeah,
That's the best way. Forget voting. Just stop paying your taxes.
I heard you could just throw the tea off the boat, and that was a revolution.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you would throw the tea off of now.
Hey, everyone!
We don't even drink tea anymore.
Yeah,
what's up?
Can we take a guess on what 12th man is getting fucked up on? My guess is Kessler's.
Kessler's? Oh man!
No,
really?
It's actually wine. I drink wine, homie.
You drink wine?
Does anyone
Man,
know what
I would have
Kessler's is?
imagined
It's an
that.
inexpensive American whiskey.
Hey yo.
Well, wine doesn't have the real like
tea.
heavy effect. Like wine doesn't have that heavy effect where like the next day you feel really like heavy and dragged down.
Yeah,
with,
that's what I do, Imperious. I drink wine because like I won't drink beer because I'll piss a lot more, so that's why I just do wine. But like because I quit hard liquor, so I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Hey, our version of the tea of the Boston Tea Party is throwing the fentanyl back over the southern border.
Oh,
yeah, legitimately, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, like it's killing hundreds of thousands of people here. But then at the same time, you got to realize all the cartels are formed, funded, organized by the CIA anyway. So it's kind of like it's our own government.
Not only that, but we give birthing mothers.
That's a damn fact.
I thought the greatest Civil War was
we do.
the American
in the form of an epidural.
Yep. if they're giving birth and they're going through pain, they usually give them fentanyl, and the baby comes out and it has to go through withdrawals. It's high, and then it has to go through withdrawals. And that's many of Americans. Many.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. You know have you ever seen Have you ever seen stillbirth? Stillbirth usually happens because the baby is one of the reasons is because the baby can't utilize its my goodness, it's what is the function with your it's organs, but not autonomic, but it can't utilize its lungs on its own. Because
lungs. Okay.
Respiratory, thank you. Respiratory because respiratory because of its addiction because the fentanyl is still in their system. They'll rub in the baby's back, trying to get it to breathe on its own, cough up the amniotic fluid, etc. Remember, I've gone through this 6 times. You know, I have 6 children, and the only time that I had a scare was on my 5th child. They couldn't get her to breathe, and they had to, of course, syringe the stuff out of her, and she was just having a hard time starting to breathe. And then I was just looking, I was curious about that epidural. I said, what's in that epidural? Oh, it's just general anesthetic. And then I read it, of course, the anesthesiologist isn't telling me, which isn't really an anesthesiologist. It's a nurse. It's a nurse that is qualified to administer as anesthesia. And then I'm looking
we were talking about that, like Black. We were talking about that in one of those.
It's fucking ridiculous. So then I'm looking at it. I said, this is fentanyl. Oh, but it's a non-lethal dose.
Yeah, it's a small dose. It doesn't really affect the baby. Oh, sure, yeah. And we think, fentanyl is just, and we've been doing this for decades. And we think, fentanyl is just highly addictive drug. Or maybe it's the first experience we ever had as a human being, and maybe that's why everyone is addicted to it.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is that that's why a lot of women, when epidurals first came out, like my mom, when she didn't do it. You know, I mean, she would not. She had me for it was like 6.5, 7 hours, but she didn't take any epidural or painkillers.
A lot of women
back in the day when that came out, that's the thing. Women used to be a lot. 38.
How old are you gonna Imperious? Yeah. Me and you are the same age. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yes. My mom didn't do it either. You're absolutely right. Yes,
my mom was like, "Heck nah. I don't know what that's gonna do to my kid. F that painkiller shit." And you know what? It's like we don't know what all the people that did take it, what the long-term effects were, right? We don't know.
Yeah. Like the only one you can do is like a short. The only one that's okay is like if you're doing an emergency like C-section to give it to her because it's not really like being ingested by the baby for long periods. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna get into the because they give it to her in her spine. They give it to her in her spinal column, so she gets it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so she gets it like immediately, and it's not really because of the way that they would give it to her and then get the baby right out. It really doesn't transfer. So there's some circumstances where it's okay. You know,
he's
like
right
if there's
about that. He's right.
He's right.
He's
absolutely right.
A certain serious
Do you
compilation.
think that that's what contributed to your downs, or is that more genetics?
My what?
Oh, to your
Well, I didn't
downs?
hear it, but my what?
Your downs.
Oh, my Down syndrome. Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah, I don't have those. I don't have the fish eyes, so I'm not quite Down syndrome.
Oh,
okay.
Cool.
Cool. California, you could be Asian.
You can't even.
Hey, listen, I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you guys, man.
Good crack anymore because it's mixed with fentanyl.
Yeah,
you can't do anything.
It's so refreshing.
Yeah.
It's so refreshing to be on the panel with men. You have no freaking idea. Men can just talk shit about one another and not be upset. I love it, man. And I'm so tired of every other space we go to. Everybody's freaking crying like little viados. I'm so tired of it.
Yeah.
I think 12th is really fucked up right now, though.
Oh, he is.
I think he's really messed up.
He's gone. But the thing is, like, Cam and me were talking late night because John shut down his channel. It was just me and him on StreamYards, and we were talking exactly like you're talking about, Blacks. It's like men are like females now. They just get up, and then they start like going on this bullshit social they just go at each other like cats.
You call me a nigger, and I can't deal with that.
It's like, who gives a fuck? You want to just fight each other then? And people were like, Cam was saying like his best friend was the person he fought like directly. It's like that's how men did it. Like, okay,
oh, dude, most of my friends, dude, most of my friends I've been in fights with all kinds. But the thing is like when you stand up for something and you'll fight for it, dude, other men will like respect you more for it. That's the thing.
That's right.
Have y'all heard?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah.
Like that's why I went so hard at Based Oracle, because he's one of those fence-sitting libertarians, dude. I don't like people. That's what I was saying. I don't like people that like won't take a stand or have no like convictions at all. Like at least liberals, they say what you want. They may be satanic, but they have a set of principles they're trying to do. Libertarians are just let everyone live, let anyone do anything they want. Nobody matters. It doesn't. You know what I mean? I hate people like that.
The thing is like most people are soft. Yeah, they are soft, and that's why it's like they never got hit in the face before. I'm sure.
That's a fact.
Never once.
Oh my!
Right.
Man, I got into it with. So there's a gang called the Black Stones in Chicago. Okay, this guy, the guy who started it, one of the leaders of that, he's still in prison, and because he tried to sell weapons to Gaddafi in the 80s. Okay, so they have him in jail, 23-hour lockdown. His grandson was still out at the time, and he was in high school with me. Somehow or another, we got into a fight. I mean, it was a dogged fight. This little bastard was just really small, but like a pit bull, and we're just scrapping. You know, I wasn't backing down. Everybody who was afraid, they were like, "Do you know who that is?" I'm like, "I don't know the fuck. I'm like, I don't know who this is." And then they're like, "Oh, he's the prince of the moles." You know, that's another term for Black Stones. I'm like, what does that mean to me? Basically, they're saying if you don't just let him win, they'll come and kill you in the dead of the night or something. But then after that, we sat in the room with one another. We sat in the dean's office after going through that fight. And then he was like, you know what? I have to respect you, because nobody ever, would want to fight me because of who I am. I'm like, well, I don't give a shit who you are. I'm like, if you want to fight, that's fine. We can fight. And me and him became really close until he really started becoming a criminal and is now in prison. But that's my point. I'm saying that's a bolster the other point. Yeah.
Hillary killed Gaddafi and took his gold. So there's that. Obama and Hillary killed Gaddafi and took his gold.
Yeah. His fault for ever trusting America. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It was like, Hillary and Jacques Chirac. Like Jacques Chirac, the president of France at that time, he was really, really adamant about going after Gaddafi. He was always going on TV saying like, we gotta get him. And then like the Prime Minister Blair, of the UK, like went along with it. Obama went along with it. It's just like, bro, why are we fighting France's like little shit? Like we're
that's why a
let
lot
them
of
do
those
their own
that's
shit.
why, well,
like,
that's
fuck
why
that
Iran.
shit.
That's why Iran is so like hard bent on getting a nuke, because like North
Yes,
Korea, once you get
correct.
the nuke, and you can't get bullied like that because you could nuke
Exactly.
a city. And that's why like North Korea doesn't get bullied. Like that's why we don't do the same kind of things to North Korea. We like ignore them and isolate them, but we
It's
don't
so
fuck with them
annoying.
like the way
These guys
with-
keep pulling us into their wars. It's like, come on.
Yeah, well, it's because it's more just that we want to retain like that non-nuclear proliferation. They don't like the powers that have nuclear weapons don't want other nations to have those weapons. That's the thing, because then then you can't really have bullying, because if I can say like if North Korea, that's the thing. Yeah, we could invade them and wipe them out and everything, but they're gonna hit Seoul, they're gonna hit Tokyo.
Yeah.
Do you want to risk that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the question.
Correct.
Yeah, tactical nukes are something to behold. I'll tell you. Fit that motherfucker in a suitcase and have pointed.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and have pointed.
I could launch a drone and find anyone.
Yeah, yeah, he's drunk. He's gone.
If you got a drone, tough man, oh boy.
All I'm saying is that we give North Korea aid every 3 years, $75 million worth of aid that they put right into Kim Il Sung, not Kim Il Sung. Not Kim Jong Un. What's the son's name? Put right into his belly.
Kim Jong Un. You're right.
Kim Jong Il. Kim Jong Il. Yeah. They put it right into his. Yeah, him right.
They all
into
got the
his
same
stomach.
names. You can't even figure it out. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro. Hey, listen. If you ever have to patrol the northern border, to patrol the DMZ, it's something to behold, man.
Oh, really?
When you patrol, oh man, I've had to patrol it.
Oh, tell us something.
It's the most
Tell us
militarized
something,
place in
man.
the world. It's the most militarized place in the world.
It is, man. I'm telling you, Imperious. When you see the false buildings that they had, they use. So when I got there, they don't shout out the propaganda over the wire anymore. Nobody cares about that anymore. But when you see the old buildings that they erected, the fake skyscrapers that they erected to make it seem like they were building great cities, it's hilarious, man. It's like, who would fall for that? Apparently American soldiers fell for it, but yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of South and North Korea, did you hear about that story? I think it was last year, where the Army private got caught with child porn, and he defected into North Korea. He ran into North Korea.
Well, he didn't get caught with child porn. Well, and listen, this happens all the time. So they get put on the BOLO list. He didn't want to leave Korea because somehow or another he probably was dealing with some sort of juicy girl or something. He wanted to stay in Korea. They wouldn't let him because he was being mustered out for failure to conform, which is a Chapter 11 under the UCMJ Code of Military Justice. He wanted to give him a last FU. He went over there, thought it was going to be sweet. Yeah, it was a black guy. That used to happen all the time. When I tell you guys all the time, I mean all the time, where they would get put on the BOLO list for not being where they were supposed to be, and they would go AWOL because they wanted to stay in Korea and be with their Korean or juicy girl love.
And North Korea,
that Korean coochie was too good, huh? Oh shit!
And, juicy girl. You know what a juicy girl is? You know what a juicy girl is?
Tell us. No, I don't know. Nothing.
Is it the same thing as the banana girl in Tijuana?
I'd rather be with a Southern Baptist black girl any day.
Dude, a juicy girl is a Filipino girl who works the bars during the week and the weekends, and they call them juicy girls, but not because they're thick, beautiful per se, but because they swindle you into putting your card on file for the Ajima who runs the bar, and she will charge you for double the drinks, even though the juicy girl is only drinking like pineapple juice and getting you drunk. Then you'll have $1,000. Dude, this happened. I had a soldier who hung himself because he paid $10,000 to buy out the girl's contract. so she could get her. You know, they tell you these sob stories. Look, I'm telling you, boys. They tell you these sob stories.
$10,000, my
Yeah,
brother.
they told him. Look, they tell you these sob stories, saying, "Yeah, I can't get home. They have my passport,
Oh
and
my
in order for me to
god.
get home, and you know, I truly love you. I want to be with you." And then,
Ooh.
so he spent $10,000. She left with a black dude, and then she ended up. And so then we found him. We found him hung on his doorknob with his belt. I mean, not his belt. His
Damn,
the strap of
they
his
hung him?
No, he hung
Why did
himself.
they hang him?
No, he
No,
hung himself because he was in debt and he can't get out of it. He got
yeah,
effed over for the rest of his life.
yeah,
He knows he's
yeah.
ruined.
He got. Yep. He spent his $10,000 bonus on her, and so everybody was talking about him. He couldn't take it, and he killed himself. It was terrible. I've had to deal with a couple of those, but when it comes to
couple of those.
yeah,
Oh, dude, it happens a lot, dude. You got to read up. Yeah, you
yeah.
should read it. It happens a lot in the military, dude. And another one
Yeah,
is
it
like
does.
the whole
Those Filipinas, man, those
Another one's a
Filipinas.
big.
Oh my god.
Another one's a big one about the spouses at home cheating, and then they come home and kill themselves, dude. They off themselves, yeah, when they come home and they realize their wife with like 3 kids is cheating on them the whole time for the last 5 years. All that kind of stuff, dude. It's brutal, man.
Imperious, that is so true, man. Look, we had a guy. So we were back home in the rear with the gear. You know what I'm saying? We were back home while my unit was deployed. This guy was driving our sergeant major's green.
Yeah.
We're like overseas. And then I realized it was one of the guys in the unit fucking his wife, and he was staying with her while he was gone. He came back, found out it was going on, man. He almost murdered his wife. Oh, dude, it was. We were like, I told him, I said, man, you know, when he comes back, he's gonna kill you, man. I'm like, he's gonna kill you. And
wire up to 25 soldiers a day killing themselves. Why are they doing that?
We had a guy in our platoon. He stayed back when we went on deployment for medical reasons. And my brother, David Perry, came back to find out the whole time that we was deployed, his platoon mate was banging his wife. Man, I don't how Perry didn't kill that man is beyond me. But I look back on it now and I laugh, right? Because I remember we'll be in formation trying to get started to work, and they were in the same squad and they stood by each other. So they had to rearrange the whole platoon to keep Perry away from him, from killing him.
This is how you realize that men aren't men anymore, because they don't know they don't know bro code, dude. You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows bro code anymore. Like, you don't hook up with a girl that your homie's hooked up with. You don't, you know what I mean? There's just things like you don't do. Like, you don't talk behind your buddy's back about like certain things that are going on. Like, if they talk to you about it, like, people don't, like, everything now is like so feminine and shit. Dudes act like chicks. Like, why would you?
That's right. That's right.
It's like, bro, like, dude, it's just such a feminine tendency. Like, if one of my buddies is dating a chick, I would never, even if he dated her like 10 years ago, I would never like date her. It just wouldn't happen.
It's almost repulsive. There's like almost a natural reaction of being repelled by even the thought of it.
Well, the only exception would be Portia, because she's got that great ass. She's got a great ass.
Oh my god, you gotta get Portia to come on with the 360.
Blue women first, and then gets
Every time I think of Portia, I think of Al Pacino and Heat. You know.
You gotta watch
that ass.
Because a lot of them might be a chick with a dick, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah, that is true.
That's only in Thailand.
Yeah, you better check the Adam's apple in Thailand, dude.
Hey, you know, some of these mixed couples that you see where they're Korean and white, almost identical to me. Some of these women are just like what Black was saying. They are former little hookers at the bars from Korea or the
correct.
Philippines, and living that life, but you can look at them and see that they're not high class. The high class ones, generally
and they'll
speaking,
give you
aren't going to be doing
something
that.
you can't watch
Hey,
off.
hey,
But
hey,
I'd rather go to.
Master Kim, Master Kim.
I'd
I'm
rather
trying
go
to I'm trying
I'd,
to
ra- I'd
I want to
rather
know
meet
where's
a
the best
black.
place to find the tan Asians though, and not like
I'd
the
rather
like not
meet
the
a
super
black
like,
girl at
but no,
church.
but the ones that are super hot, like the real, like the one I think I posted a picture one time of one in Discord, like the really hot ones, dude. Like they have like they're tall, thin, big ass tits, but then they have like they're super tan too. Which ones are those? Are those like the flips or are those like the Cambodian? Which ones are?
You're exactly right.
Gotta check their Adam's apple.
Hold on,
If
12th
they
man.
have
Hold
an
up, 12th man.
Adam's
Hold
apple.
on. Let Master Kim respond. Hold on.
So it's almost like the Laotians, the Filipinos, and the Thai, they're kind of like almost like they're almost like Latinos, and I hate to say it like that.
Yeah,
they're like a different culture. They pursue different, other than maybe medicine, but they pursue different things. They also thug it too, and very commonly you see a fine ass Filipino woman dating a black guy, or which
They're
just
dangerous
shows,
though, man. The
yeah, they're very
Filipinos are dangerous because they know English and they know how to manipulate. Ain't that? They don't play that game.
Yep. So that bar girl, and a lot of their moms were former bar girls. So it's almost
Oh boy,
it's in their. So for example, I mentioned about Get Crack. For example, I was gonna fuck with Get Crack and say he's got some French blood in him, but then I forgot Vietnamese. Hell no, they absolutely disdained colonizers that were there. They would actually shame, and could kill a Vietnamese woman that slept with French or the British or whatnot. And now that's not with everyone. Versus Koreans. Koreans got jiggy with the American soldiers, no problem.
Well,
in the modern age.
Mama, can I ask you a question, Mama?
So Get Crack. Is that kind of a fair comment that it was a very homogeneous culture and frowned upon
all you gotta
mixing
do
with the
is
enemy?
punch them in the throat, and you'll know if they're a man or a woman or not. Because
this ain't the
they're
Olympics.
men that Adam's apple goes to the back of their neck, and a woman won't even feel it.
This ain't the Olympics. This ain't the Olympics. I can tell you all the thick Asians at. They in Pasadena.
What's going on in Pasadena, homie?
That's where all the thick Asian women at.
Nothing you'd remember even if he told you. God damn. How y'all doing today?
Why Kimmy Cakes so quiet? Kimmy.
Hey, what up, Righteous Muffin?
What up, Master Kim? Imperious, Give Crack.
Cheers to you, brother.
Hey, Righteous Muffin, we gave you props earlier because, you did come on camera, unlike Imperious, who claims to be white. I think he's a fellow fucking Guyanese Asian, man. High intellect, got a lot of assets, thinks he's better than the average
What the fuck is
Guyanese?
What the fuck is that?
I question him because he really loves the small hats.
Hey, so do
Small
Asians.
hat.
Asians do too.
Yeah, but your hat's bigger.
Oh yeah, you like that, huh? My wife, I'm gonna cut the lawn wearing that. I'm getting hell for it.
No, I can testify. I can testify. I know he's white.
I'm white, so what?
No, not you.
White trash.
Can't help the way I was born.
We'd have never guessed it about
None
you.
of us can.
I know. God, we could not help you being born either.
Love
Seriously,
you,
how many pills are you on, bro?
No, wine.
Huh?
He's drinking wine. No
Bullshit.
pills.
He's just drinking wine, bro.
Box wine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit. You're only drinking wine.
Smoking.
I thought he was fucked up on Kessler's or Royal Canadian, but no.
Love my Canadian neighbors, by the way.
Can you see him from your backyard?
Yeah, I can see Russia from my house.
I'm glad you got that. You know she never did say that. Tina Fey made that up on Saturday Night Live, and they just stuck it to her. Yep, Sarah Palin never said that. Tina Fey made a joke on it on Saturday Night Live, and they was like, "Oh yeah, Sarah Palin said that."
Yeah. You know the truth.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for me, politics, I take what they say seriously, but not literally, right? So like when Trump says, "Hey, I'm gonna build a wall," I take it seriously. Like, okay, he's serious about immigration. He wants to stop the flow.
He tried, and then Joe Biden sold off all the iron and everything.
Don't even get me started on Joe Biden.
But
there's very few white people in the world who have earned the title. Who have earned the title for me to call them cracker, and Joe Biden is one of them. So don't get me started on Joe Biden.
He's a real cracker.
Hey, Bernard. So Pasadena. What racial composition were those big booty Asians at? Like what racial composition?
Let's see, man. It's been so long since I've been out there, but probably about 25-35%. But a lot of them hang out at the swap meet in Pasadena if they still got it open. That's where you find the good ones at.
Pasadena.
Yeah. Yeah, growing up watching college football, I love the Rose Bowl. I didn't go while I was out there. The tickets were too expensive, but I would always be out there for the festivities.
Yeah, the Rose Bowl has always been a classic in college sports.
Yeah, and you go out there.
Everyone loves the Rose Bowl. Even my mom loves the Rose Bowl.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah.
Tell her she raised a great young man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Back
You're
at
welcome.
you.
Well, mine passed in 2015, unfortunately. And 13 weeks before that, my daddy died. So, yeah, I've been out here on my own thugging it.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Yeah.
But it's good, though. I'm glad it happened that close together because I got both of them down. And
that's usually what happens. One passes, the other, they'll go right after. Yeah.
But mine were never together. I think my mom got jealous that my dad went first, and being that he wasn't around that much when I was a kid, she's like, "I'll be damned if he gonna leave me here with him."
Whoa! Interesting.
I'm coming with you. She probably still trying to get child support in heaven, chasing him around.
My parents are almost at their 75th anniversary.
When did they get married? How old were they when they got married?
Master Kim. Are you running the show right now? Who's running the show?
I'm running the show right now, Imperious.
Crack. Look at the crack. Look at the link I just posted in the back. That's the kind of Asian I want to. Master Kim.
Oh, okay. Let me look.
That's the kind of Asian I want you to tell me what kind of Asian she is. Get Crack. Put that up on the screen and tell me what you think of her. That's the kind of Asian I like. Get Crack. And I grew up around all those because they were all in Irvine, dude. 10, 15 minutes.
I think you would like the Japanese that tan up. You know those I forgot what they were called, but they like to tan up like. Well,
that's what I'm wondering. Is Lee is that a Jap name? Because that's her name, Jennifer Lee.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see.
I want to
put it up on. Did you say Lou?
Yeah, put it up there. Get Crack. Put the link I just posted up there. Tell me what you think.
Let me.
Wait, Imperious, did you say Lou or Lee?
She looks half Chinese.
Lee. L-E-E.
She looks half Chinese in like one of these Hmong or one of those other cultures for the dark skin.
Hey, Momo, can I ask you a question about the Olympics?
Go.
I don't know, man. Can you even get the question out?
I'm not Momo. I'm Get Cracked. You keep confusing me with the white man.
Why do we have women?
Huh?
Or men? Why do we have men beating up women in sports? Isn't it?
Because they asked for it.
You want me? You want me to tell you who's the most pissed off about this whole thing about transgender men beating up on women?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you who's the world's most pissed off person about it.
God, I gotta log in. Oh my God.
O.J. Simpson. He's like, after all the shit y'all did to me, now
yeah, there you go. That picture right there.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
that
right
one
there.
right
All right,
there.
all right,
That
all right,
one
I
right
got you.
there.
I
Click
got
that
you.
right. That's the kind of Asian I like, right there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in Imperius, there's a lot of Japanese that love to do the tanning shit. I forgot what they were called.
Click it larger. I want to see it. Click it larger.
Yeah, but Lee is more of a Chinese last name, right?
Yeah, that's a Chinese last name. Yeah, she's definitely Chinese.
You want your women with chicken wings? Is that it?
Those are butterfly wings, sir.
Chicken, butterfly, when you drink
Do I
wine, it
get
all
a
looks the
side
same.
of
I think
ranch
she
with
is
that?
half Chinese, half Hmong, or one of those cultures, because Chinese women wouldn't be doing this. So she's American.
Yeah, because I don't think that's a natural tan. I think that's like skin color.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Japanese do the fake one. Yeah, but if she's Southeast Asian of any type, she can do it naturally. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say her first name is Jin, so I'm pretty sure she's an American.
Well, yeah, she's an American. She lives in Southern California. What I'm saying is that that's the kind of Asian. Those are the kind of Asians I grew up around, like the tan Asians, like in Irvine and stuff like that. That's what the Asians I grew up around look like.
Does she come with ranch?
Yeah, but the Pasadena are more the black kind of ones, the ones that are entertaining black chicks, not the white chicks.
Interesting.
You get ranch
My bad.
inside of
No, not that I care. No, not that I care. I've dated black chicks too. I'm just saying, like, those specifically though are the ones that the Asians that I like. Those ones right there.
Would you date them again?
What, the Asians?
No, black women.
Yeah, I mean, if I saw a hot one, yeah, if there's a real hot one, I don't care.
Portia, he's been after Portia
Oh,
for
dude,
a
yeah,
while.
Portia. Well, Portia's my little Butterfinger, dude. I'll smash that for eternity.
Hey, someone let 12 guy speak so we can wind it down. Please let him speak so we can.
Who?
The 12 gauge or 12 days or.
Yeah, from Alaska.
No. We just keep talking. We just keep talking over him. He has nothing to say, nothing to add. He's too goddamn fucked up to add anything to this conversation. That's why we're just talking over him.
There we go.
He's a goddamn drunk fucking clown.
It takes him 12 minutes to get one question out. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I love you, 12, but you are smashed.
I would take Angel over this retard right now.
Fuck you.
All right, guys. Yeah. So it's just Imperius, like,
that was a
if you want Japanese like fake tan, that's what they called it. Ganguro. They have this like fake tan type stuff. Yeah. They like that. Yeah. That's who they are. This is like they go extreme. This is blackface right here, right? This is nearly blackface.
Well, my issue.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Justin Trudeau is a blackface.
Okay, you want me to look that up? All right, I got you. I got
Hey,
you.
can we look up some pictures of Portia and put them up there?
No.
Portia has to come up here for it. Portia, can you give your OnlyFans for Imperius? No, she ain't gonna do that. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah, you gotta pay at least five. You gotta pay at least 500 to get Portia's OnlyFans link.
500 only? Are you serious?
Portia, you DM us some pictures.
That's just for the link, though. That's just for the link.
Let us see what you look like.
Oh, send her a cash.
500 only?
She's
Oh, you
family.
serious? Oh, man.
I only known her for a couple of weeks, but I think Portia is fam. You know, she's family.
The more Portia tries to play hard to get, the more I want her. So it's just fun.
Oh yeah. And I mean, Duwale was accusing me of getting with her. I was like, "Are you guys so jealous that you think I'm gonna get her?" I was like, "Come on, guys, are you serious? Like, what the fuck?"
I'm very jealous with the
oh
9
man,
millimeter at my side.
Oh my god! All right.
Well, you know, the thing though is that Portia's not as much of a freak as like Nina is. Nina's the freak though, so it's a tempting decision because if you get with Nina, you can do anything you want. So
anything.
Maybe you
Oh
are
man.
the freak.
Oh man.
Are you the freak? Are you sure?
When you say that,
calling her freak, bro.
hey, look,
Come
when you say
on,
that, you got to
man.
use your Asian voice.
Do you know what you even just said, 12?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is 12
12, what
really?
show are you on? What show are you on right now?
No. Is 12 really
I'm
12 or
on
is it
the
Joe Biden?
John Galt MoMOMOM
Oh, someone
show.
else come. Chris come back. All right.
Is John's mom still alive?
Hang on.
Yeah,
hang on.
yeah.
He said the John
John's
Galt
mom is still
Momo
alive.
show.
Yeah. John's mom is still alive.
Oh, congrats to him. She must be, because what's John, 50 something?
Yeah,
in his 60s.
So she must be about 80. So that's good. Hey,
Yeah,
good
his
for
mom's
her,
still
man.
alive, and he was
for
complaining
her.
like you missed out like Imperius like when you left. He was talking about like the church she was going to closed down for COVID, and then she started watching Joel Osteen on TV, and he was complaining like, hey, Joel Osteen was getting all the people that had COVID-19 churches closed down. He was getting all their bucks now.
Protestant heretic.
All right. So what makes Joel Osteen so bad? And I'm naive.
Okay, that's a good question.
He's a Protestant, number one. That's
I can't comment on this. Like, you guys are gonna have to go at it. Prots and Catholics.
Imperius doesn't like him because he's not a Catholic.
Joel Osteen wouldn't even let those people who had the hurricane in down there.
Is that Chris? Are you Chris? Wait, hold up.
Time out. Did you see what they did to Katrina? I would not let those people in my
He wouldn't even let the people in.
Oh, that's Chris. All right, Chris.
Yeah, hey, you saw what they did to her. You saw what they did to the Superdome in Katrina. Would you take that risk? No. I wish whenever we look at what a person does, place ourselves in that situation and be like, would we do it? And the answer is hell no. Why would you open up your doors to a group of people who have shown a pattern and propensity to destroy your property?
Wait, what happened during Katrina? I don't know about this.
When the levees broke, when they went to Superdome, how they clogged up the toilets, how they busted out the windows and all kind of stuff.
Oh no, I didn't know about that.
That's great.
That
guy wouldn't even let the people in.
Shut up, 12! God damn it!
I'm not Momo, 12. I'm not Momo. I'm not white.
That 12th man guy is nuts.
Right, how drunk Momo is right now, or as drunk as 12th is right now, he'll confuse a man for a woman.
But
how drunk are you, Imperius?
We all
sorry, Bernard.
I'm a little buzzed, but I'm not that buzzed.
That 12th man guy, he's wasted.
I can understand why you wouldn't want to open up your doors to a group of people.
I didn't hear about this because I remember a few years ago people got on.
He's right. He's right. He's right. That guy wouldn't even open the doors for the.
Well, there was a few years ago, and there was a hurricane that came in, and Joel Osteen didn't open his doors, and people got over him, and then he did. But if you're saying that there was previous history of him doing it during Katrina, and people messing up his stuff.
No, I'm saying the people from Katrina, how they destroyed the Superdome.
Yeah. No. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
Right.
The people that he took in during Katrina ended up messing up his place. Then I could understand not wanting to do it again. But
he didn't want to do it in the first place.
The only argument, but then still the only argument is that like he's supposed to be some great compassionate Christian and everything like that. Like, and he's got this gigantic building that can house a lot of people.
When they did get in, they destroyed this place.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
right. Okay. Right. I'm saying I'm finding out about that now, and so it changes my opinion on it.
They have the hole in the roof and everything.
Yeah. So they don't.
Yeah. So that,
I mean, you want to be compassionate and you want to help out people.
Shut up, 12! Jesus Christ! No one wants to hear from you.
This has to do with
you have nothing to say. You can't even get it out.
This has to do with an insurance policy.
Insurance policy. Okay, I got it. I got insurance policy. All right. But hold up.
I believe nothing that comes out of that guy. Master Kim. Don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute you. Master Kim. I found out she's Korean.
Oh, is she?
Oh, really?
She's Korean.
Uh-oh.
She's Korean. Interesting.
So I'm gonna say she's got to be mixed because she's got to be mixed.
Really?
Yeah,
she was on like the Amazing Race and stuff. So.
Oh, she was on the Amazing Race. Uh-oh.
American
What
Ninja
is that?
Warrior. We,
Yeah, I definitely.
It's a
seen her
reality
butt.
show.
She's
It's a
pretty
reality
hot, dude.
show. Yeah, it's a reality show like Imperial. I mean Muffin. It's a reality show.
I mean, if you got a roof in the building,
And dude, she's like 30, man. And she
Thank you,
still looks
Imperius.
that good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's Asians for you. Yeah, that's Asian.
Well, yeah, the
That
Asian
guy-
women, they don't age
that guy's
that
a
much. I
12th
mean,
man.
well,
He is
between
something,
okay,
isn't he?
okay. So what happens is the Asian women don't age until like 50, and then they turn
Yeah.
into like, then
Yeah.
they turn into like
It's
the
a sudden
old
change,
Asian,
right?
like where they, yeah,
It's a
then they
sudden
go into like
change.
the old,
Yeah, it's a sudden
yeah,
change.
then they
Yeah,
become
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
old
yeah, yeah,
hunched
yeah.
over Asian women.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
let's get back. Let's get back to this Joel Osteen deal.
All right, Joel Osteen.
Yes, that guy. I believe nothing that comes out of his mouth or that TD Jakes guy, since that he was with Diddy.
Chris,
Did he?
sir,
Wait, did he?
Chris,
Hold on.
Mr. Chris,
Quiet.
Mr. Chris.
Hey,
Sir,
Chris, shut up.
Yeah,
do you
Chris.
ever believe anything
Oh,
that comes
fuck
out
up,
of a
Chris,
nigger's
you
mouth?
faggot.
Chris.
Take the
Mr.
dick out of your
Chris.
mouth,
Sir,
Chris.
I'm not
Fucking
here
faggot,
to
motherfucker.
argue.
Mr. Chris.
I'm not here to
Do you ever
argue.
believe
Shut the
anything
fuck up,
that comes out of
faggot.
a nigger's mouth? Would you ever believe? Would you ever believe anything like that? Can you tell me? Be honest.
You
Be
guys
honest,
can you guys can impersonate my voice all you want, but I
Chris,
can't help
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris, sir.
To be fair, Chris, we already know you're acting. You're acting your accent. There's no way that's your real accent.
Well, you know, everybody has their own opinion. You're entitled
Oh
to
man,
You
bro.
didn't say I was wrong. You everybody noticed he didn't say I was wrong.
that. And I didn't say you were right either.
If I was wrong, you would have said so, sir.
I don't have anything to prove to you, sir.
No one would leave the house sounding
What I
that
thought.
ignorant and fucking hickey.
Well, Mr. Kim,
I'm
go
not
to
here to
Louisiana
argue.
sometime.
You know,
Shut the fuck up, you faggot motherfucker.
you guys were
Suck a
talking
fucking
about-
alligator dick.
Well, you know, if
Well,
that's
you talking to me, Master Kim?
No, he's talking to Chris. They got the beef right now. They got the real beef.
he can
Okay,
say what he
I'm about
wants.
to say.
He can say
No.
what he wants.
Fucking loser faggot.
Chris, I would implore you to please not anger the Asian. He'll release another COVID. He'll release another COVID.
You see
I
how
thought that
goofy
was
you
Chris.
guys are?
Oh, that was good, Imperius. I actually thought that was
Imperius.
Chris.
Hey, hold on, Chris, calm down. Like Imperius, you got the best voice for this. Okay. So Muffin, like.
You're telling me to calm down. Do you see how goofy?
Hey,
you
hold
are?
on, Chris, I'm muting you. No. Okay, Muffin. Like this.
You won't let me get a
Hey,
word in.
hey, hold up, Chris, keep muted. Like, so the history Muffin is like.
You guys are censoring me every which way.
We
And you're
let
about to
you
get
talk,
kicked.
dude. We let you talk. Like you
did
didn't
not.
talk.
You did not.
Yeah, we did. Oh my god.
You
You
guys were
can't talk
throwing
forever,
insults.
sir. Excuse me, sir. We
Oh
gotta
my
let
God.
other people talk
You
at
guys
some
were
point.
throwing insults.
We
You
can't
guys
just
were
let you
throwing
talk
No,
forever, sir.
we let you on and you didn't say anything. Hey, oh my
Well,
god.
and because you guys were talking, I don't interrupt people.
And shut the
okay,
fuck up,
okay.
faggot.
Yeah, you've been doing it this whole time.
You guys are
Oh,
goofy.
boy.
You won't let me get a word out. You guys just hurled insults
Shut the
at me.
fuck up and log off, you fucking faggot motherfucker from Louisiana.
Okay,
I
Chris.
I don't respond to stupidity. You know,
I want to give you a chance, Chris. I want to give you a chance.
Chris,
Come on,
you're gonna
Chris.
turn in Master Kim into an Iwo Jima type man. He's gonna turn me on the
First of all, let me tell you this.
Shit. I
Let me
need
tell
more.
you this.
Oh my god! I need more alcohol for this shit. This is like.
I call no man master. Let
Oh
me
my
get that straight.
Dude, shut the fuck
Sir,
up, faggot.
sir, but
before I
you
come
call
down
me
here with
daddy.
something all straight
You
to
call
the
me
point.
daddy.
His name is Kim, and that's what I refer to him.
Oh boy.
But I have no problem with either one of you people.
Oh my god! You guys are going.
We love you too,
Oh
Chris.
man.
I'm just here. You guys wouldn't let me talk. You hurled
need more
insults
alcohol.
at me.
Hey, Portia, I was reading your chat. I would love to see you run the 100-meter dash. That ass would just
I
be
stayed
flopping all over everywhere.
I stayed here quiet for several hours.
You've only been up here for a few minutes, Chris.
I've been up here multiple times, and then I logged off because you wouldn't let me talk. That's 12th
Well, you got
time.
to cut in. You got to cut in, and people will let you talk.
Well, that's the
Shut up,
problem.
drunk.
That's what you guys do, and no one will ever get a point across.
Oh, man.
Well, actually, if you notice, sir, most people here, other than the dumbass drunk over there, most people will be quiet when someone's talking. Everybody's actually been trying to have a pretty cordial conversation today.
Well, you're correct until I came in and they started throwing hurl insults at me.
That's true, but apparently Master Kim really hates you. So
Well,
you did something.
You
did something.
He has a right to feel how he wants. He's mad because I don't refer to him as master.
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
They hate my voice. They hate my voice, and it's like they
You can
think I
understand
can
why.
change that.
I hate your education level where you're from, to be honest
Well,
with you.
you don't know my education, sir. You don't know my education, sir.
Dude, I've got a FedEx
We can tell
package
that.
of fentanyl that's going to hit the streets of Louisiana.
You know,
in a day or two.
everyone has a right to their opinion. I never said you didn't. But you guys could be mistakenly wrong right now.
Okay, then tell us so.
I have nothing to prove to you, sir.
Okay, then if you will not correct our ignorance, then we shall continue to be ignorant, sir.
Well, let me tell you something. You guys come on here and you guys have all this supposed to be stuff that you talk about. But neither one of you guys have offered to do anything.
What are you talking about?
Sir, Chris, the only one who has offered to do something here is that you have offered your mouth for blowjobs.
And sir, do you know how stupid you sound right now? Because
Sir, I am the most intellectual man here.
Do you know how stupid you sound?
I'm not here. You know, you guys can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, it doesn't bother me. I laugh at it.
And we are, sir. And we are.
Yes, and I laughed at it. It's funny.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Neither one of you guys can get a point across without throwing an insult at someone.
Chris, I'm wondering why you have some flowers as your identity on here. Does that mean that you are a feminine man, sir? Do you like sniffing the flowers?
What do you mean by you people? I want to know what you mean by that.
Sir.
This guy couldn't ask me. This guy couldn't ask me anything.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh boy.
Sir, your whippersnapper. Sir, Master Kim, your whippersnapper's talking again.
As far as I'm concerned, all you guys do is talk over one another.
Master Kim, please get control of this panel.
I'm trying.
What had you all had said?
You see this guy.
Anyway, let me continue.
This guy Kim,
you know damn well this is going exactly how Kim Crack wants it.
This guy Kim, if he was any smarter,
he's loving every second of this.
This guy Kim, if he was any smarter.
Sir, it's because those Asians have little arms, so they can't fight the white man. They make the white man fight each other.
Yeah, that's true. Correct, Imperious. Correct, Imperious.
Hey, Imperious, that was actually pretty funny. That was good.
You think the white man is the problem? Is that right?
Uh-oh, he sobered up on that one.
Sir, do not include me with any negative. Okay? That is all I wish to hear. I do not want to be included with any of it.
Did he say the N-word hood?
Sir, I said nigger. That is not the N-word. It has
it's
a dumb.
It's just funny how you guys make fun of my voice, and there's worse people that come on here.
You said N-word hood.
It's fine that y'all make fun of my voice. There's worse faggots.
Sir, it has dumb on the end, kind of like you, dumb.
Well, there's the worst of people that comes on here, so you guys can make fun of my voice all you want. You know,
as stupid as me.
How stupid do you think you sound, Kim?
Your voice sounds like you're talking out of your mama's asshole, motherfucker.
Neither one of you guys on this panel is perfect, so come on now. Be for real.
12. You're not in a position to criticize anyone else's voice or speaking habits. All right, bro. Just stop with that one.
This guy, Righteous Muffin.
Mr. Crack, may I
Righteous Muffin.
Mr. Crack, Mr. Crack, Mr. Crack.
This guy, Righteous Muffin, sounds just as
Mr. Crack, can I interject, please?
Fullmer.
Mr. Crack, can I interject, please? Mr. Crack, if I had a chance,
this guy, Righteous Muffin, sounds just as worse as
Mr. Crack, can you silence this man, please?
Out of all fairness, I think we should let Chris speak for 5 minutes, so everyone, including Righteous Muffin.
I don't need 5 minutes. I don't need 5 minutes.
Sir, we can't. Chris doesn't have 5 minutes to spare. He's got the corner to work. Okay.
Hey, Dickface Chris, please, you got the stage, faggot. Go for it. What do you got to share with the group?
This guy, Righteous Muffin, he sounds worse as 12th Man.
What?
You sound as worse as 12th.
Okay, cool, bro. Do you want to make a point on anything? We were giving you the floor, sir. You said no one was letting you talk. Everybody stops to let you talk, Chris.
He don't want to talk, so fuck off.
Mr. Crack, I'll continue. Now, when you look at that woman, Mr. Crack, do you have any urges to just sexually abuse her? She's just just beautiful, isn't she? We down here in Appalachia, we have special things we do to those women.
Now he's talking about abusing.
Sir, I'll abuse you. I'll abuse you and slap you with my penis if you don't stop it.
He wouldn't know what's happening anyways.
Yeah, so Chris,
my dog would because he'd rip your fucking arm off.
Hey, sir, Mr. Crack, what do you think? Do you think that Portia would, by any chance, hook up with her for us?
Ooh,
I love Portia. I think she's a doll.
You got a lot of fans, Portia.
Sir, you better keep your hands off her. That's my future baby mama.
Yeah, right. She would slap you like a domino, motherfucker. She would slap you so hard, dude. And she would slap the taste out of your mouth.
Yeah, those titties would slap the taste out of my mouth.
Hold up, man. What do you want, Angel?
Hey, Righteous. I actually enjoyed having you be on the hosting stream of mine last night.
Yes, I can actually
Angel,
be a
you gotta
very
get
nice
some
and
control in
cordial
here.
person.
Angel, you got to control this place, so you controlled it last night, buddy. There's too much. We got two rednecks talking in here. We got two rednecks talking in here. I don't know what's
Is
going on.
willing to do so, or HP, then I'll take control for right now.
Yeah, John has to give you control of this
I'm
stuff.
planning going to see a movie later this evening, but I don't know which one as of yet. It's between Trap or the Purple Crayon movie.
What the heck? What movie is that?
Purple Crayon? That sounds like something like Purple Rain.
Purple Crayon? Wait, what?
It's a movie based on an old children's book. I think I remember.
Holy crap.
Now it makes sense.
Oh, man. There is a movie. Oh, what the heck?
Hey, Angel, what do you think about that girl on the picture? Hey, Crack, put a better picture of her up. She looks too covered right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
okay.
I like her covered. Trust me, if she was my wife, she'd be covered like that. But you know.
I'll find a better picture. Let me look up.
It was the movie is called Harold and the Purple Crayon. It's a movie based off the book.
Yeah, she ain't bad, Imperious. Yeah, that's yeah.
Dude, I told you, I don't like low class women. Like all these people think like average women are good looking.
Yeah, right. All right.
Like Grace or something. I would never look at Grace. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of simps, Imperious. There's a lot of simps, and I only like put money into Grace or whatever because like they're just funny and I control them. But it's like, yeah, if someone wants to put real money thinking they can bang her, it's like that's stupid. That's completely stupid.
The lady on the picture that you just showed me, or showed us, she kind of gives me a deal or no deal model kind of vibes.
What do you think? What do you think? Come on, Angel.
Actually, she is not that bad at all.
Oh yeah, Imperious. Come on.
I only have Angel. You got to trust me here. I've dated some really good-looking women. I only like the top.
Come on, Angel.
Momo, what do you think about those gangster movies?
But there were a lot of good-looking ones on Deal or No Deal, dude. So I don't hate you on that.
What do you think about gangster movies, Momo? Like by the one dude, and he does all these streams on Stars. What's his name again?
Wait, what?
Momo?
Hold up.
Like where all
Like what?
kind of motherfuckers get shot up and shit.
What? Which one? There was a lot of them. Come on. You got to be more specific now.
Well, you know who he is, the Big D. You know what I mean? He made all those prison movies and
prison movies.
Shit. Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty cool shit, right?
Hey, speaking of Deal or No Deal, look up this girl, Megan Abrigo. She was the hottest one on that show.
Okay.
She's a little older now, but look at her when she was young, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Okay. Let me look.
She's pretty hot, but
I think she was like I think she was like a Hawaiian mixed with something.
Oh yeah,
I'd rather have a black woman. I love.
Shut up! You don't
Yeah,
know what
you keep talking about that, man.
You have a man right now. You don't know what the hell you're doing.
You gonna try to get Portia? Come on.
Hey, get cracked. Garion said he's in the back.
Hey, Angel's in the back too. Angel's in the back too.
Oh man, he got in. Oh my god, damn! This is why this is so terrible. Stop.
Hey, I got a question to ask 12 Gauge.
Oh, why would you do that?
Any good-looking Alaskan Inuit type of women? Because what I see on TV, they all look ugly. Are there any like dope-ass good-looking ones? Like
the mixed ones.
The mixed ones.
We're all ugly here. Please don't come here. Appreciate it.
Oh my!
I don't know who you calling ugly, drunk man.
Hey, Crack, bring it up, dude. She's so bomb, dude.
Yeah. I'm getting it. I gotta find the best one.
See, like all you guys never grew up around really good-looking women, so you guys
No,
have like the
Imperious.
standard of, like,
these guys never been to California. Like California 10 is way different from.
Well, in Florida too, we got really good-looking.
Yeah,
ones
Florida,
too.
same thing. That's the same thing, dude. It's just like they.
Get Crack has got a lot of cheddar, man.
Women.
Oh man, no. I ain't like that.
Yeah, get Crack. You gotta buy a white woman, dude. That's what all the Asians want.
Oh, they love that white woman shit.
like-
Yeah, they do.
These are like women you can't even afford, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can. Boy, you
Hey,
ain't never been
get
to
Crack.
Bulgaria.
Are you
Twelve.
like,
Yeah.
like the, are you
12.
like one of the
Every
old
time
school
you
short
talk,
Asians, or you
everybody
like the
becomes dumber. And
new
may
Asians
God
that
have
are
mercy
taller?
on your soul.
Wait, hold on.
Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what's Master Kim? What'd you say?
Hey, get Crack. Are you like the old school Asian short like me? Or are you like the new ones that drink all their milk and vitamins?
No,
or like,
you know.
taller?
The funny thing is because my parents were so short that like I'm way taller than them, but I'm not like tall enough to be like the next
Get
level
Crack's a
tall.
fucking Yao Ming for all we know.
Yeah, if you guys
No,
notice
I'm
all
not. I'm not Yao Ming.
all the younger Asian guys, I mean, they're just like the Patels too. Their kids are here are taller and shit, just like
Because my mom got me on dairy and stuff way early, so yeah, I
Stop
drank
distracting
milk.
Crack.
And, yeah.
Bring her up.
Yeah. Hold on.
Megan Abrigo.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Type it in. I want to see
Yeah,
it.
I got you. I got you. I guess I just need to find the best.
These Asians become. Hey, see, that's the thing. You got to keep them on one project at a time. The Asians get very distracted. You keep them on. You build. You have them building one program at a time.
That's true. That's true.
And then, half of them have
no.
too. Like
I gotta find the best
of
pick.
those chicks have
Maybe I gotta use
penises?
Yandex. Let me find Yandex. Let me get the
Don't
best
they
pick.
have penises? A lot of them.
What? What?
He says Asian. He says a lot of Asian women with penises.
Yeah, Thailand.
He's talking about the Thai boys that he got with.
Never been to Thailand, you faggot.
Then how do you know about all them Asian female penises?
He probably brought one off of Craigslist or something.
Oh,
dang.
Man, I gotta find it.
I bought it from your mama. I bought it from your mama, motherfucker.
What?
Yeah,
For the money, motherfucker.
What?
Garion, even if he bought one of those lady boys, even they would have said it's not worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of them lady
mind.
boys are pretty picky, from what I've heard.
Being gay, hey, it's a state of mind.
What's a
Come on, man.
lady boy?
What?
First of all, what's a lady boy?
Oh my God!
You tell
Are you
us.
serious?
It's in the name.
Holy
you tell
crap!
us.
Yeah, dude, she's
What'd you
bomb,
say-
right?
what'd you say to me,
Natural,
Kim?
too.
What were you saying to me, Kim?
What I was gonna say,
I
and
thought-
be gay,
I
hey,
thought
just a
they
state of
were,
mind. It's just a state of mind.
See, she grew up like right next to me too, in like Palos Verdes. Well, not right next to me, like an hour up north of me.
Yeah, Palos
Like,
Verdes.
all
yeah,
these girls grew up all right next. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I saw
for
these
sure,
kind of
for
women
sure.
all. But bring her.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
type
yeah.
her
Lady
in on
boys?
YouTube and bring it up right now. Just type, go through the images. See,
You
the
grew
thing
up
is,
next to
this
the
Asian
lady
girl
boys?
has to. Huh?
You grew up next to the lady boys?
Oh yeah, tons of them.
Okay.
No, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here we go.
Dude, she's
I
just
think Bing,
naturally
Bing,
really
Bing
good.
is the best. Bing is the best out of all the search
Yeah, there
engines.
you go.
Like, they do the
Heck
best.
yeah, Bing is the best.
Yeah, you want porn and like real good pics? Yeah, it's Bing. It's Bing. Yeah.
I see
That's
better
the
ones
rest.
on Google though, right there when you bring them up. Like,
Really? I
I
don't
mean,
know.
no,
Bing.
it
well,
depends.
that
Bing
one in
to
the
me
red
is the
dress.
best.
Bring that red dress one up from her show. From
Oh,
her
this
show.
one?
It depends on the key.
Yeah.
It depends on the
What?
keyword.
Why do you like a chick with a dick?
What? Huh?
What?
Huh?
Why is he still on?
Oh,
that?
because you get two.
What
for
the
one.
heck? What is going on here? What? What are you talking about?
Why does 12 keep
I'm
talking
so-
about
I'm
Asian
so
God,
women?
who's
confused.
breathing into the microphone like they're jerking off?
I have no idea, man.
Probably.
I can't control all this. This is too much control.
Oh,
Here.
my bad.
She's
My
pretty
bad.
fun, but she ain't got no meat on her.
Portia, control this. Help me.
Hey, Portia, would you? Hey, Portia, would you
Mama.
f this chick? Portia, would you f this chick?
I don't think Portia's a lesbian. I mean, you would have to
Interestingly
ask me
enough,
that.
they all are lesbian. Interesting, they might not admit it, but no. There's been studies where it shows that like 70 to 80% of women, like they've had women, they've taken
Yeah, I
like
remember
250
that.
women,
70-80%
they
of
put them
women
into a
are
movie
lesbian
theater
gay.
or into
Oh
like a
my
booth,
god.
and they have them watch gay, like lesbian porn, gay porn, whatever. And more women, I think it's like 70 to 80%, even though they don't admit it on the results where they write down were you aroused, their bodies were aroused watching two women. So
Oh
it's
my
like there's this
god.
disconnect between what their bodies really want and what they'll admit
Why?
to, because it's
Why would
interesting.
we even do that study? What is the purpose?
Because it shows that women are full of shit and don't believe anything they say. That's a
I don't
perfect
need a
Righteous is
goddamn study
righteous.
for that. I don't need a study for that.
Righteous. It's because horny, righteous. It's because horny men were curious.
Okay, all right, fair
Yeah,
enough.
they
That's a
wanted
good-
they wanted
that's a
wanted
good-
excuses to put like
Garen?
gods up women's vaginas while they're watching porn, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gary, that's a
Yeah,
good reason, sir. That sounds about right.
You're saying it's natural to become a chick with a dick?
Yes, you faggot.
What the
yes,
heck?
That's exactly what we said.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I can't control this panel.
Asian women grow penises.
Guys, like.
Oh man. You know the funny hey, Gary, the funny thing is like the funny thing is like Asian like trannies like got bigger dicks than most people. It's like weird, right? You're like, what the fuck? How did that happen? It's like, what drugs are they giving them?
It's weird. I think all the big dick Asians decided they were like, you know what? I want to be a woman. I want to get
It
the
could
jab.
be because it's more money. It's more money.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
How much does the average Asian? Okay. How much does the average Asian prostitute make?
I think it's a Thailand thing. I really think it's a Thailand thing. And
yeah,
like,
I know.
I don't know how. Yeah. So I don't know. That's why I'm really curious too, because every time he was.
I was gonna say.
Okay, 12th man. You know 12th man. Yeah, you know how big their dicks are.
No, I don't.
Well, he loves dicks, so he knows how everyone's dicks are.
Hold up.
I love pussy myself. That's why I love.
Oh, really?
Well, do you love that? Hey, well, you like that pussy on the screen right now, or no? You like that pussy on the screen right now? You think that's good pussy or no?
Black women are the bomb, dude.
Oh my god.
FBI has entered the chat.
Hey, hold on. Why is your mic so loud now? I was like, what the hell?
Over the charts just to keep this channel legit.
We still have 28 viewers. I'm still surprised. I was like, oh man.
My
chaos is entertaining, man. Chaos is entertaining.
My favorite time I got laid by was
oh my god,
Jamaican
girl.
Well,
what's your opinion on
Jamaican girl? Did she jerk your chicken?
Yeah.
See, I love those caramel ones. Though. The mixed girls, those are bombs. Like I wish I could have had like a young Halle Berry. That would be real. I think a young, Halle Berry from back in the early '90s, that would have been prime.
Not gonna lie, I think Blasian women are hotter than like half white, half.
Yeah,
black.
some are, Gary, and that's like a
what you
rare
mean. Like,
mix
if you
in
take
general.
The average Blasian woman and you take the average mixed woman, they're gonna look way better.
But they play games.
That's a pretty big
ugly.
claim.
Hey, Garian, because a Blasian woman know that she's hooking you, and you're thinking, oh, well, she's gonna be submissive.
Who's like an example of a hot Blasian? I need like an example of what.
Yeah, give me an example, Gary.
Hold on. I was going to say
must be
Naomi
one.
Osaka. That's a good one. That's the one I can name off.
Okay,
my
you're
head.
on Google. Just Google hot black Asians.
You know what? Yeah, just do what Muffin says. Just do Muffin.
Hot Blasian.
All
Yeah,
right.
just type in hot
All right.
Blasian, I guess.
All right.
The reason I like black.
You might want,
women
hey, Crack. You might
Hey,
want to take your
and
screen.
next.
Shut up.
No, Muffin. Hold on,
Crack.
McMuffin.
No,
Hold on, McMuffin.
no. This is for the stream. This is about
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah.
Crack.
Okay.
Crack. You may want to take your screen down just to make sure that no nudity pops up.
Yeah. I'm doing on the.
Yeah,
my
he's
own
Asian. He
thing,
knows how to
so,
hide that porn. He
I
does
know
that
how to
work
do
every
it.
day.
I
He
know how
hides
to
it at
do
work
it.
every day. Okay.
Okay, just make sure.
Yeah. I got you, Muffin.
Hey, and then next we're gonna look up McMuffin's next wife. I'll give you her name next. No, she's a lovely Jewish.
Shut
woman.
up! I know. I was about to say I know exactly where you're going. You do this to me every time, faggot.
What?
I mean, some Jewish women do got really big boobs.
I told you. I'm
hear
trying
that?
to.
Yes, they do. They call that's Khazarian milkers.
Did you hear the Hawk Tua girl is 97% Jewish?
I heard that. I heard that. Yes.
Shock.
I heard that.
Shock.
Yep. Not a shock.
Jewish side.
Not a shock.
But they got the blonde, dude. If you want to keep the blondes alive, you got to breed them.
No, don't.
Oh my god.
Another reason.
Hey, I'll give you a really good one. Hey, look up that.
I told you I'm trying to purify that satanic bloodline.
No, I know, but look up that Dutch politician like Eva Vander something.
Yeah. CT was all up on her. Like, wait, what's up with her?
No. I
Jewish?
didn't show him Eva Van. No, look up like English or European politician Eva V or something.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Another reason I love black women
Hold up.
because they'll get out of the car and knock your ass out. I love
Wait. So you say she's Jewish? Wait, hold on.
No, she's Christian. No. I'm saying this one's another hot one I was saying, and she's a real CT
was
an actual
all over
conservative woman. Yeah, she's an actual conservative woman. Like she doesn't like. You know, she goes to church all the time. She's very like,
Wait, hold up. Are you sure she's not a grifter? Grifter, come on.
No. She's not a grifter. No.
Are you
straight
sure?
Up.
How you know?
Yeah, she's on
How
like the
you
front
know?
lines against like the Muslim like invasion of the.
Oh my
No,
God,
she
I gotta
speaks all the
sign
time.
in.
Dude, I'm telling you, she's pretty as conservative as you're gonna find a woman nowadays. That's about it. Like she doesn't
Is she
do any
married
of
or
that.
anything like that?
She doesn't have like an
Bullshit.
Instagram. She doesn't have a fucking any of that stuff.
Okay.
I mean, look at her in the white dress right there, down one right there, that white one.
Okay, come
Like,
on.
come on, that's like about as innocent as you're gonna get. Down right there, over to the left.
Are you
Yeah, look
sure
at
not being fooled? Come on, Imperious. Come on.
Hey, Imperious, didn't you say these women are ruining the earth? The blonde hair, blue eyes?
Yeah, are you serious, Imperious?
Well, not if you beat them up a little bit and then they submit. You know, you gotta beat them up.
Do you think?
You gotta be like a Sean. You gotta Sean.
Yeah, I was about to say the only reason she's so beautiful. The only reason she's so beautiful is because an actual white man's bloodline helped her out.
Yeah,
get rid
she's
of that
Dutch.
nose.
She's Dutch. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's Dutch.
Hey,
She's not.
so,
She's not Jewish.
Muffin, does Imperious
She's
got
also
any
tall.
game?
She's
my
like
God.
6 feet, dude.
Like,
She's gorgeous. Got those long legs.
Yeah,
dude.
I can't hear you, Kim.
I think.
Okay, okay, Kim, talk. Master
Like,
Kim,
hey, no, hold on, Kim. Look, click that picture, or click that picture where she's sitting at the table right there in the middle.
Oh,
no, in the middle.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Look how elegant. Like that's the kind of woman I would.
Yeah,
wanna
I
marry
know
or
what you're
something.
talking about.
Look
I've
at that,
seen this
dude. Like
picture
she's
many
just
times.
elegant, and you know what I mean.
Yes,
Just
I
totally.
know.
Hey, Righteous Muffin, since
Yo.
you've seen Imperious, I've said Imperious, you probably look like Graham Stephan. Does Imperious got any game? Do you think he can pull some women? You've seen what he looks like.
He's got game.
Does he? Does he look like
Yeah.
Graham Stephan, the fucking faggot driving the Teslas, or does he look like, who did you say you look like?
I'm more like just an average that white dude that plays like baseball or something. Like a what was that dude? Channing Tatum kind of guy, just like short hair, like white average white dude that plays like baseball, like a baseball player or something. You know
So
what
he
I mean?
looks like a Cal Ripken Jr.-esque then.
Hey, Cal Ripken, man, the Iron Man. I wish, dude.
That's right. Hey, so Imperious, you get an extra little bit of shit because living like fucking Tony Stark.
Oh, no, dude, I'm not that special, dude. Come on, it still takes effort to deal with women, dude. Dude, it's not like I'm Elon where I'm just like walking. Come on, dude. It's still effort. That's why I preach to people. Like the hotter the woman, the more effort. Money. Like the hotter the effort, like the hotter the woman, the more effort it is. It doesn't matter how good looking of a guy you are. It doesn't matter what you have. Like they just are. It's like having a child. That's why, dude, you got to understand. Like back in the day, that's why when a man, like a father, gave you his daughter for marriage, they paid you because they understand. Oh, you're taking on a kid for the rest of your life. That you got to understand this. Like this is like not a hard thing to deal with.
Yep.
And like a girl like this, as awesome as she probably is, I can guarantee she's so high maintenance. She probably wants to go to all kinds of conventions and events and political events. And she wants to be all over the news. And I mean, as awesome as it would be as my fuck to fuck up a good looking, like influential woman like that's out there, it's still it's a lot of effort and stuff. And if you're a successful dude, you're successful because you're focusing on what you're doing, not because you're focusing on a woman. And that's where they become your downfall.
I wonder the
Imperious,
reason
do
that
any
she
of your
decided
boys
to quit
practice
campaign against the Muslims is because her favorite store closed down.
Favorite store closed down. What?
I was making a joke and I couldn't even hear myself over Master Kim.
All right. Hold up. Yeah.
Hey, Juan,
And the girls in the chat are saying that guys just don't even need to be. They just don't have to be that attractive. Girls are more picky on attraction than anybody. Women find so few men attractive that when they do find a man attractive, they'll let that man do anything they want because they fundamentally find us all gross, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Unless you're a Henry Cavill, like a top end, like idyllic man. That's why they all close their eyes when you're banging them. That's why they're like they're not thinking about you. That's what people like this. You got to understand, women don't innately like most or the general person, even if they're with them. They always consider the man they're with. It's a favor that they're sleeping with them.
Well, you're right. They're going to the second best, and the guy that they're going to is what I like to call the sit down guy. The guy, and usually that's the guy that may not be the hottest guy in the room, but he has the resources.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm a decent looking guy, but the thing is I treat them like crap because hell, I will be damned if I'm gonna be talked about after I get done with them as some punk ass bitch. I'd rather be talked about as an asshole or someone that didn't give me what I needed, or than some guy that's, oh my god, he was such a punk ass bitch. Because that's how I'm telling you guys. I've been around enough of them. That's how they talk about most guys. This guy was such a fucking bitch. That's how they talk about dude. You guys gotta realize they hate most men. Like, they hate you. They hate that you're walking around being able to look at them. Or like that's why if you gave women the power, it would eventually be there will be only the men that are designated at birth or, very at a certain age. Those are the only men that can ever talk to a woman. If you don't, and if you're not those men, you will be killed on sight. That's what women want. That's their innate ending of their logic or their fantasies. They don't want. I mean, even me. I consider myself like a 7-8 kind of guy. You know what I mean? Dude, I've walked up to women, and even to me, they're just like, and then that's why I tell them, "Fuck you, bitch." That's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like you have to belittle them and shame them and from other people. And that's where you get, if you have enough friends that are women, you get hot girls that to shame that hot girl. You have to use their weapons against them. That's why you keep girls as friends, because those girls, if they're your friend long enough, they'll start becoming like a kind of protective over you. Well, they'll fuck other girls up. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's a different mechanism. Like, it's different, dude. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I just think a lot of guys don't understand the real perception of what women want or what they think. They literally look at us and they think, oh, he smells, he doesn't have his hair right. Like, women will look at your shoes, and if your shoes are not the right brand, they'll literally get grossed out. Like, you have to understand, they literally get physically grossed out as like a vomit mechanism if you're wearing shoes they don't like. That's what I'm saying. See, that's why in most of history, women didn't have a choice. They didn't walk around and go, oh, that's the guy I want to get with. That's the guy I want to get with.
Which is why I do not regret getting the jibbity jab, because the majority of the people that I tried to date or tried to get with were the ones that were encouraging me to get the jibbity jab. You want to get with me? Thanks for the foodie call. But if you want me to do some action in the bedroom, you got to get the jab. Nah, fam, I'm good.
Hey, I do go out to brunch.
Yeah,
with my
Juan.
female friends once
Yeah,
in a while.
hold on,
It's
Juan.
awesome.
Did you hear Kimmy Cakes was like the opposite? She was like, she would not get with anyone that took the jab.
There are a lot of women in Australia, believe it or not, that were also the same way. Also,
a lot of women now, like the DNA, like the actual sperm of men that haven't gotten it in the sperm banks costs like 3 or 4 times as much. Like, women are actually being like kind of
God damn, I gotta give my sperm away.
Women
then.
are selecting for that now. Like, women are
by not
asking now,
listening,
do you have the jab and stuff? Yeah.
Holy shit.
So by not listening,
Hold
so
on,
by
wait.
not listening to women,
Crack. Go back to that picture of Candace Owens right quick. Dadgummit.
Wait, there's a Candace Owens. There's a Candace Owens picture. Where?
Well, while they're going back to that picture, while they're going back to that picture, while they're going back to that picture, to be quite honest, what happened by not listening to the women just because we were hot and bothered or whatever actually turned us into high value men.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, damn.
Wait, what?
Candace is odd, but she has, to me, too much of an assertive personality. Like, she just seems like she'd get into all my business and shit. You know, like what are you doing?
You know what? Imperious, I bet you can control.
White dudes like that though. She's married to one.
Like, she's Catholic, so I enjoy that she converted. But at the same
if you
time,
married her, you can control her.
Imperious, she's just you. If you were a black woman, man.
No, I think she's doing all of the I'm a bitch, not even, but as optics for the camera. The way that she slams the leftist, she's doing that for the camera. I think she's actually completely the opposite when she's around her husband.
Oh, really?
Hey, Juan and Imperious, because both you guys have got higher degrees and just higher intellects, don't you guys actually need to hook up with like a 5 or 6 that's got a high intellect? Because although there's some badass babes out there, they're not highly educated. So is that kind of a struggle?
You're crazy. Stop it. I mean, never. No, I don't want a girl. I don't want a girl that knows anything. I want a girl that will just completely.
Interesting.
I want a girl that completely is complete blank slate that will mold and become everything I am. All I
Okay,
want
but
is
you're
some.
saying Imperious. That means you want a Somali woman.
Well, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, I dated. Like,
what the fuck?
no,
Kim's
like why?
point
Okay,
is,
no, like let's be
no,
real here.
Kim's
Okay,
point
I'll
is that
explain
you
it
should
to you.
want a woman with intelligence so that you can have
No,
better children.
No.
I mean,
Okay,
look
let me
at
explain this.
your boy Stanley, for
Half
example.
retards.
His
No,
wife
let
was
me
born
explain
dead.
why. Let me explain why. Okay, when women with intelligence.
Okay, Stanley's a faux intellectual. Those are the biggest threats to our country right now.
Nice.
No, okay, with women with high intellect, okay, that means they question everything.
Okay.
They question why you're doing everything, and that's where it comes. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Are you sure you're doing this? Are you sure you're doing this right? Are you sure you're doing? Again, women with super low intellect that are just really good looking and bubbly and feminine. See, the thing is, a woman can only be maximize their femininity when they have no worries.
And that's where I have
if
to
a woman
differ.
has a worry on her mind, she will always nitpick, nag, and be irritable.
And that's where I have to differ from Imperious in part. I'm the same way, and I'll be quite honest. I can't date somebody that's at the same level as me because, for example, we'll look at what was her name?
Oh, is that the Eva girl? Hey, look up
Real quick,
Libby Dunn
can I-
too. Look up
so
Olivia Dunn.
while you're getting hot and bothered, let me finish my thought
Olivia
real quick.
Dunn's
I'm sorry.
fucked.
So you look at a lawyer like Camille Vasquez, right? Imperious, Johnny Depp's lawyer. She was hot.
Yeah,
And
she
I'm
was
thinking,
hot, dude. Well, she had that Middle Eastern look. You know what I mean?
yes, she did. But you know, after me getting hot and bothered looking at her fades, I'm thinking I would not be able to date her because everything that I do would turn into a darn cross-examination. Mr. Pacheco, you didn't take out the trash, did you? Right? No, I didn't take out the trash. And it was clear outside when I told you to take out the trash, right? Yes, it was clear outside. So that infers that you didn't want to take out the trash because you just didn't want to take out the trash. And it's like, oh my God, we have to go around and around. But at the same time, a girl with a clean slate, Imperious, I need somebody that has at least something there that I can go ahead and build with. Because
if a girl's 20, like, okay, look at like Livy right there. She's not super bright. She's just bubbly and pretty and neotenous and.
But there has to be something.
You know what I mean? Like she can just walk by you, next to you, and just look really pretty. And then not just that, but then because she's not super smart, she'll just like everything you like. Like
that's not necessarily the case. There was a friend of mine that dated this girl that's like the typical chick that you want, Imperious. Clean slate and everything. You know what this chick did? She called my friend and said, "Babe, so you say you work for a lawyer, right?" And he's like, "Well, yes." "So who's the attorney?" You know, thinking that he's cheating. I'm like, dude, a lawyer and attorney are virtually the exact same thing. No, we don't want it. We don't want them.
See, that to me is just bubble, because I can guarantee you she looked at him and asked him that genuinely because she's just bubbly and sweet. And
no, she thought he was cheating.
Aren't those bubbly and sweet
she was
girls
actually
like
that
really
dumb.
picky when it comes to how they deal with their men, and they're also really
But that's
clingy
they're
too.
really the bubbly and sweet ones are super like they're very like they're just like that whole feeling of why you get like having a girl around. If you like having a girl around, you like it because they're super feminine and smiling and happy, and they're like grabbing your hand, babe, let's go do this, let's go do this. That's feminine. Not the interrogation, not the asking questions, not the, you know? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, where they're, like, you have to be in a position as a man to allow that. Because they literally, all they do is look for, oh, she's so perfect, I know.
So you want a dumb bitch.
She needs to eat chicken.
But again, this is what I'm saying. All girls are dumb.
Yeah,
all girls are dumb.
I was gonna say, why are Imperious perfect?
She looks like a toothpick.
Well, she has an ass. But that's because she's a gymnast.
She's got an ass. What are you talking about? She does gymnastics. She's got
she
muscles.
does gymnastics.
I said that, you
so
idiot.
Yeah. Okay.
I said she has an ass, but
She was on Sports Illustrated cover model, dude. Look her up on Sports Illustrated. Put her up on Sports Illustrated right now. Put up Libby Dunn Sports Illustrated.
Hold on. All right, guys. Holy shit.
Like, she's built, dude.
No, the thing is that most of the women that Imperious described have that personality, but they ain't got no meat on them.
Look, all I'm saying is
it depends. I mean, like, that's the no, dude.
Shut up, Imperious. No, shut up. You've been talking. Here's the thing. things would be better if we could just smack them up a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna argue.
I'm just
with
saying,
that.
man.
Now we got to bring up righteous Muffin. We got to bring up
women actually
McMuffins
like
the
to your
Jewish wife
personality
now.
is gonna change
Bring up
anyway.
McMuffin's
Oh
Jewish
my
wife.
god! What is going
son
on?
of a
With,
bitch.
what?
I like thick bitches.
He just wants me to have one of them,
Huh?
which makes me question his whiteness.
Jesus Christ!
You had nerds. Did you have nose surgery, Imperious?
No, I was my poor penis was cut when I was a kid. So yes.
Oh no! Oh, see, yeah, my Persian girlfriend was like bitching all at me about that.
From my first moments,
Most
the
of us
small
are.
hats that assaulted me.
And yet you still go to the mat and defend them to the death. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, because I'll tell you why. Because they make it convenient.
Imperious,
They
weren't
make it
you
hold on.
getting
They
on
make it.
HB for being a simp like a couple weeks ago, and now you're
No, but
simping
I'm not
over
really
this
a simp because I'm not like going out trying to have sex. I'm not like I'm just saying I
you're
can
a
appreciate
dick.
the beauty of a woman. But what
he just wants me to have a small hat woman. That's all.
Yeah,
You
that's
want a
exactly.
why?
I want Muffin to have a little
Why?
Jewish. I
Huh?
want him to have a little Jewish baby. That's what I
Righteous
want.
is
Just
always
because
a
he'll-
baby daddy, man. He don't need no
Because
other
he
man.
knows
He
how
don't
I
need a
feel
woman.
about them.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Mm.
Come on, guys! Come on, guys!
I mean, I get a small hat.
Come on, guys! Come on, guys! Come on, guys!
Like, come on! Like, look
What
at
are we?
her. I mean, she's
what are we
she's
coming on?
perfect, dude. Come on.
What are we coming on, Crack?
Look at she's perfect, dude. Come on, you can't say that.
So you like that? You like that Imperious, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my.
Yeah,
I
she's
mean, I
too
grew up
flat,
around
man.
that.
She
That's
built like a surfboard.
Yeah,
nah,
but
dude.
like, yeah,
Nah,
she's
dude.
athletic. It's like, yeah, that's that SoCal like type of thing. Yeah, I could see why Imperious. Like,
I was gonna say I miss she attractive. But
Yeah, she looks like your typical chick that went to the quad at USC.
Not
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true. That is true.
Imperious. She kind of looks like a gym rat.
She is a gym rat. She's an Olympic dude. She's an all-American gymnast, dude. She's an all-American.
Which ain't bad. It's like, yeah,
I've seen
it's
women
like,
built like that at daggone Burger King, man.
yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, I that's fine. You like that? That's okay.
Yeah, she's
No, it's her face, dude. Her face is super neotinous, dude. You have to understand.
Oh, you like her face?
I like her
Okay,
face because,
okay.
dude, her face. She's super neotinous. She's gonna look like 20 when she's 40, dude. That's the thing. I look at women. The way I look at them is, if they had 5 of my kids, are they still gonna be hot?
That's why you like the tan Asian girls. So now you like that's why tan Asian girls. Okay,
yeah, well, because they have
Yeah,
good
yeah.
genes. Like, I want women with good genetics. Like,
Okay.
I
I
saw a post. Like, I saw a meme online when I don't know, God, where was it? But there's like a wife, and she's a blonde, and she's like, God, 35 or something, and she looks good. She looks like she's in like late 20s, and there's 7 kids next to her. All little blonde kids next. That's what I want. I want 7. I want a wife that looks good and can look bomb and still flatten back up and is looking like in her 20s after 7 kids. That's when you know you're with a hot chick. Not a girl who looks good after and then after 1 kid transforms into some fucking gargoyle. Like, that's
And
when
too, you have a point. That's why they have that saying: when you look at the girl, look at her mom also, because that's how she's going to turn out later on.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's tough.
yeah, that's a
tough.
good idea.
Yeah, that's tough, Imperious. Like, yeah, you're not gonna get that kind of.
Well, I can. I do. I've had that. That's why I'm very picky if I do date someone.
Well, how'd you lose it?
Okay.
My cousin looks like her. I mean, my cousin's just taller than her. Like, my cousin worked for Ford's Modeling in LA back in dude. So again, like, no, she's hot, but again, to me, it's her face. I just genuinely like her face. Her body is great, of course. She's a professional. She's a collegiate athlete, but her face.
Messing up.
No, I think his mic is fine.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Is it? No.
I heard him fine. His mic seemed fine to me.
Oh, that must be me then. My bad.
Yeah, might be you, Gary. Yeah.
Okay,
I gotta go a bit. Be right back.
So, Angel, are you glad you didn't get the jab?
Hell yeah. I've like said earlier in the John's stream that when the C-19 was going on and we had to comply with everything, pretty much as soon as like the politicization of C-19 started by the Democrats and Joe Brandon, it just made me realize what the more of what the Democrat Party is. They're more corrupt and they're more against human beings having the right to choose if they want to get a jab or not. But liberals obviously want to say, like, if Americans have the right to choose to get a jab or not, why can't women have the right to abort? That ain't the same thing.
Right, the my body, my choice argument. Yeah, I get you. But what's funny is half the panel would line up in a heartbeat if this girl that's on the screen were to say, "If you want to get with me, you'll have to get the jab."
Well, yeah, she's like one of the hottest women in the world. I'm not gonna blame any dude for that. She's like
I would bet $100 that if this girl got with Imperius and whispered it in his ear, "Babe, go get the jab," he'd be the first to line up.
No. That's not true.
Number one.
No. See, the thing is I'm too egotistic to myself. See, I would never contradict myself because I'm more important than her. It goes God, then me, then everybody else. It goes God, then me, then everyone else in my world. So if and there's no woman that could ever, even my kids wouldn't come first. It's God, then me, then everyone else. That's why, if my kid was gay or my kid was a criminal or something,
let's be fair. Look, let's be fair here. Unfortunately for Angel, you not taking the jab, it could have only helped you, bro. A negative and a negative times together makes a positive. It might have actually helped.
Muffin.
Hey, is Crack back? I got another one, a different ethnicity for him to look up. A girl named Rania Valendenham. She's like this Taekwondo girl. She's like a professional Taekwondo specialist. She's so good looking.
Doing something.
I'm probably jerking off to Olivia right here, but
not gonna lie. I wonder what Get Crack's type of woman is.
Men?
Why?
Just being curious.
No one laughed at that. That's fucking hilarious.
That's a great question. Yeah, we should ask him what time.
You say
what's the last he's had, and what type
your jokes are getting stale.
You're fucking stale. Get out of my face.
It's because I didn't think it was a joke. I accept that.
You think Get Crack likes men?
No, he doesn't like. No, he doesn't like guys. He's probably Get Crack reminds me of that Asian kid that was always accepted by the popular kids, but never was a popular kid, but was always nervous to talk to any girls. So he became something in life. Yeah, well, kind of. But kind of. Yeah. He was a white groupie, but at the same time, he became something in life because he hung on the coattails of the whites, so he knew how to become something.
I don't know. I guess that's kind of true, maybe, but
he realized how to interact in a white society very early. He's from California, dude. I am too. I
don't know because
I was born there too. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I was born there too. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I had a weird ass background because I middle school was all blacks. Then they figured out I wasn't retarded, so they put me in the class with all the white hats and white.
Yeah, and then then you walked in, and it was like that movie montage song, dun dun dun.
But then high school it was all Asians and Russians, small.
Yeah, and it was all white kids, and your life changed.
No. I never took anything seriously. I was always doing my own thing, and it's just I didn't care.
Were you like the Asian kid that did all the drawings, draw cool, could sit there and draw cool things, anime things and pictures?
No, I never did that shit. That's bullshit.
I'm trying to decide if you were the cool Asians or the loser or the techie Asians.
I was always riding that line because I always liked to be the outsider. You know what I mean? I always liked to test people, and when I was in middle school with all the blacks, it was I taught them the Egyptian pharaohs. I taught them all that shit. They didn't know none of that shit until I taught them that shit. I was like, do you know what the fuck the first pharaoh was?
Those niggas don't know nothing.
Yeah, they didn't know nothing until I taught them. Did you know the first female pharaoh, bitch? They didn't know.
Those niggas, they're they don't know nothing. They don't know anything.
Yeah. So the reason I finally realized, I didn't remember.
Hey, hold on
first.
a second. That was dope. Do it again, Appearance.
No, it's got to be. I can't do it on command. It's got to be just.
Yeah, it's got to be natural.
Dope.
Yeah, he got it. That unless it's Grace.
I'm
Like,
trying to
yeah,
get a little
Imperious got
better.
the
So
best
I'm
one.
trying to get a little better so I can call in on John's line one night.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just
yeah,
call
yeah.
in
You
again,
got it,
you know what I mean?
Imperious.
Wait, hold
Yeah,
on. Imperious,
only
is it like
only
a Pat
Grace has
Commanding
like a
accent or something?
better one. Huh.
Oh, you're trying
Hold
to do
up.
John's accent.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, he's trying to do John
hold
accent.
on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Look at this.
Hold on,
Look at
no,
this
hold
white
on,
woman.
nigga.
Look at this
nigga.
white woman.
You can't be
Look
doing
at this white
that,
woman.
man.
Those niggas wouldn't know what to do if she came walking by.
Those niggas don't know nothing, man.
Well, you got to get John's cadence because it starts fast and it
Yep.
slows down and gets
Yep.
emphasized. Like, you
Yep,
know,
yep,
he
yep.
That's the
starts out
thing,
like
though.
saying
John's
something
the
really
I was gonna say,
fast to
John
like,
sounds like the average old head. There's like a million black people that talk like him, man.
yeah, well, that's the thing. I know a black girl I dated, her grandpa sounded kind of like that back in the day. So I just, it kind of makes me
Oh,
laugh
okay.
whenever I hear him.
Okay.
I hear him
Okay.
talk. It's pretty funny.
Hey,
But
Gary,
let's see her
after
face. It's her face. Her
after Dick
face is
Crack
like, oh,
tells us his type, what type of woman you hook up with, Gary, and if you don't mind me
No,
asking.
for me, like
he likes
Latinas
white
like me.
girl, dude. All
No,
Asians dream
yeah,
about
I
a
do
white woman.
like white girls and you know Persian girls, but yeah, Latinas like me more. Like they are
Ooh.
attracted to me once, like because like I'm so abnormal. It's like what the fuck? Who is this guy? And it's like yeah, I can easily pull them. Like
Are you juiced up at all? You got some muscle mass to you?
No, I don't. It's just because like my personality. It's just like what the hell? No Asian like talks
Wait,
like
hold on.
me.
Get
Or
correct.
no.
Is it
Yeah.
is it universal Latinas or is it specific
Yes.
region?
Yes.
Like
I go to any
Venezuelan?
place in South America, I can just pull them like real quick, no problem.
Damn.
Yeah. It's and you don't even know how to dance. You just dance a little bit of salsa, like pretend to dance.
Crack. By the way, hey, look up Renya Valerington.
Okay.
She's like this Taekwondo girl.
As a warning, if you're pulling Latinas in South America, specifically in Colombia, specifically in Colonia Robledo in Medellin, it's a trap. It's a trap.
Dude.
You're correct. You're correct.
Dude, I went out with this Colombian girl. Dude, these Colombian women, I'm telling you, they look amazing, but they are scary, dude. There's something going on. There's always some like deceitful thing they're pulling because I went on a date like 2 years ago with this. Oh my God, she was incredible. One of those like gym Colombian girls. She was like 5'10", 135, just real good Colombian girl. And dude, I'm telling you, she was in the gym every day. Would send me gym pics. You know, she was just in there every day.
Yeah.
But the
that's
thing
for
is,
real.
just
That's
a
for real.
weird
Medellin
vibe,
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, just a
You're
weird
right.
vibe though. You can smell just like women can smell guys that are like lying about what they are to get pussy.
So
I feel like we can smell girls that are like have something behind them that they're trying to do. And that's what it felt like. Just this. You know, she was gorgeous and God, what a body.
So Imperious.
But I was like, I'm not gonna sleep with her and get involved in all that crazy shit. No, no, thank you, dude. Like, because it's just, you know, she was like a first gen. She got into the U.S. like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's just like, no, thank you, not do. I don't care how gorgeous you look. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. No, so Imperious, it's like, well, it's mostly recently that like, yeah, that's very true now, and even before, like in the 2010s, it's like. It still was out there. Like Juan was saying, like, that's correct. Medellin, yeah, that's for sure. So most of the people I knew was like from friend to friends, you know? Like if you knew a friend there and you hooked up with people that they knew and you trusted them, that's okay. But if you just went there blind,
Little McMuffin ran real quick when we're talking about women now, though. Poor McMuffin. It's just not his subject. I'm just fucking with him. I love him.
But yeah, Medellin and all that shit. Yeah, you're right, Juan. It's like if someone came in there with no connections, yeah, you're gonna get fucked.
No, I had a friend. I had a friend of mine.
The Colombian women, they do look good. I think Colombian.
They do look good. Don't fall for that shit, though.
Yeah, no,
I'll be quite honest. The Venezuelan women from Caracas look way better.
Must stay focused.
Shit! We got war going on. Hey, Juan. So you're saying the Venezuelan from Caracas look way better than?
Yes, los Venacos de Ciudad Caracas. Hombre, man.
See, a lot of the OnlyFans from Colombia, they're actually from Venezuela.
You're absolutely right, but those OnlyFans are also a trap as well. Those OnlyFans are being ran by them. It's almost Andrew Tate style. Like they have a pimp that
Andrew
runs
Tate
like
style shit.
10 of those OnlyFans, and they're the ones collecting the money, and the girls have.
Oh my God, it's such a scam right now.
Yeah.
the
Yeah, it's a
OnlyFans
also.
shit. Because like they got a whole bunch of rooms and shit. Like John Galt was trying to like, hey, I'm gonna do a streamer room with my
And
property.
see, what you got people don't realize about women from other countries is you've been to other countries. Like I've done for my confirmation and all that. I built homes in other countries, and you go to third world. These girls at 13, 14, they're all sleeping around because they have to survive, to get money and attention.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
You're
And
absolutely
so
right.
when you go in there and you
That's
marry a
true.
girl, even if it's a nice late girl from there, you think she's probably slept with 100 men because they have to. That's just, you got to understand, they don't have like all these things to go do and so it's just susceptible. People are going to hang out, they're going to be around each other all the time, and they're just going to do that. They're going to fall to those temptations. Not just that, but it's like you got to get to get money and to get resources. A lot of time, unfortunately, it's a third world country, and it's sad that they have to do that. So it's like these men that think that they're going to bring like a girl over here and they're just going to be these perfect things. They're crazy.
That's
They're
very
crazy.
rare. It will
What's
work
worse
out.
about that? What's worse about this? And the guys that do this shit, pardon my language, they need to be put on the effing wall. The majority of consumers of that bullshit come from here. Here. That's why when you come from like Colombia, the first thing they do, at least in Houston, the moment you pop off the plane from Medellin into Houston Bush, they're taking your phone. And these dummies are like, but I have a Fourth Amendment right. No, bitch. You're entering the United States border. There is no Fourth Amendment when you're entering the United States border. They're taking your phone. And these guys get hemmed up, as they should be. Because what the hell are you that you're going to go ahead and take advantage of a desperate 12 or 13-year-old just so that you can get to that phone? You need to be pinned to the effing wall. Period.
Well, yeah, that's what you're seeing online. A lot of this shit is there's these girls on webcams from like Brazil, Venezuela.
Oh,
like
yeah.
13,
That's
13,
right.
14, 15. And these dudes, like that's what goes on. It's very rarely like a lot of the child stuff is no longer like where it's a guy filming it like with some girl in his bait. No, now it's that they're all on these freaking cam sites that these other, like Andrew Tate does. There'll be a guy and he'll put a bunch of little kids up there as like, as webcam models, and then they'll pay them. The money will get transferred instantly. If they're in another country, you're never going to find them. And so it's just a horrible situation. It's the most depressing and the worst kind of part of humanity, this shit.
And it is the most sickest as well. I'll be quite honest. That is the sickest.
Oh yeah. No, it's anything with kids. I mean, even the Bible. See, that's the thing. I mean, as a Catholic, we can't be all for the death penalty system, in the first world, but in the Bible, it does specifically say for if anyone shall touch my little ones or cause harm to them, they would rather have been have a millstone tied to their neck and thrown into the sea.
Yes.
So and the Bible specifically says and that's what I would do. I would just have a ship going out every day from anywhere in the country and just have millstones on it and throw them off the side. It's biblical. It's correct. I don't have moral. Again, that's objective morality. That's objective morality.
The millstones are too easy. I say pin their ass to the wall.
Exactly. But it's again, I would want to. But remember, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. This is just put the millstone and throw them in.
Juan. You think just putting a bullet into somebody is worse than
putting a
millstone around their neck and throwing them into the ocean?
No, I didn't say put a bullet through them. I said pin their ass to the wall. That could be interpreted to be.
Okay, my bad. I misheard that.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Wait,
I would want that too.
Hang on. What are we pinning them to the wall to do? What are we doing after we pin them to the wall?
That's up to y'all. That's open to interpretation.
Like nail gun?
Look, get cracked. By the way, you didn't look up the girl.
How are we pinning them to the wall?
Hold on.
Railroads
spikes? Hold on, Muffin.
Oh my God, I'm so sick of your cooming. You guys might as well just whip it out and start jerking
I was going to say, Imperius knows all these women, and yet he's not.
Listen. Not everyone has a live-in boyfriend like you, Muffin.
Oh my God! Come on!
I know. Try getting some, bro. You're just mad because I'm happy.
Oh my God! All right,
well, I mean, we do have our G spot up our ass, so I'm sure you're happy. So
that's right.
Come on.
No, right, come on. I love Muffin. It's fine. We can fuck around. But bring her up. Hey, Renya Valerington. She's fucking awesome. And not just that, these are cool chicks. These are chicks that are like elite at their field. She's a black belt in Taekwondo. She's a weapons expert. This girl, Livy's a fucking all-American gymnast. He's like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want like regular. I'm not talking about regular chicks. Like these are like apex women at their fields.
I was going to say, is she flat?
Who, Renya? No, I don't think she's flat. She's thin because she's an athlete. She's not flat.
Yeah, look her up and get correct. She's flat.
I'm trying to find her. It's like, let me get the spelling right. Let me put it on the back chat.
I mean, personally, the thing is, I mean, I don't mind like C's or D's, but the problem is even early on, by late 20s, they sag, man. Gravity just hits you. I would rather have like a B. I would rather have like a B. I like the kind that are super like perfectly round and sit straight up. I don't like the kind that sag down and shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I want
women.
like,
It's because a lot of women with big boobs don't know how to exercise their pecs.
No, but it's just natural gravity. Big boobs are going to sag eventually.
That's not really pecs.
Well, yeah, they're gonna sag a bit. They don't sag all the way to where they hit the daggum floor like a most.
Once you breastfeed, they're gone. Once you breastfeed, they're gone.
Oh,
and that's what I mean.
boy,
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with a girl with a big breastfeed,
Ryan.
Yeah, but well, they have 6 kids. If you have like a girl with double D's, if you have like 5 kids with her, those things are going to be at her knees, dude.
Yeah, it's just how it works.
I mean, like, look at
It's
fucking
not
Kate
exercise.
Upton. Like Kate
It's not
Upton, for example. Kate Upton had the greatest D's ever. She was gorgeous. But the thing is, now she's had 2 kids.
Kate Upton,
She ain't in public anymore. You know what I mean? Like, she's not walking around because she's got big old boobs, and they're fucking huge sagging, dude. But yeah, she had 2 kids, and that's my point. Girls with big D's, if you're planning to never have a kid with them, yeah, they're amazingly fun. But dude, if you're gonna have a kid with a girl with double D's, man, you better get a boob job after those 2 kids or something, or you're gonna be not entertained.
Okay, Milla's on here. All right, Milla.
Finally, we actually got a girl up in here.
But it's okay.
We got a female point of view. Finally,
Natural's good. Natural's good.
No, natural is good. I like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like girls that have naturally such great genes. You can have 5 kids with them, and they still can have more and bounce back.
Is that what we're talking about?
I need it. Imperious.
The female body accommodating a man's expectations. That's what we're talking
about.
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't bring it up.
The whole trade-off between the sexes is no, but the
I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up.
Trade-on between the sexes is this: women ask for men to give them everything and keep them alive, and women give them the ownership of their body, the man. That's the trade-off. Wow. That is the bare simple trade-off of human reality.
To you, would you or would you not say that education?
I don't care. I would rather have a girl that's so stupid she can barely get a job at Staples.
Okay, so it doesn't matter.
Super hot and genetic. Yeah, why?
Okay, it doesn't matter whether or not.
No. If she's stupid. Okay. But yes, and I'm not trying to be rude, but I'll give you a simple example. Why? If I work as much as I do, and I'm competing and pushing at my field all the time, why would I want to come home and not have a girl that thinks exactly like I do, likes the same things that I do, knows what I like to eat, knows what I like to freaking hear, knows what I like to have my place to look like, so she's completely conformed to what I like, so that everyone's happy, everyone's conformed, she doesn't know any better, he's making me happy, I'm giving her everything she wants. That's the ultimate trade-off between men and women.
And that's to compliment, that's cool until you lose your gig, right? That's the thing.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
When this guy, not you specifically, the gentleman who just spoke, this is the conundrum. It's all well and good when you're being provided for. Then there comes a time when the economy is all messed up, people are getting laid off, furloughed. There's this crash in the home budget. And it's like, baby, you got to get a job. And so then all she's accustomed to is being your servant, right? That's what she's accustomed to. She did it willingly. She did it gladly. As a matter of fact, that's what she lives for. But now you are expecting her to be everything that the outside world needs her to be in order to compensate for your failure.
No, we're not. No, we're not, ma'am.
Well,
ma'am,
no, I can address this, and I understand
we're not expecting that.
Go ahead.
We're not expecting that. What we are expecting, however, or at least in my case, what I am expecting is, hey, the market has gone to hell. Pardon my language, which it's going right now. I'm dude after Friday. But in either case, I'm expecting
we got to talk about that sometime. Yeah.
I'm expecting you as a woman to live with a little bit less and don't complain. Now, I'm with, again, like I mentioned earlier, I differ with it from Imperious in part. But the problem with educated women, I've seen it time and time again, I've dated them, is well, I have such and such education, therefore you shall not tell me what to do. And then all of a sudden the ram's horn fly. And at that point, it's like, you know what?
Okay,
Or worse,
that is granted. What I'm saying,
let him finish his point, man.
I wanted to respond to his point. If that's
we're gonna let you respond. Everybody's being quiet.
I haven't finished.
I think you can yell at him.
Hey, look, he's a crippled man. He's blind. You got to give him a chance. Okay?
And now he's trying to.
The other problem that happens is they use the other problem, and in this, I think you would agree with me. Women nowadays will use their college degree as a weapon, and what it turns into is, I'm big bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch that can do bad all by myself. I don't need you. I got my degree. No man. They'll go to somebody that will sent for them. It happens almost every time. I lost 2 girlfriends.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad. That's terrible. No, that's traumatic. Like whenever somebody loses what they anticipated to be ongoing, that's kind of traumatic. I apologize that happened to you.
No, we're men. We're men. Women leaving is not traumatic.
We're good.
Yeah, if you haven't had a woman break your heart, you're not really a dude. I mean, that's kind of like the whole.
I was going to say, you saw that.
That's kind of like the whole being a man. If you realize,
my first husband, right?
It's a very womanly thing to say that it's traumatic.
My first husband, for instance, he became anxious when I had to. He requested that I didn't re-enlist. I'll put it that way. I'm a Gulf War veteran.
You're a veteran.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a Gulf War veteran.
Thank you for your service.
I appreciate you as well. We're all in this together. I appreciate you as well.
I respect the people who sacrifice, put their money where their mouth is.
I was in the real Air Force too. I loaded weapons. But anyway, it's not about me. What I want to get to the point of what he had spoke regarding women having to adjust to the income, whether it gets lowered or not by their provider. This is what happened, right? He was accustomed to having my income as a backup, right? And then when it came time for me to re-enlist, he said, I'm not cool with you going to the Persian Gulf. I'm not cool with that. So I forbid you to re-enlist, and I, as a dutiful wife,
go to an active theater of war.
As a dutiful wife, I did not re-enlist, right? Because I'm a weapons loader, and that means that I was actually going to be like in it.
You were in harm's way, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to be in it thick, and he
sounds like a good guy.
Yeah, so I abided by that, and I said, you realize that I'm going to have to get a job. He said, no, you can go to school. I'll pay for it. He had all these ambitions to contribute to my well-being. That made him a very beautiful man. However, as the knob of reality started turning and twisting, he was getting anxious and angry and crazy, like really seriously crazy. We married as Christians. He wanted to, I've told this story many times online. He transferred his religion to Islam, and as a dutiful wife, I'm like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing now. And
that's where everything went downhill.
And I'm gonna tell you because his whole thing was, you don't know what it's like to be the sole provider, and I need you to be cooperative and obedient, just like our vows said. And I said, but you're changing religion, so he said, look, I don't need any back talk from you. This is what we're doing. Are you in or are you out? That's the summation of it, right? So I go ahead and I study to take Shahada, and I'm in the room with these women, and the Quran just so happens to open to this passage, a surah, that if your wife disrespects you, you may beat her lightly. And I was like, hold up, Jim Shoe.
Yep, That's true.
Somebody got to explain this to me. Somebody got to explain this to me. What the hell is beating somebody lightly? You know, like what?
As I said
It
earlier,
would
as I said earlier, if we want to fix all these marriages, we just give y'all a couple snacks, okay?
It was,
Just one
and
or
this is
two.
my point. I'm bringing it home. I promise you, I'm landing the plane. What my point is, when a man is under financial strain, he will take his frustrations out. He will groom his wife to accept his frustrations, and that's the problem.
What does converting to Islam have to
When
do with financial
accepting
strains?
a
I'm
poor
confused.
man's living standards, that's the problem.
What does that have to do with converting to Islam? I'm lost.
No, I was just giving my personal scenario.
Okay, so then
You know, it's
so-
like all of a sudden he's
I got
the
lost,
one
too.
income guy and he has to make it happen. And he's no longer enchanted with my personality. He's no longer enchanted with my whimsy. He's no longer enchanted with the things that he claimed he loved about me. Now he needs to concentrate and he needs to slay.
Yeah, there it is.
He needs to concentrate and he needs to slay. That's what he needs to
Not gonna lie,
concentrate.
it just sounds like your man didn't have no plan for when things went south, and he buckled
He
down.
went south,
did
exactly.
not.
That's what I'm
Bingo. Nailed it.
He was the standard government worker. That's why I divorced him. He was the standard government worker. He did not have the proper.
Why'd you divorce him?
Yeah, why did you divorce him?
Yeah, tell me she's not
He
good.
was ill prepared he was ill prepared to support a family.
Wait, you know what? I gotta ask you a question. Real quick.
No.
In a
Let me ask
healthy
you a question.
way. In a healthy
Go ahead.
way.
Go ahead.
Question.
Go ahead.
Okay. What is it, Mel? Sorry, I couldn't see your name.
Thanks for the respect, but just make your point.
Okay. So you entered into this Christian marriage and then you left it just because he was ill prepared? Doesn't that go
I
against
left
your
it
religion?
because he started doing things to intentionally frighten me.
No.
Such as
Like
what?
Oh my
He
God.
busted a beer
Don't
mug
get into
over
this.
his
Don't get into
head.
this.
Right? I've told this story online many times. He busted a beer mug over his head, which required 27 stitches, and I had to make up a lie at the VA hospital I had to make up a lie. I had to compromise my integrity and lie.
You didn't have to lie.
They would lock him up in the psych ward.
What did you do?
What did you do? What happened that caused him to do that?
He was basically tripping.
No.
What happened? What
Mel,
happened?
you started with what did you do?
Well,
every man up here already knows that this story you're about to tell is bullshit.
Well,
tell us the truth.
If that's your preconceived notion, why are you asking for it? Why?
Because I'd like you to actually be honest.
No. You want to be
Here's the thing. This is
entertained?
what she did. She gave him lip.
No,
I know she did.
Oh man.
No, I didn't. He started something that was not.
See how vague you are? You see how vague you are? You're having to count your words. You're having to count your words.
I'm trying not to humiliate him. That's what I'm trying not to do. So I'm gonna be basic with it.
You've already done that. You've already humiliated him with your stories that you've told already.
Why is that? Why is that? You have no idea who he is.
You've already come up here and talked about his lack of emotional control, of breaking a bottle over his head.
I didn't say anything about emotional.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am.
You're adding lettuce, pickles, onions, and tomatoes on a sandwich that you haven't made, brother.
You asked me a question, right?
You're
I'm tell you
embellishing.
how you've already humiliated him. You talked about his lack of emotional control by busting a bottle over his head.
She took out a secret credit card and ran it up, probably.
You said that he wasn't able to provide for the family and everything like that. You've already come up here and humiliated him as a man. So why do you care now?
Yeah, didn't you say he was your ex?
Can I speak, or does somebody else want to back him up?
Okay. No, we were waiting for you to finish.
Okay. So the reason I came up here and said this now is because there is this presumption that women who are educated are doing it to spite men, and that's not why they're doing it. That's why I'm telling the story.
I don't think anybody said that whatsoever.
They're doing it because they don't have they don't feel safe enough to relinquish this continuous idea that they're going to be continuously put into poverty and scared of their own survival. But that's my entire point.
Facts.
the more they do that, the more they're fighting against their own instincts. Women need to realize that the reason you're feeling that way is because you're a weak creature. Not bad. I'm not saying you're horrible, but you're a creature that cannot survive on its own. You look at her. You think
Imperius, real quick. Did you say? Hang on. Did you say that women get educated to spite men?
No, I didn't say
No, that's not what she said.
Okay, Juan, did you say that?
No, I said that the problem
then I don't know
is
where this bullshit's coming from.
Imperious. What I said is that what women do when the Rams start locking horns, so to speak, I'm paraphrasing, is that women will use their degree as a weapon in the argument against the men. You dealt with it, and I dealt with it. That's why you and I can't date women that have the same education.
Tactic. Like, look, I'm more dominant than you because I have a better degree, I have a higher ranking, and this. But again, that's the thing. Like, that itself is a complete shit test. They want you to respond by saying, "You're still a fucking girl. You're a girl, dude." Like, that's what you have to continue. You're a girl.
Right.
You remember
My response
in middle school or high school where they ran their mouth? You're like, "You're a fucking chick. Shut the fuck up, you girl. Go paint your fucking nails."
Right.
Women and men are exactly the same, minus reason and accountability. It's pretty simple.
They want you to assert control because they know themselves. They will destroy themselves. If you have girls that are in your life, women in your life that you've known for a while, and they'll talk to you and hang out, they will tell you, and you will know this in your relationship with them. They make stupid decisions that destroy their lives, and they don't know why. They act impulsively. They're self-destructive.
Right.
Any kind of
you're not.
Like, it's just how. I'm not saying they're evil, but that's how women are meant to just be beautiful creatures to men and be supportive and pretty.
That's what we're meant for.
Like, why? Like, no, but like, literally, what is the? I still would like, again, other than the innate shit test that women are doing it more just to filter out the men to get to the higher rank.
Without women, you wouldn't have a purpose.
That's not true. Look at Survivor and see exactly what happens to people with men groups.
Hold on. It's fine. What I would respond to that is, are you aware that women can be impregnated and give birth in suspended animation or in medically induced coma?
Elaborate.
What?
Elaborate. Are we talking Handmaid's Tale type of stuff?
Yeah, Handmaid's Tale.
Are we talking Handmaid's Tale type of stuff? Like,
ma'am, and what I'm trying to say is that this.
It's like, all you are good for is a womb, lady. Didn't you know that?
No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
If you're going to imply that the only value and that the innate need that men have for women is that, oh, without you, you wouldn't bear any children. Well, then if you're going to come with that kind of male antagonistic aggression, men would come back to you, as I just did, as a real man would, and say, well, you know what, we can just knock you out, impregnate you, and throw you in medically induced coma, and you can give birth, and then that's your life.
Well, that's a little extreme, but
do you
Imperious,
want to really stand up? No, but do you want to really stand up and do force, or would you rather just be like, look, guys, we just want to try to find a guy that likes us?
What if women thought to themselves, you've done all you can do. Thanks for your service. We're going to hobble you now and move on.
The problem with that,
all we have to do is hobble you and take your sperm by sticking a rod up of you and just take your sperm when necessary. We don't really, when it comes to this, whether or not we need men or not, like, let's be authentic. You've done all you can do.
Hold on.
The problem with that
is you would have to do everything else a man
guys,
does.
let me answer
Everyone can follow your work,
There's
your
going to be the trash
your
collector.
accomplishments, your great structures. Everybody can follow that. All women can
Every
follow
building,
that. You've done
every
all
building,
you're good for. The only
every
thing
house,
that's left
every
is
building,
the sperm.
we build it.
That's
We make it. We make everything.
That's
Ma'am, is
it.
that okay?
We don't even need your physicality.
But ma'am.
Because you were kind enough to build machines to replace you.
Let me answer her.
Women could build. Hang on. No. I'm not letting this go. Really? Women could
don't
build
build
all the
anything.
machines to replace men?
They don't build anything.
You guys could take care of the infrastructure?
Well, it's not just.
oil rigs,
It's
trucking,
not.
all that stuff.
No,
Really?
Guys,
no,
hey,
absolutely.
Mela is
Guys,
a
let me
very good
simplify it.
panelist. She's
Guys,
not an
please.
anti-guy person.
No, she's
I
not.
think
She's not an
she's
anti-guy. I
just
want to
she's just
respond to her.
No, she's not anti-guy.
She's
No.
But she's
answering
not a
the
bad person. I don't
hypotheticals.
want to
That's all.
respond to her mean like. I
No,
don't
she's
want
I
not
was gonna say,
anti-guy.
Master Kim, she's married.
Yeah, I don't want to respond to her mean like because I don't think she's a good faith individual. I don't think she is. Yeah, no,
I
okay.
actually appreciate men.
Right.
I don't appreciate the exclusion. That's what I don't appreciate. It's like, why can't we all just get along? Like,
No,
what is this about?
Ma'am, I agree. We are a partnership. You are the co-pilot. We're the pilot. We want you there. We want your input. We like you there. The problem
Exactly.
is, this is what I
Not
want
in
to
all cases.
No, not in all. No, okay, everyone's different. Yeah, there's some asshole guys, there's some asshole women. Yes, but in general.
Well, no. What I mean is, like, I don't care how my wife decorates the
Guys,
whole
can we let
house.
him
What do I
finish real
care?
quick?
Let her.
Let
her
him
decide.
finish real quick.
Guys, we're all jumping. Let me just address her.
Well, no, hang on. I addressed her and asked questions, and I got no answers.
I was addressing her from the beginning. Her and I had the discussion in the beginning. I just want to finish this with her.
Yeah, and then I jumped in and asked a couple questions.
Okay,
She's saying that women don't need men, and they can just build machines to replace us. And I'm asking, do you seriously believe that?
Yes, machine can replace men. That's not the issue. The basic.
I don't really believe that because there are innate things that human beings possess that machines could never do. So no, I don't actually believe that. I said that in reaction with the intention of being inflammatory above how you insulted me.
Exactly.
Okay?
That's fair, man.
The honest
Thank
truth.
you. Okay,
thank you.
That's what I'm trying to say, Muffin. That's what I was trying to address her. Yes, I get what you're saying. Okay, my response to that was, ma'am, if you're gonna say we're gonna grab your sperm, ma'am, remember the basic thing, and you know this because this is why you as a woman, and you'll say
Talking
this.
about putting women in a coma until they give birth. Of course, I'm gonna come back with machines can replace you. Of course, I'm gonna come back with that.
Exactly, and I appreciate
What do you
it.
think I am, a punk?
No, I agree. I'm glad
No.
you get it.
You have a point. Yeah.
I'm a well-decorated Gulf War veteran.
No, I agree with you that you did. I respect you.
I'm not going to allow that to escape my attention.
Good. But that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to just lead you down the logical path. But we're doing an inflammatory, entertaining
Did I
way.
ask for your leadership?
So what I'm saying is this. If you were going to go about, we're going to take your sperm and hijack off. Remember, in the basic primal fashion, violence is the authority to which all authority derives. And men control violence.
Well, it's not just violence, but men, for the most part, control the technology, and that's where I was going to. That's where my comment. Let me finish, sir. Let me. Imperious, let me finish because
Nuke somebody with a bull. Okay, whether it's this or that.
I'm actually agreeing with, sir. I'm actually agreeing with you.
No, I know, but even in an abstract manner.
I understand that.
Pushing a button to launch a missile
right now. Just let
I'm
him roll.
I'm saying literally the exact same thing that you're saying, but I'm using an.
I'm going to throw my steaks on the grill. I'll be back.
The thing is that men control the technology, and the problem is there are robots that can pleasure men already, and there is already an artificial womb already. And in China, they've already came up with the technology to create human embryos, the human eggs, I guess, from the women part, without the need of a woman. So within 30 years,
we don't see them walking around.
Let me finish. Within 30 years, by that logic, the woman's going to be completely obsolete. We won't need them.
We don't see them walking. I'll believe it when the evidence shows itself.
Oh shit!
Otherwise, people are practicing their fantasies. That's it.
Oh boy!
There is no
fantasy that I don't want to come true because that means
human being. There is no replacement. There is no replacement for male and female procreating. There's no replacement for that.
I agree.
Ooh.
I agree.
Okay, so then with that, Mel, I mean, so you would agree then that there are differences between men and women, correct? Men are better suited for some things, women are better suited for other things, right?
In terms of heavy lifting,
Writ large.
In terms of
Right?
okay, how about
Right?
this?
No, I'll let
Do
me
do
get
you
going
agree?
now. Come on. Oh my God.
That's
Oh my
too
God.
big of
Are
a
you
word for what this
reasonable or not? Are you reasonable or not? Okay, because both genders can be reasonable, believe it or not. So, as I was saying, to answer your question respectfully, in my humble opinion,
Hey, you
I
little homos,
believe.
here's the steak. Here's your little steaks, you little fags. This is what you guys don't get today.
Oh, damn, look at that.
What is
Look
that?
at that.
It looks like a ribeye.
Suck it, boys.
Hey,
That doesn't look like a
are you gonna do
ribeye.
well
What is
done?
that?
Are you gonna do well done?
I swear to
You're
God,
gonna
Imperious,
chew
if you make
like
that
a
thing, if you make
Neanderthal.
that well
You're
done,
gonna
I will
eat
find
raw
you.
like a Neanderthal.
Do not cook that well done.
Medium. I always do a medium.
The organ.
Medium. Eat medium. Even that's sacrilege. You son of a
Really?
bitch.
See, and there you go. There you go.
No,
I told you
medium's
guys.
still allowed. Everything
You
below
like
medium,
raw.
as in medium well and well are the bad ones. Medium, you're fine still.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
No,
cook my steak
medium
medium
rare
rare.
and below only. No, medium rare and below only.
Well, you're a
Medium rare is
bloodsucker,
okay.
just like
Medium rare,
the
okay.
little hats you love. So yeah, I'm sure you love it raw.
But seriously, as far as cooking beef is concerned, it's important to remember the minerals can be cooked out. So for those who like it well done, just be advised that you're just chewing on some muscle meat.
Okay.
But if you want the minerals from the meat,
Tastes bad. That's right.
if you want the minerals from the meat,
That's good advice.
Okay,
It's all about flavor, man. It's flavor.
Mela,
I would
But
never do
a lot of people they prefer well done meat. I don't necessarily
don't either.
recommend
That's so bad.
that, but I understand it. I understand
Sous
it, but I
vide.
don't
Sous vide.
recommend it if you're interested in the minerals
prefer
of that
raw,
muscle
Mela?
meat.
If I'm cooking steak that's a bullshit quality, then I'll cook it well done because I don't know what in the world they did to
Oh yeah,
process it. But if it's like
bullshit,
your
yeah.
$300
quality,
Wagyu,
yeah.
what have
all
you,
the way.
I'm
That's
cooking
the
it medium rare or I'm cooking it less than that.
cook
Yeah,
the
But
medium rare or less.
What's
cook all
the
the
original
bullshit.
topic?
That's correct.
Well
What's the
done.
original
Absolutely.
topic? What is the original topic?
What?
Imperious.
Chris,
are
yeah,
we
I
glad
know.
I
that
was
we
asking.
jabbed
I
the
was
jibbity
asking her
jab
about
on
Hey,
the
I gotta
Imperious?
ask Imperious. I gotta ask Imperious something. Imperious, you there?
Oh God.
I don't know if he's there.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm trying. Imperious. That
He's
what you were
playing
talking about
with his
yesterday
meat,
with the
bro.
British.
He's playing with his
With it.
meat. Just wait until he comes back. I was
All
trying
right,
to have a
that's fine.
discussion with Mel.
Clever.
All right,
You
Mel.
guys
What do you
just
want? Go ahead.
wanted
What
to
do you
do
want?
Differences
something.
between men and women.
What do you want?
Imperious, real quick.
I swear I was in
You
the middle
called
of
in about the.
answering that question and I
I
got
know you
interrupted.
were. I know you were. That's why
Yeah,
I was
and I
trying
was
to get
actually
back to
listening
it.
to her answer, but oh well.
I was going to be
All
short
right.
and sweet about it, like a woman should.
All right, go ahead. Okay, rock and roll. Go ahead.
Men are gifted with the ability to provide heavy lifting, right? They're stronger, physically stronger than women. Women are gifted with the ability to nurture offspring. That's our thing because men can't tolerate a baby crying. Like they have to train themselves to adjust to that. And women,
that's
we're
false.
just instinctively sensitive to it. If we hear a
That's
baby
false.
crying, we're like, oh, what's wrong with the baby? But a man is like, shut that baby up.
No, that's not true. Men like to
No,
solve
that's not
problems,
true.
and
Yeah,
we would do
That's not
anything
true.
for
That's not
infant
yeah, that's
true
not
child.
at
true.
all.
You like to delegate the problem of the baby crying to a woman.
No,
No,
that's not true.
no,
There are
no.
plenty
Male
of men
fathers
that
just
work with infants daily.
yeah,
What are you talking about?
men just look at it differently than women. Women look at it like, oh, that child's hurting or upset. Men look at, okay, let's solve it and get it quiet. That's all the
Exactly.
difference is. It's just a different way
Yeah,
of
we're
perceiving
logically trying
solving
to
the
think
problem.
what is going on, what we can do.
You
Or
delegate
who's the person that
the
pinched that
children to the
baby
women. You
that we need to
delegate it.
deal with? Not necessarily. Sometimes, when my daughter was
We
a
just see
toddler,
that women enjoy babies, so we want you guys to be happy and work with.
Okay. It's like, okay.
Well, do women not love kids? Every
Men
girl
enjoy
loves
babies
kids.
too. We just only
No,
want
but
so
you know
much
what I'm
of it.
saying. I mean, women have that cooing nature where they see a new baby and they're like, "Oh, let me see it, let me grab it, let me." Like women love babies, and that's what they should.
And men, they're not interested in the child until the child can actually do something with them. It's like he doesn't.
Well, how did we get on this conversation?
If he can't understand my instructions, you take
I
them.
believe a man knows how to nurture a child.
How did
really,
we get on this
conversation?
Of course he knows how to.
It's like I didn't know how to load and missiles on an F-16 jet. I had to be trained to do that.
Okay, Mela. Here's the thing: is unfortunately,
to do anything.
Yeah,
That
unfortunately,
sounds. You know how women be like, "That's sexist."
Everyone,
That's
shut
sexist.
up! Shut the fuck up, Mela. Unfortunately, the statistics are. Shut up, Chris. Unfortunately,
you don't have any.
The statistics are against you.
You have no logic,
because guess
sir.
what? When we look at the outcomes for children who are raised by single mothers compared to single fathers, the children raised by single fathers do way better. Yes, because I'm actually making a point, and the other men actually know that.
Yeah, hold on, Chris. Let them talk. Come on.
Well, that's all you guys. You haven't let anyone else talk.
No, bro, we let you. Oh man. Oh, okay, fine.
It's fine. I just want to make that point real quick. I was just trying to make that point real quick. Ma'am, unfortunately, the statistics are against you. Okay, the outcomes for children raised by single fathers come out better than raised by single mothers. I will shut up now.
Cool.
And we're not going to answer your question. Next.
Well, yes, because he should have been shut up.
Because you can't.
I
know you can't. You can't. That's the point.
I just want to know what the original topic is. She came up here saying that.
Oh man,
she came up here talking about.
Listen here, Chris. The main topic is why do men like
He's
Chris?
a fool. This guy is a fool.
What?
He should be muted. He should be muted.
This man is against Jesus Christ, our Savior. Sir, this man is against Jesus Christ. This man is a blasphemer. He's coming on here speaking all his rubbish.
You guys switched the topic so much. This lady came up here and stated that something with the Muslim and she was going to get beat.
How about that?
Sir, are you concerned with the Muslims?
No,
are you the first
so
redneck Muslim,
retarded.
sir? Are you the first redneck Muslim in America, sir?
Well, let me tell you this. You are nuts.
Let me tell you what, sir.
Man.
Let me tell you what, okay?
Hey, Chris. Chris,
well,
why
if we can get back to the original topic. If we can get back to the original
topic. What was it that Mela came up here and said originally? Chris, go ahead and tell us. What did she say originally?
She came here and derailed the conversation.
Oh,
no, she didn't. She was actually responding to myself and
literally asked if this is what we're discussing, and we had a conversation.
Hey, where's my Porsche? Why isn't Porsche up here? Why isn't Porsche up here? Where's my Porsche?
We were trying to have it, Mela. I
Imperious.
apologize.
Yeah, saw Imperious. Yeah.
Imperious back.
Yeah.
Hey, Imperious, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to ask you something real quick. Yesterday you said that in Britain they were burning the place down and they had all the unrest going on.
Right.
And there's no coverage in the American media about that at all. And I'm just wondering.
There's not.
It's in the Gateway Pundit.
No, they don't want to, because what happens there usually trickles here.
White men are standing up.
Trump the election.
Yeah, do you think they're avoiding it? Do you think they're avoiding it on purpose?
I think so, man.
Yeah, because the topic.
They don't want to show white men are finally standing up for their fucking country and said enough is enough.
Dude, the idea of nationalism cannot seep into the American public consciousness, because if Americans looked around and saw we're 10 times worse here, we have an open border. We have a whole border that people are running across.
So you think they're purposely not doing it? I thought so.
Yeah,
I agree.
They're not. They're not. Yes, right.
You look at what's going on Twitter right now and on Instagram and everything. Things are burning down, dude. It is bad, man. Like when the prime minister comes out and is saying, like, all you are going to get arrested, you're all going to get charged. He's nervous, dude. In that speech, he looked nervous because what else can they do? They can only now bring in overwhelming force. And in British and European history, if they do that, the public gets more unrest.
Here's what's even more effed up. They actually allocated over, I think it's $20 million or in British pounds this morning for a security force.
What?
To defend the mosques. The Christians, the Christian
Oh
churches and the
my
synagogues get
god.
Well,
none
yeah,
of
it's
that
getting
money.
so bad
They
now,
get
though.
none of
There's
that
Rotterdam, which is a
Oh
big,
my
big place for
god.
that Muslims and stuff. Well, the big hotel that they house all the Muslims in just got burned down. All the cops got rocks
Yeah,
pelted
there's
on
an
them.
Yeah, I saw that
They're
this morning.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, the
yeah.
people have had kind of enough. It looks like, dude.
People are
And say what you want
attacking
about
They need to
numbers.
burn the
yeah.
AP and the
Well, say what
BBC
you want
down.
about numbers. Remember, England, United Kingdom is still 93% white, dude.
White, exactly.
Are still
It's
so
almost like there's a
London,
tsunami of
Oh.
white
and
over there.
that's
Christians
why the
standing up.
yeah, that's why the cops are saying we'll protect them up, because if it really goes down, the Muslims won't
Will
survive,
get
dude.
stomped.
Yeah,
And
they
I'll be
won't
quite honest, they're not making the fence for themselves when you see them on videos. Again, I saw it all over the Breitbart News. I read that, and I read the Gateway Pundit. So, and those are American papers, right, or American websites or what have you.
ABC, NBC, none of them are covering it. It's amazing.
The MSN doesn't have anything. They don't comment on anything that we're paying attention to anyway. They haven't
Because
for a
if
while.
you even bring up the topic, you'll have to bring up why and who the people are that
And
are
they don't
rioting.
want to do that. You're absolutely right.
And that idea,
Exactly.
But going back to
They're
that,
calling them far right.
there are
They're calling
videos
them
of
far right.
there are
Yeah,
videos.
that's what they do, Ryan. That's right.
There are videos there are videos of North Africans and people from Asia Minor. That's Afghanistan, that's Western Iran, that's Northern Pakistan, chasing these people with machetes.
Well, they killed 3 British girls yesterday with knives.
No,
yeah.
19 people were stabbed yesterday throughout England. I'm telling you, like, it's going down.
Why do only the Muslims have the knives? I mean, if I'm
there was a
British,
Muslims.
I'm getting a little
where's
fight.
John
Sorry,
at?
Ryan. You can't buy a spork even. You can't buy a
That's what I'm
spork.
trying to say.
You're
Right now,
white.
they
You're too
don't.
white for
Like,
buy
the
a sport.
people kind of have had enough now. I'm telling you, like, they don't. There's a reason why the police are trying to protect the Muslim. But as much as that may seem scary in a couple spots where they're coming out with machetes, there's a lot of British people with machetes and stuff now too. Like they've been, like I'm saying, this is a big issue right now because the English police are not equipped to handle nationwide unrest like American police can do.
Quick question.
And
Especially in New York.
Hang on. Didn't the Muslims just riot in England like last week?
They do all the time. They
do all the time.
They shut down
Yeah, they do all the time.
They shut down streets. Yeah.
And then
they shut down a bunch of streets. In the middle of the day, they just decide we're going to march and shut down all this shit.
Yeah, this is not and they don't burn down police stations. They don't burn down hotels and all these large. They're usually just waving their flags, throwing shit, graffiti, all that. They're not, dude. I'm telling you.
Or they're using the British Crown Court. What is it called? The King's Bench, I believe is what it's called. They're using the King's Bench, and they're using the bobbies.
Juan.
Juan.
They only recently came up with a Supreme Court for England, like the UK. They used to have the House
but I'm not talking about the. I'm not talking about
what we don't remember is American police are used to in their mind, every person has a gun. So
exactly.
they're used to high-level threat situations, and that's why we have they have drones, they have Bearcats, they have
robot tanks,
carriers, they have fully automatic weapons, they have level 4 plate armor. They've got
we have robot bombs like the Dallas police used against that guy that was shooting at them a long time ago.
You got 150,000 migrants in those shelters in New York and 10 million New Yorkers. So there's
15 more thousand this morning.
And that's what. And you would only need 10% of the New Yorkers.
Actually,
10%.
Let's stop calling them migrants. Illegal aliens. That's what they are. Let's
you would only really, in reality, you'd only really need the black population in this country to really get pissed off. That's all you really need. Is if the black population got really pissed off. No, but if they actually got to the point of, if they got to the pissed off level of like the George Floyd toward the illegals, that's when you'd see something, because
that wasn't black people; those were leftists. When you see the Bloods and the Crips unite to go against this situation, then the government's effed up.
But I'm joining the Crips. I'm joining the Bloods if they do
it. The point is though is that it's getting hot in the black population, because you look at 2012. Ryan, you would agree with me on this. Imperius, you as well. You look at the empirical data, right? Only 3% to 9% of the black population voted, and far less than that voted for Mitt Romney, a Republican. So when you have 28 to 35% or 36% of the black population that are of likely voters saying that they'll vote for Trump,
I think that's
The
men though.
Democrats have
Even
done
if he
some.
gets 15, if he gets 15% of the black vote, he gets the election. It's
He gets
not
it.
a.
No,
You would think
I think
that because he had 20% in 2020, and we know exactly what happened there. Not going to say anything because I don't want you two to give John Galt the freaking info box. We all know what happened.
yeah, it's just interesting that the media. I
Well,
cannot believe
anyway,
that we think the media is legit when they don't cover this at all. It's amazing that they don't
But that's
cover
what
it.
I'm saying. You're seeing a literally manufactured reality before your very eyes. You're seeing a vice
Yeah.
presidential candidate that the media itself hated, and now they love. You're seeing a shooting, a presidential assassination being turned out into, oh, it never happened. Nobody's talking about it. You're seeing a war in Ukraine being talked about as though it's like the essential stability of the world is at stake. You're seeing a manufactured reality that there's not going to be a massive war breaking out, that the UK and the US State Departments just told all citizens to leave Lebanon in any fashion they can, and they cannot rely on their state departments to get out. That always means that's an imminent fucking war or an imminent kind of a military
Unrighteous white boy.
fact,
Why you act like you know
in
everything?
fact, Ryan, why don't you tell me when was the last time we had a legitimate, unbiased media?
Probably the 70s. Probably the 70s.
I don't think it was ever
I would
unbiased.
argue even
Interesting opinion.
It's never
Yeah.
been
Well, I
unbiased.
always say this: the only reason that there's Fox
Hey,
News
hey,
is
what up,
because
tough guy?
the media went left, right? They went really far left. Otherwise, there wouldn't
Way
be a
left.
Fox, right? It would just be the truth. But the only way you can have a Fox is if
I think
CNN
the
goes hard
media
left.
has not ever been unbiased.
Yeah, you're right. It never. It's always been
Yeah,
biased.
Mela,
but
you're
you had
right.
time
That was the
back
correct
in the day
answer.
in the 1700s. You could just start your
Mela,
own
you're
printing
right.
press to make your own media. That's the thing. Now you can't just start your own media conglomerate.
Well, what's funny now is that they're going back to again trying to manufacture fear, which goes to the main topic of this panel. Now they're saying, "Oh my God, the bird flu has jumped from animals to people. We need to get ready for another poke for that. Oh my God, there's a new variant of the beer flu. We got another jab and pokety poke for that." And it's like, what's funny, and I think it's also good at the same time, is the masses are waking up to it because now they're like, yeah, no, we're not falling for this all over again.
So legally, I have a legal question. Go ahead. Sorry.
Listen, hold on. Propaganda was made legal in 2012, bro. The media can legally lie to you.
You're absolutely right. The Smith-Mundt Act. You're absolutely right.
All right, well, hold on. For lawyers here, Juan and Imperious. For the lawyers, if you're a corporation, which the media companies run by corporations, and you're trying to help a candidate win an election, which MSNBC is currently doing, how is that not a
FBI and CIA
contribution
as well too
to a political party? If a corporation donates to a political party with airtime or whatever, how is that not an an election commission violation, Juan or Imperious?
Because of Citizens United.
How's that?
The short answer is because of the Citizens United case. Imperious, if you disagree with me or if you agree with me, I'd let you explain that further. But it's basically because of that. You would be
It's an in-kind contribution.
Their money or their airtime, I think, is considered free speech for that case. I think they got it wrong, but that's from what I understood. Imperious, what are your thoughts?
I think he's eating a steak right
At the same time when corporations became individuals.
No, that was 1860 something.
No, that was 1926. It was the shoe case. It was the shoe case, which said that corporations are people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, they're taxed like people, so.
I thought that was Citizens United.
If they're taxed like people, I would rather take 10%. If they're taxed like people, I would rather the government take 10% from me instead of the 30% that they took from me this year. Like $2,700 in tax.
Hold on, bro. I got taxed 44%.
Corporations are getting taxed only 10%.
And I'm maxing out. I'm maxing out 401ks and all types of shit.
Oh God,
real quick. Rushu, pay your fair share, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Pay your fair share. Pay 70% of your money to the government.
I'm getting fucked.
What state? What state?
We all are, Rushu. It ain't just you.
You're wealthy. You can afford it, Rushu.
Oh hell
Such a
no! Fuck
lie.
that shit.
No, we can't, man.
What state are you
Men
in,
don't
Rashu?
get fucked. We do the
40% is
fucking.
a lot. Like, I mean,
I'm
my
trying to
God.
get crack so I can make an extra $1,000 a day.
we gotta get you future trading so you get like 60% like long
Yeah,
term.
bro. I
Yeah,
really
hell
do.
yeah.
Really
Oh
do.
shit.
Meanwhile, the stock market's
You
like
got the 10 digits on your
1,200
fingers and they
points
took away
down in
4
futures
fingers.
trading.
That's a lot. Like, how are you supposed to work with 40%? Like
Yeah,
that's
you know, that
that's
Mela
brutal.
I mean, I'm in California. When I used to work,
44%.
yeah, it used to be like, yeah, if I went to work like with 6 figures, yeah, they took
They took
40%.
62%.
Yeah, 45%
that's
even
right.
in some cases.
Yeah.
And it's,
Right.
I
That's
got
brutal.
bonuses. I got tons of like, you know, and
Not
it's
to
just like it
mention,
didn't matter.
not to mention all the pass-through taxes, gas
Yeah, the
tax, which
pass
is
through that,
$2,
and it's just like
property
dude,
tax.
yeah.
It's
It's like
everywhere. Sales
my
tax everywhere.
parents, yeah, my parents that got like 6 figures was making more than me in the current year because the taxes were so ridiculous. That's the
Yeah.
problem. It's like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
like
I'd rather have
to
80.
be honest with you,
Oh
to be
my
honest with
god,
you, the
yeah.
difference between 80 grand and 100 grand, once you
It's not
actually
that
get
much
the
money.
check, it's not nothing.
It's nothing
Yes,
exactly. It's like negative
and
$2,000
you
more
know
or less.
that's why I never tried to get promoted. I was always like, hey, you gonna be the
with
manager?
that
I
Rashu
let you
that
to be
said
the
that,
manager.
and the 100, he's spot on. People don't realize that when they want to get a raise,
It's
that you
about
need to get
12
a
grand.
helly raise.
It's
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
it's 10
yeah,
to, it's 10 to
the thing is
$12,000.
like my manager was working his ass off, like having late night meetings, and I was making less than him, and I was still raking in the same amount after taxes. It didn't make any sense to me. So I was
Wow.
like, fuck the promotion. I don't want to be a manager. Let
See,
you be the
and
manager.
that's where we are now. There are people
Yep.
that are saying, "What's the point?"
What's the
But
point?
you look at corporations though. Like we'll look at Viacom. They own MTV networks. They own CBS.
Yeah. Right.
They had a tax bill of $5 grand last year. I kid you not. You look at companies like General Electric. General Electric made $30 billion last year. They got a refund. They got a refund.
Hey, Juan.
Yeah, they got
The
a
great thing
tax
about
refund.
General Electric is such a funny company. They broke up into 3 companies recently.
Yes, they did.
It was so hilarious, and it was like, oh, if you bought it after the breakup, you would have made hella money because like the GE that was part of the yeah, okay.
But if you bought the stock after this,
finish what you said. Finish what you said, and then let me caveat.
Oh no, it was like
but
because
if you
they
bought that
broke
stock
up into
after
3
the split,
companies. Yeah.
But if you bought that stock after the split, you were screwed right out of Jump Street.
Yo,
and they
that's
still
true.
made
That's
money.
true.
Hey, Juan, you I don't know the legal terminology for what I'm about to explain, but that monopoly clause in the government, you know what I'm talking about? The monopoly thing, like you can't have a monopoly.
Yeah, but I mean, good Lord, you have 3 major carriers in the United States. Nobody's busting up the monopolies. Like you have, for example, you have 3 cell phone carriers.
Oh my God,
T-Mobile,
AT&T, Juan, can you kill AT&T for me? I hate them so
They
much.
killed AT&T in the 80s. That's the funny
I
part.
hate
They blew up
T-Mobile.
Con-Bell.
Fuck T-Mobile.
No, it's
They
the same
tried to-
problem. Yeah.
So
they tried
so
to
in
kill
that
AT&T
environment,
in the 80s. Remember, they split it up between
They actually owe me $500 and
Yes,
never
you're
gave me
right,
my
Imperious.
money.
Yeah, they
And
blew up
you're
my
right,
Bell.
Imperious.
Like Bell South,
And then what
Southwestern
did
Bell.
if they
AT&T do?
double,
What
if they
did
doubled
AT&T
corporate
do?
taxes,
They got
just
back together
bought them
again.
back.
Yeah, they got back together again. I hate them
All of the
for
Bell
it.
They made
companies
more
merged
money
to
because they
singular,
bought them
and
back at a
AT&T bought
cheaper
Singular.
price.
I'm with the Mexicans.
But
I'm
if
with
they-
Metro PCS.
but
$60
if
a
they
month.
pay,
That's T-Mobile, buddy. That's
I know
not
it's
Mexican.
T-Mobile.
That's Deutschland Telekom, buddy.
I know it's T-Mobile. I
That's
know
a
it's
German
T-Mobile.
company, buddy.
God damn, I hate the
So-
American system.
yeah, but hold
What's
up.
up
So
with
if they
fake?
double corporate taxes, who would pay them? Who would pay them?
Nobody. Because there would be.
We pay. They raise the prices.
No, they wouldn't.
They raise the
We wouldn't
prices.
pay because what there would be is there would be these poison loopholes that they would use to avoid paying. And I'm not going to lie. If I were a CEO of T-Mobile, for example, I would do that. That's my job. My job is to maximize the value for the shareholders. That's your job.
Right.
I would have done that. If there were loopholes for
But
me
most corporate
individually,
taxes are the goods they sell is they build it into the cost of goods.
But they
Walmart
don't need
doesn't
to
lose
because they're
money.
Well,
illegal.
all the cost is
You're
going to
all
come out of the
men.
goods.
Since you're all men, I want to ask you all as men a question. Do you want to go back to the
Do I want to go black too?
I'm sorry, back to the simpler times, like the caveman days, like where all you had to worry about was killing something and bringing it home to cook.
And beating on rocks, huh?
No, I don't think so. I think we all. I think we all like to think here. I think we all enjoy like.
It's complicated, and are men frustrated with the complications that they would have to embark upon to provide a comfortable life for themselves and their loved ones? Is it
Not
difficult?
necessarily. It's an adapt or die situation. We would just simply adapt to where we're at. I would argue.
I think
men are just
the reason that we're in. Hold on.
Men are
I
just
think the
men.
reason
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Listen, I just think that the reason that we are where we are in society right now is because men progressing and thinking of better ways to do things, more easier ways of doing things.
Men like to compete and dominate. That's what you all like to do. And here we are now.
No, exactly. Look at like half the fun. Look at. I'll be honest. As a man,
And
I'll
you're
be honest.
welcome, Mela. That's why we have such a great living of standard. That's why everybody has so many things right now. Is because men are out there competing and trying to dominate each other.
Yeah, it's like when Muffin's boyfriend dominates him every night. You know, a lot of domination going around.
Are you saying that's a bad thing? Are you saying that's a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing because everybody, as men, what happens through the competition is we know exactly where our role is hierarchically, and that's why, like, you would have to watch Survivor.
Guys have a role too. See.
You would have to let me. You know what? Give me a second. I'm going to put the Survivor compare and contrast in the back chat. If you guys want to play it, that's fine. But what it did was it had like the men. They were able to have a whole functioning, basically, community by the end of the week. Where women, it broke down so fast.
Is this the Bear Grylls the Island? Is this the Bear Grylls the Island?
Or Survivor? I think so. Survivor or something like that.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
It was Survivor.
Yeah, it took about 3 or 4 days before they broke down.
Oh, dude, you gotta look. No, the better one is Bear Grylls the Island. The Bear Grylls the Island's the better one because they drop off men and women at 2 separate islands.
They had a women and men thing on the Bear Grylls. All right.
Yeah. Oh my God! Everyone shut up. Portia's here. Everyone shut up. Portia's here. Portia's here. Oh my love.
Yeah,
my love.
I'm so happy you're here. Portia,
my love. I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, Mela, for all the bad that men are,
I'm just here to help out Crack with the stream. Hello, everyone.
Thank God. Thank God.
HB got
a Portia, you can help out me anytime, all right?
Oh, man.
Hey, tough guy.
Why is she ignoring me? This is bullshit.
Yeah, she completely ignored you, bro.
I haven't seen tough guy.
Now they're gonna compete.
She completely ignored you.
This is racism. This is bigotry.
No, you just got rejected, buddy.
Hey, Muffin.
Hey, Portia, it's good to see y'all.
Portia.
Who is this? Get Cracks.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
No, that's just the screen. Yeah. Don't worry.
And Rashu, and who else is in here? And Master Kim.
Hey, Portia, what's up? What's up?
See, they love it.
I'm just listening to y'all.
Oh, I love you. I'd jump off a cliff for you, Portia.
Hey, Portia,
I was just,
know
for all the bad things that men are.
He's just a troll.
For all the bad stuff that men are,
just
remember who raised us. Just remember who raised us.
So
hey, Imperious,
Mela,
HB got a bullet on your bullet with your name on it, brother.
We're gonna, me and HB are doing John Wick 3. All right, we're gonna have duel at dawn. Pistols.
Okay. So, hey, Mela, question for you.
Prize Portia's sweet ass.
Shut up. Mela, do you think that if women had been in charge, do you think that we'd be in the same position in society with technology and everything like that? If women had done it instead of men?
I'm watching the charts at the moment, darling.
What is this? What is this? Get correct? Is this the what hour chart is this? This is the
Pay attention. This trend is important. Watch these charts.
What is the chart trying to say, though? I don't see what
it's a major sell-off right now. We passed 60K.
Oh shit! This is not good.
Like
okay, now see exactly what this is.
Well, let's be honest, right? If you look at the stock market right now, everything is selling off. Everybody's trying to.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, look
We
at
might
that.
be hitting a. They were talking about a week ago. The recession's it's coming, and that we may be
We've been in a
seeing.
recession.
No,
That's
we're
No, but I
already.
mean the real hit, the real cliff might be coming. We've been staving
Yeah,
it off for a year.
Yeah, we're already. Yeah, you're right, Chris. We've been saving it off for a year. We've been pushing it off.
There's nothing to play with.
That is
Look
not
at that.
good at
Look
all.
at that.
Look
Oh
at
my
it. That's crazy.
Look
Oh
at
boy.
that.
Real quick, I posted that video in the back, the Survivor men versus women, where the men were able to get everything up and running.
I'm so sorry. Is that chart? Is that the S&P? What chart was the earlier one with the nosedive?
This is United States dollars to Japanese yen.
It's the conversion rate.
This is conversion U.S. dollar to Japanese yen.
What's even scarier is the dollar's still up on all of these over the year. So that I can guarantee you, look at the rate, the conversion rate of Japanese to I don't know.
But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It looks like it's about to break out, though. Look
Well,
at
a
this.
lot of the when you look at the
Who's
dollar
controlling
versus
the chart? Is this get cracked? What get cracked
when,
at?
when you look at the dollar versus the Mexican peso, and you look at the dollar versus a lot of Latin American countries, the dollar is actually up, and the reason why is because a lot of the countries that have socialist regimes, the capital is leaving that country. And even though our dollar is shit, it's still the only safe bet in town.
Well,
right
and
now.
not just that, but even against the euro, it's up like 4% this year on the euro. The euro's down 4%. The Japanese, what is that? What is the Japanese? What is it? The yen. The yen. It's down 13% against the dollar.
Yeah.
So I'm just.
I mean, we're still the trading pair that's being used around the world. So I mean, we're not going anywhere soon. But
no, it's actually the reverse. Once we fall off the cliff, we're dragging everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
If
we go down the cliff, it's going to be 10 times worse for everybody else. Our cliff's just the smallest cliff. Our cliff's just the smallest.
We're still the monetary standard. Everybody compares the USD to their own, as opposed to us having compare ourselves to them. Like we're still the standard. And until it changes in the IMF, like we still can flex.
Well, not just that, but you got to also look at the SWIFT, the number of SWIFT, because SWIFT transactions are where all the big money goes. And
something is coming. I don't know what it is. Something is coming. I have no idea what.
SWIFT is the methodology to which large. SWIFT is the methodology.
Oh boy,
yeah, it's methodology where money is moved internationally. And actually SWIFT is actually up this year 3%. It's up to like 89% from 86% last year. All SWIFT goes through the US dollar. So
does everybody keep up with the IMF and what their periodicals?
The IMF is just a regulatory agency. It's nothing. Don't worry about the IMF is owned by the United States. Don't worry about the IMF. The IMF is an insignificant international regulatory agency, just like the International Justice Court. It means nothing. Okay, these are symbolic nothings. Okay.
Well, to us, the IMF, when it comes to third world countries and when it comes to Eastern European countries,
I mean, in international politics, it's not anything for us.
When it comes to those countries, the IMF, pardon my language, can set on these motherfucking nuts, and the reason why is because they're the agency that clears the loans for these other countries, and they're the ones that are like, oh, we'll clear the loan. However, you got to do insert idiotic thing that we wouldn't do as a country to get that loan. And now congratulations.
Hey, John, you got to get back out. I'm sorry. I don't accept the switch of you and Porsche. I think we got to get Porsche back up here. Not you, John. I'm sorry. But I mean, I love you, John.
What's up, John?
Are you back, John?
Hi,
John. I had to control this crap for like how many hours? 3 hours?
I was going to tell Porsche.
Man, so high he had to go to sleep on it.
It should be enough people. It should be enough. I think we can hold up to 12 people or something. Based on that.
I think it's 10 is the max.
John, you got to get Porsche to do like an online dating show. We can have different people call in, and then we could have the chat roaster. You know what I mean? Roast them. You know what I mean? So I think you could call in, like you could super chat a certain amount, ask a question to one of them. Yeah. You could have Linwood come on. You could have all kinds. Angel would be a great date. I think that would be hysterical, John.
What about
would be a wonderful co-host.
I mean, HB would be a good one. You know, HB. I mean, if he could keep his pants on. I mean, I don't know.
Man, I was so impressed yesterday about Angel hosting CT show, man. I don't know about you guys, but man, that was very
Angel's
impressive.
the man, dude. Everyone
topic, yeah.
Hey, everyone looks down on Angel. Angel's a good man, dude. He does the best for what he is, man. That's good. He tried, man.
That man resisted the vax.
You
call that man stupid as you want to, man. But that man,
No, he's not stupid. He's
John,
not stupid.
The bigger thing is he really resisted
He's like
saying the
RFK.
N-word.
He's like RFK.
He did a great job resisting the N-word yesterday.
Yeah, people think he's not stupid. He just has a speech impediment, people. He's not like retarded.
Autism and stupid are
he's like
completely different things. I have
but I think
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Juan. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Juan.
I was going to say autism and dumb are not synonymous. It's like I'll give you an example on CT's show. There was a teacher.
Autistic people are geniuses.
There was a
y'all guys
teacher
got one at a time.
that overheard somebody basically roasting Angel, and she started getting all up in her feelings. And again, I thought she meant well, but I remember having this explain. Look, people with disabilities don't need to have their hands held and their nose wiped. It's a more derogatory saying.
Yeah.
The thing is you
they actually feel better about
look a certain way. You can't assume that equals they're stupid, or worse, that they can't do things by themselves. And I think Angel's done a wonderful job of showing that yesterday. Shout out to him.
Yeah. The day before yesterday, really, because they were a little bit more hostile over there. I didn't see all of it, but just a little bit more hostile audience toward him. Even if it's just ribbing him, still you got to have a tough skin, and he held his own, man. Like.
Well, real quick, is there 10 people on the panel? Because if so,
I treat him as an equal and call him a retard for his arguments.
Well, I think we've gotten him used to the abuse. I mean, we've done it. We put him through the rigor here. So like when people called in and other people outside the other show, he was kind of used to it. So it doesn't affect. It's like practice, John. Football, wrestling, whatever. The harder you practice, when game time comes, it's not a big deal. It's kind of.
I was just asking.
But he has tough skin. He has tough skin.
I was just asking if we were full, because if we're full, I'll drop off so that Porsche can get on.
No, we can have more. I think we can have about 12, 15
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Juan. Porsche, come up here, my love.
Oh, you know what? Just for that, I'm saying.
I am up here.
I think we
oh my God, my day just got even. It's better. It's better. Oh my
gosh, hey, John.
Yeah.
Did you hear Imperious's impersonation of you earlier? You did. Okay.
I've been cleaning up after people today. All day I've been cleaning up like a motherfucker.
I've been cleaning all day today. I don't know.
Oh,
No,
my
John,
man smell like
listen,
Poncho.
John, he sounds more like you than you do.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
It's crazy. I'm about to pull it up.
He ain't even been drinking.
That was,
He ain't been drinking. That nigga ain't been drinking.
Hey, Porsche.
Hey,
How we talk about
Hey, Porsche, I got a question. Don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute you.
Don't make me mute you. Hey, Porsche, did you see what I the stream I put about
Oh wait, hold on, come on.
There we go. Let's go.
Hey, I think we should play the Angel song.
Yeah,
Play the
let's
Angel
play the Angel
song.
first.
Play the Angel song. Yeah, we gotta hear it.
How you not gonna play the Angel?
They argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like this talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without all my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. Every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Angel's a legend. Angel's a legend, dude.
It's hilarious to this day, bro.
Dude, when CT hits 1 million subs and he goes, when he gets big, Angel's gonna go viral, man. I tell you.
Yo, Angel is gonna go viral from a video from like 3 years ago.
Hey, John, what were you trying to ask me?
Will you marry me?
Wow.
Well, I was talking to John because he was trying to tell me something.
Oh yeah,
John
sorry,
was trying to
buddy.
ask if you'd marry Imperious. We all heard it.
That's true.
What was it, John?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. Have you ever heard of the YouTube chapters before?
No, YouTube chapters.
Yeah. I actually stumbled onto it the other day. Basically, what it does is it allows you to put like timestamps on the content.
Oh, that's what that's called. I didn't know what the name was. So if that's what it is, yeah, I know what that is. I just thought it was timestamp.
Hey,
I didn't know it had
Portia, I got a question for you, my love.
hold on, wait. John is trying to.
No, John, hold on. I'm a little buzzed here. I got.
That was pretty much it. No, that was it. Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
But before I forget, I'm a little buzzed today, so I got to hold on. Okay, so Portia, I've noticed that all the mods between CT's channel and here are all are ladies. Is there like a, I've just, past experience have found that there's a lot of competition between women when they work together or at the same level. Is there a little competition going on between you and Nina and all the other ladies there?
No, actually, not at all. Nina is like a sister to me. Like we're really close. I'm close.
Are you like the main one? Are you like the one most in charge?
No, I wouldn't say that I'm in charge. I think that all of us equally have really great talents. And we add in our own way. Like Nina, she is like a master coder. She is phenomenal at that. And she's really good at what she's good at. I'm good at what I'm good at.
Did you know she's a freak too?
Roz girl, I wouldn't call her that. Nina, she's great. I love Nina. I really do. I think she's great. But no, it's just, I think, like the ladies, we just kind of keep certain things in order where order needs to be, So yeah, no, we don't have any of the bickering back and forth and the drama that a lot of women typically have. But I believe that's just because of all of our morals and values and stuff. So
I got a question. When is CT going to have another CT react
That's
show?
exactly why life.
Whoa! Hold on. I was talking to my future wife here, guys. Come on, let me just. Give me a second. Okay, now is there a competition between the married and unmarried ones, or no?
No. There's no competition at all.
I've noticed at work that there is usually a
competition.
There's usually a competition between, and maybe you can expand upon this, between married women and unmarried women. Is that true or no? Because I've seen that a lot.
I've never experienced that before.
Oh, okay. So, maybe that's just it.
Mela is up here. And I believe Mela is married. I'm not married yet, so I don't know, but I've not seen anything like that.
We're trying to get you married, Portia.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, Muffin. Hey, Mela.
Hi, how are you, Portia, today?
Hey, Mela, Hey, Mela, don't you think Portia and I would make a great couple? It would be like a power couple, right?
I think you're making her uncomfortable.
I think Portia's a grown lady, and
she's woman enough to entertain the discomfort. But wouldn't you say that you're pushing it a little too far?
I think HB would have something to say
pushing
about
it too far. Well, we can't push it too far because me and HB are gonna have a duel live on air. We're gonna take bets to see who lives and who dies.
See, you're looking for her to validate you and your masculine charms, and it's not working.
Ma'am, I've had enough women do that. I don't need her to do that, ma'am.
You should take the clue. Like, she's not impressed by your charms.
She'd be impressed by a lot of things. Don't worry.
Okay. Your ego is telling you that. Okay.
Ma'am, listen. I am kind of I go by the side of, I would rather be viewed by Portia as a complete asshole than by a little bitch. So you know what? I'm gonna make sexual.
You know what this shows? This shows that Imperious has respect for certain.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna treat her like a little kid. I'm gonna tell her my direct intentions of what I like about her.
That's because Portia has all the mouth and rhetoric that you
Portia's a big girl. If she wants to say, Imperious, shut up, I don't want to hear that right now. She'll tell me.
Yeah, she'll tell you in a way. Is true, you'll just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And do you not think a good-looking, wealthy white guy shouldn't like that attention? Come on, she's going home and rubbing out every night to me. Don't worry.
Hey man, I know you probably want her
Probably
to
not.
take you.
Probably not. I wouldn't go that far.
You in California. So
Look. As long as it's more than what she thinks
you,
of HB, I'm fine with that. As long as it's more than what she thinks of HB.
I'm sure HB will be here soon.
Is that nigger coming in here? Where is he?
Oh, Jesus. John, let me pull it up really quick. I want you to hear this really quick, John. And for those of you that were here earlier,
Hey, Portia, I'm very sorry. It sounds that the budding beginning of a lover's quarrel going on right now.
No, there's no quarrel. She just likes that stuff until she gets home later. Then the battle comes out. So don't worry, Master Kim. It's fine. Everything's right in the world.
It wasn't me, HB.
Hey, hold up.
Right. Yeah. Don't have a bullet with my name.
You haven't been here very long, 12 man, but when you hear John Galt say the hard R, I could feel it in his voice.
Yeah, there's definite vitriol in there. None of us are saying like the hard R.
Right.
I don't even have to see it very often.
Yeah. You can hear it.
Hear what those niggas say to me yesterday. Look at those niggas.
Yeah.
Look at what those niggas say to me.
Yeah.
You know, John, he's got vitriol. Yeah, John's got real vitriol.
I never.
Were y'all talking while that was playing?
No, I was trying to figure out what was going on.
I was like, oh, that's me. That's me talking.
Yeah, so this is from earlier. Whenever
Imperius
did the impersonation, I want John to hear it, so I'm about to play it again.
Hey, hold on. 12 man. Hey, hold on, 12 man. Hey, 12 man, you haven't been here very long, 12 man, but when you hear John Galt say the hard R, I could feel it in his voice. Like, that's hate. Like, he has more hate.
Hey, listen.
Right.
You know those niggas talk?
Yeah. You can hear it.
Hear what those niggas say to me yesterday? Look at those niggas. They left their shoes. You know, that's like John. He's got vitriol. Yeah, John's got real vitriol.
I never.
That was good. That was spot on.
Yeah, that was spot on, bro.
God, he sounds just.
It's probably like I'll listen to John later.
It's when John he does the.
Well, it's because I'm at night. I'll be sitting on listening to his show, just reading, and I have him in my ear pod, like listen, so I hear his voice. So it's like I've learned his cadence on his voice a little bit.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, when John take that pause and then he lower his voice, and he be like, "Them niggas will do X, Y." Yeah, that shit right there hit home, bro. That shit.
Oh, man, I got a story to tell you all day, man, but I can't even tell you right now. Maybe tomorrow.
You're gonna kill us in curiosity.
I'm waiting on a nigga to phone call me right now. I'm waiting on a phone call right now. At some point, you're gonna have to call me.
Oh my god.
Yo, I might put the nigga on live because you gotta call me at some point. You gotta call me. It just has to happen because the code been changed. So how you get in when the code is changed? So you gotta call at some point. I'm just saying.
Okay, let's see.
Oh boy.
Wait, isn't code changing where like you pretend to be white or something or on white people?
No, it's smart lock code.
Yeah, he's literally talking about code, Imperius. It's a literal code.
You're a landlord, aren't you, John?
This language changes so fast, I can't keep up.
Yeah, the code changed. Yeah, I might put him on live when he calls me.
Oh,
man. Hey, what, I can't get in. I can't hear because what I did was I left the door open for him.
I want to see. John should really tape himself going on a date with one of his women. He's got like 20 or 30. So I mean, I think we should really have like a John Galt dating.
Oh, wait a minute. We got a call here. Hold on.
Wait. We got a call here.
Oh, did they hang up?
You're on with John Galt.
Damn, they hung up. We got a caller. We had a caller coming in though, but I don't know what happened.
John, you got to put that premium. I'll gladly pay like.
And see, you know what? I've learned when John's a little buzzed is when he does the laugh in the middle of his sentences. Like when it's not at the end. It can be like a devious laugh, but when he's laughing in the middle, it would be like, "Listen, we got a caller here." Oh, they hung up. Oh. Like when he does something like that, it's like he's definitely buzzed. So
Man, you know, not off this Miller Lite. That was just Franklin Avenue.
It's probably
you know, once or twice I think I
joints,
got
though, right?
drunk
The
here.
joints,
You know what I
right?
mean? Huh? Go ahead. What you say?
No, the joints though. The joints.
Man, that's when
John, you like Miller Lite?
No, hell no.
I was gonna say, I can't believe you like tasting beer flavored water, man.
I'm drinking High Life now. This shit was $5, man. So yeah, I'm drinking $5. This shit was $5
water with the
recession out here,
flavor
bro.
Hey, bro, I would only way I would drink that shit if it was free. If it ain't free, I ain't buying it.
Dude, I wouldn't even take it as free.
Hey, John, do that crazy shit the young kids do, the waxing shit, or was that the dabbing stuff, John?
Nah, man. Nah, you know, man, I got a dude that yo, that shit's expensive too, bro. The dude that was in that video, when Grace and Stream, the white guy that was back there working, not the one with Grace. He does that dabbing shit, man. That shit's expensive, man. He worked for me. That's where all his money went.
Yeah, it looks like crack, dude. It looks like some crystal crack or something.
That shit is a whole nother level, man. That shit is a whole nother level.
Listen, man, I used to pay this dude, man. Like, I gave him a free place. Well, I ain't give him a place to live. He earned it, right? He was a very good worker. And I paid him about $600-$700 a week, man. No lie, straight cash, man.
Well, it's a place to stay. That's not bad.
And paid a salary a week.
And cash money, right? Cash money. And he, like, some days he didn't do shit, right? He was just like, yo, if one of these niggas kicked the door in or something, I need you to replace a door. He had real good ideas, so he would, you know, come up with shit, you know, paint, build some shit. You know, very, very good guy. And like he spent all his money on dabs, bro. All his money on dabs. That shit's expensive, man. Like $40 a gram or something, whatever it is, you know. And yeah, I never heard of that shit before. Because you have to have some Q-tips and shit to clean that shit out or something. And I find Q-tips all over the fucking house.
Jesus.
Shit's expensive. Anyone dab out
Yeah,
here?
bro. Like that right there is an expensive hobby. You got to buy certain utensils. You got to know how to heat it up. You got to know when you're burning it. All this other types of shit, man.
That stuff isn't getting laced with fentanyl, is it? Because
no, man, you can lace anything with fentanyl, right?
Well, yeah, you can, but nah.
Right, but my question is that a big problem in your neck of the woods, John? Because down here in South Texas, from South Texas all the way to California, it is. Good Lord, it is like Rob Central.
The methodology behind making behind making that type of wax is
right.
It's so the process is long and tedious, and that's why it's so much money. You see what I'm saying? Like you're trying to get the most concentration out of the plants, but you need a high yield of plants to be able to create just a small.
Not just
Rashu,
that,
maybe you could tell me
actually,
is that
hang on, and not just that, but to actually introduce fentanyl into that process
is a whole nother thing.
Yeah, I mean, it would actually absolutely destroy the whole process.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Rashu, is that more of a white thing though, or a black thing?
No, absolutely, it is. It is. All my well, not all. A lot of
because you can't smoke that shit outside. You know,
a lot of the white boys who I know who are like business owners and stuff, like they do dabs. They don't smoke weed. They do dabs.
Okay, that's interesting because, like, yeah. So I knew like
I think they want to smoke it like they're like John. They want to smoke it as like cigarettes outside, like socially.
Yeah. You know what?
They won't do that. They won't do that. Yeah, dabs are crazy.
Dabs to weed heads is like crack. I mean, not crack.
That's
Jesus
right.
Christ. I just looked at get crack. But I'm talking about cocaine.
It's like that. Yes,
who are really making money and like they're stoners, not real like crazy cokeheads.
Yeah,
not cokeheads at all. They're dabbing. So, but what I'm saying is the whole everything that comes with dabbing, like all the apparatuses you need.
Yep.
Glass prongs. They got nails. They got torches.
You got to clean that shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Clean.
Keep that shit clean.
See, you know what? We should do like a fundraising to do like
Raise money and have CT do one on air. Get him really mad. Let's just see him do it. Like, see what I'm saying? Or maybe like John or John. John doesn't care. John's got all kinds of money. He don't care. So like, let's have John do it. Let's have John do one like live on air.
No. So listen.
If it's not legal, YouTube will.
We are talking about this.
No,
Right?
I think it's legal where John is. In New York, everything's legal with weed over there, I think, right? Or DC, John, or
If it's not legal,
listen,
YouTube will mute his channel. I don't want that to happen either.
Just on some business type conversation, right?
No, he can do it off screen and then just come back on and see how it affects him, you know?
Hey, John, on some business type conversation, right?
Yeah.
One of the guys, one of my good friends, white boy, who does dabs all the time and, who gets dabs and sells it, whatever. His company is actually the people who supply the weed bags, the smell-proof bags, jars that people are using.
Yeah.
So he actually sells that to the point where as though you got companies like Uline that's looking him up, trying to see how he's cutting costs, etc. But
I know Uline.
Yeah, Uline, the packaging company.
Office office.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that should tell you something. This is a small
that
business.
does tell me something. Yeah.
But y'all can continue. I just wanted to add that in.
Rashu. Yeah, I can confirm what you said. Like most of the guys that do dabs and wax, they're usually white guys. And my coworker,
100%.
Yeah. So my friend who was a coworker, kind of like she did some part-time work as a dog groomer. Like, she knew a white dude who was like, he knew Michael Phelps. Like, and he was a big weed head, and the white boys, they love that dab shit. They love dabs.
Since we have a couple of women on here, maybe we should ask, what do the two women here think about a guy who would do like dabs like that? What do you guys think when you see a guy doing one of those? Like, just
Hello?
Yeah, Mella, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, terrific. I think drug is not advised. I don't like drugs. If you got to be on drugs to be with me, then you're not trying to be with me. You are trying to be on drugs. So that's
Hitler bad, drugs bad.
Drugs are bad, okay. Is Shanard wax? Shanard's that wax shit, right?
I don't know. Is that
what is shatter?
It's about some butane wax, HB.
It's a butane extraction process.
Oh my God, you guys know
basically
too much.
altering your consciousness. It's like
Jesus. What is all? I thought it was just weed.
No, there's more than that, Imperious. There's way more.
I actually was about to go to school for this straight out of high school, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you were talking about the cannabinoids, right? Cannabinoids.
Yeah, no, it's called a cannabinologist.
A cannabinologist.
But
it's a good old fashioned reefer. Like what?
That's like John. That's like John. That's like John right there. I mean, he's just look at him. Look at John. I want to see John rolling them. We should have. Let John. Let's see how fast. Let's time John rolls like 5 joints.
And it's full of some good old fashioned.
I don't have to roll. I stuff mine.
Wait, what's a stuff? Wait, what is it? Hold on. What's a stuff?
It in a cone.
Oh, so it's already like pre-made for you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, already pre-made.
Interesting. And do you have to like cut the weed or grind it up or do something to get it that small to
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, I got a grinder right here.
Oh, interesting. So there's like a process that you do every time. You put it through like a kind of almost a mechanical line, like how you put a car through, huh?
Mm-hmm. Hey, in DC, man, probably in other places too, you can just buy it already shook out. They just shake.
Yeah, it's already got pre-rolls. Or you got shake is what they call it.
Yeah, you buy shake. Yeah.
Oh, it seems like that guy has been growing for 25 years. I wonder how much he has just in his basement. Does he probably have like?
I thought Innate Waves was a cop.
Does he probably have like a cop? Is he a cop?
I thought Innate Waves was a cop.
Well, you know what? That happens quite often, actually, John. Where the cops, because the best place to do stuff is right out in the open.
Organic. He nurtures it. He probably
The
talks
best
to
place
it.
to hide things is right out in the open.
Oh yeah, because nobody's looking.
Yeah.
Now, my love, Portia. What about you? How do you feel about dabs and such?
I don't know what a dab is, but
Portia is a nice, wholesome young lady. She does not know
dab is.
what
If
we are
most people
talking
on the
about.
panel don't know a dab.
Well, I didn't know either. I was just listening. That's what I'm trying to say. So Portia, what do you feel just genuinely
Bro,
about?
you're in California. You don't know what a
She
dab is?
says she
I'm not
doesn't
in
know
there.
what
I'm
it
not.
is.
I'm not
What
there
makes you
now.
upset about that?
I'm not there now. I was born there, but what I'm just asking her opinion on what does she feel about guys that are doing more
She
excessive
says
things
she
than just
doesn't
smoking
know.
weed like a joint or something.
She says she doesn't know.
Listen, ma'am, you don't gotta speak for her, okay?
I don't know what a dab is. So like, what is a dab?
Well, someone explain it because I can't even explain. I mean, someone said it's something.
It
reminds you of smoking crack, Portia.
No, it's not. Don't say
It
that.
look like smoking crack.
Right, so listen,
It look like smoking crack.
So Portia, have you ever seen a
it's
marijuana
super concentrated
bud?
weed, man.
Have
It's
you ever
real
seen
simple.
a marijuana bud, TSC? Excuse me,
The
Portia.
literature
Can't
says
someone just
that
bring up a video, John? Just bring up a video of it.
Like
the
a
Bring up a
blunt?
Yeah,
video.
you can do
no,
that.
no, not a blunt. The literature indicates you need a glass
My
pipe
God.
for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yes,
saying. Like,
yes.
like
That's why I
smoking crack.
said you need all this apparatus. Listen, Portia, all a dab is the THC crystals off of the leaves of a bud of marijuana.
But there's a
It's
chemical process to
concentrated.
get that little portion.
It's
You
a
know what I mean?
chemical process to get it done, and you can get it done multiple ways.
So
There
it's the
are
sap
some ways.
of it? It's the
Go ahead.
sap from the branch of the weed?
Say that again.
It's the sap from the branch of the weed?
You said the stack.
The sap,
Sap.
S-A-P. The
sap.
the
Oh, you're
resin,
talking
the
about
resin. Yeah.
the resin. Okay,
No,
yeah. The
no,
resin is
it's the trichome crystals that are blown off of the actual weed itself, and then it's
Oh,
yes.
compressed.
That's
It's
that's what
compressed
she's
it's
trying
from
to
the
and
refer
leaves.
condensed
to,
down into
bro. She's
wax.
trying to refer to that. She just don't know the technical
Right,
term.
but she said from the
We
branch
probably need a
though.
video, probably.
Yeah, John, I think
Well,
you put a
It's not.
video on
It's
it,
not
John.
like
put a
sap.
video up. Jesus Christ.
I'm calling local weed man. Maybe he can tell us all
I'll
about
look it up.
Oh, that's good content, John. That'll be great.
That nigga don't know no.
I mean,
That
to
nigga
answer
don't know
the
more than me.
question,
Guarantee
I don't like.
Ask
I
him
don't
what he
like
charges, John. Ask him prices. Like, what is a better value if you were going to get?
Portia was about to answer Imperious's question real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry, my
Yeah,
love.
so
Go ahead, my love.
I don't like drugs, and I don't care to deal with anyone that does drugs. But I mean, smoking weed, I guess that's okay. I just don't want you to smoke it around me.
Portia,
And
what
I
about if
already-
you're my
I
drug?
know that's right.
Portia, you're my drug.
Like, you have to go outside because I don't want to smell that or anything. I don't like the way it smells. I just prefer it not be around me at all. But
I'm
Follow
talking
the weed man
purely
right now. He's the weed man right now.
hypothetical
We're gonna
and
see what he says.
scientifically right now.
you know, just go outside. Go outside.
Do you know how many air purifiers you have to have in your home?
Hold
to
on
be
for 1
smoking
second
that
right
stuff?
here. Hold on for 1 second, right? 1 second. Let's see the weed people answer the phone. We're gonna get them to clarify it. Can y'all hear the phone ringing?
Yes.
Hey, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear
hear
it.
it, John.
I'm trying to see it because they got a menu right. I could put the menu up on the screen, and then they could tell you exactly what it costs exactly. But it's a lady too. You like black business.
Now that
Hey,
we're
John,
on the
I think you
topic
should
of
create a
drugs,
stream and
whether
name it after Portia, just like the Portia's Perfect Blend or something.
now that we're on the topic of drugs, whether legal or illicit, there was a girl in Florida, I kid you not, that got busted because this dumb idiot had a bag, I kid you not, that said on it, bag of drugs when the cops stopped her.
She was advertising.
Let me see
Hey,
if we
she
can.
was trying to hide it.
Let me see if we can reach the weed lady right here. Maybe she be clarify.
Oh, it's a lady, John?
Yeah, flower girl.
John, do you deliver
Flower
sexual
girl.
favors in exchange for marijuana?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, John slings it. You know he does. It's just another one on. It's just another one on.
Hey, what's up?
John's
Hey, what's up? Hold on. Hey, I got you on live stream, and some people want to know what is concentrate. I'm actually advertising your business right now as we speak. Right now, Flower Girls Flower Shop. You guys can see that. And so the people had some questions about what is concentrate? Can you explain to them what
what are dabs?
Yeah, what is
Hold on.
the
Hey,
dabs and the
You see these
shadows?
motherfuckers? These motherfuckers, they ask all these goddamn questions and then they can't be quiet when you about to answer. So I'm gonna let you answer again.
Asked it wrong,
God damn. Can you tell us what concentrates are for the people in the audience that don't know? This is from the person who sells this shit. So can you tell us what a concentrate is? I got your brand up on the site right here. What is a concentrate? People don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. So our concentrates are a form of two different types of wax. We have it in diamond wax, which is a THCA form. So it's one of the most cleanest and purest forms of wax that you can do. And then we also just have regular wax as well, which is really good. When it comes to concentrates, we do have different types of cartridges as well, disposables, all different types, sativas, hybrids, indicas.
And
it really depends on what you all are looking for.
did y'all have any other questions while we have her on?
Yeah,
the
I got
screen
like
right
100. Can I ask her, John?
I wanted to
You
know,
can ask me one question. Go.
do you have elderly patients that get relief from your products?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because I got a relative. She's like 75.
One at a time. Hold on. Let her respond to your question. Go ahead, Flower Girls.
Yes, we do have a huge age variety of clientele.
Okay, I'm gonna need her contact information so
Well,
I
you're
can.
not in DC. You're not in DC, so it's probably not going to do you any good. Oh, you are in DC. Okay.
Calm my mother down because she tripping.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Hey, you guys, you have any other questions?
Yeah, what's the difference between dab, shatter, wax? What are all the differences? What is the difference between them? Like, and how do you smoke each one, or do you smoke them, or what do you do with those?
So for shatter, so for a lot of people use shatter with a torch. So with shatter, a lot of people use a
Did we lose her, John?
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, she was saying everything I was saying. I mean, she just had it a little bit more refined.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, say that one more time. The last part. There's no difference between shatter and dabs.
All right. Well, hold on, guys.
She may be receiving an incoming call.
See, John, it's all those illegals doing your infrastructure.
Is my
up there
order
in
on the way?
DC.
By the way, that's all I would need to know. Is my order on the way? By the way.
Yeah. So can you text me because you wanted the purple?
Hey, you gotta tell me everything.
How much did he get? Hey, ma'am, how much did he
You
get?
gotta tell him all that shit. Don't answer that question. All right.
Okay,
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna text you, Nate.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
Oh, we know John's name now.
Don't make
Nate
it
dog
hot.
up in
Don't make it hot. Don't make it hot.
Say John at all.
Anyway,
Well, thanks for your education and
you got the education. Look at the area. It's a learning program right here. The learning tree.
and she referred to it as wax. So that's a term that I'm gonna have to remember. It's referred to as wax.
Dabs wax.
That's what it's called. Yeah, wax, and then you take a dab of wax. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And you have
Elderly people that I care for are tripping, and I don't know what to get some good old fashioned reefer. So
Hold on, we got a call right here. We got a call coming in. You know when HB and John go, who's calling? Put this motherfucker on road. You know HB and John go, who's calling? You know HB and John go, who's calling? This motherfucker got a problem. You know when HB and John go, who's calling?
You can hang up now, buddy.
Can you hear him, motherfucker? Can you hear him?
Drop yourself, John.
Nah, bro. Nah, I can't hear
Yeah,
that.
hang up on him, man.
Let me see if I call him back. Let me see if I fucking call him.
Star 69 him, John. Get him back on here.
No, I see you call. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. You know.
Does Star 69 still work?
Believe it or not, yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
I'm your dad. I'm the
Yes,
nigga.
it does. I call Portia's house every night using it.
It absolutely works.
That would explain why the cops in Dallas, Texas, are looking for you to serve you with a restraining order. Okay, now I get it.
They'll never catch me. I'm never going back. I ain't never going back, John.
Hold on, we got a call coming in. Hold on. You on HB and John Galt. Who's calling? You know what? Hold on 1 second. I don't know why it doesn't connect automatically. Let me see if I can call this person back. Who the fuck is this calling here? Call these motherfuckers.
John, it's some telemarketer from China. It happens to me all the time.
It could be.
Probably a scammer from India. There is a problem with your Geek Squad account. You need to send us $2,000.
Where are my missed calls here? Let's see where my missed calls.
Barack Obama asked him why you haven't acknowledged that today is his birthday.
All right. I'm sure that nigga celebrating this for sure.
Today's Barack Obama's birthday?
Niggas love birthday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
hey, hold on. We got. I'm trying to make this call. See who this. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Hey man.
Yeah. Who is this?
Hey man, this is Rox Whiteside. I was trying to pick some weed up, man.
Oh, I know who that is.
High right now.
Who?
I'm so high right now.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh man. I want some strawberry cuff. Have you ever had strawberry cuff, man? Great job, man. You ever heard of WikiLeaks? That Portia laughing? I'm gonna expose you, Portia.
You're gonna expose me.
My weed. Send me
Black cracker.
Hey, this phone line, when this shit get right, boy, it's gonna be a party on here.
I got some highlights, man. I got some freaking highlights. Oh man, I'm really high right now. I can't feel my hand.
Hold on. We're next caller. We got a next caller coming in. We have to talk to you later. Hi, man. Because you got high.
Sir, that guy sounded very spot on.
You on HB and John Galt. Who's calling? Say what? Hello? You on HB and John Galt. Who's calling? No, they hung up on these damn people. Yeah.
You got prank callers.
John.
Yeah, John, you got some fishy shit going on here, John.
Yo, guys, you won't believe this shit. All night long, my phone be ringing, man. All night fucking long, my phone rings, man. Because the number is in the
on the panel, like on the title, right?
Hey, John, I hate to do this, but we have a question in the chat from someone. But Bougie Barbie said that she got the job happily jab free. Congratulations to you, Bougie Barbie. And she also says she's just making sure, is this channel okay with gay people? So John, you would have to answer that.
Yeah. Who's ain't no litmus test.
Well, yeah, I mean, we got Juan up there. I mean, we got the biggest gay guy in the world. Look at him.
We're asking John.
Man, hey, I don't have a problem with gay people. You know, I never even think about them. You know what I mean? These are like regular people.
I love what Hey, man. Hey, John, I love John.
Y'all wait really quick. So Bougie Barbie, yes, this channel is okay with gay people. We welcome all.
Hey, listen, John, you be smart. Most of my black tenants are gay.
Hold on. John, I love when Portia does that stern voice, John. She's like a teacher, man. I feel like, you know.
I am. Y'all haven't heard my teacher voice yet.
Let me say this. I think we should bring back real, authentic gay people, like gay people from the '90s. Jesus Christ,
the motherfucker that can fight.
Yes, and you don't know.
Minus the flamboyant ones. Minus the flamboyant ones.
No, that's what I'm talking about. You never really saw the flamboyant ones besides RuPaul in the '90s. RuPaul
yeah. You're right. You know, Rashu, like
RuPaul was the anomaly.
Yeah, I was in a library in San Francisco once, and this lesbian came into the library and she started chewing out all the people in the library for doing that, like trans, like, you know, story time shit. She just started
Yeah, bro.
chewing them out.
You haven't,
He was like straight up, like this is not what we were about.
Yo, you know, I just
there's
thought
a
about
group
this. Hey,
actually on Twitter called Gays Against Groomers. I mean, it's
for real.
Yeah.
You know what I just thought about? You know, and I'm a little bit older than probably most of you guys. I'm 49. One, how old are you? One.
44.
Okay, get cracked. You say you're in your 40s too.
Yeah.
Master Kim, you know, I think Master Kim is in his 40s. I think Master Kim 51. Give or take. There you go. Perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. You know, the thing is, like, there were gay people when I grew up. I never ever, and no one had a problem with them.
Yeah.
If you fuck with them, they fight your ass like a man.
Yeah. Right.
Right. And you know, you knew who they were because they were out there jumping rope while the guys were playing football. But no one really had like. It's only up until recently.
Yeah.
It's been like an issue, like in your face, like, yeah, I'm gay. Are you gonna accept me? Hey man, you've been accepted your whole life. Nobody paid you any attention. Right?
John, that is the issue. They want to force it in you. They want to force it in your face on YouTube, for example. When I watch your channel or CT's channel, there are ads sometimes. I kid you not that come up with, "Are you gay? You might be gay. Take this test here." And I'm thinking, dude, number one, no. But number two, it tells me something. Number one, you're too darn loud and flamboyant for your dumb ass. That nobody wants you. And your numbers are dwindling, so now you have to rob numbers from everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, what it tells me is that there's a structured narrative that is going throughout the country that, you know, the powers that be is trying to put onto us. To be honest with you, because we've always had gay people, bro. It wasn't until the fucking past 13, 14, 15 years when this thing became what it is today. And it's slowly but surely became more radical over time.
Right.
That's because we allowed it openly out in the streets, and they have literal parades called Pride,
bro,
where we're doing nothing but literally celebrating their sexuality.
Righteous. You remember just a couple weeks ago they were pissing on each other in San Francisco
in front of kids.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they need to be
open blowjobs on the streets.
Yes.
John played the video.
Again, like,
oh my God.
You know, I tell you, like, I'm not against it, but I don't have any strong opinions about it. Now, I don't like that in public in San Francisco and places like that. But the parents to take their children to that, I mean, like, I have more of a problem with them.
Did y'all see?
Here's the thing. Hang on, real quick. Because I'll make the same argument in the opposite direction. Okay, for straight people, if we allowed the exact same things, if we allowed straight people to do the same things, the atheist straight people would do the exact same things that the gay people are doing in the pride parades. The difference is that we don't allow straight people to do that. We do allow the gays to do it. So that's why it's devolved into degeneracy and hedonism. Because they're gay, we can't say anything, otherwise we're homophobic.
But you know, Righteous, I think that for straight people, it's like built-in discretion, right? Like
someone
the average straight person, man or woman, is not trying to be out here having sex in public. He has nothing to prove. And for those people that, you know, that wear that shit on their sleeve, and I'm not talking about the gays from the 80s where they were just people, right? They didn't vote because they were gay or anything like that. They were just gay. But there are different groups now that, you know, that just want to force it in your face. And I think the best way to approach that, I'm sorry?
Literally, they want to force it in our faces.
Well, fair enough. But I think the best way to approach it, honestly, is just, you know, not even respond to it. Let them overstep their own boundaries. I don't think that's going to be acceptable for most people.
No, sir. John.
We come in with an iron fist and put them down.
Muffin, let me cut in real quick. I'm sorry, buddy. There are lewd laws on the books everywhere, including in the District of Columbia. And the reason why there are lewd laws are because the acts that they do. It doesn't matter if you're gay or straight; they're obscene. What I mean by obscene, I'm going to give a clinical definition. Imperious, you probably are aware of what the definition is. It doesn't have any artistic value. Them peeing on each other in the streets. It goes to the shameful interest that somebody has in their innate sexual desires. And what I mean by shameful doesn't necessarily mean as in, oh my God, you're bad, you're going to hell. What I mean is it's something that you need to do in your bedroom behind closed doors. When I was married, I'm not going to get it on with my wife at the time in the streets for the whole public to see. That is for me and her in our bedroom. The things that she wants to do to me, the things I want to do to her, that's private. If I didn't do that, if I did that, then I would be arrested for lewd and lascivious conduct here in Texas, and I would be on. I would have a scarlet letter.
Hold on. Hey, Juan, you know what you're honing in on there, buddy? You're honing in on the fact that these people are so much of a deviant that they've probably watched so much porn and gotten so null to certain practices of sex that they need to do these outlandish things in the bedroom. That's the only way they can get off.
No. That's not where I'm going. Again, that goes back to, again, what you do in your bedroom is your business. My problem is they're forcing that deviant behavior on the rest of us. And if I were to do that, again, I would be arrested, rightfully so, and I would have a scarlet letter for 10 years, rightfully so. If I did it a second time, it's a third-degree felony, and the scarlet letter is for life, rightfully so. However, if they get arrested for committing the same lewd and lascivious act, oh my God, you're oppressing insert LGBT group here. And that's why
you're literally just restating everything I just said. We were talking about
anyway. I think
that's what happened at the Pride Parade was someone was literally getting their dick sucked out in the open, and that's on video. There's people being pissed on. That was my entire point. Was that if straight people did that, they would be locked up and arrested. But because
Muffin,
don't want to be called
to compliment what you were saying, let me finish real quick. Muffin,
what I also was in the middle of talking.
To compliment what you said, I had also said that there are lewd and lascivious laws on the books. Where I'm getting at is they have to be enforced equally. That's where I'm going at.
Yes, that was my whole point too, Juan.
Yeah, I agree.
It's literally what I said. Straight people.
I just think that
for doing it.
If you're straight or you're gay, whatever you are, you have to maintain the moral authority. And if you have these people that are out here want to basically try to force the agenda to the point where they have to have sex in public, that's not going to win in the long term. I don't think they're going to convince the rest, the majority of the population, that that's okay. And I think, again, as long as we maintain the moral authority, gays and straights, because all gay people aren't out there doing that.
No, they're not.
Those people will not be able to win the ideological battle if they continue their behavior to the extreme.
Maybe it was because maybe it's because they all received the jibbity jab and it's driving them to do this stuff. I don't know.
Well, I think part of it is that they have resistance, that there are people out there fighting them. But I think if they were to be allowed to be left alone and go to their, to their extreme, they would turn more people away than they would bring into their fight. Like, I don't think the average person, gay or straight, wants to see someone having sex out in public, period. Man or woman, hetero or homo. And I think these people really are like, maybe they can get away with it in San Francisco, whatever. But I don't think it's values that are going to spread across the country, honestly.
No, it's not. But let's not be disingenuous here and act like California wasn't like the basis for this ideology, right? It's almost like, hey, how far can we take it in California before it spreads to other places?
I don't think you can spread a lifestyle of homosexuality. I don't think that will spread like wildfire.
Oh yeah, you don't think that's across the country right now?
I think the acceptance of it, but I don't think you're going to turn people gay. I think you're not going to turn just the same way as you can't turn people straight.
You haven't seen the stats from in the past 7 years?
What
How
do you think
many
the percentage?
kids
What do you
are
think the percentage?
identified?
What do you think the percentage of gay people are?
No, well, I don't want to say what I think. I need to
What
look
do they
up
say?
these things because there is stats.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do they say?
You want to
I'm
have
not
Well,
gonna
not
lie.
only that, not only that, but
I'll
you
tell
can.
you.
I'll look it up.
Go ahead,
I'll look it
Muffin.
up.
I'll make sure, okay, hang on. I'll make sure to couch my words, John. Unfortunately, when you talk to most older gay men, a lot of them had, let's just say, strong conversations with people underage. Or there's
Yes.
something that happened to most men at a very young age that made them into being that.
Or
And
they're drinking.
that's borne out a lot in the data. The majority of it is environmental. It's not
Or they're.
you were born this way. There are some that are born this way,
You have
absolutely.
next
But
one.
the majority of it is environmental.
Or I wouldn't argue. I would argue that they're not born this way. I would argue that they're being damaged by the water that they're drinking. There is a chemical that they're adding in the water and in the public water supplies
Shout
in
out
all of
to
the major
Alex
cities
Jones.
called atrazine. What atrazine does, what atrazine does,
Come on, Russia, you next.
Tyrosine.
what atrazine.
Oh,
What
hey,
atrazine does.
hey.
What atrazine does is it. What atrazine does is.
Hold on, one.
What atrazine does is it bends the
I'm going to
chromosomes.
interrupt you one so you can finish your thought. You can hold your thought. Come on, guys, man. One at a time. I promise you. I'll come to you next. But let one finish, then let the next person
Listen,
finish.
man, I might say something, but I'm quiet more times than not.
Nah, that's cool. I don't want you to be quiet. I just want you to talk where you can get your thought out, right? I don't want anyone up here being quiet, but I want you to get your thought out and not.
I'm
have
adding to Juan's thought.
But once you add it, you but hold on. Once you add it, you may throw him off by adding it while he's in midstream. So, like, hold your thought. No, I don't want you to shut up. See, that's the difference. What I don't want you to do is shut up. What I want you to do is hold your thought, let it get it out. You get it out, back and forth. Because again, the things you're saying, I had never heard of. So I want to hear it. I want to get his thoughts out because I haven't heard what he's saying. This Alton thing, whatever the hell this is, and then we get to you because you're a younger guy than me, Rashu. So I want to hear what you got to say, but I don't want to throw out someone's thoughts.
So you guys, if you're not talking, just mute. Okay, just go on mute and stay on mute until it's time for you to talk.
Oh, now we got a call coming in. Hold on. You got to hold your thought one more time. Let's see who's calling. You know what, HB and John Galt, who's calling? Yeah, you know what, HB and John Galt, who's calling? You know what, HB and John Galt, who's calling? Do y'all hear this? I don't hear anything. Who is this?
Nobody.
I don't hear anything calling. So, did someone hear this? Someone talking about it was Bob. Hey. You know, I can call these people back. You know, I can call them back. That is for sure, right?
Well, again, and John, I make that mistake also. I think that people. I think that people are done, and then I interrupt as well, so I apologize. But the point that I was making is there is a chemical that they put in the water supply in all of the major cities in the country. It's called atrazine, and what it does is it bends the Y chromosome in men, and by bending the Y chromosome, the chemical actually causes people to have homosexual tendencies. It was experimented on frogs, believe it or not, and that's where Alex Jones had that famous rant. They're putting things in the water that are turning the freaking frogs gay. But yes, it's actually a chemical that
it was a real thing.
It's real.
Man, that's crazy, man.
No, before we go on, it's like the first time it was introduced, it was figured out by a black man in UC Berkeley named Tyrone. Before Alex Jones even. Yes, Tyrone figured it out. No, he figured out that atrazine caused the frogs gay, and he got gang stalked by the pharmaceutical and the pesticide companies because he figured it out before Alex Jones. Alex Jones only later came out with that stuff.
No, Alex
Jones just reported it. That's all he did.
He heard. That's all
he just reported
it. That's all Alex Jones is. He's not no scientist or anything like that.
Yeah. So the thing is like it was on a PBS on a liberal channel. This guy named Tyrone was
I
talking
remember.
all about that shit, and it's like, later on, it's conservative. It's like libertarian. It's like, what the fuck? Are you guys retards? It doesn't matter who political spectrum it is.
Alex Jones played that clip.
No, he played the entire clip. Yeah, he played the exact clip that day.
It's crazy. It's like, this is not political. You should all be on the same side when it comes to pharmaceuticals and Monsanto poisoning your water supply. What the hell are you guys talking about? Retards. Complete retards.
We're brainwashed, bro. We are brainwashed.
Yeah, we are brainwashed for real. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
And Bob's gonna come up here and fucking say all this.
Hey,
shit.
Bob, hey, come on. Spirit Airlines, Bob.
Let me put that link in this chat right now. Let me put that link.
Yeah, come on up, Bob. You guys stay safe, stay blessed, everybody.
Hey, see you, Juan. Peace out, brother.
See you, Juan.
Later, Juan.
One dip that really quickly now.
Yeah, but Rashu, like you see that stuff, Rashu, right?
No, bro.
so
I watch patterns, man.
It's crazy. It's just like they keep twisting everything. First, it's a left wing issue. Then it's a right wing issue. Then it's a left wing. It doesn't matter. You are getting screwed over, and it's just like, wake up, and I can't do nothing about it. It's just I can't wake up. Yeah, it's right. I don't know.
Nah, the best.
Bob is watching boxing in the Olympics right now, guys. He's probably not coming.
My! What are you watching? Curling, Bob? Are you watching?
No, he's watching boxing. He's watching men fight women.
Okay. All right.
Hey, who's the lady that says she's gay? What is your opinion about the men beating up on the women?
I can't say nothing about. I don't know what's going on, bro.
No one cares.
I don't know, man.
Hold on, we got a call coming in. Let me see if this one comes in. You know what? HB and John Galt. Who's calling? All these unknown callers here. You know what? HB and John Galt. I should put my number up there.
That might be HB. He trying to call in. He ain't got no service out there in Nebraska, wherever the hell.
No, John, do not put your number. Do not put your number.
I got like 2 or 3 numbers, Portia, but you right.
I was gonna say just your main. Don't be putting yourself out there. I want to show you guys something.
This guy sent me a number and told me to hit him up, and they never hit me back from that.
Man, I'm terrible, but man, Rush, you gotta text me, man. You fucking phone calls.
I did text your ass, nigga.
You did. Oh, you know what? You text me to the wrong. You text me to the number, and I don't know what the fuck I did with that phone, man. Email me right now.
It was a throwaway. It was a
nah, hell no, man. I lost the damn phone. It's probably in my mother's house or something. I just don't know what the hell I did with it.
Man got a throwaway.
Send me an email right now, and I'm responding. I don't mind giving my number, man. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't sending you shit. I done tried to contact you like 3 different times. I hit up Blacks one time. This guy said, "I got you, brother."
Man.
And text
Man,
me
you
right
know, man, I get so many motherfuckers calling me, man. And I don't care. Like I don't block anybody calling me. You know, I should show you some of the text messages I get, man. Niggas, motherfucker be calling, threatening me from a year ago.
He said threatening you, Jesus Christ.
I'm here to be like,
I'm talking shit. Shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. Was the lady on the first call? I'm here to be like, Grace, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, let me
ask you a question.
Yeah.
Was the lady on the first call, did she happen, what race was she?
I love hearing people go how undemocratic the process was. You know what? It worked within the system. Nothing.
Oh boy. Hold up.
Let me ask you a question.
That damn Portia. Hey, we need to get rid of this editing. That damn Portia be working magic over there.
Holy shit.
Hey, y'all hit the cash out, by the way. Y'all hit Portia. Hey, this is the only way we can, we can have quality content like this, Tropes, Portia, you know what I'm saying? We spend a lot of time online. So you hit the cash out, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a cable bill.
I'm broke, John. I'm broke.
Hey, well, I ain't saying for the people that's broke. I want you to send your bill, but if you got $1, $2, everything is appreciated. Hit the cash out right there. Because, like, honestly, like Portia spending her time, she don't have to do that. I'm doing it. I choose to do it, but she don't have to do it, right? She got other shit she could be doing. Believe me, I know. And so, by the fact that she's doing it, guys, hit the cash app. No one's asking you to do anything. You don't have to pay a super chat and give YouTube the vid. What it cost you? It costs you nothing. A couple of dollars here and there. Everything will be appreciated. That's for sure. We got Chris up here. What's up, man? What's going on?
I don't even much, man. Just sitting back listening right now.
Chris, you didn't join during the Vax part, did you?
Excuse me?
You didn't join during our Vax segment, did you?
I don't believe so.
Hey, John, this is that faggot motherfucker from 2 days ago.
Oh, we're going to see how much of a faggot he is. Are you vaccinated, Mr. Chris?
I am. I received the jab, as you call it, 3 times. 3 times.
Lord have mercy.
That explains your voice.
3 times.
I did, sir.
You said 3 or 30?
3.
3, sir. 3.
Now I'm going to time
30 times. 30 times.
Oh, 3 times. 3 times. 3. So this is
this
9,
guy said 30. Hold on. Hey,
Chris,
bro,
does
how
it
many times?
interfere with your prep medicine?
Sir, I said 3 times, sir.
30? 30?
No, 3. 1, 2, 3, bro.
This guy, wow.
Everybody else is confirming, but well, all right, cool, whatever. Maybe I'm hearing.
I've never had any issues.
Okay, let me ask you this question, sir. And there's no right or wrong answers. I'm actually glad you called in because most people that took it don't want to admit it. So what I ask you is, I guess there is no regret, right? There's no regret.
Sir, I had it was mandatory for me due to my job. If I wanted to feed my family, I have to do what I have to do.
So you had to take it because of your job.
That's correct.
And you had to take all 3 shots because of your job, or just the first 2?
I did. It was mandatory at the time.
What type of work do you do, Chris?
Well, I choose not to say.
Okay, fair. What industry are you in, Chris?
Well, as I stated, I choose not to say.
Fair enough.
What the fuck? You can't tell
do
me.
You if they brought around another pandemic,
you're a troll, bro.
If another
you have your opinion. Whoever said that, you have your opinion, but I'm just stating what I did.
Well, let me ask you, which shots did you take? Moderna or Johnson & Johnson? Which ones did you do?
I took the Johnson & Johnson.
But that's only
I'm not
one.
afraid to say
that's a one and done shot.
Hold on. That's the one and done. So your boosters, you took what, Moderna or Pfizer boosters?
The booster, I took one booster. It was I believe it was the Moderna.
But you took 3 shots. There was only one J&J.
No, sir. I took 2 and then a booster.
But so you took the first 2, which that couldn't have been Johnson & Johnson, right?
Sir, I believe it was. I mean, I would have to.
Chris, I'm sorry.
It was.
Chris, I'm sorry. Trope says he already said, which means you, Chris, on a different stream that he was a business owner, owns a gas station. Something's not adding up.
I do, and that is true.
So what are you talking about here?
So why did you have to get vaxxed if you own your own business?
Because I own a gas station doesn't mean I don't work in the corporate business.
Oh, so
Chris,
you do work as well.
What is the spot price of unleaded gas this week? You should know that since you own a gas station.
Boy.
The spot price, it's on.
Oh, put them on the spot, Master Kim. There we
Everyone
go.
knows that sells gasoline. It's a commodity. You can quickly Google
it. Well, we were discussing.
He got quiet.
We were discussing the
Hold on. You can just say that off the top of your head. What's the gas prices this week?
I don't answer to you, sir. I was discussing the vaccine.
What's the gas price? You back out 56 cents, which is the state and federal, and then your 16-cent markup. So
that's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
that's
boy.
fine. That's fine. I owe none of you an explanation.
No, but you're
Really
trying to have a
now?
conversation. And if you're having a conversation where things don't line up,
You guys
But
just
you called up.
pick
You
out
called up
what you
here.
wanna
You called up here on
hear.
the Vax line. You called up here on the Vax line, and you know this is a day to be honest. You know, if you took
And
it,
that's what we were talking about. What are they talking about?
but you know, I think that people are like finding you not credible because you know if you took 3 shots, then what 3 shots did you take? Because the J&J was only a 1 shot. 1 shot.
That's true, John. They didn't have a booster for J&J. They only gave people
I
J&J
took
once.
the J&J, guys. I already told
You guys
John
didn't
this
hear.
before.
You guys didn't
I
hear
took the
anything that I said.
Do you have
You
your
pick
Vax
and
card?
choose
Can we
what
see
you
your
want to
Vax
hear.
card? Do you have
You
your
pick and
Vax
choose
card?
what you want to hear.
That's fine. Do you have your vaccination card? Could we see that?
Mr. Galt, you ask questions that these people want you to ask. Now you know I'm telling the truth.
Well, you know there is some skepticism in the audience, so you know I
Well,
owe
I
it to
don't
them
care
to at
what
least
they
try.
think. They didn't experience
This guy's not even trying to tell us what industry he works in. He's not
Well,
going
he
to
told
try
us
to
he owned
tell
the
you.
gas station. You know, we don't hold him to the industry, but how about this? So how about the rest
Well,
of your family?
no, John. He didn't tell us that he runs a gas station. Someone in the chat pointed it out, and then
No,
when
he
we asked
mentioned
him
that the
about it,
other
he
day.
admitted.
No,
Right,
he mentioned that the
admitted
other
to
day.
it, but he refused to answer it today.
Yeah,
But
he's
he
a
mentioned it.
troll from last couple days.
Yeah, the other day he mentioned that he owned the gas station.
Well,
And
you know, John, this is the same guy that called in to your phone line that time he wanted to go after Stanley. He wanted
Oh yeah, that's
after
right. That's
Stanley.
right.
That's the
That's right.
same
That's right.
guy. I got him. And
Yeah,
then later he's going after CT. It's like, we don't have CT on this channel.
Hold on, we got a phone call here. Hold on, we got a phone call here. Hold on. Next caller. Next
or
caller.
whatever. This guy, he's
Hold on.
nuts.
Next
Oh,
caller.
you want to go after me now?
Hello.
I'm not going after you. That's what you want people to do.
Oh my God. Whatever.
Oh, hold on. Shit, we got
Get him, get cracked.
call after call. We got call after call.
I want the
Give me
wax
1
now. I need
second.
wax,
Give me-
dabs, shatter. Like,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
stand
We got another weed man calling in. Hold on for 1 second. Another weed man calling in,
What?
giving us a scoop
Yeah,
on
I'm just
chattering, chattering, all that.
gonna go out, and I will unsubscribe.
Hold
and see what you all-
on. We got a call coming in.
Seems like you don't find anyone credible.
God.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He just
The
called
person
me.
you're trying.
Didn't even answer the call. If we can call the weed man back, he can maybe answer because he
Hit the weed man back, bro.
This weed man actually had some insight onto growing. I know him very well. Actually,
Oh, that's good to know.
Bro. Man. It's a lot of
Your
things I
call
don't
has
want to
been
talk about
forwarded to
online.
voicemail. The person.
A lot of things I don't want to talk about online. I can't talk about online.
Oh, really, Rushu? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to make members only. Yeah, or something like that.
Nah, not even that. I'm gonna have to
Oh,
call
man.
y'all motherfuckers up. Like, hey.
Oh, all right.
Let's meet in a secret stash spot.
That's cool. Yeah, we can do that.
It's like, nah, but yeah. I know, man. I got a lot of man. Just the guy I was telling y'all about earlier. Like, you'd be surprised what's going on.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of secret stuff. Like, you know, it's
Yeah,
underground
it's
stuff.
just
Yeah.
some people. Most people have these because it's dealing with federal crimes. You have these.
Yeah.
You have these
Statute of
front
limitations.
businesses. You have these front businesses, whereas though you're putting, you know, you might be doing other things. But
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of them. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, yeah, there's a.
Hey, Portia, what are you trying to do here?
Oh, Supreme wanted you to read his comment in the chat, but it's showing in the chat on YouTube, but it's not showing in the chat for StreamYard, so I can't pull it up.
Yeah. The problem is they'll censor stuff. So if his
Yeah.
they'll censor stuff. There's a different level.
StreamYard will.
Yeah, StreamYard has a different layer, and YouTube has a different layer, and
Oh
yeah,
wow, I
this-
didn't
this-
know that.
Come up here and
yeah,
say it on the
that's
panel.
why. Yeah, that's why I keep telling people, like, if you're gonna talk anything, like, you got to be very careful, because it's like they'll automatically strip stuff out and we won't see it.
Yeah,
And
you
it's
you
like, I
pretty
don't.
much can't cuss or anything like that.
Yeah, I can't monitor every StreamYards and YouTube separately, and it's like I gotta have 10 monitors now. It's like, oh my god, that's like I have to undelete this, and it's like, oh man, bruh. Yeah, you gotta be very clever about your talking, because like even non-cuss words, they'll figure it out and they'll be like, oh, this is
Nah,
bad
it could
language.
be a slur, and then they'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna censor this shit,"
Yeah,
and then block
exactly,
it, and then they'll have to go for review and all stuff extra.
Mavin says, well, why can everyone else hide stuff but Chris can't?
I don't know, nigga. Like
Well,
nobody
for one,
cares.
Chris is criticizing
I've answered
everyone.
questions. I've talked about my life, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I think the problem is
Hey
like,
Ryan,
guys-
I'm not doing anything, brother. I'm just discussing people who I know. I'm not doing anything. I'm completely legal. I'm a wholesome young man. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean, sir. What you mean?
Sir.
Sir.
You get me off. You get me off point here, sir.
I think yeah. I mean, the problem is like, yeah, Chris doesn't need to owe any explanation, but then he wants everyone to give their receipts. That's the problem, right? He's like, I don't believe Cam.
Who is Chris? But has Chris ever came on panel?
Yeah.
Yes, there was the queer that was just up here, literally, Rashu.
So
God damn it.
Rashu, it's the same guy that tried to call in on the phone-in line to try to talk to Stanley. And then later,
he tried to talk shit on Stanley that day. He tried to talk shit on Stanley that day.
5 minutes ago, he was just up here,
5
bro.
minutes ago. All right, my bad.
No,
All right,
it's the same guy. That's what you guys got to understand. It's the same guy. And then once he comes back, he uses a different name, and it's the same voice. He doesn't change his voice, and it's like, oh, I recognize you.
He's
And then
just a fucking troll.
yeah, he attacks someone else, and it's like, oh, it's Portia now. It's CT, and it's like, CT's not even on this channel. Like, why are you coming here for it? So first you want Stanley. Stanley's not here, so you're talking about CT. CT's not here.
Portia got like 100 big brothers. They not about to let nothing happen.
Yeah,
to Portia,
and so when they're not here, yeah, he's attacking everyone else. First, he's going after Master Kim. Then he wants to go after John, but John's not here, so there wasn't no anybody. John was gone. I was like, what the heck is going on?
Oh, him and I were going back and forth in the chat for
Christ,
a while.
Ryan.
Oh,
Ryan
really?
said, "I'm dabbed up." If I was dabbed up, Ryan, I would not be on the stream right now.
How do you 100% believe anyone on here? You don't, Chris. We don't expect anyone to. But that's the thing. It's like everyone here can use their brain and infer something. There's inference, right? You can rationally think out like, is this someone that talks the truth or not? Like, we don't need everyone to pull up their.
Again, and this is why I rock with Blacks Who Defy, because he made such a good point a couple months ago. He said that he rocks, like, you know, he may, and I may deal with people who aren't Christian and whatnot. I'm not a Christian, guys. Let's just put that out there right now. I'm not a Christian. I think the world is way more complex than that, but I do rock with Christian values. But the main thing is that what type of discernment do you have? What type of decisions do you make? Those are the type of people that I'm trying to rock with. People who make sound decisions, who have sound discernment, and then we can rock off of each other. We can learn things from each other, etc. Right? We don't have to always agree with each other. We don't have to talk about our disagreements. That's just not important. Let's talk about what we do agree on. You know what I mean? So
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can tell, Rashu, like who has the same mindset.
No, you could tell all day.
Right
you can
away.
tell all day. It's just those people who always want to put their ideas before trying to listen to the next person they're trying to talk to. Because you got people who are trying to preach to people all the time. You don't have to preach to people all the time because you're not trying to change. You can't change nobody's mind, guys. Let's just be honest. You can't do it in real time. All you can do is just express yourself and allow another person to express themselves, and you just hope that the points that you make will make sense in their mind to be able to connect certain dots. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't.
Bro, that's
If
some
it does,
hippie
then it
feminist
does.
gay bullshit.
Yeah, bro, I know.
Why
You went
ever
on
have
the
a
rant
debate?
the other
Why
day
ever have a
about it.
debate or discussion at all?
Because you're just sharing ideas, man.
The point is to show the wrong in somebody else and show something. So show people a better way.
Interesting.
Otherwise, again, there's no point in having a
Whoa,
discussion
whoa,
or a debate. Now,
everything
hang on,
is
sir. You just went on for
I'm
several
not
minutes.
trying to cut you off, bro. Go
I
ahead,
just
man.
want. I
Go
just.
ahead.
I,
Go
I
ahead.
just. I
Calm
just
down. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm shutting up.
is
Go
it?
ahead.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah, go ahead,
You made me
Muffin.
forget what I was gonna say. What? No, I literally forgot what I was gonna say now.
Something about
Oh,
like
well, that's
you.
right. Okay. Because I'm sorry. Okay. Because one of the first things that he said was that we should just be talking about what we agree on. I mean, look, that's nice and that's good for. I'll agree with him that for
That's not what I
establishing.
said, dude. That's a mischaracterization because I always want to talk about disagreement. But go ahead, continue.
Okay. What did I say that was wrong, sir? You said that
I
we
just
should be
said
talking about things that
I
we
just
agree
wanted
on,
to say
right?
that that's a mischaracterization of what I said because
said
I
those
do
words, right?
encourage. No, I didn't.
You didn't say those
Or
words. You
maybe
didn't say that we should talk about things
Go
we
ahead,
agree
go
on.
ahead. You got it. I said those words. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so that
Get your
was
shit
my
off.
point.
Get your shit off.
Is you did make that statement. I was listening, and then because you went on to say that you can't change someone's mind, you shouldn't be trying to, yada yada, and it's just like, well, I think that's bullshit. I agree with you. Like I said, that we can establish some baseline camaraderie with things that we agree on, but having debates and discussions over things that we disagree with to try and figure out what is best for society is absolutely what everybody should be doing at all times.
I agree with that. That was kind of what I was trying to illustrate, and that's why I said that maybe we had like some sort of disconnect where I didn't articulate something where you thought it was agreeable, but that was where I was trying to lead to is exactly what you just said. We do need to have debatable issues that we can talk about and disagree with people in everyday life, but not take it so personally.
Well,
I see
that's
what
not
she
what you
was
said,
saying.
sir. You said, yeah, but your words were that we can't change someone else's
Well,
mind.
my
Let's
words
be
kind of got
honest.
cut off because you were trying to impose
Well,
your point, and that's fine. I let you.
No, sir. I was outside. I was on mute, and I was outside smoking, listening
No,
to
that's
you. I
fine.
was
That's
on
fine.
mute.
Yeah. You just started talking whenever you started talking. That's fine. But I wasn't finished what I was saying. But when you inputted what you thought about it, that's fine because based
Are
off
you
of what
really
you
saying those words
heard,
didn't come out of your mouth?
I'm not saying that it didn't come out of my mouth, sir. I'm actually conceding to what you said, but I'm just saying that everything that you said ultimately ended up where I was trying to get, but maybe I didn't articulate that properly. And I'm trying to tell you and concede to you right now that maybe I didn't articulate that properly, sir. I'm not trying to argue with you.
Okay. Fair enough.
Fair.
I apologize
Cool.
if you felt as though I was coming at you so harshly.
No, you kind of do come at people, and I'm just trying to. That's why I have to slow it down.
Oh yes, sir, I do.
I know that's why I have to slow it down and clarify things because a lot of times me and you agree with each other more times than not, right? So when we don't agree, we can have that conversation. But I'm trying to sit down and slow down and illustrate that we are agreeing on this point. So just slow it down, buddy.
No. Okay, look. That's fine. Look, man, and I think the few times that you and I have been on panel together, there's always a lot of chaos going on, so I can never tell exactly who's talking at that time. However, look, again, I'm going to point out that like I gave your words right back to you. You tried to say that you didn't say those words or I misconstrued you. I asked you, did you say those words? Yes, I did. Okay, then I didn't misconstrue you.
All right, cool. You good?
Yep.
All right.
All right. So I'm glad you guys got that out of the way.
That's how men deal with problems. You gotta slow shit down, and you just gotta be
Hey,
like,
blacks who defy. What's up? Well, yeah, it's nice to see how males handle
So
things.
since Imperius isn't here, it did sound kind of homo-ish a little bit, but I don't think that. But Imperius would say that if he was here. So Rashu and
you said I sound homo-ish. You said I sound homo.
Both you guys making up. I'm being silly. But I'm if Imperius was here, that's what he would say.
Yeah, you know it.
Rashu, I'm just acting a fool.
No, it's all good, bro.
I was gonna offer to take him out to dinner before I fuck him next time.
It better not be Applebee's, bro.
Bro, come on! I'm better than that. I'm
Need to
a
go to a
little bit better
steakhouse.
than that. Like, you know, we'll go to I'll take you out to the steakhouse, baby. It's okay.
Righteous Muffin, just for the record. So when I was shouting that guy down, you've seen me on other streams. I've never acted that belligerent. That's the only reason I was acting a fool or doing a Geotron is because of that guy.
Except when you were going after Stanley, Master Kim, we went after him like hard, like
yeah, but he does it. He like, bro, he pulls that
Stanley,
out of everybody.
Yeah, Stanley gets into your heart, and so
So I was like, people in chat were like, man, I never seen Master Kim this mad. It was like, yeah, Stanley will get to you. Stanley will get to you.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I try to avoid panels that are gonna trigger me. So if it's like a CT or if it's like whatever, if you guys are having a conversation where as though I'm gonna get triggered by it or it's just a lack of knowledge or ignorance about a certain thing, I'm not gonna go into it because I already know that I could mischaracterize myself. So I don't try to do it.
Look at who's here. Hey, HB.
Hey.
What up, HB?
Is that you? Are we sure not a porn bomber?
Yeah. I'm in a
that ain't HB.
I'm in
Come
a
on.
lab, so yeah.
You're
I don't
what?
I'm in a computer lab right now.
Sounds kind of weird.
Oh, you can't talk then. No.
This ain't HB.
Yeah, no, it's me. It's me.
Oh man, he can't talk his real self.
This is HB3N.
Right?
No way. You gotta go somewhere else. You can't talk your free self in the computer lab. unless you're Black Rick. Black Rick doesn't care. He talks in public whatever he wants to say. Black Rick's crazy, so I don't know. No.
Yeah.
You should already know it's not HB because he said he's in a computer lab.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Here,
Why would you in a computer lab? What are you learning in there?
HB is a smart nigga though.
I didn't say he's not. He just ain't good.
Yeah, let me get Muffin out here.
Oh, it's him. All right, he got the right account. Only HB can kick someone out. All right. You're HB. All right.
Yeah.
HB, did you see the impersonation earlier?
The who?
The impersonation.
Oh yeah. I saw it. I thought it was kind of mid, but
you thought it was big. You didn't think you sounded.
They argue with the numbers and the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
But yeah, I'm in a goddamn computer lab like some type of homosexual right now.
Are you a homosexual right now?
I'm about to use a fax machine. I might as well be fucking fax machine.
Fax?
No,
Holy
I'm just
shit.
playing. I'm just playing. No,
People
my
still use
job.
faxes.
My job has like these terminals, and at these terminals they have like a bunch of they just got random shit. Like they got washer and dryer. They got a bunch of bathroom showers, beds. And they got these random computer labs. I usually come in here and jerk off, but I gotta...
with a fax machine too. It's like I'm gonna fax something. I gotta fax something right now. It's like what the hell?
Wow.
The only people that use faxes are lawyers, courts.
Really?
And there's a real reason for that, because they don't want you to swarm their computers with like filings. So California, they had a traffic lawyer that could swarm the courts with all the tickets at once, and they blocked his ass. They said like, nah, you gotta fax.
You know what?
You gotta mail it.
You know what another thing is? Hey, when things are paper, it's easy to get lost.
Yep. See, that's how the system gets you.
But what is the utility of crypto? Where's the utility of crypto?
Uh-oh.
Every girl needs a crypto segment. Like, nah.
Yeah, for real. Any institution that wants to do that stuff, there's a reason.
Okay.
There's a reason.
All right.
They want to slow you down. You can't fight them. Yeah, that's the real
Do I
reason.
sound better now?
No, you sound good, but you don't sound the same.
You still sound like you're on a fucking sex chat or something.
Yeah, like you don't want to say how you really want to say. You don't want to talk how you really want to talk.
That sound normal, Nor? That sound normal? That sound normal? So Rashu, you think I have a sexy voice? Is that what you're saying?
That's do funny. That's do funny.
That's kind of what you said.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying what you sound like, sir.
I mean,
I'm only calling you what you are.
I mean, go ahead, pull your pants off. Are you queer?
Nah, Jesus Christ. I don't do things like
Come on out, you rapist!
Wow. Nah, I definitely don't do things like that.
Yo, I'm about to rip a huge fart and leave out of this computer lab. Hold on a second.
Who is in there with you? How many people are using the computer lab with you? Nobody?
Nah, it's nobody. Yeah.
So then why you don't talk how you normally talk? Come on.
This nigga's in Alaska. He's in a computer lab, bro. Where's the computer lab located? Jesus
It's at
Christ.
my job. It's at my job. Look at this shit. I'm at a freaking computer lab.
Are you barefoot, bro? What the fuck?
No, I got my cowboy boots on.
Oh, you got
barefoot.
the cowboys and shoes. You got the cowboy boots and some damn shorts on. Right,
no, what you want me to put some Wranglers on?
Yeah, nigga. Hey, if you look at the whites out there out west, they all wearing Wranglers, nigga.
Man, listen.
Hey, HB, did you see Ava? Did you see Ava last night?
You said what?
You see Ava last night, HB?
No, I always miss Ava.
Oh man, it's members only now. Shit.
Who the hell is Ava? Who is Ava?
You Rashu was talking to her. You remember?
You talking about the old chick?
I saw that.
Talking about the old chick?
Yeah, Rashu.
The old chick? She was old.
You had Ava like moist the other day, man. I saw that. It's like Jesus.
I don't know. Maybe that was what Portia was talking about. She said I was acting crazy on somebody's channel. I don't know. I was probably.
No, you were on here and we were talking to Ava. You remember that? You remember her?
Yeah, I have no idea who it is.
Yeah, right.
Stanley, Rashu, and it's like, oh man, and she comes up.
Stanley was involved.
Yeah, Stanley was the night before you. She was talking mad game to Ava.
Yo,
that's wild.
Yo, Supreme said I got some 40 below Timberlands. That Tupac orange juice. Nah. Nah.
Oh man, come on.
Nah. I promise you, the only boots you could wear is like these work cowboy boots out on the road.
Ava tried the white girl magic on Rashi. Oh, Ava's a white girl? She was a white
Yeah,
girl?
remember her, the redhead?
Come on. I don't know if Rashi's trying to be cool right now, but it's kind of
I don't know
pissing me
either.
off.
I'm confused.
Nah, dude, I'm trying to tell you, I be blacking out sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were kind of like, you were close to being, you were kind of
I was
blacked out.
close to being.
And
I
she
need
was
to get
trying
off
to.
the street.
She was like, "Oh man, I like your voice, Rashu. Like you look."
Oh, now
remember her? Oh, you don't remember? Oh my god, you were blackout then.
Yeah, now I
Yeah, you
remember.
were like, because after she left, you were talking about me about crypto, and then after you finally left, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna talk something about the market for a little bit, and it was like the market crashed right after. I was like, oh shit.
I remember now. You had to give me some details, but all right, I remember now. All right.
Yeah, it's still up there. Stanley was
It's
on there
still
like
up.
the night before, but his stuff got cut out because we went after like 12 hours. So that's gone now.
He got lucky. He got lucky. I'm still
He
on.
was there, dude. Ava was
Portia's
coming
about to
because
flip my
Stanley was
shit
on
up.
last night on CTs, and Ava was telling him, "Hey, cam up, Stanley, cam up." Like, oh my god, I don't know what Ava's up to. He was like, oh man, she is she in a dry spell? Is like her ex not giving her?
Wasn't this chick trying to draw something?
She was drawing like
that was trying to draw something.
She was drawing like what's his face? That comedian.
That's
The
some
redhead
weird ass
comedian.
shit, bro. He was trying to draw something on camera, and like, what are you talking? All right, whatever. All right. Let's get off.
Let me figure it out.
What
It was
happened
Carrot Top.
to
Carrot Top.
what
Yeah,
happened to
He
Muffin?
drew Carrot Top.
What happened to
Muffin
Muffin?
left.
Muffin got up out of there.
Muffin. You let Rashi run you up out of here, man.
Stop it, bro.
Wow.
No, I think Muffin, he kind of had the same sentiments that Chris was having. It was like we have to argue with each other if we're like somebody says something wrong, and to me, it's like that's not gonna work.
Well, just out of context, maybe.
Yeah, but
you don't have to
me,
argue. But, you know,
yeah, but to me, it's not gonna work because like I'm agreeing with you, Rashu. You can't change someone's opinion straight up.
No,
right?
you really can't, bro.
Yeah,
really
you
can't.
have to slowly get them. So it's like when Master Kim was going after Stanley and Blacks was going after Stanley, I was kind of like fishing. I was like, okay,
All you can-
Stanley, yeah, you believe in sex is different from gender. All right. I'll put up some articles saying like, okay, I put this guy up, and he was basically the proponent of sex versus gender. And I read the article to him. He said he couldn't read it because he was busy at the time. Okay, I read it. And then he flipped over to saying like, oh, the Bible says that if Eve got the rib off of Adam, that proves that sex versus gender is different. And I was like, interesting. You see that? So because I was trying to get Blacks to because Blacks was affirming what I was putting on the website on the screen, that like sex versus gender is a recent thing from the 1950s, and then he had to backtrack to like say, oh, it's in the Bible, and I was like, interesting, and the stream got copyrighted, so I don't have the proof anymore. But it's like, so I think they can get it though. Like Portia or John can clip that out.
Wait. So you're saying because women came from the rib, they're actually
I couldn't get that far. I couldn't because he started changing subjects again. I wanted to press him on it, but
he
it's
knew
too
he
late.
made a mistake. And then you asked me, hey Mike, from Koreans, what do they think?
He's a Calvinist.
Yeah.
He's a Calvinist? I thought he was
Calvinist.
Catholic.
Yeah, he's a Calvinist. Y'all remember Calvin? They used to come on CT's panel.
No, I'm not that. I'm not that.
Stanley is a Calvinist. Him and Calvin got something going on. He's a Calvinist.
Nah, I think Stanley's the real deal. I don't think
I think Stanley's his own breed.
Yeah, Stanley's
One
he's
of a
his own.
kind.
Yeah, that Calvin dude was just a queer. Yeah.
There's some guy named
Calvin is a
Calvin.
queer, bro. Jesus Christ. That nigga, man.
It's not a Christian sect anymore. There's a dude named Calvin on CG.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is
Nah,
going on here?
It's a nigga named Calvin. I wasn't talking about a Christian sect. I'm talking about
Oh
a sect
my
of
lord!
niggas named Calvin that
Damn,
follow
man.
Calvinism.
Yo, I feel bad for
I
Chris.
thought the same thing.
Nobody feels
Hey,
bad
Master
for
Kim.
Chris. Nobody feels bad for Chris. He got three jabs. Jesus Christ.
Fuck that faggot. Hey, keep in mind that Stanley lives in my hood, or we're gonna go out to lunch.
Yeah,
dinner,
he does.
So I gotta watch what I
Hey,
say.
make sure he
I'm
don't jab you,
come on.
Master Cam. Make sure he don't jab you, bro.
Stanley wouldn't do that.
had that Glock 19 on you or the 6, you know what I mean? Had something on you, bro. Even a pocket revolver or something.
What is Portia? What you got? Why you got like 10 things in the back? Wait, you trying to share something? What you doing?
Oh, she does.
Yeah, you see all those windows?
Yeah,
back
she
there?
does.
Okay. Now
Okay.
she just okay. All right. She just got rid of them. Okay.
Push over there, wrapping everything up.
I thought she was gonna put up receipts. I was like,
Look,
okay,
she clipping.
No, I
all
had
of
the video, the angel video, and then I had the video that I made with Grace and John Galt in the back, just so I can pull it up, whenever. But I took it down now since HB has a problem with it, so it's down.
Yeah,
hey, Portia, can you get
and I'm on
the
mute
whole?
now.
Oh, hey, Portia, can you get the stream where it's like copyrighted? You can get the Oracle. I mean Oregon, man. What the hell I'm saying? Oregon.
Yeah. I have it. Yeah, I got it.
You got to get the one with Stanley versus Blacks and Master Kim, because I was pressing him like obliquely. I wasn't doing it directly because I was trying to fish. That's how you had to deal with Stanley. I know these types. He's an academic type, and it's like you gotta like reel him
Stanley
in
also
slowly.
tells you ahead of time that he's trolling himself. Like he'll tell you
That's
that.
fine.
Like he's
That's
trying
fine.
to entertain.
But
he's trying to.
Yeah, but you gotta go at his level, right?
Listen. He'll hit the. I'm trying to entertain myself before any of you. Like you know.
But the problem with you is like most people they start like they lose patience. Yeah, they lose patience. They go ad hominem, and it's like that's not gonna work because it's like nobody wins at that point. And Stanley looks like the better man because like, oh, okay, see, my voice sounds calm.
Better man for most arguments.
Actually, last night he actually did sound pretty bitter because he was actually.
I wasn't listening. Last night.
Yeah, because like last night he was actually like blacking out because he got off.
He had too many Miller Lights.
Yeah, he had too many. Yeah, he had too many. So. But if you want to catch him when he's like, okay, he's calm and whatever, you got to do it slow, real slow. You got to work to the trap. Because I was trying to do that. I was trying to like, okay, let's go. What's sex versus gender? What's this and that? Okay. So, and once he said that the Bible said that, I was like, interesting.
That whole sex versus gender conversation was kind of wild. That was something.
I think that's a wild claim, right? That the Bible says that. I was like, oh, it predates all of academic like knowledge. It goes right to the Bible.
I'm not trying to offend blacks in the chat, so I'm not going to say anything about the Bible.
Somebody's hot pockets ready. Somebody got some hot pockets.
It's Portia. I know that Imperious and HB are trying to jockey for your attention and future love. I mean, what do you think about a middle-aged Korean guy with 6 kids?
That's an anomaly.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. I mean, it's different when you're Korean,
So before you make any decisions with HB or Imperious,
Wait, hold on. Oh, Master Kip, you with an English woman.
Hey, wait a minute. Get cracked for me.
She's still white.
Talk about that yet? Yeah.
No. But you like English woman would do that. A modern English woman would be cool with 6 kids.
That's right.
Huh?
Still on the Asian continent.
colonizer.
That's interesting. Like, did you like? How did you meet her? Like, you could find her, like, because I don't know any white woman, 6 kids. It's like, yeah, that's rough. I don't think anyone would agree, per se.
Yeah, so
But maybe you got a high class English woman though.
Yeah, well, I obviously need to
Huh.
conceal too much on the internet, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think so. But what sucks
Oh.
about marrying someone from a different country is they don't understand American pop culture.
Right.
Whether it be Dave Chappelle or just when the
That
Super Bowl
oil.
or just
That
you don't
oil.
understand that stuff. It makes me make me feel like I'm a fool jumping up and down. You're just that type of stuff, So.
That oil. It's that oil
But
connection.
anyways, quit trying to crush my game. So Portia, how are you, ma'am? Or as Imperius would say, lovely. I'm just being stupid, y'all.
He must not be around his wife right now.
No, she's like 20 feet away.
No, I'm you guys just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm trying not to. Usually I'm like screaming at the top of my lungs. So that's why I sound kind of chill right now. I'm like, there's people around. I'm not trying to scare people off. Just give me a second. Jesus Christ.
This is kind of
Is
weird.
Stanley in the chat?
This is
I
kind of
haven't
weird.
seen him. I thought he was in the chat.
Wait. My bad, Master Kim. I pressed the wrong button. My bad.
Oh yeah, I think Stanley got too much of Ava's booty shake last night. I think he passed out. He passed out.
Rashu the other night was really putting it on heavy with Ava.
Yeah. But last night, Stanley passed out.
I was just being friendly. I don't even remember it. I don't even remember the exchange, to be honest.
Sir was going after Ava hard, and then
this happens a lot. I go to bars and I meet women, and apparently I was talking to them, weeks before, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Wow. Okay.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, be careful, man. I don't have sex with them.
Or are you like an Inuit or something?
What, are you talking like a Indian Native American?
Oh no! What am I trying to say, you guys? What am I
I
trying
don't
to
know.
say?
You're being racist.
I think incel. When you start saying
Incel, yeah.
Inuit is incel.
Incel. That's what I meant to say.
Oh man, you are racist.
I don't think incels go out to bars and meet people. Nah. I'm not that guy, bro. I'm the guy trying to turn down pussy at the bar.
Yeah, I mean, we all
trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah. On the internet, we all got
On the
1,000
internet.
bodies and fucking supermodels. Yeah, I've heard it all before.
Oh, I didn't say any of that. Y'all heard me say that? Y'all heard me say that? I didn't say that.
Oh my god! All right. Jeez.
Hey, the craziest is have you ever done coke off a hooker's ass before?
Nah, never dealt with a hooker.
Yeah, see, yeah.
Hey, you know who's a straight up G, but is under the radar is John. John got all the telling signs of dating multiple women. He knows don't say nothing about nothing. But I bet John is a straight up G.
Yeah. Nah,
I would say me and John got a lot in common, to be honest with you.
Rashu, I don't know why, but I don't believe you. Rashu, I don't know why.
Oh my god.
I don't believe you.
That's fine, man.
I think Angel gets more pussy than you.
HB.
Isn't Angel still trying to pull Noel? Did that go settled already?
You said what?
I said, is Angel still trying to pull Noel, or is that settled already?
Leave Noel. Yo, Gary, you're a piece of shit. You know that, man. Leave Noel out of this.
No, I'm telling Angel leave Noel alone, because I remember her rejecting him.
Oh yeah. She's in the Black Guys, ironically. Did you know that? Noelle's in the
Yeah, I
Black
did.
Guys.
Her profile picture has a black guy in it, and I'm like,
Oh, really?
what the heck?
And you know, HB
Yeah.
was kind of very defensive there. Quick to call out Angel. What's up, HB? You trying to spit game at Noel too? That's okay.
Damn.
He can't.
You know,
He got too much on the line.
That one day where she showed her tampon, that was enough.
Oh,
for me.
Wait,
God,
what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're glad you weren't there to see that, man.
What
I
the
heard
heck
it,
is
but I didn't
wrong
see
with
it.
you people, man?
Yeah.
No, tell that to Noelle. She flashed it.
She flashed
It's on
her.
CTs.
Yeah, I think he took it off. A matter of fact, I might have a screenshot of it.
Oh, you got the screen. Oh, you sick, HB. You are sick.
I have the whole video.
Oh man, no, forget it. I don't want to watch this. No, never.
I mean, I have the whole video,
no,
but you know, HB might have a problem with me having it up in the back,
Oh
so I might
my.
not get to play it.
Oh
No,
no.
definitely pull that one up.
What?
Yeah, pull that one up because I think I just got a screenshot. Definitely pull it up.
Oh man.
Pull it up.
HB,
That
you know,
remind
when
me
girls
of,
say stuff like that, man, you need to be protective of that young lady.
That reminds me of Anna.
Yeah.
Anna,
Yeah. Anna.
She put it up.
I mean, a lot of.
Yo, she just chewing.
She put it on the screen though. She put it on the screen.
I was gonna say, man, Kim. To be honest with
Yo,
you,
she just chewing on
500
it.
something people already saw it. So
yeah.
That's where she's chewing on it like a crazy person.
Oh no, I was being
Yo,
retarded.
chewing on a dick is crazy.
Protect this girl.
Yo, that's when I told her, "Oh, chew on it."
She's cracking.
Yeah,
She's going crazy, bro. She's got the eyes of just a crazy person. Like this is the stream.
Yo, I wish you guys
I hate
could
that
have been
you
there
have
for
that.
that live.
I
Yeah,
hate that you have that.
Yo, that was such a great stream. She was literally sucking that dildo for like 45 minutes, man. And then she started crying and then started sucking it again.
Oh my god.
Why are we laughing at
Jesus
you?
You're evil as hell, HB. Evil.
Y'all evil.
I've seen
Am I evil? Am I evil?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're the
Everybody's
one
evil
who
to
has
me.
that clip.
I've seen it in real time, bro. It's crazy. Jesus
Y'all are
Christ.
evil. I swear to God.
Yo.
Why do they always?
Imperius keeps coming on here like you're evil. Yeah.
I know,
You're
Gary.
degenerate.
Yo,
Okay.
Gary and I'm gonna get Gary out of here, man. Hold on. Portia, please, Portia. Portia, listen. I need to let you guys know something about me and Portia. Portia, I need to let you guys know something about me and Portia.
That's your baby girl.
Nah, it's not even that.
Start to hold her down.
I sent Portia a picture of my wiener in the Discord, and she blocked.
Wait, what?
But I wanted Portia to know that, you know, I forgive you and I appreciate you. I sent her a picture of it, and she said it was tiny.
It looks like a shriveled up raisin.
Oh,
It was
God.
gross.
Well, listen, they call it a micro penis. You know what they say? They say it's not the boat in the ocean, but it's the lotion of the motion.
What?
Isn't that
No.
get crack? Isn't that like a ancient?
HB, what do you get? What are you on right now?
Isn't that like an ancient
Not an ancient proverb, nigga. No.
ancient Buddhist get crack, right? Isn't it?
No,
It's not-
no, you
So it's
got
not
it
an
backwards.
Afro
You got it
it's not an
backwards.
aphrodisiac, bro. No.
Isn't it the? It's not the size of the boat in the ocean, but the lotion of the motion.
Is that some sort of ancient Chinese?
This is
Japanese or Korean?
No, I think it's supposed to be. It's not the size of the ship, but it's the motion of the ocean.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
It's a little weird, especially with Master Kim with the hat on, bro. This is a little weird.
You know what? I'm glad Master Kim put that hat on because I knew this whole time he was actually raiding. I knew it. I knew.
Hey, not that I know the life of someone with a micro dick, but yeah, motion of the ocean.
Oh god.
Well, you know what? You know what?
Oh god, he throwing shade now.
You know what? It's I've been living with a micro penis for my whole life. You know, when I was born, they actually thought I had a vagina, but my mom was like, "Hey, that's a
Bro,
wiener."
what the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? Why are you talking about that?
I think.
Listen,
why are you telling
us? I'm proud of my micro wiener. What's wrong with you guys? You guys hating? You guys hating?
No.
But I sent the picture to Portia and she laughed at me. But I'm still in love with her. I still think I got a chance. You know.
Not with that. Not with that.
Hey, what do you got? What do you got against micro penises?
Yeah, right. Yeah, what do you got against? Yeah.
Hold on, Master Kim. Why'd you ask that question?
Well, I'm part of a support group.
All right, what are we watching here, Portia?
That's not me.
Oh, who is that?
I think it's Crack.
Okay, yeah. Crack's probably got all types of videos of Ava on his laptop.
Yeah. This. Hey, hold on. So this is Ben Thorpe's penis size right here. She was showing us. When Stanley was on.
Fantastic. I remember that.
Yeah, Flaccid. Yeah. So Stanley and her were going at it like Stanley was really shooting his shit for Ava.
All right, play it.
No, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. I don't have a video. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I wish I wish I had like I gotta get a better laptop to do OBS on. Then I could record stuff if it gets over like.
Ain't Stanley like in his 60s and Ava's like 20 something?
Yeah.
I think Big Crack is saying he needs some GoFundMe to get his new Apple, his new MacBook.
Ain't no GoFundMes.
Get Crack. What's your Cash App, man? We're gonna have start a donation for you, man. What's your Cash App? Get Crack. I think it's $ Get Crack. Oh man, you would get flagged by the IRS if you had that as a.
I can imagine that Get Crack is like me. He ain't trying to spend that much money on stupid shit when he could be making money.
Yeah, it's like I drive an old beater car. I don't care about that's my mentality. Yeah,
me too.
Yeah. It's like old tech. I'll keep using whatever it still works, but yeah, it's like what I found is StreamYards. It sucks a lot of memory. OBS definitely. I need more processing power for OBS if you're gonna do that on a laptop. And it's like, I probably might get a desktop if I got to do this, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, if you're gonna be doing that, get a desktop. I recommend that.
Yeah, because I have some old desktops that I stopped using desktops long ago. It's just like, I don't feel the necessary because laptops kind of like they're okay. For
It depends on what kind of programs you're trying to run.
Yep, that's right. And if you're doing video
function of your desktop.
Yeah, if you're using video, like processing AI stuff, you're gonna have to do a desktop for sure. So,
or you can just get a gaming laptop where.
Yeah, I could do that, but I think that's too weak, though. You know what I mean? It
is. It's like the last step before you.
Yeah, that's the last step. I'd rather get a desktop at that point. Yeah, there's no.
It's
point.
It's like if you're gonna.
Speaking of getting a. I'm gonna rush it.
Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say, speaking of gaming desktop, you ever thought about building one? Get Crack?
Yeah, I have, but it's like.
But nowadays you can go on like Newegg and buy you one that is.
It's
built
true. He's right,
and just upgrade the cards, the GPU cards.
Yep, you're right.
And it's way cheaper. You can buy one for like $1,100, $1,000.
Yeah, at Newegg, yeah, Newegg had a stock, and it jumped up like real quick, like 2 years ago. I don't know if it's still good.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, so Newegg definitely is a good place to go get your stuff. Yeah, but I left tech a long time ago, and I was like, I'm not interested anymore.
I got like a 58 or 60-inch screen, curved screen from
Chris, man. Chris, man. You gotta stop being a victim all the time, man. What is wrong with you? This dude, Chris, is acting. This guy, Chris, he keeps acting like a victim. Are you okay, Chris?
We got faggots out here, so man.
Yeah, are you okay, man? You got like some deep depression you're dealing with over there?
Probably.
I think he got upset about the last time he came up here. I think we kind of hurt him.
Yeah, but it's like, bro, you can't keep crying and complaining about it. Like, some of you guys, I feel like a lot of you guys are deeply depressed, and you need to, maybe you should just get off the internet.
That's what Mello was insinuating, yeah.
Oh, Angel, what's
yeah,
going on?
Go up.
The other thing I didn't tell you when we spoke a little bit ago was I also
don't tell me you want Portia too. Dog, come on. Oh shit. Okay, sorry.
No, Portia's got enough
I
stuff.
tried singing the song on John Galt's channel earlier, but do you want to stay on topic? It was to King Shanard, and what I was gonna sing to him, there's no one else who's better at flying nigger kites, or anyone who's better at a three-way nigger fight.
Okay.
Don't sing for King Shanard unless he pays you.
Hey, Angel, can you remind me what you got on your SAT? This is stunning. Hey, guys, listen to this. What'd you get on your SAT? Yeah.
I did. Well, if you want to know my high school GPA, it was 3.87.
Can you believe that?
Oh, that's pretty good, Angel.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I think that was in my very last year of high school of what my highest had ever been throughout high school.
I freaking forgot mine, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't remember mine's either now. Yeah.
Mine was a scam.
Hold on. Oh, my bad, Portia. My bad.
Speaking of Master Kim, you said you had a question for me earlier. I didn't hear you the last time you said
Oh,
something.
no, I think I was either asking Raju or Get Crack if you guys could give us the nickel rundown on the economy or whatever Get Crack feels like comfortable talking about real quick. Not that I can't go. He's our Dollar General, Jim Cramer.
Hey, Master Kim, that's a good question. Gary, yesterday we talked about the warehouses, and you were telling the audience something that you're seeing in your warehouses. Why don't you tell Master Kim what you do?
I found a really nice. It wasn't really a warehouse. It's an office space. It's in a giant building that me and my friends have been working on. And this office space, it's decent. I posted a video of it in the Discord, but it's of a decent size, and I was thinking about renting it out.
I mean, you told us about that too, but tell us about you say your store where you working is slowing down.
Oh yeah, about the factory. Yeah, we used to have a bunch of whenever we unload truck. Oh God, that's disgusting. Yeah, we used to. Yeah, where I work at is that I have a second job where we unload trucks, right? And mainly, whenever we used to have about 10 to 11 orders a day, and that was and this wasn't just like, this wasn't overall. This was per loader, because we have 3 loaders in my area. It's me, Chris, and Jack, two older white guys, and me. And we get 10 each, so that's about 30. But now we only have a total of about 3 to 6, and that's in total. So it's a drastic decrease to what we used to unload.
So we were doing a stream about the economy slowing down and inventories and things like that, PMI orders. Something I think it's PMI or IMS, one of the two. And Garen chimed in and said, "Hey, my the warehouse is something is slow where I work," and so it kind of coincided with what we were seeing in the overall macro statistics there.
Have you guys seen the stats on 77% of the jobs that we are claiming that the United States have had increase our government jobs.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah,
That's right, Rich
yeah,
too.
yeah,
So
yeah.
so a lot of the economic numbers get revised later on. So the government
Well,
pumps their
I mean,
numbers
shit,
initially, and then
not just
later
the
they retract
economic.
that statement.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. So
Hello.
yeah, they retract that statement, and most of them are government jobs. Yes, most of the percentage is government jobs, and we can go over the stats if you want. Yeah, but it's
Nah, that's
boring
what
because it's
I'm saying,
yeah
bro.
because
But
it's
yeah,
mostly fake anyway, so it doesn't matter. So
it's gonna totally change the tempo of what we got going on right now.
yeah,
But
so
yeah,
the government employment numbers. There's two types: the one that household reports and the one that the government reports, which is like from the executive branch. So yeah, so
right.
Biden can keep saying like, oh, there's a lot of jobs, but the next month they'll revise the previous month, but they won't say it. They're like, oh, we actually overestimated the number of jobs, but they never say that. They never say that. And so the problem is like when you got the Fed trying to control the interest rate on fake data, this is what happens because the unemployment now is like jumping up like crazy. And it's because the government was lying about the actual jobs created. So then the Fed is like, oh, we got a hot jobs market. We got a hot jobs market. And it's all fake. And now the stock market is crashing because now they're thinking like, oh, the Fed made a mistake. They over tightened. They kept the rates too high too long. And now we're like the Psalm rule, which I mentioned on Wednesday, which was confirmed on Friday, which was how the stock market crashed on Friday because they gave up all the gains on Wednesday, was because like the Psalm rule is above 0.5. So 0.5% 3-month average unemployment change of rate of change is basically saying that we're going to have a recession.
Yeah.
So it's too late now. So because everyone was lying to each other,
This is we kind of already knew this, but I
yeah,
mean,
we knew this on the ground, but like
yeah,
the ivory tower types, they don't have this data. They're just looking at the data that like whatever the academics, and this is the problem, right? Because everyone's an academic. They don't have time to go on the street and ask people questions. They're just
everyone knows PA.
yeah. So someone like John, who's actually on the street, would know more than the guy in the Federal Reserve in his ivory tower in DC.
So you guys think we're really headed for a recession?
No, not necessarily. No.
Okay.
I think maybe they're too pessimistic now. I don't think so. I think it'll take time to get to this point. Like this indicator says we're going to head into it next year. My feeling is we're going to head into it in 2026, not 2025.
Bro. All right, so they're skewing the numbers right now on a lot of different things. I believe
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just spit, Rushy.
I believe myself that we're already in a recession. They're just reclassifying it right now. They're changing the definitions of what a recession means. Right? So, I think in 2026 we'll probably be in a worse off position. We'll probably be realizing, what the past 6 years has done to inflating the currency, right? Just printing more dollars.
When you say they're changing the definition of it, what does that mean?
So what I mean by that is inflation used to be considered and I'm just going offline. Let me just go offhand with it. I'm gonna use hypothetical numbers because I don't remember what the hell it was. I think it was anything over like 5 or 8% or something like that, right? So they changed how they were measuring this monetary GDP over each quarter to be able to say, hey, Hold on. Somebody call me. Hold on. Hold on. I got it.
I think well, the
What do you want to say, HB? What do you want to say?
well, I just wanted him to give the definition.
Hold on.
He said the definition of the recession has changed, and from my understanding of it, it's when you have 2 quarters back to back that are
okay. That's correct. Yeah, you're right.
Right. That are the GDP.
The problem with that, HB, is it too late. Once that signal triggers, it's too late. You want to get the signal earlier. That's why they use the SOM rule. SOM rule is basically way earlier than that. And I would say, like, there will be indicators that are way earlier than the SOM rule. So yeah.
But where I was trying to go with what I was saying is what HB just said. You have to have 2 quarters over.
Yeah, it's too late though. Once you wait 2 quarters, the stock market has already crashed. Everyone, it's like
we've had more than 2 quarters over that percentage.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's
no,
true.
but that's
what I was trying to say.
That's why they had to change the definition. Now
yes, that's right. They did change the definition.
That's what I was.
Like
that's what I was trying to lead to.
Is a recession.
4 quarters? They changed it to 4? What the fuck?
4. They changed.
No, hell no.
Definition.
Yeah, bro. They did,
Oh my god.
Yeah, something crazy like that. It has to be like 4 straight quarters is a recession.
They did. They changed. They changed the definition of what it meant, and that's what I was trying to mean. I don't know the percentage of what runoff for each 2 quarters.
It's just low. The GDP is lower than the month or the quarter before.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
So that's how you know we're in a recession. But they changed it, so you might have 3 quarters that are down, and then 1 is up.
So I said all that to say that we're already in a recession.
What they changed was the definition. No, what they changed was the definition of recession. So the traditional.
No, that's right. It's right.
The traditional definition of recession is negative growth over 2 quarters. Okay,
correct.
We experienced that in 2021, and then when it was happening, they were saying, "Oh no, that's not recession. We didn't experience any negative growth," and that goes back to give crack to me's position when he said that they fudged the numbers because BLS. Like anybody who reads it, just like anybody who reads the Brown Book and Brown Book.
Book. That's right.
And all these different indicators from luminaries who are, like you said, either on the ground or who deal with our monetary system ad nauseum. If you read any of that, you saw the writing on the wall. But we had bureaucrats and autocrats pandering to all the useful idiots out here, aka the doing a great job. Look at the BLS numbers, we're up. And then they didn't go and look at the revisions because they never do. Just like I told you,
revision. Yes,
with Steph Kite and her revisions 2021, she said Kamala was the borders are. 2024, she says that was a Republican ploy.
I don't think you can say that word on YouTube. Would you say?
What? Steph Kite.
Okay.
Oh man, you're right.
HB, get your mind out of the gutter.
My bad. I don't think you can say that on YouTube.
I mean, what do you expect from a guy with a tampon as his logo?
That's funny. That's funny. No, but the point that all I'm saying is that
a pad. That's actually a pad, Gary, not a tampon.
Oh, okay.
All I'm saying is we're dealing with a
tampon.
That's it.
So the new definition is 4 quarters in a row, though, right, Blacks?
I don't know what the new definition is. Personally, I do know that they just have revised it, and it's ridiculous because nobody in their right mind would change that definition when that's been the definition of what a recession is since time memorial.
Exactly. And the problem is that it's just like everything else right now when you're trying to really source factual. Where's that music coming from? Is that me?
I think that's
Can
HB.
anybody hear that
Is that
music?
HB?
Oh, my bad.
Why are you playing that music, bro?
My bad.
What the heck are you doing? Are
What
you
up-
trying
what
to?
up, Bob?
Are you trying to?
Look. All I'm trying to say is that
Look at that beautiful.
they are skewing
dog.
information when you try to
here
source
comes Bob.
Bob. Oh, Bob.
Bob, you white motherfucker.
Bob, yeah, I was gonna say Bob's the whitest thing in that picture. Man.
He's whiter than white. Bob is. Oh my god. Bob. Oh man.
Bob's more waspy than half the white people here.
Exactly. He is.
Leave Bob alone, man. Look at that beautiful dog.
You guys are funny. Hey, but you know what? He very much so is white because white is not a color; it's a class.
It's a class. It's a mindset. It's whatever. Yeah, correct.
I'm saying literally, that's exactly what it was. Black and white had nothing to do with ethnicity. It's only now in the last 60 to 70 years that they've really doubled down on it being ethnicity based. You know,
And it ain't
but
even
that's
long.
not.
It might be
it's
the
not
past 30 years, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. It hasn't been very long, so that's funny. Very funny.
What we looking at?
Yeah, so there's two surveys for employment. So the one of them is from the government. One of them is like a household survey that they ask actual people on the ground, and they've been diverging for a long time, and it's really getting. Yeah, so you know what I mean? So it's like if you ask people on the ground, they'll say different, right? From what the government's saying, and that's one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for instance, everybody who did you see that those viral videos of people hitting the reorder on their Instacart, grocery list from 3 to 5 years ago? So let's just be conservative and say 3 years ago to now versus now. 3 years ago, their bill for 46 things out of their basket would have been like $100 and some odd. Then all of a sudden, they hit it again this year just to see what it would be. Over $400 for 40 items. Yeah. It's insanity. And they keep saying, they're saying, they're saying that, we're only seeing inflated prices in stores no more than 25%. But no, you're seeing it more like 75%, 50 to 75% at the register. And it's insane. Look at Costco. Same thing with Costco.
Look, Blacks, if you go to Amazon's website and you go to previously bought and you look at what you bought things for a year ago, and you compare the price, bro, you can see it right there in real time.
Hi, Bob.
That's a beautiful
Hey, what's going on?
right there. That's a beautiful dog, man.
Hey man, I used to buy a 2-pack of body wash for like $9.99, $10. That shit costs almost $20 right now.
Heck yeah, it does.
Yeah, it almost nearly 100%. Nearly 100%. Okay, and
nearly. I'm talking like
so it's around 75%. It's insane at the register.
I was gonna say, yeah, I tried to get some Tyson chicken. It's almost $15 now.
Yeah,
the meat prices are crazy, bro. Oh,
yeah,
but the meat prices are
man.
crazy. Oh, they're
Hey,
crazy.
this will let you guys know. Hey, Bob, do you use like a bar soap or do you use like the?
Oh, here we go. He's trying to see if he's white. Go ahead.
Bob is white.
Body wash. I use body wash.
Do you use the bar or the body wash, Bob?
I use bar.
Let me get Bob.
Oh
out
my
of here.
god!
Get Bob out of here. Jesus Christ!
What's wrong? What's wrong with using bar?
Jesus Christ, Bob.
Well,
What are
number
you?
one, number one,
Man,
the
use
bar.
the bar
I'm gonna say
still.
Bob.
Jesus.
Jesus
I'm
Christ,
gonna say
Bob.
He
Bob.
All
rubbing
right,
that joint
Portia.
in his body.
Portia,
The bar is
play it
most
real
likely to
quick.
still carry
You gotta
germs.
understand
So
though,
if you
man.
wash your body
I'm
with the
older than
bar.
all y'all, pretty much, man. We didn't have.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Bob
you
rubbed
You
the
smell
soap
like
on his
you
body.
smell like old man too, since you use a bar.
Bob, you're 40. How old are you, Bob? 45, 46,
49.
49.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't have soap that
I
was
don't
like
even think my
shampoo.
dad used bar soap, man.
Bob,
I
you
don't
were
use
born in
bar soap.
75.
Yeah.
My granddad don't even use bar soap, man.
I don't
So
know
you'll
if I'm
be
still
Nasty
in the
because
show, but
he has
I'll
back
continue
he
on.
has leftover
I'll be
bacteria.
50 years young.
They created the
okay.
only
I
other
was gonna
choice
say
was to
congrats.
go back into sharecropping, which you got to stay on the land, and you basically was a slave. So we do build stuff, and you know, I'm not going. Dude, want to talk about his culture, and
Oh
he can
my
go back
god.
500 years and all that. Well,
What is
why haven't
that?
you?
All right,
Oh my
Hey,
god.
yo,
I mean,
listen.
did y'all? I couldn't tell. Did y'all see it or no?
No, I didn't see
Yeah, we
anything. What
saw
am I
it.
supposed to say?
So after
Blood.
slavery, they created loitering laws, and so
What
what
the
happened with the
fuck?
loitering laws? I don't know if I'm still in the show, but I'll continue on.
Oh,
They
Noel. You talking
created
about
the
Noel?
only other choice was to go back into sharecropping, which you got to stay on the land, and you basically was a slave. So we do build stuff, and you know, I'm not going to dude want to talk about his culture, and he can go back 500 years and all
All
that.
right,
Well,
go
why
back, go
haven't you?
back.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, go
What the
back, go back.
hell?
Noel, Noel.
No,
Yeah.
don't go back.
So why?
Go back,
Why?
bastard.
Why?
Why would you?
Why?
Noel. Oh man, Noel.
blacks. Women. They go through this process.
Oh
Where
my God.
they start
That's
to
disgusting.
menstruate.
That has to be the most.
Wait, hold on. I got a
HB, I want to
question
thank
for
you for
Bob.
explaining the birds and the bees to me.
Hold
Yeah,
on, I got a
blacks.
question for Bob.
Take a seat, blacks.
If that was a hot white woman flashing her pen like that, would you allow that to happen? Would you like it?
Yo, Gary, I'm about to get
Is that Gary?
Yeah, I'm about to get Gary.
Hey Bob, you're actually as old as my oldest brother. He turned 50 in January.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Is a bar soap white or black?
Oh, it's
That's
very
black.
white.
It's
No.
It's very.
I use turmeric soap for my face, so
Yeah.
it's yellow.
A bar of
Bob,
soap in
Bob, every black
2024
person I
is
know uses a body washcloth.
yeah. A bar of soap in 2024 is very.
I mean, he's technically not wrong, but you know, Bob, you came of age in the era of the bar, absolutely. Okay, like you're not fully. All of us did. You're not fully
Don't
clean.
drop the soap area.
You're not fully clean until you're zestfully clean. All of that. However,
The bar up the booty hole.
However, I remember Old Spice coming out with their body wash when my brother was graduating from high school in '92. So absolutely, you have no excuse for
Hey,
it, sir.
numbers and numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The sound on my break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid.
That will never get old.
Yeah, I think Ja Rule just got paid.
Thank the Lord for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
The
much.
ad libs are hilarious. Jesus.
So
Christ.
wait, Bob. So Bob, you use like use like the dial soap. The dial soap.
That's the
Oh,
best
there we
soap.
go.
Dove, you use Dove,
Dove is
right?
by far.
Bob?
Dove is
You're
by
gonna
far
use
the best.
bar
That's kind
soap.
of
You're gonna use Dove.
Dove is beauty soap. It's actually not real soap. You can read it.
I use
It's called
what do I
beauty
use?
soap. Look,
Yeah,
it's
I
right
use
there.
Dove.
Beauty bar. You see that? Soothing
Yeah, I see
care
that.
beauty.
Yeah, I would think Bob would like this.
I do.
That's so funny.
You're not actually
Can
cleaning.
Bob actually tell us what he uses, please?
Yeah,
Let's
go
go.
ahead.
You know what you need? You need that Dr. Bronner.
Oh man,
strip your
come
skin
on.
of all oils.
Nah,
Hey,
he needs some.
Bob, what's up? What's up?
Blacks, you're the only one that understands conversation and all that stuff.
Yes.
I have very sensitive and dry skin, so I have to use stuff that's not that hard. So I do use Dove.
Ooh, I knew it. I knew it.
Beauty bars.
I didn't even know it was Beauty Bar. I look and I see there's Dove, and I grab the 8-pack or 6-pack.
I think Rashu is high and drunk right now. I had to get Rashu out of here. Let me just sit Rashu out for a
Hey, you know what? Actually, I do use Dr. Bronner's, and I use the mint and the rose hemp
Oh man.
soap. And I've been using Dr. Bronner's since I've been using Dr. Bronner's for about 20 years. 20 years.
Hey,
everybody in the chat,
put,
is the shit.
Everybody in the chat, put what kind of soap that you use. Bob uses Dove.
But I also use a lot of hotel soap.
Hey, you can't beat that.
Wait a minute. Hold up. What kind of hotel soap? They got the oatmeal hotel soap, or you got the cheap
Oatmeal's
ass
great.
shit?
The oatmeal's great.
Oatmeal is great. If he goes to the high end hotels, they'll give him oatmeal.
I really don't, guys. I don't place a lot of emphasis on soap. It kind of almost as long as I
Really?
smell good. But
Wow.
Really,
Hyatt,
Bob?
the Hilton,
That's
the
a little
Hyatt, the
weird,
Westin is
Bob.
where we
That's a
stay
little
at. So
weird.
I mean, I just grabbed whatever soap we have there. I got soap coming out my ears, man.
Wait. Rosgirl
Bob,
uses.
you disappoint me, Bob.
Rosgirl uses Ambi black soap. Can somebody pull that up? I want to see what
it's
that
that
looks
black African soap. I use it too. It's
like.
got
I used to sell black soap, shea butter, all that shit.
Yeah, Rashu told me that during the Ava Street. Yes.
Yeah. Well, did I? Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
you did. So yeah, you were blackout then. Yeah, if you don't remember that stuff, yeah, you were blackout. All right.
The goofy thing about the black soap is that it's really expensive, so Roz goes all out.
Yeah, I had it.
Oh, let me pull it up.
Yeah.
I had a chick I was smashing from Liberia, so she but whatever.
But it makes you smell like you're from the motherland. I don't want to smell like.
Wait. Oh, we got the wrong.
No,
one.
that doesn't.
Bob
Bob, it has multiple different scents.
Oh
it makes
Bob said. Bob said it makes you smell like you're from the motherland. Oh my god.
Is this what it is? Wait.
Rosgirl.
Is this what it is?
Oh man,
that's one of them.
Look, that looked like Rosgirl. That looked like Rosgirl that made it.
Listen. That's
black.
My bad.
That look like kimchi, bro.
Yeah, I was playing with you.
That looked like cream. That looked like cream spinach.
Korean spinach.
No, it looked like
no. I said it looked like creamed spinach.
Oh, cream spinach. Yeah.
You know that korma dish, that India korma dish. That's all spinach.
Yeah,
that's what
I
that
know what you're
like.
talking about.
That's what
Yeah,
that
that's what
like.
it looks like. It actually tastes pretty all right.
Exactly
to me.
like that.
Yeah, it looks disgusting, but it's all right. It's all right. Yeah.
I was gonna say get cracked. Just look up African body wash.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just playing around with you.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say it's too.
Yeah, I was playing with that with you guys.
I don't think.
Hold on. There we go.
Sorry, what's up? What Blacks you were saying?
Here we go.
I was asking, do you have my email, sir? My Blacks Who Defy email?
I don't think so.
It's just blackswhodefy@gmail. Would you email me, sir? I have something that I would like to ask you. It's literally my name @gmail.com.
All right, sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo, hey Bob, why are people spreading this salacious, disgusting rumor that you and CT may or may not have had sex at the baseball game. Why? Why is that going around?
Why can't two brothers just hang out, man, without there being some kind of fuck shit going on? You know.
That's what I said. I'm like, come on, you guys. Hey, why would you guys even think CT would blow Bob or something? Like, why are you even saying
my goodness. What is wrong with you, HB? HB is out of his mind.
Why would
God.
anybody say that? Like, you guys are sick, man. I don't. That Bob. First of all, Bob is a heterosexual man. CT is clearly a heterosexual man.
Why can't two? You know.
Like, come on. Just
why are they over here spreading rumors right now?
like just cause they went to go see a bunch of guys pitching and catching doesn't mean.
HBU and shit, man.
He said pitching. So today.
Wee, Jesus Lord.
So today
why Rashu not Rashu? Why does Get Crack keep showing his fat material?
That was Imperius's fat material. I had to close all that stuff. It's like I have so many tabs open. I gotta close everything now. Yeah.
Am I talking too much? Is that the reason why I keep it put back in stage? What's going on? Let me know so I can shut. What's going on?
Rashu, I'll tell you, Rashu. Hold on, let me get Rashu on the main screen. Rashu, there's an art to having a conversation. You talk and you listen, and there's a dialogue. You have this issue where you just kind of ramble all over everybody, and the people can't really hear. There's people listening here. There's an art to it. I'm not saying. I know you're a very educated, highly educated man, but there's an art to conversations.
All right.
You see what I mean? That's where you reply. You see that it's a give and take. It's a back and forth. Yeah.
African black soap.
I feel like if I say too much, then it will be advocating what you would just say.
Now you're I don't want you
African
to
black soap bar soap.
Yeah, let's just go to the
African black soap bar soap.
Hey Bob.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Soap bar
right.
Hey,
soap bar
be
soap.
Careful, Blacks Who Defy might try to get you on that Amway shit if you email them. So be careful.
Question:
Master Kim, you are out of your mind.
Why are all these products infused with shea butter? African black smells like shea butter.
Soap bar soap.
Hey, Rosgirl, is this what you're using right now? Do you wash your dreads with this too? Why is Get Crack?
So
why
mean
is
to
that
her?
Get Crack? Why is that funny? Why is that funny, Get Crack?
No, I've been with some black women, so I know it's like shea butter. Yeah. It's
Okay,
like
right.
it's real. It's real. It's real. Yeah.
Wow.
And it's like you ain't gonna get no Asian with no black women except me, probably on this panel.
You know why that's so funny, HB? I'll tell you why it's so funny. Because almost assuredly, if you say something, it's always the opposite. Always. So if you're saying, so if you're saying, do you wash your dreads with the soap? The opposite of that is you don't wash your dreads, and dreads are dirty. So it's dude. That's who you are. I've come to know this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Fox. Yeah.
HB, you are so facetious, and it's hilarious. I love it.
No, listen.
Blacks, I just sent you an email, but what's your? I'm sorry, HB. Is it?
Go ahead.
It's
go ahead.
Blacks BALQS. BLAQS.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Blacks Who Defy at gmail.com. BLAQS Who WHO Defy DEFY at gmail.com.
All right, I just sent you an email.
Yeah, be ready for my Amway pitch. Thanks.
Oh goodness.
Hey, you seem like a very bright individual. Do you have time next Saturday to talk? Oh, we can't talk here. Let's go for coffee.
Dude, let me tell you, I used to despise motherfucker people who would do that to me, man. When I was in the army, I had no shortage of sergeant majors and
I hate that
staff
shit.
and first sergeants that I knew who would ask me to have a meeting one day offline, and then I'd go and I'd meet with them, and they would always try to sell me some Amway shit. And I was like, "You are out of your mind. Never. Just come to this meeting and meet my mentor. Oh, that's all you got to do. One meeting, and you'll love what you see. And we take trips." And I'm like, "Man, I'm not doing this garbage. Are you out of your mind?"
Wait, Roscoe, can you hit the link and tell us how you wash your dreads? Because they always look very, very clean.
You see what I'm saying? You see what HB is doing? You see this? It's hilarious. I see it's insane.
No, Roscoe.
But
Listen,
then he'll
Roscoe,
talk about the tempo of the conversation. It's like Jesus Christ.
Roscoe,
You always change it up. You're unorthodox, and it's fine. But
I mean, HB. I mean, we gotta give HB a little bit of credit. He is a
no,
little,
it is
a
credit.
little bit
I'm not
crunk right now.
discrediting them. I'm just saying everybody has something they.
All right, I'm getting Rashu out of here.
All right, you guys can take over. You guys take over. I was like,
I can't. I can't.
HB, check
right
your
now.
text.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
What y'all been talking about today? Everything?
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Apparently,
Bob, a little bit
we
of
went
everything.
all over the place.
We were talking about stocks and the economy, like,
and
10
then
minutes
yeah,
ago?
the N-word, COVID-19, and then Imperius was up here like, show this white girl,
Talking
show
about
that white girl.
girls.
I was like pulling up all these white girls. I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, and then we were talking about the nature. After that, we were talking about the nature of women, and then after that, I don't know what y'all were talking about after that.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, we were all over the place.
To whoever who's hosting or can arrange people,
Jesus
can you put me next to Bob?
Hey, wait, before you go, Angel. Blacks, check your text. You should have something. Okay, there we go. Wait, Angel, do you need to talk to Bob about something?
No, I don't need to talk to him. Jesus, he's such a
anytime like that. But thank you again for yesterday, Bob.
Put him up.
I got a booger.
Yes, it seems like any time like we're on CT's panel, you always like, oh my gosh, and you don't like it also when I'm next to you, man.
Angel, CT is exploiting you, and you have no idea, and you think it's funny, and I really feel bad for you.
I don't see how he is.
I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't, man. I almost cried for you, man. I know you don't see it.
But I did have a great stream last night. Thank you again for what you sent over from last night.
Well, sure. You're certainly welcome, man. Just, God, I wish you could read nuances, man. I mean, if you had a couple more IQ points, maybe you could see it. But quite frankly, you're just not that smart. And you're being exploited. And I feel bad for you, man. I feel bad for you. But hey, you're having a good time.
I don't see how he is. Because I don't think he is at all. Bob.
Okay. All right.
But if you feel, then why did you send $100 to CT to time me out instead of sending it to me personally? If you feel he's exploiting me, because you sent money over to him to time me out for the 100 minutes that you did. So you'd be like going against your own words there.
Angel, it's kind of like this. Imagine somebody who's exploiting somebody, and by not paying them well, even though that person doesn't know they're being exploited, I still want that person to have some money. So I sent you the money because you're doing a lot of work, even though you're being exploited. CT is probably the most disgusting. I've met a lot of demonic people in my life, man, but CT is absolutely the most disgusting person I ever met. He's funny as hell. He's a great guy, but he's moralist, man. All right.
Because, like, if you see as though, like, CT is exploiting me, you wouldn't have sent the $100 that you did, because you're essentially, like, part of the exploitation game yourself then, Bob.
No, I sent you like I said, man, if I see someone getting exploited, I still want them to be able to eat and have some money. So I gave you the money. Didn't I send you the money?
Well, you sent me 25, but not like what you sent to time me out to CT.
I timed you out.
Well, you sent 25 to extend the show, I'm guessing, from last night, but the 100 you sent yesterday to before I did the stream of my own to time me out. You because essentially, if you felt like CT is exploiting, like I said, you wouldn't have had sent him the $100. You would have just kept it in your pocket and maybe have sent it to me instead.
I remember now. I sent it out to take you out of your own misery, man. It's kind of like if you see a slave getting beaten to hell, you shoot the slave, just so you know that slave can't ever be beaten again. You know, I did that just so you wouldn't have to be exploited. It's not that I care about you. I care about the class of people that you're in. And
well, if you love me enough, man, like, could you please stop with it? If you ever want me, I'll pay me myself, where the money would be going directly to me instead of CT.
Angel, I can't trust you with $100. I don't know what you're going to do with that.
Well,
I really am trying to protect you. This is a dirty. YouTube has some very mean people on these streets. Okay, yeah, I'm part of the conspiracy too. I fund a joke peddler. I fund a schmuck peddler named CT. So I'm a part of it a little bit, but he's gone way too far, man. All right, you know, I'm about thievery, not armed robbery. Okay, I'm about taking some money out of a tip jar, not Grand Theft Auto. And that's what CT is about. CT is about big time crimes. And what he's doing to you is a human rights disaster. And you don't know it. And I'm trying to protect you, man. I'm trying to protect you, boy. I'm trying to protect you, but you don't get it. And it hurts. Hey, man, but you need to stop using the N-word so much, man. You're gonna run up and do that with somebody. Well, you already experienced what happened once. You're gonna do that, man, and forget it's not CT show, and somebody's not gonna take a liking to that, and they're gonna grab you and put you in a headlock and shave off your eyebrows. And that's pretty vivid for you, but hey, why are we? Hey, wait, this is not about me and him. Hey, where's everyone else? Yo. HB Kitchen. I get migraines when I start dealing with y'all, man.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, I have.
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Django. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
HB, that was the perfect segue. My God. That was
when
that was
niggers look at them stars at night, niggers all they see. When you look at the things they try, they see negativity. There's nothing that will if there's something that will get you down, you'll go bashing in the rain. You're eruptive like a volcano, drinking nigger champagne.
All right.
Forget
this.
That makes you.
Hey, get cracked. Look up. Get cracked. Look up Shiho Yoshimura.
Perfect.
Imperius keeps trying to get me to put up all these white girls. So, all right. What's up, Bob?
Hey, y'all saw yesterday's stream about CT trying to act like he's all high and moral about not wanting that finance.
Yeah, CT. I was gonna say he's full of shit.
High moral for what? Wait, who?
Blacks, go ahead.
No, Bob. He said. You said he asked me, did I see what you said about him it was either the last stream or the stream beforehand, where you said something about him being a tyrannical dictator and he was a terrible person. Something I can't remember. I don't know. He singled me out and asked me the question. I'm like, I didn't see that. I said, but it's most likely true.
Sorry, Black, but Bob, you are as bubbly like a bottle of French champagne, respectfully as a friend.
Hey, Angel, I think you
even know
always
what that means.
Hey, get correct. Doesn't Angel owe us 10 push-ups? Remember, after 5 o'clock, you got to throw the ninja word. You got to crank out 10 push-ups after 5, 6 push-ups before 5.
I don't have to.
Master Kim, you're in on it too now.
No. I am a neutral observer, just like Get Crack said. We'll let the black and white people duke it out. But he needs to get some skin in the game. If he's going to say the ninja word, either crank out 6 push-ups before, if you say it before 5, and then 10 push-ups after 5. Get some skin in it. Get vested so that you
be buff as shit because that's his pick.
Okay, Master Kim, the way he's going to interpret that is, I can say the N-word, I'll just do push-ups afterwards. That's how he.
No. We want them in advance, or retro, But then it's gonna.
No. Master Kim, half and half.
Yes.
You remember when Barnabas paid?
And all this is just a speed bump. That's all it is. It's just a speed bump. He can say what he wants, freedom of speech, yada yada yada. But at least do 5 before, 5 after, please.
Some of the OGs remember this. Some of you guys weren't here for this, but you guys know who Barnabas is, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the stream where they were excoriating Angel about using the word nigger, and then Barnabas paid $100 to him to never use that word again, and immediately in the very same stream,
he said it.
Angel said it.
I feel like my thing with Angel is when he says it so funny that it doesn't offend me.
We need to stop niggers here.
Angel, see how they're making fun of you, man? I'm not making fun of you, man.
It's
Jesus Lord.
We're not making fun of. Whoa, what's up, Mom?
Man, I used to date a girl like that, man. She kept calling me all the time. I had to get rid of her.
Someone in chat said, like, look her up. Okay, I put her up. All right.
Hey, Bob, those are your problems, eh? Wow.
Hey, Blacks, you know there's always one guy with a fine woman saying, man, I can't stand her, man. She keeps calling me, man.
That's true. Always.
I'm the dude that the fine woman keep calling. I'm like, man, I can't stand these hoes, man.
I was gonna say it's about time. Get cracked. It's about time you put one with some meat on her bones up on screen, man.
Oh yeah, because Imperius he was all about like, oh, you gotta get the thin white girls, like, oh, she gotta have a young face, a neo-netness face. I was like, what the fuck? Is this pedophile shit? All right, I'll put it. Okay, whatever.
I want my women. Nah, screw you, Bob. I want my women to have some thick thighs. I want her to be built.
I'm sick and tired of y'all trying to make like if you want a skinny woman, you want a little boy. I'm tired of that, man. Skinny women doesn't mean you want a little boy's body.
About boys.
But you said.
Look, talk to Imperius, Bob. Talk to Imperius. I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Bob.
He likes to bang a skeleton. He likes to bang the little diorama that they use in biology class. That's what he likes.
Oh my God.
That's what he's implying. That's what he's implying. Like if you like a skinny woman, you like young people, and I'm sick and tired.
I have never insinuated that. I have never said once
It's implied
on this stream.
It is implied.
It's implied. Man.
But you know what, Bob? I don't like that. I don't like the opposite. Also, though, Bob. Whenever I say I like thicker women, you always
think you like a fat bitch, bro.
You like a fat girl.
Yeah,
but
right.
HB, you have more than implied that you like women that have a few ripples on them.
Oh, okay, possibly, but
yeah, no, that's the no. Here's the thing. I don't. I like thicker women, but I don't like them fat. HB might like them fat.
Do you like fat women?
I like thicker women.
It took you too long, brother.
I don't like. I like thicker women. I don't like, because when you're like, we watched the other day. We watched the other day like this 600-pound woman that couldn't get out of bed.
Yeah, do you like them like that? Where she's got
nah, obviously not.
That's obscene, man. No.
Yeah.
You should have seen it, Bob. You should have seen it. What I'm saying is no understatement, man. She had like 3 coochies, and they all had to get blurred out.
Yeah.
It was a fupa. It was a big fupa.
Gary started jerking off too.
No, I did.
So I got a question for y'all. All right.
Go ahead, man.
All right. Here's an odd theory I have. All right. And let's just take the Catholic side out of it. You can be friends with a woman under 2 circumstances. Number 1, you're not attracted to her. And number 2, you have had sex with her.
Honestly, I don't think you could be friends with a woman at all.
You can't be friends with women, period.
No,
Yeah,
if I'm in her friend zone, I'm trying to get into that when her
Right.
name
Right.
You just
I think the only way you could legit be friends with a woman is if
Juan,
you're like friends with a wife and the husband at the same time. Like you could be friends with both of them.
But that implies that you're mutual friends with your spouses versus, hey, I call this lady night after night to talk about my spouse, to have intimate conversation with. And when I mean intimate, I don't mean sexual. I just mean just talking about.
You have no business.
I was going to say black.
Exactly.
I was going to say,
what if she's ugly? She's ugly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There you go. You go on.
No,
you go on.
Blacks, have you ever had this situation? I had this when I was married, right? You have the friend that's forced on you by your wife. Like my ex-wife would come up to me, oye, mi amor, ese es mi amigo. Oh, perdón, esa es mi amiga y es su esposo.
I had to get wine out of here with Spanish. That's Spanish. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. My bad.
No, you were kind of playing. You were kind of playing. You were so
up here speaking Spanish. Don't speak Spanish up here. Why do you?
All right, sorry.
This is America.
Blacks. Have you ever had that situation where the wife will come up to you? I know because this happened to me when I was married. They'll come up to you. Hi, love. This is my friend. Let me introduce you to her husband. He likes baseball, just like you. Maybe
Yeah.
Or you know, like he's on the couch with you while they take off shopping. You're like, where the hell did he just go?
Exactly. Yeah, that's happened to me several times, and I immediately write them off.
Wait, Bob. So let me ask you a question. Why would you want to be friends with an ugly chick?
I don't. No. I wouldn't say that. I'm just talking about the possibility.
I think that's just the structure. The hypothetical he presented.
Yeah. See, but that even proves your question is kind of wild. I just don't think men can legit be friends with women without.
And you would be right, sir.
I was going to say HB, unless she's like some sort of access to a resource other than coochie. Like, let's say she's the plug or something like that. I know. It's that's a woman.
Still. Listen, let me just tell you. Okay, I'll give you an example. My brother, I was doing kickboxing really tough a couple of years ago, and my brother at the time was looking to get into pharmaceutical sales. One of my brothers was. One of the ladies there was a pharmaceutical salesperson. And I said, cool, let's network, and I went through the process. I had my wife get her phone number just so it wouldn't be suspect. But then when I told this lady my brother was not looking to do anything. All he was looking was for some assistance in that regard. This woman, my brother called her. This woman sent him nudes immediately, like without provocation. My point was, it was supposed to be, she was supposed to be the plug. She was supposed to be someone that you could talk to about trying to pursue this career path. And all she had on her mind was sexual intercourse without even knowing my brother. She hadn't even met him. She hadn't even seen him. She was trying to get her rocks off immediately. My point is
what's the
that
problem?
nothing. There's no problem, per se. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a single guy. But if you're a married man, it's just that presents a lot of problems. That's what I'm saying. You truly cannot be friends with a woman opposite of your wife. And you even if you're not married, you really can't be friends with that woman. It always devolves into sexual intercourse. I mean, that's just been. Look, dude, I'm not as old as you, Bob. I'm about what 12 years younger than you. So,
Are you?
and yeah, dude, I'm 38. So, even still, in my 38 years of experience, half of which I've been sexually active, that's been the case. Period.
Let me ask Master Kim. What do you think? You think you could be friends with the girl?
Oh hell no! I don't trust myself, and I want just like Get Black or Black Suitify. I want zero problems. Hell no, I don't want to. And then plus a girl that would be friends with you anyways.
That's right, Master Kim. That's right.
She could be a 5 or a 6, so it's not like it's a 9.5 or a 10, right? So it's gonna be like a 4, 5, or 6. But no, I don't trust myself, so hell no. And I don't want those type of problems, especially just like Blacks Who Defy. I got 6 kids too, so that fucks everything up. I mean, you would think being a better Christian or just loving my wife, but no, it's the kids. I got 6 kids' lives I would individually fuck up,
Yeah.
It's not only that, but the other thing is, post my divorce, my
Sarah Shahi, everybody, Sarah Shahi.
Oh yeah. Wait, put this on mute. Get cracked. Yeah.
Post divorce, my ex-wife asked me if I would be interested in being her roommate later, and I'm like, no, and for the same reason. And she said, well, we could still be friends. It's no big deal. And I'm like, no, because I don't know how I would react if I see her with another man. And I don't know how she would react if she sees me with another woman. I don't want to put myself into that type of danger. I've seen too many stories on the First 48, and I've seen too many stories on the news for things, things like that go extremely bad. But on the tamer side of things, I've seen too many men crying their eyes out, or women acting a fool because emotionally we can't handle it.
Juan, I don't want to be disrespectful, but
Go ahead, man.
What a bitch.
Well, if that means I'm a bitch, I'm a bitch. But
no, I'm talking about her.
Not you, not you.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm talking about her. For even she's gonna divorce you, then ask to be roommates.
Those were the things that I couldn't understand. And
What?
Yeah, she was like, "Can we be?" Well, first off, it was, "Can we be friends?" And I'm like, "No." I mean, I said yes, I was cordial, but in my mind, I'm thinking no. And she said, "Well, pull the 'it's not you, it's me' thing," which I already know I'm not stupid. That means she was with somebody else when she was trying to work things out with me. I'm not stupid, but I'm not going to get involved in things like that here on the stream. But the thing is I can't be her friend. When I wanted to give her my last name, when I paid for the marriage license and we got married, it was because for me, there was a piece of me that I wanted to give to her, period. And it just hurt too much. And I'm sorry, I couldn't. For me, it would be like me stabbing my own self with a knife time and time again. And it's like, why are you doing that, Pacheco? You got to stop. You got to move on. What happened happened.
Yeah. Hey, Juan,
Wait,
did you ever do family law or divorce law at all?
I interned with a family law attorney when I was in law school, and I will never do family law.
I heard those attorneys, not all, but I heard some of them just mop up, just like those cops that show up to the domestics.
They do. The guy that I interned for, let me give you a little perspective. I interned with this guy, and how I got the internship was out of pure luck. I would argue it was a blessing because his grandfather was the very first Hispanic federal court judge. He was appointed as a federal court judge by President Kennedy back in 61. And so when that guy brought me on, it was like I felt like I hit the lottery, and I learned so much from him. But what I did learn when he was doing the family law spill was that it was like 10% law, because the law part's easy as hell, to be quite honest, but 90% babysitting, 90% playing keep away because the people are cursing each other out in court and things like that. And it's just like, yeah, no, absolutely not. It's not worth the income for me.
Wait, get cracked. So what do you think? Can you be friends with women?
No, you can't. I went through this before. I confirm everything that Black says and everyone else that had this happen, because yeah, I was a friend with a girl. Like, she was using me for resources, but you know what? I was playing her too, and she was married. I was fucking around with her, and eventually, yeah, I got that coochie. It was like, it's wrong. It's wrong because she was trying to play me, and I was like, nah, hell nah, bitch. I'm gonna play you. And I dumped her, and she got so mad. She was like, I never got dumped before you. And that's how I got into her pants. That's how I got into her pants.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
I broke her ego. Yeah, you try to play me? Nah, man, you don't know my technology. Vietnamese technology, hell nah, you ain't gonna play me.
I think you can have Vietnamese technology is grade A technology. I'm telling you.
I do. What do you guys think about doing business with women, like going into business with women?
It looks like John says he has. It looks like it works for him. So maybe, I don't know.
John does it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Master Kim, what about you? We have you ever went into business with a woman?
No, because they're just because I think men are just a little bit different. Men are just more risk takers. I think women are more conservative, but also I think John's ability to do business with women, and I want to say this in a nice, respectable way, but you know how like a pimp will hoe out his girlfriend, right? Because he's like a straight up businessman. It's like a different man.
Man,
Right.
you can't let that slide. Man.
So I'm not trying to say that John's like that, but John, I think, looks at business differently. Where some of his partners he used to date, so you can't tell me that John looks at. He's just a very unique businessman, and this is in no way an insult, right? But it's just a different level of thinking that John is able to do. And maybe the pimp prostitute was the wrong analogy, and so if John, if you're
no,
listening,
I think it was spot on. I think it was
just a different way of thinking of it. Like,
I think the way you framed it was a little.
So I'm sorry.
Weird,
I think it was
after Get Cracked told me his Vietnamese getting some booty and fooling this.
Yeah, women like really think because it's too easy for women now. That's why they think like men can fall for this stuff, the simpery and stuff. And when they encounter me, it's like, okay, I'll pretend to be a simp for a little while, and then I'll just spring the trap on you later. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah. So
I agree with Portia on this one, man. She's a female working with John and mostly all of us right now. So,
well, yeah. But Portia's kind of the outlier, though.
Yeah, she's different.
Well, it also depends on the dynamics as well, HB, because you look, Jennifer Lopez and Mark Anthony, they're divorced and they have kids, and they have New Eurekan Productions, and they're doing fine. They've produced several good movies. They had that towing show that came out on True TV, and that made them a lot of money, so they're doing well. And you look at Bill and Melinda Gates, but Bill and Melinda Gates, I would argue that they moved their marriage like a business. They weren't marrying, for love. They were marrying because it was a way of commingling the assets. And they had to divorce in order to unload a crap load of Microsoft stock. So it depends on.
Oh, interesting point.
Yeah,
to put things in perspective, real quick. So me and my wife own a business, and as long as I don't mention anything about the financials, right? If I don't want to ask about the balance sheet, anything, we get along great. As soon as I just start asking the most minimum questions, it causes World War III. So I'm using my personal experience to say, whether it's my wife or other women, it's just when it comes to hard, unsexy part of the business, which are the financials and everything else, it just, at least with my wife, it just causes us a mess. So I just don't ask questions and we get along swimmingly well.
That's not good, because then you're going to end up.
I was going to say, Master Kim, I think that's
what happened to $3 million of tax money if you're not careful, buddy.
Yep, you're exactly right.
All right, Master Kim, if it works for you, keep doing it, man.
Wait,
problem with it.
wait. Master Kim, why do you think that is? That once you start talking about financials, she gets a little antsy.
I just, and this is where I hate to sound sexist, I just think that men are just more involved into the nuts and bolts and the ugly side of the business, right? The profitability, the overhead, all of the kind of the unsexy stuff. And I think women are just more creative and they're just more interested in the appeal of the business, the website, the appearance of the business and all that stuff. The behind the scenes bookkeeping and the unsexy stuff is just, well, it's just that, it's unsexy, you know? And I think men tend to want to know, you know, I could care less about all this, and the mom groups and all these people that want to join is going to be almost like men, I think more like Shark Tank. I hate to say that. And please forgive me, Miss Portia, and everyone else. I'm just basing it on the women that have been in business. Even my mother was the same way. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, my mother was straight up money because she borrowed a lot of money and loaned money out. So no, that's wrong. Just removing the emotional aspect.
There are outliers with women, like seriously, because I think there are outliers, but usually those types of women's, they're kind of like sharks, you know. They're really vicious women. And most women aren't really, you know, when it comes to business, they're not like vicious people like that. So
you're absolutely right, HB. That's why they have the innocent spouse defense, you know, when it comes to IRS tax issues, you know, and things like that.
Because even Kimmy Cakes, she kind of comes off that way to me, where she seems like a very shrewd businesswoman. She kind of comes off that way, but she seems, and those are the ones that are really like kind of sweet and innocent. Those are the ones that are really business-wise. They're kind of bullies when it comes to business. But they are rare though. They are rare.
Oh yeah, the shrewd, no nonsense businesswoman. Oh yeah, they are rare. I mean, those women kick butt, absolutely. Yeah. But then they could be perceived as being a bitch. I'm home right now, so I don't want my kids to hear me. And but yeah, those are the best business partners because, you know, they're straight up business, and those women do exist, absolutely.
Well, Matt, wait, hold on. I have a question for Master Kim. I don't want this to be too off topic, but Master Kim, you said you were a dad, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if a pretty white lady, real pretty white lady, decided to have her way with your son, I'm assuming you have a son?
Yes.
If a pretty white lady were to have her way with your son, how would you feel about that?
Well, you know, 3 of my kids are college age and 3 are in high school, middle school. So, you know, if it's the same age, no problem. You know, it's none of my business.
Let's say it's if you're one of your middle school boys.
But same age kid or like an adult?
An adult.
Oh, I would trip out because it is our responsibility to protect the innocence of our children, both male and female. And no, they would catch a case for sure.
Okay. We got a sane one on the panel. All right. Thank you.
He's right.
Mr. Kim and HB, real quick. Well, actually, Mr. Kim, Bob, and HB, real quick. Can I ask you 3 a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What do you guys think that the Me Too, you know, BS brings into the dynamic of women and men being friends? You know, to be a little bit more topical.
Well, I mean, as long as you keep your hands from up under a skirt, I think you'll be fine for the most part. I mean, I know it's hard, Juan. You know, you play the whole blind thing. Oh, I'm blind. I didn't see where my hand went.
You're funny, man. But no, where I'm getting at is you're with this person and you guys are friends. There's no sexual, you know, energy at all. But the problem is as a man, you're by yourself. Don't you think that being her friend would expose you to a crap load of vulnerability?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
that's a
definitely,
great comment. You're absolutely right.
definitely.
That in fact that's lingering in all of our minds, and it's funny that I would avoid it. That is a huge part of it too. Good thinking.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, yeah. You gotta be careful nowadays, especially if you have a, like any type of position. Like I know Bob's a pilot, so when he gets that hot pilot lady next to him, he can't just pull his
Yeah, get that.
he can't just pull his wiener out while he's oh yeah, I'm Bob the pilot. You want to see my wiener? He can't just do that. He has to be careful.
It's that
I know
simple.
I know he wants to, but he can't just do that. He's got to be careful, man.
No, as a matter of fact, I can't. I think that Me Too really affects the younger generation, especially in college and all that stuff. I mean, some of the stuff we used to do in college and say to women in college, I mean, all of us would have gotten thrown out. Certainly those that work in a corporate environment definitely have to watch out.
Bob,
Luckily,
I think Weinstein and Johnny Depp would like to have a word with you real quick, man.
yeah, look, hey, sir, I mean, luckily I work around 98% men. And there's a joke around my particular company that we only hire ugly female pilots, so there's no sexual harassment.
That's a good. I mean, probably most female pilots are ugly anywhere. Anyway,
they're not that many lookers, but yeah, I personally just flew with a female pilot, and I thought to myself, no, I'm not gonna have a dinner with her after work. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. You didn't think about smelling her. You didn't think about smelling her seat,
or giving her oatmeal soap or what have you.
Okay, that's the most disgusting. And this is a great segue. Can I just say something? I think going down.
I'll use the blue one next time. You know what?
I think going down is the most disgusting thing in the world. I don't want to smell anything down in that area. Let alone smell her seat, smell her panties. That area is not meant. That area is meant for feel only. It is not meant for smell, touch, taste, or sight.
Bob, I usually agree with a lot of your sentiment, but as far
get me
as
up here?
yeah, let me get Bob out. Let me get Bob up out of here. No, I'm just playing, Bob. Let me get
Bob is right. As a child, you would get women to, as a young man, you would get women to petition you to do that, and I'd be like, "Fuck no, I'm not doing that shit." I'm like, "Are you out of your mind?"
Well, me personally, I personally.
Your person deviant, I understand.
Yeah, I in the dark arts of cunnilingus.
Oh God.
Yeah, I actually enjoy it, Bob. It's
Oh God.
It's like an art form, You spit on it and say "Meow,"
Do you understand the multiple types of bacteria that's down there?
HB, you're disgusting.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what about Garion? Garion, could you be friends with the honey or no?
Are you going back to that? Okay, that's a much cleaner.
Oh no, because Garion did a slick on me. He asked me a question, and I just talked about myself, and I should have had the courtesy of asking him the same thing.
Master Kim, I thought that question Gary and asked you was a little inappropriate. I'm not gonna.
Oh no! He's just making. You never know, right?
Juan, that's a nice ass kitchen, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
That's
I
a nice
didn't hear you
kitchen.
say that. I didn't hear you say that.
That's a nice ass kitchen you got.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
Well, Master
Kim,
Kim, what do you think about eating the box?
That's
well. Earlier you mentioned potential micro dicks. So the micro dick community, who I just help support, I'm not a member, but I help support them. They need to revert to those tactics to help delay premature ejaculation. Yes, that's part of the tactic. Yep. At least there is a strategy, right?
Right. I mean, sometimes we need a little sushi,
That's right. Well, delay tactics, stall tactics. Yeah.
That is fucking.
I'm not going to be able to look at a Japanese restaurant the same again. Thanks, HB. HB.
That is disgusting.
Juan, you're muted.
Wait, Gary. So you think eating vagina? You're not.
There's actually.
I'm not big on that. No.
in your mouth than there is down there.
Yeah, okay. Now we're talking, blacks. Now we're talking.
I say that because that's not what your mouth does. Your mouth
black.
not only. Go ahead.
No, I wouldn't even ask you, blacks, because you're a dignified gentleman. So I wouldn't even ask you. But
Hey, but I think blacks is kind of like Old Testament stuff. Blacks, your father was a preacher, right? Or am I mistaken?
Oh no, my dad was a heathen.
Okay, sorry. The blacks is down with the Old Testament stuff, so of course he's not
Black's
going to be
dad
there.
was basically HB.
My dad wasn't a heathen, but he was not a preacher. He retired as CPD, Chicago Police Department. But
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Bob, so you've never seen a woman so hot and you're just like, man, I just wish this girl would just sit on my face. You never seen that before?
No.
I've never said that to myself. But
I
I
have.
sent it.
Them Japanese girls that play volleyball, they got some rumpers, man.
Yeah, but can you imagine how it smells after that? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah,
it's great.
I wanted to see the Portuguese women when they played Egypt. But what turned me out from that was watching that male boxer. I won't go there. It was another.
Yeah, that was a good.
That was even worse than the first one. And it's like, you know what? I can't watch. I can't watch.
Yeah, maybe you're just not good at it, Bob. Is that why you tried it one time and you actually started to? Because they call it eating pussy. You probably actually tried to eat it. Was that?
I bet he licks it. I bet he treats it like I bet you treat it like an ice cream cone.
Bob really? He tried to gnaw on it. Like what the? Bob? Bob's the male version of Anna.
That's where she's chewing on it.
It's just not. It's just not an area of the human body that I choose to track.
Okay, this stream is definitely getting age restricted now.
Okay, it is. It is meant to feel. I like the way it feels, but that's it. Okay.
So you're not into pleasure
No, I'm not.
your woman at all. Wow.
Well, I have a theory about that.
Okay.
Now, let's take out your wife or girlfriend. Let's take that out, okay?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
We're talking about a creative player right now, you guys. Nobody's talking about their girlfriends or wives. Just some creative players.
So my thought is I have to do a whole bunch of things and listen to you and spend money to get you into bed. That's where you got all of your pleasure. Now, when it comes to getting in the sack, that's where I get all of my pleasure. That's the payback.
Wow.
Why should I still have to pay you
God.
during the payback? Because I didn't get pleasure listening to you. I didn't get pleasure listening to you. I didn't get pleasure paying for dinner. You got all that pleasure.
That's where you get.
When I want to get my nut, why should I have to worry about you? You weren't worried about me paying.
Wow. You know, Bob. So you don't really like the company of a woman.
I enjoy having a beautiful woman on my arm only because of the power that it gives me.
Oh, Bob. All right.
I hope your wife hears this, man.
No, like I said, women. My girlfriend right now, my lady friend, that's separate. I actually like her, but I'm just talking about before I was in a relationship. There was something about walking in with a beautiful woman and saying, "None of you motherfuckers ain't shit."
Yeah.
I can understand that. Yeah. I can definitely understand that.
For me, I just know that statistically, most men can't get a woman off as hard as they tried. They can't get a woman.
They really can't, because a lot of these women use toys nowadays, especially in modern day.
Yeah, and Garion actually uses toys too.
I mean, if I'm calling my girl a toy, then I guess it
No, but most guys can't. Most guys can't get a woman off. So
the problem,
I think there is if you can actually make a girl come, I think there is some it's more like an ego thing for me. Like, yeah, I can satisfy her so much. Got her fucking legs shaking like a goddamn retard. Like, to me, that's
got to squirt like a water fountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call that hitting bottom, I believe, right? But I mean, The problem, I think, I would argue, and I don't know what your guys' thoughts are. There's not any communication. You know, when you're in a long-term relationship or married for decades, for example, there would be, I would imagine, there would be communication between your girlfriend and wife about what you need to do to her, what she needs to do to you, what your cheat codes are and what her cheat codes are, as Steven Crowder calls it. And right now, that's not the case, because let's just be honest. We men are a dime a dozen. Women can just simply dial us up on Tinder or Bumble or whatever the hell these apps are now. And if I'm not working it, she'll go to HB. If HB is not, then she'll go to Bob. I mean, they have a buffet now, whereas and as a result, the communication is not there anymore. I would argue.
What's this girl's IG? She's going to you, to me, to Bob. What's her IG? Who is this girl? Who is she? No, I was just thinking too, Juan, since like you're blind and
what you start saying?
No, I was just thinking. No. Just follow me here. Just follow me here. I'm thinking. So you can read Braille. So like you could probably really satisfy a woman with your Braille reading fingers. You could like write her a novel right on her pussy. Like let me.
It's not from that, and I won't go into details, but I haven't had any complaints.
Okay. Okay.
On this.
All right. So Bob, it's more just it's just more of a transaction for you. You don't really enjoy the company of a lady.
You might as well buy her at that point, Bob.
Yeah.
It's just, I gotta tell you, HB, I think about, my mind is always turning, man. I think of a lot of interesting things, and most women just, quite frankly, don't have interesting conversations. I
would agree with you. I would agree with you.
I was gonna say, I agree with you. Like, unless you really like drama.
Yeah.
Unless you really like drama.
Yeah.
I would say like 90% don't really have good conversations at all. But I do think there are some that do. There are some, very few though, very few.
Women tend to think about local things. I mean, they don't think about, I don't know, man. God.
Yeah.
There is something to the idea of women being quiet. I really get that older I've gotten. That, just shut up, because you don't see big picture. You don't see what I see. You can't.
Yeah.
So I don't really want to hear your opinion.
So no 69s for Bob. You're not doing any 69.
I'm a Christian, man. I'm a Christian.
So what do you do, Bob? Just normal missionary?
Yeah, Bob just lays on top of a woman, and
Well,
I have
another theory about that. I have another theory about that. I think you guys are gonna laugh, but I wish you'd hear me out.
Okay.
Would you? And I think that if you understand this, how you answer this question, you'll see my point. Would you rather have sex for an hour and not have an orgasm, or sex for 30 seconds and have one?
Oh yeah. I'm like the lion, and lions have like they can have like they can have sex 100 times in 5 minutes. I'm like that.
Yeah.
I would much rather have the 15-second pump and then get right back into it.
Yeah,
than have sex for like an hour. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, no, I agree.
So,
I agree.
And in my case, I would have to differ from you guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, go ahead, Juan. Go ahead.
Yeah, your mic was real low. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't hear you.
Go ahead, Juan.
No, you're good, Juan. Just go.
No. You guys go. I didn't hear you because your mic was low, buddy. Go ahead.
I
was going to say, at that point, it's just exercise.
Right. So I really don't last that long because I'm just trying to get my nut.
Okay. And the coochie's fire.
Okay.
I'm a little different. I want to go for at most 30 minutes or more. Because
Jesus Christ!
Without going into too much detail, that's when
cardio.
That's when I'm able to find their cheat code, basically.
You're out here trying to burn calories, Juan.
Wait, you said you find her what? Her what?
I would rather go for 30 minutes or more, and the reason why is because that increases my chance of finding her cheat codes, basically.
Her. You're finding her what? Her what?
Cheat codes.
Cheek.
But why do you?
So you're trying to you're trying to like you're trying to make her come pretty much.
I'm trying to pleasure her because I actually get an ego boost from giving her pleasure, basically. So
Yeah. Now I'm kind of the same way. It's not even really about. As fucked up as this is to say, it's not even really about her. I get the ego boost also from knowing that I'm actually pleasuring her.
Yeah, it's a power move for me. That's how I feel.
Wait, go ahead, Blacks. Go ahead, Blacks.
No, I was talking to my neighbor. Oh no, I was saying I agree with him. That's not a bad idea. That's not bad.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just think Bob, you gotta, it's not always about you, sometimes.
Hey, HP.
He's telling me that.
Too. I mean, the term trophy wife comes from somewhere, and that's what it sounds like Bob was looking for.
Yeah. I'm scared to say, Bob, you might as, with the way you speak about her, you might as well just purchase a woman.
No, because I think purchasing a woman is probably the weakest, most beta thing you can do.
I mean, even though you do it, the purpose at the end of the day, like the end goal is the same. You just want her on your arm so that you can flex on other dudes.
But that just means that another guy, she can just find a higher bidder than me.
Yeah.
So buying a woman is not
Actually,
really.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, I don't consider having sex with a prostitute as that goes in your overall numbers, but that's not your net numbers.
Yeah,
I agree.
I don't think that's your per capita if you have sex.
I believe if you're messing with prostitutes, that is the most beta thing that you could ever do. I mean, come on, like you have to actually pay money. You can't get a chick, so it's so bad that you actually have to go to the corner and pay somebody money in order to.
Congratulations, Juan. You just found the cheat code to every red pill YouTuber on the planet.
Wait, Master Kim, what were you about to say, Master Kim?
Oh yeah, I was going to say that when you have a micro dick, you only need to use half of a wet wipe. You actually save some money. You know what I mean?
Hold on, what?
What? Oh.
All these things about. Master Kim knows all these things about micro fetuses.
Fellas, I'll be back. I got to run right quick.
All right, Bob.
Hey, where does this? Who gets the Cash App?
We're sending the Cash Apps to Portia today. We're simping.
Yeah, we're doing Portia today.
Down low? Okay.
Yeah. It's
right,
it's right
we'll make sure that means they get their cut. I'm just playing.
I'll see you. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Bob. We're probably gonna end this live in 15 minutes too, because we're coming on the 12-hour mark. So
dang, already. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. These lives get to 12 hours quick, man.
I was gonna say,
But
John's been streaming since this morning.
Yeah. I don't necessarily blame Bob for feeling the way. I just think that, me personally, I would almost rather just be alone than to be with a woman that I don't like.
Are you going to start another live up or no?
Let me get Portia out of here. No.
Why you do that?
No.
I'll get myself out of here.
We're just gonna end it, Portia. We're just gonna end it.
You know she can let herself back up here, right?
I know.
Portia, come back.
Portia, we're just gonna end it here. It's getting late, but I think it's almost better to just be alone if you can't find a woman that you really like through and through. Like if you don't. Wait, I did want to hear Portia's opinion on the. Well, maybe she might not want to speak on that though. Because I did see her comments. Oh, that was another question. I wonder if Bob expects to get oral but not give it too. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, she's coming back.
Yeah, she's coming back.
Well, listen to his answers. I would say it's the latter rather than the former.
Yeah.
HB, are you still trying to spit game at Portia, or is it just me and Imperius now?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
When did you get into it?
Oh yeah, I can't let Imperius and HB just mop up. I got to be the tiebreaker, the black and white, and
Oh
the
God, she's
chinky
getting
guy
every
coming in.
right.
That's right.
I think Portia
But HB
Mr. Worldwide.
advertising micro penis. I don't think that's going to do him any good. But hey,
Yeah, I was gonna say HB, your stocks are pretty low after saying that, man.
Yeah, Portia, I hear you. I hear you. I'm making an executive decision. I'm making a executive decision. All right, Portia, you want to play games? You can play that game, man. Whatever.
Wait, Master
Portia.
Kim, she says you win.
Yeah.
right. Watch me choke. Ooh, what?
Don't you dare. You decided to get into this race late. You end up winning by sheer default, and then you get to fumble the bag.
Oh, BHB, she's giving you the cold shoulder, man. she said stop talking to her. Wow. Oh, but no.
I'm about to end this live now and cuss Portia out.
Oh, she's calling you a pookie.
Yeah, I'm about to end this live, you guys. We only got 10 minutes, so let's get hold on. We're gonna get the final words in here. Let me put some final word music on. Hold on a second, gentlemen. Hold on. Over here trying to tell me what to do. Trying to tell me what to do. So yeah. Yeah, started. Yeah. Can you guys hear the music? Hold on a second. I don't know what the music
I can hear it. Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay. All right.
It was a good volume.
Not bad.
All right. So let's get Garion. Final words, Garion.
Well, HB, I congratulate you for being this long into the race. You fought the good fight. You ran a good run.
Yeah.
I congratulate Master Kim on his winning. Horses, booty cheeks are yours. Congratulations, sir. And I thank the panel and John especially for allowing me to have a voice. And I appreciate all of your inputs to the conversation. Thank you and good night.
All right. Thank you, Garion. That was Garion, you guys. He's a good kid from Africa, though, but he's a good kid. Juan, final words. That really is a nice kitchen, though. Jesus Christ.
Dude, he is a straight up G. Look at the trim. That's awesome.
Thank you.
You kept the white boys busy.
we all should do meetups, man, because I found a lot of people that are extremely simpatico, and a lot of you guys don't live that far from me, believe it or not. Well, but then again, when you measure the distance in hours instead of miles, you're from Texas, is the saying. I didn't know that you had this channel, HB. Salute to you. Salute to John Galt and everybody that also came here from CT.
Well, Juan. Just to be clear, this is John's channel. I'm just one of the hosts on this channel, so this is definitely John's channel, though. But
well, again, salute to all of you guys, man. And so with that said, I'll say the same thing that I say on CT's channel. You guys stay safe, stay blessed, man.
Thank you, Juan. Master Kim, final words.
Yeah, well, I would do my victory lap, but my wheelchair battery, I got to charge it up a little bit. But what? No, what? No, hey, great show. I love that Imperius got John Galt's voice down, and that is just super funny, man. Great show. I know that a lot of people invest a lot of time today, but it's just, man, what a great show. And just looking forward to where the market is tomorrow and hearing everyone's feedback, what's going on and whatnot. But thank you very much, HP, for having me on today.
No problem, man. No problem, Master Kim.
Appreciate
your appreciate your wisdom every time.
Oh God, I gotta let it charge. Okay, thank you.
Okay, appreciate your wisdom, Master Kim. Ancient wisdom from Master Kim. We are coming up on 12 hours, 11 hours, 52 minutes. This has been a great live stream. I want to thank everybody who cammed up, hit the link. Everybody who sent a Cash App to Portia, we definitely appreciate you guys. Tomorrow morning, I may or may not be doing a trucker live. You know, I have a fragile ego, and if Portia's mad at me, I might just kill myself. So we'll figure out. If I go live tomorrow, that means I'm still alive. If I don't go live, that means I deleted myself, you guys. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night. God bless. And as always, God bless the chat.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like this talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Come on out, you rapist!